حتاكل انت تشبع وانت مستمتع وتلاقي الوجبه جايه على الاصول. يجيك العيش هش طالع من الاوفن والدجاج يقرمش just the way I love it. وتسوي كده وتسوي كده وتسوي كده.
Good morning. Oh dude, the last Windows update messed with my audio settings. There's something wrong.
كرانشي تشيكن في السنتر. حطوا الباكيت حطوا الزنجر حطوا مايتي حطوا تويستر. جيب له باكيت جيب له زنجر جيب له الاصلي جيب له تويستر. delicious yeah.
I have to test audio real quick on my main PC.
All new
It's super loud for some reason.
Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds.
Oh no, okay, this one's fine.
Take marvelous night shots with lightning fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest
They started early today, huh? I saw the schedule and it was
the power of magic.
Let's see. It was 11, I think.
There is a place
Well, I guess it's the pre-show.
What's hidden inside, where you can reframe yourself. Means the new you, the you can step into. Because
Yeah.
when we know who we really are,
I guess it's just pre-show. Okay.
we become unstoppable. Enter new dimensions of you. Tsunami.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So this is what you want in. You wanna walk? Show me what's up in. Now we ready to bust in. Take everything, leave 'em with nothing.
الحياة لحن ولأننا جزء
I am paid to stream the tournament, yeah. It's a sponsorship after all.
تلمسنا تصنع من لحظاتنا ذكريات بديعة لأن الوجبة التجربة المغامرة حياتك بعد جديد في هيلتون الرياض.
I don't know what I'm following. Let me check all the matchups. Let's see. I think this one looks okay. This I'm skipping. This I'm skipping. This one looks okay. Oh shit, are these at the same time, dude? Fuck. I have to choose. And then are these all later? These are all later. Oh, these are at the same time too, but like later, same time. Tundra Secret looks nice. Yeah, I think I'll catch Tundra Secret, and then here it's either Quest or OG. I go on these two. I think this one looks nicer, right? Game Man Gladiators against OG. I don't really want to watch LGD. Okay, get rid of all this. Give me the cookies.
You're mine. What?
Frost flight.
No!
It's the last day here at a Riyadh Masters group stage. We've already locked a few teams for upper bracket, but that's just 3 out of the many, many teams that will continue to move forward. Had 2 stages of this tournament. Play-ins, group stage, we're getting ready for playoffs. And by getting ready, could be a while. Could have infinite tiebreakers. Let's get started.
Oh my god, why is the audio all over the place?
It means a lot to
That
me
was so
to
soft, right, for 100%? And then this was like fucking
very excited.
ear killing.
I'm waiting for amazing games here.
Bro. It's like a horror movie bait.
Welcome to the Riyadh Masters.
I never know where to put the audio on this stream. It keeps swinging from like 30% to 80% to 100%.
Good morning, welcome to Riyadh Masters. We're here live from Gamers 8, and as you heard Tsunami say, it's not the last day of Riyadh Masters, but it is the last day of those group stages. And that means, we're here for good times and the bad times. We're here to see some teams eliminated, but we're also here to see some teams locked in the upper bracket of the big playoff we got coming up tomorrow. My name is Shiva. I'll be your host throughout this morning's games, and we got a lot of games to go through, so it's a good thing I'm not doing this by myself. I'm joined by Purge, by Faith Beyond, and by Effie. Effie, how are you doing this morning?
Pretty good. You know, had my cup of coffee, ready to watch some Dota.
Yeah. Are eliminations always a little bit extra spicy for you?
Kind of, but it's more so just looking forward to upsets, really, because I like when the results that people don't expect happen during these last days of group stages.
Purge, I know you live for eliminations.
Wow, love watching people suffer. One of my favorite things.
It's the Dota way. Come on.
It is. Tiebreaker scenarios kind of confuse me sometimes, so we don't really know who's going to be eliminated just yet, but Group A is really close. Group B maybe a little bit more straightforward, but yeah, eliminations are on the table here.
What do you look forward to most today?
Looks like despair. Like this shit looks like despair here.
Very close. I assume
despair too.
So
oh my god.
It's gonna be fun. Yeah.
Gonna be fun. It could be potentially very long with a lot of tiebreakers we played. We're talking to you all about it here, of course, in the Savvy Games Group pre-show especially. But as you also heard Purge say, there's so many scenarios still possible because all teams are still playing another match across both groups. So there are still so many ifs and buts.
They changed the color scheme.
And what's and stuff where we'll try to
it's
keep
red. Red for death and blood.
Progress, but we might not have a clear picture until the very last GG has been called. So very exciting stuff here coming your way. And while Riyadh Masters is underway, there is another competition that is running alongside it, the Club Awards. And you might have already seen what it's all about in the last few days, but just in case you missed it, here's once again the Club Awards.
This year, esports will reach new heights. Welcome to the Gamers 8 Club Awards, an unprecedented initiative that will determine the best overall esports club in the world, and also support the entire global community. During Gamers 8 2023, the world's best clubs will compete on 2 levels. First, in each individual tournament, and second, in the overall standings. High placements in every title will earn them ranking points, initiating the race to the top. After 8 weeks of intense
I don't get free KFC.
The winners of the Gamers 8 Club
Awards KFC Netherlands is not so nice.
As the best and most successful.
Well, it's like the chicken wings are that nice. I think the tenders are still nice. Is it called tenders?
However,
no, I don't think it's called tenders. It's like just the chicken fillet.
August 30th to 31st, the first annual awards ceremony will take place in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. The land of heroes.
The strips, yeah, those. Those are okay here.
Yeah, we're only halfway through, and there's still so much that can change on the standings that you see in front of you. As for Riyadh Masters, though, it's only Gaming Gladiators that has a space in the top 8 at the moment. And normally, I'd say, well, of course, Gaming Gladiators is going to be, first, so they get a lot of points out of this one. But I think we need to talk about this a little bit more because Riyadh Masters group stages, you heard my panel say it already, Group A especially, incredibly close. And Gaming Gladiators is not at the top. The first 3 LANs they won, they were at the top of the group stage, and they won off the back of that, and they always did very well in those group stages. But Effie, so far, I mean, there's barely anybody that you can say has done extremely well, other than maybe BB Team.
Yeah, I mean, I think Talon did pretty well too. 4 losses is honestly not much, especially during these highly competitive group stages. And, you know, being the only SEA representation right now has to kind of be a toll on them, right? But as far as the middle of the pack goes, these results aren't too far off. A lot of teams could still pull off some 2-0s today. There are some clearly weaker teams in Group B, TSM, Shopify, and Tundra, so whoever goes up against them does have a shot at securing upper bracket.
Yeah, I think, Faith, when we look at this, we always talk about, talk about the same team. It's like, oh, I thought Team Liquid was going to do better. Oh, I really thought, you know, PSG.LGD was going to be higher. But what about all the teams that we normally don't mention, that we, I don't know, somehow, it seems unfair, but somehow we expect a lot of teams to be in the middle of the pack? Why aren't those teams, I mean, it sounds really mean, but like getting better and like advancing to the top of the group?
Yeah, like Team Spirit, before we didn't mention it too much, and we think they will like just in the middle of the group. I think in this tournament they're doing better than previous tournament, especially Laurel. He played much better in this tournament.
He did. It is actually incredible. I remember just half a year ago we were talking about Laurel being the weakest link of Team Spirit, and it's been incredible seeing the team grow with him. And of
Jesus,
course, having a shot
that
at
cash.
taking home potentially the lion's share purge of a $15 million prize pool.
Yeah, there's a lot of money on the line. What was interesting was Team Spirit did an interview afterwards with Laurel, and what was made clear to them after the Lima Major was that he was just playing a different style that didn't quite fit with the team. So that was the primary problem. That's why it looked off. Once he shifted his style, he fit with the team better. So that's why they're doing better. They've only gotten 0-2-1 series, and it's against Quest Esports, the leader of their group. Every other series, they either 2-0 or 1-1. So they're doing pretty solid, honestly. They could definitely reach top of the group.
They could potentially. We'll see how they do today. It is important to note that by the end of the day, we will have, I mean, regardless of how long the day takes with the tiebreakers that could come as well, but by the end of the day, we'll have 4 teams per group that make it to the upper bracket. Then we have number 5 and 6 that will be featured in the lower bracket. But per team, 2 teams will get eliminated. So that is a tough reality. As you just saw, nobody is going home empty-handed. But let's be real, this is the moment where you really need to step it up, some even more so than others. And we have had a lot of games being played already. I want to talk about some of the games that we saw yesterday, because we had a day filled with fantastic Dota 2. And yeah, team name versus team name definitely happened. That's my favorite series as well. No, I can tell you what happened, because this is, of course, I mean.
Wait, which stream are we even going? I don't think it's the main stream. It's a different one.
Calculated in the back and being prepared, because we're all in it for the long haul here.
It's fucking stream dick.
With Quest versus Evil Geniuses, and Quest made EG look a little weak.
I think EG made themselves look weak, if I'm being really honest. I mean, Quest played incredible game, of course. Their drafts were so clean, especially
the bottom teams, they don't get to go play loser bracket now.
I think it's clear to say
the bottom teams die. You see these guys? Dead.
So nicely.
Fucking dead.
All these cool plays on the back of their Naga and Phoenix that they ran twice was very impressive. I mean, EG, on the other hand,
I think
I'm
these
really
guys are lower
disappointed in their
brackets. The yellow ones
yesterday.
here.
I feel like at the start of the group stages, they gave a lot of EG fans like a big sign of life. They gave us hope after the Bali Major performance, but
15 minutes.
Yeah, yesterday they disappointed.
Yeah, I mean, they were sitting 5-3, and then they went 0-4 yesterday to drop down to 5-7. So it was a big bummer. If they would have gotten at least like one more game, they would be in a lot better position today. But now they're brink of elimination instead of like brink of maybe getting upper bracket.
Yeah, it's crazy how fast that can change in a group that is that even. Of course, after we went to that
I have no depth tiebreakers today. I'm gonna think yes, because there's a lot of time spare after group stage. It's only 2 sets of matches today, instead of 4.
Actually, yesterday this series they played incredibly well.
It's sad it was going to be a short day.
Is much better than before, and their play, their mindset, their thought is much clearer. We can see they just playing around Timado's hero, and they just did
really decent chance for tiebreakers too, I think.
Yeah, I think TSM.
Not sure who's facing who points-wise, but if you look here, it's like these guys have the same points.
It's gonna be close on Group B as well. I mean, it sounds like, you know, I'm just saying.
Oh, this looks like fucking despair, though.
It's just incredible that
like these got all the same points.
Teams on the chopping block.
And I'm not sure how these would go. These are also all like fucking 666, the number of the beast.
And of course, yesterday we had we had 2 other series as well, but there's one.
I think they color coded, right? These are like the only guaranteed ones. They're like completely green. And then these are not even completely red yet, so they're not like 100% out yet.
And we thought, okay, that's probably gonna be a tie too. It was not a tie. 9 Pandas 2-0'd Gaming Gladiators.
So yeah, there's some fuckery going on here, maybe. If they're unlucky enough.
Again, it is our ALJ play of the day. Purge, it is the Miedo Black Hole.
Yeah, so they saw that they had grabbed the shrine here, or killed the Tormentor, and then the Black Dragon scouted things out for them, and that's what set up this huge black hole. They were losing this game. I mean, that was Gaming Gladiators taking the dire Tormentor, so...
Thank you, Dejan Jones for the 29.
But when you win that big black hole...
Ciao, Aslian, thank you for Darth Panzer, thank you 22. Liebesaf, thank you 55. Do you know why Kim Jong-un never cut Corona? Because his father was the ill one.
As far as emotional damage goes, I feel like that definitely had to hurt getting black hole like that, but Gaming Gladiators feels like a really solid
You get more points if you play the tiebreak. Yeah, of course. So I mean, it's a breaker of the tie. 2 teams have the same amount of points after playing all their matches. And only one gets to go through since, you know, there's limited slots.
That means that their match versus Spirit today is going to be
That's your one chance to get ahead by 8 points so the other guy gets kicked down.
You're looking forward to that. I also want to look forward to our LG match of the day. Aster versus Shopify Rebellion. It's
I don't think it's 1v1 tiebreakers this time, no. I think that was for seeding, so it wasn't as important. This time it's for elimination, or maybe lower higher bracket, so they're gonna play probably BO3s even. I'm not sure.
This match should be your LG match to watch. So make sure you check out that one. It's of course a series in Group B, so it won't be in the first line of games as we call them, but it will be our second series, which starts around 1/4
Tiebreakers can be really weird. Some time back, there was this weird tiebreaker that led into another tiebreaker.
Maybe the final day is like from the players' lounge, because Jenkins has been there, and today is.
It was like the whole fucking day was tiebreakers.
Out of this players' lounge.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to day 4 of the Riyadh Masters here at Gamers 8. Today, we're going to see tiebreakers. Maybe. Hopefully, we'll see tiebreakers. The LG match of the day that you should check out that actually has some tiebreaker implications is Team Aster versus Shopify.
I don't want the bottle where his ass has been on. On the bottle camp.
So they're looking for that too, but it's Sumail. Okay? It's Sumail on Aster. NA mids don't beat Sumail. But it's Abed. Is he an NA mid? Or is he an SEA mid? Only time will tell, ladies and gentlemen. So we will see what happens today in Dota 2 here at Gamers 8. Back to you on the panel.
Well, at least he's saying well hydrated, and I hope the same goes for our players. As you see, walking towards the arena right here. And that is, of course, one of our first 2 teams of the day. You are watching the stream where we'll feature.
Look at this guy. He's like, oh, my fucking eyes. What is this ball of light?
Esports.
What the fuck?
The sun is shining bright on those gamer eyes, and all they want to stare at a monitor, Effie. That's a normal response. I mean, I walk around with sunglasses all the time, so I know that.
Yeah, those gamer eyes, man, they can really.
Oh, there are no
sparkle.
clouds in
But the
Riyadh.
weather
What is
has
this
been
country?
pretty hot.
What is this
Yeah,
city?
nighttime is pretty nice. But these
Fucking hell.
players, you know, they look very confident walking in.
There's no clouds.
Matchday has a lot of implications. Quests are already secured for upper bracket, but PSG had a really bad day 2 days ago where they went 0-4. But they brought it back yesterday. If they can pull off a 2-0 versus Quest today, then they should be secure.
Yeah, and we also have to keep in mind that Quest, even though secured for the upper bracket, ideally, you come top of the group, because if you get first, you get to choose your opponent, and obviously we
The
don't know
opposite of
exactly
Netherlands is only
how
clouds
it's
every
gonna
day.
turn out in Group B, but at the moment, if Quest does end up on first slot, they have to choose between Aster and Liquid, which is a pretty, it's a hefty choice. I would imagine that Quest would like to have a say in that one. We'll see how they do. But when we're talking about Quest versus PSG.LGD, and earlier we talked about middle of the pack teams, PSG.LGD is in the middle of the pack. Faith Beyond, we turn to you for your expertise here, because why is PSG.LGD in the middle of the pack? Because we've seen, okay, when we see them do well, smashing, like they do amazing, but then sometimes they just seem so lost. What's going on?
Probably because I think we mentioned a lot of time is their player is quite new, and also I think they are trying some new stuff in group stage, some new draft strategy like Spirit Breaker and Phoenix in first phase. So I think they are getting better right now, and I think they are fine.
Yeah, they're fine. They're just, you know, cruising their way, just on the edge to the upper bracket, not getting a too big of a bullseye on their back. Potentially that is the way to do it. If you can be that calculated, then surely that is a big strength of the squad. Let's learn a little bit.
I don't recognize any of the boss except for the middle one, just because he looks like the uncle from Shaolin Soccer.
去年的我感觉就肯定是就都很强嘛每个人，然后今年的话就可能因为有新选手嘛，然后可能还没有那么适应比赛的那种压力嘛，所以就是慢慢进步，慢慢越打越好。
I'd say LGD has been consistently in the middle of the pack, maybe slightly above. It feels like they're on the cusp of greatness. Their success, they're definitely not performing the way that the Chinese Dota scene would like to see them, just based on their history. LGD has always been one of the top teams in the world. But I feel like every tournament I watch them, it just gets slightly better and better.
When you talk about PSG.LGD, I think the first name that comes to mind is Zhao, and the second name comes to mind is Nothing to Say. There's a reason Nothing to Say is called the responsibility god. He has a lot of responsibility on his shoulders to lead this legendary roster in the game, and Zhao has to set them up for success in the draft.
I think it's going to come down to the players being able to execute all of the drafts that Zhao puts together, because he doesn't seem hesitant to put them on heroes they're not necessarily comfortable on if they think it's better for the draft, and if they can just shore up their execution a little bit, I think they'll make it to the next level.
别的队伍我感觉现在的话就理亏 BB 跟那个 GG 嘛 ，GG 的话就感觉他们的打法就很完善，就他们每个人都知道该做些什么嘛，所以他们就打得很好。然后 BB 的话就他们线上每个人都打得很好，然后每次打10分钟后就感觉他们线上就已经领先很大的优势，然后就把人家撵了。理亏的话就是他也是线上还蛮强的，然后他们找机会能力很强，所以现在的话我感觉这3个队会比较强劲嘛。
I think the biggest issues that they have to come to play is the combination of Shiro and Yu as core players being able to relieve some of the responsibility for Nothing to Say. If Nothing to Say has a bad game, then we need those other two to step up and take over. They're coming in as the return champs, right? They're trying to defend the title, and they have shown that they're good enough to be able to take on the best teams. They're the greatest hope for China to win an international tournament at this point.
我感觉卫冕的话，还是就尽力嘛，就是走一步看一步嘛，就是肯定希望可以卫冕冠军。就是可是还是因为现在强队那么多，肯定是每个队都得打一打，然后尽全力去打嘛。
PSG.LGD is looking to be back-to-back champions here at Riyadh Masters, and they list the teams that they might be slightly worried about. Of course, 2 of those, both Team Liquid and BB Team, are on the other group, so they don't have to worry about those until further on in the tournament. And they did already tie Gaming Gladiators earlier on in these group stages, but Quest is kind of you know, they're coming up there as a team that could be a little bit of a playstyle that PSG.LGD has a bit of a problem with as well, Perch.
Yeah, they're one of the few teams that I'm worried about in their last day because they're playing the best team in the group. And the other side, TSM has to play BB Team, for example. So it's like, if these are the 2 wins you need and you've got to play against Quest Esports, it's going to be a dangerous match, but it's definitely one that I could see them getting a win in.
The thing is, I feel like PSG.LGD can hold a candle to Quest easily so long as their drafting is cohesive. A lot of the issues that I feel LGD have faced have been dependent on how their draft looked, or if they're in a position where they put themselves in a losing situation or a net worth deficit in the first 15 minutes, then their gameplay becomes very hard. But if they pull out one of their creative ideas and address the issues in the enemy draft, this one would be the Primal Beast opener and potentially the Phoenix coming out of Cowrie. If they have solutions for that, or if they plan on stealing it themselves, then they have a really good chance of winning here.
Yeah, let's focus our attention a little bit on Quest, as we have already seen them do very, very well. And I think it's fair to say, Faithian, that Quest, I mean, they're not just good in one portion of the game. They seem like a very well-rounded squad. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, and Quest, they I think they can play many styles, and also they are very strong at team fight. And I think this point is very crucial in this tournament because in now this patch, team fight is really, really crucial. And also I think Quest post 4 player is really strong. I think he's the best post 4 player for me in this tournament.
Wow.
His Phoenix is so
Oh,
well. And
this one's
yeah,
ahead of this
Quest
one, huh? Yeah, this.
It's really strong.
Yeah.
Really strong. Omar, the strongest position 4 player at the tournament, you're here to hear. And it's about time to get this series on the way. So ladies and gentlemen, let's head over to the stage for Tsunami and Fancy.
We're watching the other one, not watching this one. It's gonna be, what's it? OG.GG or something? I'm just watching this because the other one is just a countdown timer, nothing else. Hey, that clip just now where he was like not like this, that was when he fucking 3-2 thundered somebody.
We saw smiles, we saw frowns, we saw the whole range of emotions, and now we're getting ready to wrap up the group stage here at Riyadh Masters 2023.
شفنا جميع لحظات الفرح، شفنا جميع لحظات الحزن، وجاء الوقت الآن اللي نشوف فيه مين اللي بيتأهل للبلاي اوفز ومين اللي
Better than TI this year? I don't know, because this year TI is gonna be in Seattle, which means Valve might be more hands-on. And not be like, you know, here's money, PGL, good luck.
So far, we only know 3 teams right now.
3 فرق فقط أعزائي المشاهدين هم اللي ضمنوا تأهلهم إلى البلاي اوفز حتى اللحظة هذه، سواء كان كويست اي سبورتس، بي بي تيم أو تالون. بعد أداء كان عظيم جدا في مبارياتهم، حتى مفاجآت صارت مع رسترات جديدة ما حد كان يتخيلها أنها بتتكون في رياض ماسترز، ومع كذا أدائهم على مستوى عالمي.
You heard it from him. Quest, BB Team, and Talon are locked in right now, but then what are we doing here on the stage? Why is Quest showing up all over again now?
I mean, they still need to keep playing their games. They still need to make sure that PSG.LGD not getting into playoffs, because let's not forget, they are the reigning champions and they might be able to grab it again. الآن المباراة هذه PSG.LGD ضد كويست عارفين انهم تأهلوا ومخلصين، لكن PSG.LGD احتمال كبير انهم يقدرون ياخذون البطولة بالكامل. ندري انه عندهم المستوى، ندري انه عندهم الأداء، فأكيد انهم بيعطون كل أفضل شيء عندهم.
Well, let's bring out the team that has quite a bit on the line to play for this game.
The sound is low because the audio mixing is all over the place.
PSG.LGD! Two of these players were made legends here in Riyadh last year with nothing to say and why you smile. But now they're facing off against an opponent that may actually be pretty difficult for them, because lest we forget, it was Quest that eliminated LGD out of the Bali Major.
PSG.LGD.
Oh, yeah, fuck this. We're watching this. Oh god, the audio is different from stream to stream within the same tournament.
Welcome to the Riyadh Masters.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final day of the group stages for the Riyadh Masters. We have two series overall, one in Group A, one in Group B, and then we are done. Potential tiebreakers, because I imagine that was exactly where you were about to go with things, Denog, with how everything is looking, especially Group A as well. I feel like it's more than likely we're going to have a lot of tiebreakers today too.
I think that's pretty
Isn't that
likely, and, it means
the background from this is fine?
We need to see how
And
it's
there's
all
fucking
broken
dog
down
sitting in
as
like a
well
burning
terms of the
building.
Format for the tournament, going from the play-in to the group stage to the playoffs. So for those that don't recall, it's going to be the top 4 teams.
Dude, I can't make sense out of this graph. What am I looking at?
Upper bracket, 5th and
Like the
6th,
fuck is
lower
this,
bracket,
dude?
And 7th, 8th, they go home. So it's a lot to play for. And for Group A in particular, like you mentioned, we have the potential of a 5-way tiebreaker between Extreme, OG, EG, LGD, and 9 Pandas. They could all finish on 6 and 8, and it doesn't even require some like completely out there results to be able to happen. It's like Extreme EG going 1-1, very possible. OG, GG going 1-1, very possible. LGD getting 2-0'd by Quest, the former team of the tournament, very possible. And 9 Pandas getting 2-0'd by Spirit, who really are the gatekeepers of Eastern Europe. You know, whenever it's Eastern Europe, Eastern Europe, it really does tend to be Spirit coming out on top. So I don't know how that would be resolved. You know, 1 upper bracket spot, 2 lower bracket spots, and 2 elimination spots, including like seeding for the brackets, as well as who gets $200,000 and who gets $100,000 from the eliminated teams. I don't know, but there's a lot of Dota that has to be gone before then. And first up, it is going to be the battle of the Gs, GG.
I'm liking Quest in this tournament. They're nice to watch.
Let's just call
I haven't seen much of Bet Boom, and they're winning a lot too.
The series after that, we got Tundra versus Secret as well for the Group B showdown.
Oh,
so,
both the games are here today.
Yep,
Nice. Okay.
Those positions aren't guaranteed as well. I mean, the only teams we know is Bet Boom and Talon, or BB Team and Talon in Group B, and then Quest in Group A. So, like we've been saying, what they're going to be fighting for, $15 million prize pool all up, and even for the teams that will end up being eliminated off the back of today, they will still get
Holy fuck, those tits!
Nice
I just
paycheck
noticed
as well.
now.
Definitely not as much as what they'd be hoping for if they remain further in the event, but nonetheless a good day.
For sure. I mean, any day that you can just, you know, play a couple of series of Dota and potentially make out with an extra, or with a share be 20, 30 grand each, I'd say that's a pretty good one for mine. So, of course, it's all about the love of Dota. And I'm sure, regardless of the outcome, they'll be saying, you know what, this is fine. It's all good. You know, we've still got other tournaments for the rest of the calendar year. But, of course, Riyadh Masters, so much to play for. Like you mentioned, $15 million prize pool. Far away. Let's go Dota, by the way, receiving the lion's share of that big prize pool. There's a lot of other games being played at Gamers 8, but Riyadh Masters for Dota, that's the real one that's the eye-catcher.
That it is indeed, and you know, what a way to start the day as well, with these 2 Western European teams battling it out now. So like you said, it's kind of the match of the Gs. We'll see who is going to be victorious. I'm sure a lot of people would probably give the edge to Gaming Gladiators. I mean, I don't know if that's, you know, no surprise at all considering the track record for them so far this year, but you know, we've seen OG, and they've been able to pull some pretty good performances together. They really need to get some wins though, so we'll see. We saw yesterday there was a rampage performance from Uragi when he was on the Razor. He had an incredible showing overall, so let's see if that's something else they want to kind of fall back on.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned the dominance of Gaiman. That's been for all of the tournaments prior to this one. This time around, they're 6-6 right now. They're not completely safe. You know, they are actually one of the potentials of being part
Celery's
of that
clan is 3-2?
Right? Like, it's not out of the realm of possibility. And the big thing about Gaiman that I've really been seeing is you feel like they're being maybe a little bit stubborn with the tournament meta. You know, the top 9 heroes picked this tournament so far are Rubik, Snapbat, Darkseer, Storm Spirit, Timber, Undying, Clock, and Enigma. And over 12 games so far that they've played, so 60 possible hero picks, they've picked those combined 9 heroes only 9 times. And if you take out the Rubik, it's only 5 times. So there's a reason that metas exist. It's because it's, you know, understood as what's good in Dota right now. And Gaming Gladiators, they've been pretty good at like bucking the trend and making their own meta, but maybe they're going to lean a little bit more into that this time around.
Well, let us see. We're going to start off with the Enigma IO banned out from Gaming Gladiators. OG taking care of the Broodmother and the Skyeth Mage as well with the first phase.
I'm very happy with Gaiman's bans, just because we've seen... I'm actually going to run back something that I've said in previous days. I was like, you know what, you don't need to ban the IO, you can just ban the Lesh, it can fit into a lot more drafts. But
First pick Cuddle.
Right? The IO and the Razor, the IO and the LC.
Seb is just picking his own hero here, isn't he?
Spirit, the Leshrac, they're all very
He's like, another fucking game of Avenge, never again. First pick Cuddle, end it now.
Just a single Lesh ban, it really covers a lot of different strats. Of course, OG can play it on both Seb and Tiger, and of course the Enigma, they could play on Seb, DM, and Tiger, so it's really just important to take away that flex.
They flex it mid, really? I don't think I've seen it yet.
They could still very well go the Leshrac or the Storm
I'm not
Spirit
sure.
with this first 2 pairings, so I wonder if Gaming Gladiators are going to pick up their first Storm Spirit of the entire tournament just to be able to deny that one away from OG, because it really has been a combo that they've been going back to the well for time and time again.
Let us see. I just wanted to double check as well, because I remembered with OG Spirits match, they opened up with that Cuddle Storm Spirit like you were mentioning. So I thought
I don't
there
like
was
facing
something
Cuddle.
a little bit familiar with
Annoying
at
hero.
the moment for OG. But of course, dude, hang on, there's a lot of reserve time that
Doesn't have direct counters either, I think, that
I'm a
hero.
little bit surprised.
I'm a little surprised too, but again, like it's so hard, right? If you pick one of the two, then it means that, you know, the Leshrac is free or the Storm is free. They're actually going to go for neither. So really just wanting to perhaps cover both bases, right?
Now,
Leshrac
that's a
wants to
hero I
get
hate
powers,
seeing.
Underlord, pretty good at being able to defend them with a
Pit
Mouse,
Lord.
Firestorm, and of course Rubik, that instant catch available. Of course, both Tofu and Celery. able
I
to
hate
Rubik.
this hero. It's so useless. It just exists.
Or is this where... Do you feel like there's any change with the Storm Spirit?
Okay.
So,
This is just... Cuddle's just a new pick now. Instead of sucking you give him mana.
Potentially for BZM,
With Chakra. Chakra magic.
It's going to be picked up here at the 8th.
I don't want to see OG playing reactionary Dota. I want them to just be playing proactive Dota. I think that's the best way that we've seen them get a lot of their wins. Obviously, Razor isn't exactly one that you want to be like responding to people engaging onto you. You are one that wants to be able to go first, and that's
It's a pretty good combo.
Storm Spirit, they are heroes
It solves
that can very
Storm's
actively
problem this
do that.
patch,
So
where
if
he
I'm
doesn't
Gaming
have good mana
Gladiators,
regen.
I'm looking at banning out a lot of these heroes that are going to enable.
And
that
it's
from the
really
start.
fucking
So,
painful.
you know, your Clockworks, your
Like, if you've
Beastmasters,
played Storm in the
things of
past
that
with
nature,
either no
I really
Talisman
feel like
patch or the
OG
Bloodstone patches,
to think about going
this
into that
patch is fucking despair for Storm.
I think just has to be mentioned as well with the exact same opener again what they did versus Spirit.
You need a
The
mana
second
slave.
phase for them was the Crystal Maiden Razor. Do we
Yep.
see potential for any of those heroes even to be considered as well for OG?
Absolutely. I mean, Crystal Maiden just through existing is going to have a good time against the Storm Spirit. Of course, Underlord, he doesn't really want to skill up that Pit of Malice early on. Wants to make sure he's got plenty of points in the Firestorm to be able to farm. Same sort of thing with the Atrophy Aura. But CM Razor is a pretty deadly lane, and you need to make sure that
You can
you're,
go Pit Lord
you know,
Crimson
on
Guard.
point,
It just depends. Like, his
They might think
matchup,
that the
or his
Rubik
item
is,
choices
Boss
depends
4
on
is a
matchup.
good tool at being able to do that.
But yeah,
Whereas
Crimson in
Spirit
general
plus
is
that
very
would
good,
be able to get
especially if
out
you're
of the,
facing these
standard
many
pick, but
multi-hit heroes like
still
PO or
does,
something.
You know, it's a strong lane, but it also provides the Storm Spirit with a
But,
little
you
bit more
know, you
utility
see a
as well.
Pit Lord, you just don't pick PO. You just don't pick Ursa.
Seen with Seb, just the way that he's played it, right? Giving that Chakra Magic over to whichever hero is necessarily needed. I think he's been the best at identifying the strength.
What was the
of his
other
combo
time
hero,
that
you know.
Pit Lord
He
got
gave it
crushed?
to
It was
Storm Spirit, he gave
TB,
it
I
to the
think.
Razor, he gave it to
It was
the
like
CM
TB
if
plus
they
1,
needed
and the
a
Pit
little
Lord
bit
was
of
just
extra
hugging
lockdown for
base. He
Frostbite,
was
so
dead.
Seb's been playing
And then
quite
mid
good
rotated, he
Dota
went
on
base
this
again,
right
and then
now.
the fucking
A
plus
lot of
4
people say
rotated, he
Dota
went
is
base
zero
again.
puddle on this position 4, but I mean, he plays the hero so damn well that you really need to focus a heavy part of your draft towards it. Already 2 of the picks being banned out are Seb-style heroes.
Yeah, and we know like the Coddle is also one of the few support, no, maybe not few, but one of the supports that is able to get a lot of farm. And Seb with farm,
Twitch,
he
I
can do
am
a lot
on
with that as
PC.
well. What's
Please,
required out of him
don't
in
auto
regards
change
to his
my
itemization
my
is to be able
resolution
to,
here.
Always pick the right item for whatever
Fucking
situation is
switching
there.
to
So
160p
that's,
for
also
what?
Another big benefit of him being on the Coddle.
Absolutely. I mean, again, it just also enables Storm Spirit to come online a bit earlier. So maybe you don't need the Kaya. You don't need that extra little bit of like mana regen amplification. You can go an earlier Orchid. You can enable yourself to get a lot of these early kills. Right now, they're just looking to focus on making sure that Ace on his Underlord has a very good game. I'm pretty sure Gaming Gladiators has a really good win rate whenever they're able to play this Underlord. It's something that they look to rally around a lot of the time, but certainly just a really strong laner into it makes that a whole lot more challenging.
I think Naga in general doesn't like playing against the Underlords.
It was the last game of the Bali Major,
But it also doesn't care that much, I think. The laning phase is a bit shitty. And you can't kill Underlord as Naga, but otherwise you just freeform anyway, so...
Spike plays that he made were pretty next level, but he's such a talented
anti-mage ban? Dude.
That they're able to get out of this sort of spot.
Yeah, they continued to amaze me with how many lanes they are somehow.
Are they planning Dusa or something?
I don't know. Yeah, it's and with all the attention they always put on Quinn as well, like with Tofu.
Even against Dusa, anti-mage is not perfect. Like, you know, the item timings are
Quinn's
bad for anti-mage.
Ace is still finding farm, so I don't know. I don't know what it is with this team, but you know, it's probably a big reason why they have all these chips on.
I don't know.
I wonder what they're going to go with this support.
Storm doesn't care that much about anti-mage. Like, it's so-so.
You know, it doesn't really do that much against a Keeper of the Light or the Storm Spirit. So maybe they're going to go into like a Lion or a Disruptor sort of style that's able to be a little bit more effective against this Storm.
You just have to play a bit different on Storm against anti-mage.
As soon as he picks up that Orchid.
And the whole don't blow up your whole team kind of mentality. Imba Spirits.
Quinn's hero. Okay, so yeah, we get to see another Ember Storm.
This matchup can be quite despair for Storm.
Nothing too crazy there.
If his Water Rune gets like stolen once, you crying on the inside.
This enable you in the draft now. We're showing Quinn's hero now instead of Celery's at the 15th.
I think
it's gonna be very important on the runes in this game. Support rotation is gonna matter.
Side lane is going to be from OG because OG doesn't want to reveal their position 1 right now. So if they can get away with a hero that Celery is able to pick, that's able to rotate towards that mid lane, people have said it. It's so annoying how Gaming Gladiators are able to have both Tofu and Celery make these rotations towards mid to basically just give Quinn a free game, right?
I like Gaming Gladiators drafts except for Pitlord.
With the Underlord,
looks good.
Underlord naturally tanky. You've banned out the Undying and the Monkey King, 2 of the stronger laners. So now,
okay. CM Coddle supports kinda very backliney. They need a fat pos free.
They go this sort of strategy. So
they need a fat initiating pos free.
It is going to be able to catch out the likes of the CM and the Keeper of
That's a lot of mana, man. Is that Dusa
coming out from OG to protect themselves against the
That's so much fucking mana in one team.
I don't know if you Razor into this. Like I said, maybe it means that the Rubik can't actually make that rotation if you go the Razor.
Dusa doesn't give a fuck about both Rubik and Ember Spirit. Okay, the Razor comes out suddenly. I don't think you pick Dusa on top of this.
It is a winning formula indeed, so let's see what the response is going to be now.
I would Bloodseeker.
So I guess one difference is that in the other game where OG went for this draft, they were playing with second pick, so the Razor was actually picked at the 18th to respond to the Tide Hunter offlane. I know you're already responding to the Underlord, but it does.
I think this lane for Underlord is feed, right?
Counter pick here before the bans.
Like, all I see is Razor linking Underlord and a 0 CS coming for him.
We could be looking at.
I'm just thinking of other like. Because OG have a lot of cats.
The fucking balanced water, man. Dude, Game Man's Gladiators draft is so much better. I love it.
Because they got Crystal Nova, they got Plasma.
This is the everything draft except for Pitlord.
So I don't think you could go for an illusion hero just because your illusions would be wiped out pretty quickly. Morphling.
They have disables, good stuns, they have damage, right click, Roshan, tower damage. Good disables, they have everything so far.
And then as well, you just have a natural tool to be able to get rid of that Razor. And right now,
good vision too in team fights for people that have to go in front. Like both Ember, Pitlord, and Morphling, they all can just frontline kinda.
Also,
easy game for Rubik.
Replicating to the Razor feels very nice for the
This is like a dream Rubik game to play. You just send in the front line and he sits back in the bushes like a pervert. And binoculars watching from really far.
You just brought up the Manta with the Crystal Maiden.
Good spells to steal too.
Maybe this makes BZM's item build a little bit more difficult because if you
Plasma field a little bit above average. Call the nuke, decent. CM spells all perfect, especially the frostbite.
It's really just kind of have to be a run at you type of draft that we saw them excel with last time they played this. So we're going to be needing to look
even
for the
storm
offlane
ulti is
here
like
for DM.
okay-ish sometimes. It depends.
Because I feel like Morphling just takes over this game as this one goes on. So what do we need to see out of DM to pick up the tempo?
Yeah, I agree.
I'm only worried about that safe lane, OG safe lane. It's worrisome for Gaming Gladiators because that Pit Lord versus Razor matchup looks like shit. But I don't play it, so maybe he just doesn't play the lane and he just skips or some bullshit.
What core is able to?
I don't know how viable his options are.
It's going to be able to disrupt a lot of his farms, so it might just be one of these like negate style ones. I know he loves to play the Venomancer. I don't know if he loves it, but he does play the Venomancer. Against the Morphling, it's not amazing, but you're still able to just like get up in his face and make sure that you're able to, you know, make sure he spends a little bit more time on surviving rather than last hitting, and just slow the game down.
They need someone for vision in OG. Well, Razor exists, I guess, but he's like average at it, above average.
That instant catch as well. Like
Rubik's a popular this meta. I think it's just a very stable hero. And Enigma is a popular pick, although Enigma was banned in this particular game.
Once you get the blink, you can potentially catch the morph before he's able to shift towards strength.
I think
also,
once you pick a hero so often, it also becomes a comfort pick. Just because you're playing it so much, you get good at the hero.
Because with the Storm and the CM, it's not a lot to be able to lock.
But yeah, I think in general, for most teams, it's a preemptive counter pick against Enigma while being a stable support pick.
Might just be a bit
and Rubik doesn't really get stomped in lanes as a support. Kalle. Kalle? Oh no, it just straight up did. And this one has a fucking League of Legends ad. Unlucky. Oh no, it's just this stream. No, we'll never know what the pick is. Of course, it's the one stream I want to watch, right? Of course. What can you do? Oh, whatever. Oh my god, it's just dead. It's just fucking dead.
You're going to go for the tree toss early. You're going to try and give a lot of solo XP to the Enigma, and you're going to play to block the camps. I think of the way FY played this lane a lot of the times. When they ran it with Chalice, for example, which means the Tiny usually ends up being very low XP. Although look at the missile, that's pretty nice. You usually end up being very low XP on the 4 because you're spending a lot of time just blocking.
Was it yesterday too? I think I haven't seen like a full DC yet. Only lag spikes. And look at the lag spikes weren't so bad. They're just funny.
It's not the best 5 at rotating to mid or runes and bringing heavy damage to those fights. So I feel like NTS is gonna just kind of be on an island.
Man, I want to see the last pick. Fuck.
Like the way you talk about that does make me concerned because the Storm Spirit is pretty annoying versus these melee heroes. So we could see Noob be able to secure an early regen advantage over NTS.
What matchup is this? Primal Beast Storm. Other one is TB Shadow Demon against Mars plus Wisp.
They want NTS maybe going to the side lanes here and enabling those 2 side lanes rather
Gyro. Oh, well, Gyro. It was a counter pick to Enigma at some point because it kills Eidolons. But then the problem with Gyro is that you have a Gyro in your team.
Not something we've seen too much in the past year or two. Is making a little bit of a resurgence here.
Yeah, where the hell did
Is the lane that bad that they have to do this? What the fuck is this?
Answer, right? You're seeing more Enigma, you're gonna see the Gyro. If people are confident in the scale on the Gyro, then I think it will always be viable.
I'll check if that stream is up yet.
That part I just don't know, because that has been
I guess it'll autoplay.
for Gyro in the recent patches is you can get
shit, man.
Noob is a smart player, man. I love what he's doing right now. He's like, he knows nothing to say. He's gonna cut the wave, so he's
still dead, yeah.
as much as possible before he has to go and get the CS. He puts himself in a position to
last pick Timber, last pick Prukna.
So denying him a refill on that.
Oh, I thought you said OG last pick Prukna. I was like, holy shit, dude. They really want that mana for Storm. CM, Coddle, Prukna.
I think it's working out pretty nice.
The super Massa strat.
base at some point, and then you TP out.
But no, okay. It was Timber.
Walk back to mid, so that rotation hurts you.
It's nice too for Timber. Timber has mana problems. That's why they heal by so many fucking items. Like you're going, mana boots with Soul Ring, magic ones, and then after you use the mana boots for a different item, you rebuy mana boots.
About as well as you can versus the annoyance that is this.
It's a very mana starved hero.
They got a couple big pulls off. T2000 with the early missile is zoning planted off of those pull attempts here, so you're getting a decent amount of CS and XP onto the gyrocopter, whereas New is just having to play super defensive with these Eidolons. He isn't feeding them too much. It's just he's not.
I really miss old Bloodstone. I want my 110 mana regen on Storm.
Another courier though.
Yeah, it's 9 Kaoris this time. Nothing to say, got grabbed midway through. He's got to be careful of that one. NTS gives him a tip. I mean, I think he knows Noob is really taking the screws to him right now.
I didn't know this matchup was that bad for Primal.
Shutting down NTS.
And he knows he can play this aggressive because what is gonna throw him off on TP, right?
It makes sense, I guess. He has to tank a nuke every time he wants the last hits. And he's dead. That is not the combo.
Yeah, Noob is gonna try and fight him here with the IO.
That was absolutely not the combo. It still worked out. But I think if he didn't disrupt them, the Storm would have just simply died. Instead, they gave him like 2.5 seconds to react.
He's going to go back to the Rubik. It looks like Why You Smile actually out of mana, so he couldn't get those extra Shadow Poison stacks to get the kill.
Very awkward
Not sure.
for LGD to put it
But either way, that disruption was not a play.
I mean, it is better for them that they bring everybody here and shut down the Storm before he hits the level 6 advantage on NTS.
And the Russian team is still going. Well, I'm just waiting for this one.
I'm kind of surprised it worked out as well as it did in the end, considering they
Check the other scene. There's no way, right? There's no way they're still dead. Yo.
One build on this Shatter. It's a very awkward point
to
do damage with a level 1 disseminate. Issue is you just go straight back in and I mean NTS is just on an island here.
He was gonna use his pulverize on the siege wagon.
Regen rune.
Oh, regen rune. No, it does not get denied. Why You Smile fails to get it away from Noob, and he's gonna die for a failed attempt.
I don't think you can fight this 3v3 mid. No. I just don't think you have the spells. You don't have the levels. It's not what your two supports want to be doing, even if
Well, both these teams draft are really good.
Your skill points are just way too split here. Like
The only thing that feels off is maybe the pass for Tiny.
Spells at skirmishing around mid. Sure, the Primal can pick up the slack. Noob just outplayed NTS mid as well. I mean, the matchup's probably favorable. It's not where you want to be fighting if you're LGD.
Omar, look at this body blocking he did to Why You Smile. Bottom blocked him just enough so the regen doesn't get denied, then he gets on the other side of him to make sure he can't get away either. Honestly, the Quest guys, they just play so damn well.
Killed like 4 couriers or 3 couriers. That's pretty random. But that's not really a Tiny thing, is it? Most heroes can do that. You can toss the 3, I guess.
Thinking about all the things you have to think about in a Dota game on top of these small, fine points.
Sure.
Which means your mentality is in a good space. You can just play freely. You can let the Dota flow.
Well, PSG.LGD currently trying to let this Primal Beast flow into the top lane and get a kill here, but the missile's on him, so he's not going to be able to use his ultimate, and Planet even having to try and toss away. They do have the pulverize, they get it off, Telekinesis immediately thrown down into the other 2 heroes. Beautiful stuff from Quest.
I don't understand this playstyle on Nothing to Say. Every game I watch him play, he does this on Primal Beast. He roams like a fucking madman from like level 4 on mid. And the ganks almost always fail. I saw him doing it in 3 different games. All 3 games, all the ganks fucking failed.
This is what you would expect in the Enigma matchup.
I don't know if unlucky or some shit, but what the fuck?
Extra value there, a nice little arcane rune. Okay, I mean 6-minute
regen into arcane rune. That is pretty damn good.
That's just unfair. You blew it. He's got an IO too with early Soul Ring off Omar, which I like this early Soul Ring. I think you could make an argument that you don't always need it with the Storm, but I think when the Storm is snowballing and winning mid, maybe the call was, hey, just amp me up and I'm gonna take this game over.
This is what is this, dude? 6-minute regen, 8-minute arcane rune.
There's not a lot
Alright, dude.
damage to stop the Storm when he goes in with some IO sustain behind him.
And I love this. While they still have the arcane rune running, make a fast smoke move to the bottom lane. Shiro, a level 7 Terrorblade.
He is tanky. He has Oculus bracelet, raindrop, and extra.
Does he have Thunder?
Full magic.
He doesn't have Thunder.
Even has Fairy Fire in his backpack. That's how many early tank items he has.
If he can get off a Sunder, maybe they can get the TP rotations to save him. Let's see.
Nobody has TPs.
Nobody is TPing. Wow, they really just let.
Yeah, Thunder now, holding a point.
He's
But
not surviving it.
maybe it's better just to kill Illusion instead. Fuck this.
Wants to help him. They're going for the kill on top. They're going to try and kill this gyrocopter. I mean, they need a kill somewhere out of this, but
want a black hole him. This is just so awkward in the early game. You had TPs on your supports. Again, though, the support levels probably don't turn that fight. That's probably how LGD feel. That's just one of your points where you can maybe turn around an engagement, or at least find the gyro on the other side with the black hole. Not wanting to commit that either.
Nothing to say. He's going to find TA2000. Gets on top of the missile. Once again, it's on him. So
Oh, why didn't he ulti before he missed out?
so bad for nothing to say.
Oh no, he went for the fucking charge or whatever bullshit.
This game just feels off for LGD so far. Not that they're falling incredibly far.
He had to grab it before the missile came out. That was the only way.
And it is a bad day to have an off game.
Yeah, they need to start getting some synergy clicking here.
Because again, if they lose this series, it is possible. It is out of their hands. They could get eliminated right next to some other team, as two of them do get eliminated.
I think it mattered too. It mattered a lot because you can perfect combo your charge with W after your ult, and then Jao just fucking dies there without getting to play.
Out of an organization and out of players like this. Nothing to say is struggling in this game where we usually do not see him do that with a Primal Beast.
0-4 is not where you want this hero to be for sure. It is a hard game for him because of the synergy. It's just, if you don't have that synergy, then maybe just play a bit more conservative, bait quest into you, and turn it around instead of these really aggressive moves that they're just low probability to work out. That said, LGD are still finding some farm that's going to propel into some early items here. Mainly, Shiro has still had a pretty good game out of that one death. And
Oh, the stream is back.
In on his
Fuck this! I don't want to watch this. I'm here for my boys, gay men gladiators. Who's that? Who said it was back on? Did it just die again? No, right? No, okay. Fucking hell.
For the deny, and he finds it as
well. Fuck, so dude. 5 minutes gone.
It's an okay exchange.
Looks like mid went average.
I suppose.
Razor lane looked like it went like shit. Pitlord won his lane. Was that the Razor lane and Pitlord?
Not going to be able to immediately shove it in. Of course, CM would be able to TP up there if she wanted to, but instead, with some of those rotations towards mid, if he refills Quinn's bottle, gets a D ward off, Iger needs to do the same sort of thing.
It just Quinn just also D-warded like a minute ago, so both the wards they placed down mid from OG. It's got removed and
holy fuck, look at this Masasari mid. Yeah, power wounds are so important in the spirit matchups.
And their duo supports to try and secure.
Oh, outskilled, I guess. Unlucky. What can you do?
There's a haste to work with now.
He's paid up his Dota.
Honestly, they could have done this with just 2 heroes. If you're not gonna contest the spot where they're going anyway, and you're just gonna go 50-50, fuck it. Why even bring 6 heroes? Could have done it with 2.
Often rotating to your lane do help matters.
Do indeed. So BZM maybe is going to start to think about going back and farming up the jungle to try and open up mid for Tiger, who does still kind of have to be a little bit cautious. This constant slight spam with the Orb of Corrosion will be very frustrating for the CM with low armor.
I know they've done a lot to be able to fix. Oh, nice.
Another point in chains in this matchup. Okay.
Keep that flag bearer creep alive for as long as possible. Keep the siege creep alive for as long as possible. Wonder if Quinn even wants to tank a couple of tower hits as well, but won't be able to do it in time to be able to save the siege. But still,
up lane. Yuragi, I mean, once again, another rotation coming through the portal from Cellar, and as soon as they see some of the supports playing away from the Razor, they know this is a free kill. There's nowhere he's going to be able to run, unfortunately.
Off lane Razor into safe lane Pitlord?
Dude, Ace's top network.
What was safe lane?
What's going on?
Morphling, and there was Razor there and said, what is this?
No way that he's going to be dying up on
How the fuck did they lane?
Still only 500 gold away from the Vanguard, and at that point it just becomes an absolute
yeah, it must have been.
Really getting a lot of value out of
it's safe lane Razor against off lane Pitlord. But the Pitlord won.
Importantly though, Tiger is up here with him, but I think even if they feel like they can go onto Ace, that is not the reality of the situation.
What the fuck did they do?
Ratcher's a little low though on this bottom side. Yeah, almost hitting up onto his level 6.
Yeah, did he get trilined?
force him entirely back into the jungle. He's
No, it can't be.
so
There's no way he tried in a pit lord. He needs
has the
XP.
ability to just keep himself semi-survivable as Quinn. Lane.
Just spam Q.
Over to the right.
How I see it, Razor cast W on pit lord, and that's minus 4 CS.
So let's see if they actually want to try and target down the Timber. Maybe.
I don't fucking know.
Stacks for them to take instead. This is. It's a lot of economic damage.
Yeah.
Oh no, durables.
The communication between Celery and the rest of the team has been there. And yeah, BZM, you're just a little late, my friend, to be able to do anything about it. So that's a lot of gold that you've just given away. We'll at least be able to get the D ward off, but the damage is done.
I wonder when he gets a point in Q on Ember.
I mean,
I like to go 1-3-1 against this, but he's already going 0-4-2.
He's going to have the trades completed pretty shortly. 7.5.
I've seen players even go 0-4-4 against Storms, and I really disagree with that. I think that 1 point Q gives you a lot of kill threats.
At the moment, Gaming Gladiators and once again all their supports playing around mid, they've been able to accumulate a 3,000 net worth lead.
And Tofu is even just yoinking away a lot of this farm. GG are just getting away with everything. You know, they've got these super deep wards up, they're denying wards, they're getting both power runes, they're making rotations up towards to give Ace a much freer game, and now they can play away from Ace. They were really, that was the MO, right? Make sure that this top lane doesn't go horribly, and then we're free to just play with these trio of supports and mid laner.
Another D ward.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Another ward mid, dude. That's taken care of. They've done their homework.
Some people place their wards in habitual sort of areas, and they even still have that ward. Doesn't seem like it.
He went for the third point.
He's got a decent amount of mana to be able to make plays with, but he's not the main
I'm
target.
guessing the idea is that he doesn't really go for Storm.
A lot of those power runes not going his way.
He's a support hunter. But even so, like 1 point Q would be so nice. Like here?
Pretty aggressively is BZM.
Is that just double kill?
Really the main target here from Gaming Gladiators. They'd like the kills onto the supports. It does
They just push them away from the power runes.
Yes,
so.
exactly.
I really don't like this build.
Are they going to luck out? They will. Oh, I was thinking he might have gone for a quick yoink there with the slide of fist on Quinn. Not quite there. Plus side is using all the mana doesn't matter. You've got Seb there just to be able to regenerate things. Maybe start building up some stacks.
How long
again.
is
But
1
DM
point?
has
1.5
taken over
seconds
this
or
bottom
something?
side a little bit.
Yeah, it's 1.5 seconds in this patch.
Is this kind of an opening now for OG
So cheap
to maybe
too.
look to make a play? Because it's really been Gaming Gladiators that have been proactive currently, but with the treads and now Arcane Rune on BZM, are you considering about maybe going to a side lane and looking for a kill?
Possibly. I mean, the thing is, though, it's the 10-minute mark, so Quinn is just pushing this mid lane. He's got the.
It was 2 seconds before, but when it was 2 seconds, it was also 110 mana cost, so.
One down, but you really want to be making those more active plays. And are they even going to glyph this?
Oh no. Oh, and. Can't throw.
Another refresh
Can't throw.
off the back of that, so we're just a little bit out of sorts here on OG. Want to see who's going to reveal themselves, but with the storm and no one revealing on the lane, it means that Gladiators are playing a little bit more conservatively. Still hasn't revealed under any sort of vision yet, but this is the time that you're really wanting to make a lot of those aggressive plays.
I like this shield more if you're farming. But maybe it's it's a playstyle choice in general.
Reaction up with the telekinesis.
That you don't play for these early Ember kills since they're not always that easy.
Reinforcements for the further fight. Tofu should still go down. Celery dies as well inside the river.
Or if you play to not kill Storm at all, because it is really hard to kill Storm even with chains.
Turn the tides, but maybe with DM showing up, it could be a fight where OG stands strong. So we're able to get the kill into Ace. High net worth member that gets taken care of. Now the Archer's in some trouble.
What the fuck? That was enough? Oh, it's only 2 point shifts.
Come out. So with the Arcane Rune, they get maximum
also at 16 stick
out of it, and DM shows up very early on the Timbersaw.
That's the sort of thing that I was expecting to see out of this OG draft. It's just that GG did everything right in the first, like, 10 or so.
I think he actually lives there if he just plays it normally, instead of doing the whole ha 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 and Waterman play.
Potentially look to make another kill.
I will stay cooldown, unlucky.
On this top side, he's not quite up to that level 6 just yet. Maybe he's just looking to use that nice little start that he got to get a bit closer towards that.
Alright, holy fuck, dude, the pit load is top net worth. What the fuck happened in that lane?
Definitely, like, stops a lot of the momentum that GG
I'm so used to seeing pit load being freaking net worth at this point in the game.
First 12 minutes, that was a huge
and they have nothing to do on the map.
From OG where they can start to maybe chill out. You are kind of lacking some levels on the supports. I mean, Tiger in particular is only level 5. I don't even know where the first Wisdom Rooms went. Let's take a look. Tofu got 1, and Seb got 1 as well. So yeah, it was just a 1-for-1 trade.
I mean, the thing is,
They might have fucked with the keep wave a lot.
Well, every single lane actually was going like at least 500 net worth in favor of Gaming Gladiators.
It used to be a big counter against Razor. You just don't play the lane. Fuck it. Just go behind the tower, steal the wave, kill the wave there, like anything, you know?
To let these stacks be yoinked away from them once again. So they're recovering somewhat, and DM is going into just an early-ish plate mode. Wants to be able to respond to
Phase was over Pit Lord Mana? I don't know. I don't play Pit Lords. I mean, Pit Lord is literally one of my least played heroes at like 3 games or something. I hate this hero. Hate playing against it, hate playing with it, hate playing as it.
Confidence to be able to do it. So this is the game to be able to say to all
I think it's a
haters,
piece of shit.
I am still one of the better Timber players in the world.
See if he's going to be able to get them over the finish line though, because you've got Uragi with a Midas, so he's wanting as much time as he possibly can get. And unfortunately, he's going to be the target of this smoke. Now, he's in a pretty decent position with a creep wave to pop it. And
Unlucky.
with the slide off the mark, Uragi.
But what can you do?
Okay, they're actually going to look to TP in and counter smoke.
Kalle. Kalle.
Going to be able to stab Gaming Gladiators deep inside their own jungle. They're going to put all their attention onto Quinn. But the Remnant's still there to work with, but the Ember's soaking up a lot of the damage. So tries to step over to the right side. BZM's completely out of mana. It's going to be up to DM if they're able to secure the kill. And with the chain over the top, need a little bit more spell damage. Can they get it? They will be able to. Beautifully done. BZM, along with 4 other members, are required out of OG to stop that smoke.
Love that play as well. Sure, they were very keen to fight as far over to the left-hand side as possible. It was a pretty early Nether Ward drop by that was able to be
Jesus, what's going on in this?
Even when he's in that fog of war, so made sure that he was able to stay as far away from that, focused it down first and foremost, and that just opened up the fight so heavily for OG to be on the positive side of it. I mean, they're 7-ish, 100 gold away, maybe 800 or so when you take the recipe in account for that Lotus Orb. So you've got a bit of a response now towards, you know, things like the attribute shift, the replicate.
I didn't see if he put on a remnant or not.
Get out of the chain, so yeah, he's certainly delivering with
It's a hard thing to get out of anyway. Oh, did he have a remnant mid? That's unlucky.
Really
Maybe if it expired or something.
He's been getting here for DM and
unluck.
Hopefully we're going to continue to see that be the case.
He's
as
the
well.
poorest core while maxing out flame guards.
But you are.
Well, that's bizarre.
That could also be one critique about OGs. You are very reliant on all your spells to do damage, so you're potentially looking at some early BKBs. Ace has got a pipe, which can maybe help mitigate some of that, but of course we're going to imagine Quinn's going to go BKB after the Maelstrom. Big question is when Duraccio wants it though, because we said, you know, Scepter looks very, very good this game. Whether he feels like it's required of a BKB just to be able to maybe give him time to even get towards that 3rd item Scepter, we will see.
We will see.
Ember is actually an okay hero to fall behind on. It's not terrible. Unless you're facing, well, actually, unless you're facing like a Storm with Orchid, you can still play the game. And there's some heroes that really fuck you up, like Puck, Storm, and all these kind of heroes with the super hard lockdown. But as long as you get your spirits out, you get your sleight of fist out, you're still kind of okay.
Gladiators have an incredible high ground ward.
I don't know what the Storm build is though.
With this fight up top of the Rift.
Witchblades?
Again, they force.
I think there's also Orchid component in this patch. I'm not sure.
Underneath that sort of area, you only really do that
He
sort of
went.
play.
He went.
Orchids.
Okay.
Save, or you've got utmost confidence.
Yeah.
You've got the
Okay.
advantage, but here's that big timing.
Like I said, it's okay until you get hard lockdown on you, and then it gets a little bit disparish.
Onto him fairly shortly. Even a Glimmercape finished up as well, so more survivability coming through from OG as well.
Is going to be the target of this Orchid reveal. So a quick and easy kill onto the support. And they should be able to chain that into a tier 1 tower.
Where's the mana? Mana slaves.
Gold for the BKB.
Where's the cuddle?
It's just going to be from lane to lane for OG. You know, like you said, this is their strongest timing, even though the net worth is favoring Gaming Gladiators. So to be the ones being proactive across the map.
First item Lotus.
Coming through from Duraccio as well, so he
I see, yeah. It's really good against Rubik, Pugna, Ember, and Morphling. Yeah, okay. And decent against Piddler too, I guess, just to get out of the thing he wants.
It's like the Frostbite as well, looking to affect.
It's a pretty good Lotus game.
To perhaps play a little bit more aggressively, of course. I didn't even mention the Orchid there. The lane isn't exactly in the best spot for them to be able to make most plays, and Celery's doing a really good job of just from the tree line, shoving it in with the Nether Blast, making sure not to reveal himself for too long on the lane. But I think going in here, he might just end up giving himself up. Maybe not.
I mean, you see the positioning of the heroes on the map.
Should be nerfed before TI. I hope Snapfire.
Trying to hunt a Pugno who's, like you said, shoving out a lane.
Snapfire is
farm that no one wants.
a bit too versatile right now.
And meanwhile, Durachio is getting the Ancients. You got Quinn taking some of the jungle from OG. So, the moment the setup is definitely favoring Radiant.
It is. I really want to see... They've only got one Sentry Ward to be able to make a play with, so it's so important that Tiger does get down some of this vision, be able to play around with. Got a decent one set up around this tier 2 tower. That's the clear objective that they're looking to play for, and it's all setting up for the next like minute and a half as they ping out Ace.
He didn't go Yules, right? Remember?
They know he's here.
Oh no, that's Kaya. It's Kaya, dude. It's Kaya. It's not Yules. Ain't no fucking way.
He does, but like you said, Pipe's not going to do too much first DM, so able to blow him up. Should be able to slowly chunk down this tier 2 time.
Kaya into Sanj,
as well,
and then boom, Kaya Sanj.
Really have the greatest way to find objectives, so it'll take you quite some time until the Razor's got plenty of items to help address that. You still have to deal with all your other lanes. Again, Quinn is shoved top, Durachio's illusions are pushed mid.
Well, they know that, like, someone's gonna die on the map for gaming.
Oh god, it's a Yules Ember.
They just get the most efficiency out of the map. Even with these kills, even with this tower going down, the net worth isn't changing. But the important
at least this hero needs the mana pool. Unlike Puck, who sits on 900 HP with Yules.
They want to be able to make the plays to be able to secure that Roshan really quickly. Luckily for them, they've got Eye of the Storm. It's a little way to get some of that armor reduction into the Roche pit. I mean, if they can look to just yoink away this tier 1 mid tower as well, while they're all playing around the general area, that's going to be a nice little bonus for them. Allow them to have a bit of an easier time to secure more of these power runes because they're just as important as ever.
What do we make of the... as well? It's a bit more unconventional because we do see depending on the situation.
Yeah, I'm a little perplexed by it, to be honest.
One of the worst things about Yules Ember is that he's just gonna silence somebody else and then you're Yules Ember. And if you ever use for something random, you still get silenced. Bro, I hate that item so much.
The Aghanim Scepter, because you don't have really a nullifier builder on Gaming Gladiators right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
At least you get to play, I guess, instead of just dying.
Right now. Gaming Gladiators, though, just picking up still a lot of farm for themselves. Going into that Skadi or Durachio, so it's going to be very effective against the Timbersaw in particular. But really, again, does not go through the BKBs anymore. So
what's the alternative? The alternative one is your team dispels you, but this is not viable for split pushing. Second is Manta, but it's expensive and not fantastic as an item on Ember. Third is BKB, and the bottom option is you go Sanj and you tank it. But this only works if you're ahead and you don't get bursted.
You know what I'm trying to say. OG right now, they're getting a lot of farm on their heroes because they know that they can take the late game if they get into this.
Yeah, you go like Sanj into
Let's see if
Lincoln's.
this is actually a potential fight they want to take. They see no one else.
Kaya Sanj Lincoln's.
Gate, but they still don't know where the rest of OG are. So potentially DM is baiting. He's also playing very cautiously.
Everyone has TPs as well, so they can very easily look to provide a bit of save to him. Again, he's got a Halberd, he's got a Lotus Orb, he is a Timbersaw just existing on his own. So
wow, this guy's unkillable.
I think he shouldn't be in
Don't try.
at all on this top side.
Don't try this.
This will be a true test.
Adam Morphling will carry the game.
I mean, they were still trying
you
to
see this matchup between Morphling and Razor. Morphling wins it every single time, doesn't he?
Do have the wisdom runes that people need to fall back for as well. Looks like
Razor like starts linking some dude, steals like 80 damage or something. Meanwhile, Morphling starts with 300 damage per hit. Like, okay, dude.
For OG. You've got these Ages, you've got items being accumulated very shortly with the Sunjin Kaya as well for BZM. Do you want to try and take this mid tower first and then maybe look at trying to control GG's triangle?
I think so. I mean, mid is the easiest one by
I don't know what Razor's W skills with. Is it attack speeds? I haven't played that hero since they even changed that. That you can attack during the link like that.
It's, what, 3.5 seconds for him to be able to get to a fight, and luckily for OG, they've got pretty good heroes at being able to burst someone down. So, you know, if they find someone...
Kaya Sanj Link is too defensive? No, not really.
you're going to die before the Underlord gets there.
Ember can get really offensive by having defensive items.
Act as a bit of protection.
There's a reason why he's a very often second item BKB kind of hero.
Mid lane, a little bit of poking going on.
And if you can keep that flame guard up, you can hug the enemy, you can chase supports. His aggro potential goes up by a lot.
He's starting to funnel some more heroes into the area just in case the fight does occur.
Spirit form for Tofu, so he's moving a little faster. Extra cast range as well.
They want to go for him now. Trying to rift in Quinn. That's an aggressive jump with the Remnant. Orchid's on cooldown still for a little bit of time. But of course acting as a deterrent though. OG won't be able to run forward. Going to be forced to retreat back to their side of the map. DM's a little bit
When the fuck did they kill Roche?
Just gets away.
It's like I looked away for 20 seconds, now they have an Aegis.
So, been able to purge off that,
He went back for Kaya Sanj. Yeah, okay. I mean, he has to. He needs the Kaya in this game. Farm speeds. He needs the Sanj for HP. The next item is going to be interesting though. I wonder what he's going to go for. BKB is an option, but maybe a bit too pussy together with Kaya Sanj and Yules. So maybe he could go for Gleipnir instead, since he has the mana anyway. Another option is Aghanim. I don't know if they need an Aghanim this game.
Of course, Lift on the Rubik. He can even give the Greater Healing Lotus over to Ace if he gets jumped on. So really does feel like this Underlord is unkillable if the boys are around.
Shivas? From either side.
I wouldn't go Shivas here.
A wave under the tier 3
I don't think their physical damage is that much of a threat that you go Shivas.
If they continue to stay around mid, and then we saw Quinn aggressively cutting this mid wave as well. So, well, they won't need.
I would fucking go Octarine Core. Fuck it. If you're going Yules anyway, just get that low cooldown Dispel out.
He's gonna get it off, but Tiger's still nearby with a Frostbite. Not quick enough, unfortunately. Quinn.
Well played.
Great reaction, slight run
That's nice.
Again, avoiding potential.
Yeah, I would go Octarine Core, I think.
Showing a lone bottom.
Axe doesn't feel that great this game, because you're not chasing down the storm.
A BKB TP away, but that's really not what you're wanting to be using it for. You want to be getting.
And BKB feels a bit too pussy, since you only have Yules.
Right now, or OG, so. And they look to make plays potentially around this tier 1 tower top. You know, it's still fairly healthy, but again, like we saw.
Rush Hex? You can go Hex too, but then you have an Hex Ember.
You can cut all the lanes that you want. But tier 1 towers, they're always going to be.
And it doesn't synergize that well with the hero. And you don't need that much mana. Unless you're going to a Fresher after or some shit.
65 for OG.
Yes, just because I feel like OG haven't really put a foot wrong just yet. I mean, you've also got a Spirit Vessel freshly picked up as well, or the Keeper of the Light, so going to be great against the Underlord and the.
I think Octarine Core.
Of course, they've got ways to get out of it with the Manta and.
Octarine Core is such a perfect item for Ember.
Be able to chunk through a lot of their HP, be able to prevent the Thunder from giving a lot to him. They really want to get a BKB use, yeah.
Yeah, they won't get it.
They have 2 Hobbits already on Steam. What the
fuck? He has already used the Static Link, so it's really going to enable Duracho inside the team fight. Now, as Jiraki's losing all his damage.
Who's sucking who? Oh, Morphing is sucking.
Blinding Light's going to be able to give them some respite. They might jump the Tiger next, though, with the Crystal Maiden revealing herself on the high ground. So Gaming Gladiators want to
I don't think Shivas is that great. I mean, you could still go for it. It's nice against Razor.
At the end of the day, right? You still didn't
especially since he's eventually going to go that early Satanic build, I think. A couple Razor have been doing it.
You know, might be able to lock him into plays briefly with like a Pit of Malice, but you're always.
Armor is nice against Storm too. Storm does hit very often. Decent damage per hit.
For a lot of the aggression, they can jump onto him. That would take away the big steroid that BZM is looking to play around with. And it's a Scythe of Vice being queued up from everyone. They realize how important it is to be able to just, again, it's the burst potential. You know, you can Manta off, you can Lotus Orb off a lot of these things. Scythe of Vice, not so much. You know, you're really going to need to rely on the supports once those 2 items come out for both Seb and BZM.
OG looks lost.
You were mentioning before their lack of tower damage as well. That's why DM, excuse me, is going into the flamethrower just to provide them a little bit of that extra output.
Radiant's top tower.
Interesting ward from Tiger.
It'd be pretty effective at spotting them.
See what they can do with it though. Early Manta Force. Pretty nice target from BZM if they can get rid of the
He didn't have 2-side, did he?
But Ace wants to get involved as well. Maybe this is the fight that Gaming Gladiators can take with all 5 heroes nearby. Yuragi hasn't used the BKB just yet. Will force to do so to escape. And now DM has no one nearby. OG, they tried.
It doesn't matter actually.
They didn't have the numbers advantage.
It doesn't matter what item build you go. And just have your opponent fight you 3 versus 5 instead.
Gaming Glad is more than happy with that.
Yeah, they didn't have the supports to support. That was the big issue, right? Like, all of their previous fights that have gone well has been Seb, you know, using that blinding light to prevent a lot of the damage coming through. Like, Morphling's illusions were doing a lot just to give...
You know, just sacrifice heroes. Like, who cares item builds?
Oh, PZM.
Who cares item builds? Who cares strats? Just send in units, get picked off.
Love for this to go over to Tofu. Unlucky. Oh, no,
Is it even picked off? It's when I picked up. You just send yourself in like a package.
Coming through from the Gaming Gladiator supports, and I mean, it really shows how important it is for OG to just continue to ball up as much as possible. So Gaming Gladiator's style of just, you know, splitting the map up, getting 2 lanes at the cost of 1, giving an occasional kill here and there, it's paying off. You know,
What was that? He wanted the rune.
Out of that first Aegis on OG, and now they're kind of on the back.
And then he just went AFK for some reason.
Have this extra Tormentor. They've got this level.
Okay, I don't think Ace was that fast with the chains. I'm not sure. I think he just had time to jump away. He just didn't.
This is going to be a very scary timing for OG. They really feels like they haven't made the most of when they were strongest.
No, not at all. But a lot of that is also props given to Gaming and what they were able to do across the map with just stalling this one out. Maybe that's, you know, kind of the weakness with OG, and a lot of your control they itemized to make sure that wasn't an issue on Gaming Gladiators. I mean, Quinn sees 7.
I don't know if you're fast by or anything, but you can jump inside the jump. You don't really get caught if you do it, you know,
well, now
normally.
65% for OGs, now we're 55%, and you've, like you said, really got an.
I don't think he was ball TPing, dude. There's no way, because he has to pick up the rune.
Was a nullifier on the Razor, so they really want to.
I don't think he can ball TP and pick up the rune at the same time. They have to come one after the other.
4 staffs, they've got multiple glimmers. Like, there's so much save potential for whoever gets jumped on first. It's kind of like playing.
What's an Ember Talent? I don't know what he got, but he should get Chain Talent here, I think.
For themselves, you know, they've just got
Flame Guard DPS, really? He loves his fucking Flame Guard.
Entirely based around.
Oh, we have wildly different ideas on Ember, I think.
Rosha's spawned up top though. OG.
And I don't know if he would get the Flame Guard talent without BKB, unless he's going BKB now.
Move down to bottom.
I don't know what items he's going for.
Hex. That's a big item for this smoke fight.
It is, but all of OG are at least in relative.
For me, if I see a Storm Spear into the game, I'm all going chains.
Gonna pop it up to Ace to start with the Hex. He's gonna be able to reveal it, and they should.
But maybe he just doesn't really play for the Storm like that. He plays more for winning the game overall.
Couldn't have asked for a better person to kill to start the fight as well, as now OG just trying to look to cut their losses, and no one asked.
It is one idea on how to play the game too, because at some point when you get that talent, it's BKB timings.
Ace,
and then Chains wouldn't do shit in the fight that you will win in the next 5 minutes.
Get the Hex out, another kill. They'll even be able to spy out Tiger.
So yeah, it makes a lot more sense in the games when you're organized and you play for the 25-minute win or so.
And more kills given over to Gladiators, and Doracio is already starting Roche.
He's just gonna solo it, basically. I mean, that's all they need at this point of the game. Morphling, he's not as strong in the laning stage as he used to be. You know, the potential for that Aghanim Scepter bump isn't quite as strong.
Value Yules, yeah.
But he is still one of those.
Yules worked out very well.
And he still hits like an absolute.
How do you come back from this? Well, it's like, how do you come back from anything, right? You split push them, you pick off some idiots, or you defend high ground and they dive and you kill them. But why do any of that when you Storm just fucking solo dies for nothing? How do you come back from anything at all?
He's actually changed it up. He's gone to BKB now. Looks like he needs a little bit more survivability.
Well, I don't think the Yules is good. I think the Yules is mandatory almost. Like, he needs to break the silence. Yeah. It's just really, it feels really shit for Ember to buy Yules.
Right? He's almost hit up onto level 20. So he's going to be able to have that extra 20% magic resist.
He's going Aghanim? I wonder why.
Would potentially change that into the Aghanims, but again, you're going up against Quinn, who's got this Yule Scepter as well, and he's been pretty good with his casting of it, right? Yes. While he's in the Slide of Fist, he's actually using that as the extra
Ember Shot is okay.
To be able to get into a space to be able to.
It's pretty nice with the Aghanim too. You just jump around team fights like crazy.
And here comes the Siege. How creative OG are going to be able to get with their defense. I mean, currently you still have Uragi outside the base completing the Nullifier, which will be done after this camp. So he's got no more
come
camps.
Back and sell the magic wand.
They're not just winning with Underlord. The Underlord owned this game. One is late and everything.
To me, it's still Ember Spirit that's the
Pretty high
main
impact.
DM early
Oh, Jesus.
Ace just gonna get blinding light push back inside the base, but the Underlord is incredibly tanky. And now Quinn's gonna be able to jump Yuragi as well. They want to try and force up the BKB. They won't be able to do so, but OG, they start the fight without all of their heroes nearby, and now it's gonna be a 4v5. They do force the buyback out of Tiger though. Might be able to deal with the first great reaction Hex from Ace.
He walked back into it. Oh my god.
Shen's going to be able to hold him into place, but that's where Dim comes into play with the Lotus Orb. He doesn't have it for himself now, though. Would be vulnerable, but Gaming Gladiators not going to give OG an opportunity to potentially find a way back in. We're diving deeper inside the base. They're going to try and refill up in the resources and maybe go for another push. I mean, or wait for the Satanic, which Jirachi
He's going up to Inko, actually. Yeah, that was the main choice I would make. Would have made.
At least get rid of the vision they've got here for Tiger. So haven't lost the tier 3 tower just yet, but this lead.
BKB is just too pussy. Ags is not great. It doesn't feel like he does much if he jumps in here.
Being able to just purchase up that Scythe of Ice. Its entirety.
Oh, aggressive
Oh, nice. Fucking Sep getting called off guard.
Another buyback expended out of one of the OG supports, and how are you going to be able to address the Morphling? Look at the positioning.
The funny water, man. Diving 4 heals and walking out.
He's still got Satanic. He's still got the Aegis to be able to play around with. You've got a lot of other heroes making your life a whole lot more challenging. That Scythe of Ice on a Storm Spirit without a BKB. Just gonna
Tiger, that took 3 kills.
Bro, that spot. The supports keep going there.
Now. And that's also a second dieback. 3v5 now is Gaming Gladiators. They are just crippling OG. We have not seen them be able to do anything for the span of the last 10 minutes. Yuragi might even die under the tier 4 tower as well. They are just dancing in and out. Perfect team fight engagement. Hex is there, waiting for the telekinesis chain control. It is all the reigning champions here throughout the DPC year, and Gaming Gladiators, well, they're going to be able to take game 1 pretty convincingly.
Yes, they will, and you know, in 35 minutes. Most of the time, when you expect to see, you know, an OG game finishing in 35 minutes, you're pretty happy because they play.
I don't think they understood the matchup between Razor and Pitlord. Neither did I. But I'm not the one playing, so I have a little bit more of an excuse.
A lot of these other tools that Gaming Gladiators need.
There's no way that lane goes that poorly. There's something wrong.
As well. He was incredibly strong at that period too, but just able to manipulate the map. Celery, just his positioning in that tree line, constantly keeping the waves. Shadow pushed in as a Pugner, meant that they were having to make far too many defensive movements, and GG took advantage.
Yep, even, of course, Quinn as well, with the Ember Spirit, we saw him do that too. So just the read from Gaming Gladiators to be able to split the map and just stall this one out. I mean, they got nothing out of the Ages on OG. Maybe a tier 2 bot, maybe a tier 1.
I can check the replay.
Really, you're more than happy with if that's what they get over the.
See how the laning
minutes,
phase goes. I want to see the mid laning phase too.
I'm impressed with like the 15 to like 22 minute mark or something like that from OG when they had like a 3,000 deficit where they took a couple of incredible fights, but it just felt like the class from GG was a little bit too much.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think they just have a little bit of a better understanding right now at how to like influence the map, I guess is the best way to put it, right? And it just forced OG to make a lot of moves that they didn't want to.
Which puts them now with a 1-game lead here in our first series of the night.
I'll have to wait for the replay.
So, yeah, we also can go back and mention as well, just off the back of the start, even though, you know, it did go into OG's favor like 20 minutes in, that ace lane, that should not go how it did. I mean, you should not be top net worth and about like 1,000 lead over a Razor. So, like we were saying, Ace and Tofu, damn good player, damn good duo as well. Somehow they always are able to edge out victories in lanes where it really should not be going their way at all. So, Gaming Gladiators, they strike first in our first series of the night. Let's see if OG are going to be able to find a way to get a 1-1 tie. We'll see you guys after the break.
Oh, thank you, Sturgzino, for the 35. Moosh 89, thank you for the 28. Lachia Baka, thank you for the 15. So your Ken, thank you for the 2. One more man, thank you for the 7. Ravincia, thank you for the 3. Sci-Fi's up, thank you for the 20. You're planning to make an application and randomly closes the video game you're playing and opens a different one? It's gonna be a game changer. Banned for punning, Fang with the 8. Rainstorm, Fang with the 25. Sudden Grindy, Fang with the 17. Why does Ember feel weak in your pubs? That's really weird. That shouldn't be like that. Unless you're the one playing Ember every game and it feels weak every game. But even your random player should be decent on Ember. It cannot be that consistent and Ember is weak every game. Ember is good. It's a very good hero.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take
I am gonna be RB.
shots,
Oh, like 5 minutes.
fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
If time were to stand still, if I had a say, where I'd run to, where I would play.
I'm back. Bad game. Oh, I'm gonna get a drink anyway, since I'm waiting. Okay, I'm back. Replay should be ready now. Still not? Jeez, okay. Thank you, Forel and Schorsch, for the 5 months. I don't know who the only chances against Game and Domination. What? I mean, Game and Get is not even doing that well, are they? They were like 6-6 when I checked last time, I think. Yeah, they were 6-6 before this series. The not untouchable. Think of the current meta. I think it's a bit too samey on the hero picks. Void Spirit bad this patch? Yeah, they gutted him, dudes. They nerfed everything about Void Spirit. They nerfed his auto attack damage twice, man. They nerfed his stat gate, they nerfed his fucking E, they nerfed his W, they nerfed his talents. It's despair. The harshest one was the talent switch. He just lost the XL ring. Do I still like the patch? Yeah, I think it's okay. It's okay to play. I think the pro games are very samey though. Sometimes I can't even tell the difference between the teams just looking at drafts. Still no replay. Unlucky. Not every patch is like that actually, no. Some patches there's more variance in heroes. Dude, that was a patch where Team Spirit picked a different carry every game for like 20 games or some bullshit. There were games where Kurokai's team, Team Nigma, they were doing fucking all hero challenge at TI, man, and they were winning. Not every patch is like that. It definitely changes. It's a patch issue. Some patches are just heavier, like more top heavy on the good heroes than others. This patch in particular is very universal hero heavy.
For the last series of the tournament as well. Well, I should say last series of the group stage. Potentially not of the tournament. Well, maybe it could be for OG though. They really need to get this win under their belt. They're currently 5-8 with that loss. I mean, you would hate to be 5-9. You're going to be really relying on some other games going 1-1, potentially. Well, I should say some 0-2s over there as well.
They need the win. Period.
Okay,
That's it. Because EG and Extreme are playing each other, so one of them's going to get wins, or both of them. So with that win, actually, Gaiman are safe. They are not going to get eliminated. They're at least lower bracket. So big sigh of relief for them there. They want to keep that undefeated streak alive for them. Also, I believe 9 Pandas won their game 1 against Team Spirit, so they're safe too. So not going to be a 5-way
Did that
tiebreaker.
audio go down a bit?
Potential for the 4-way tiebreaker though, depending on results going one way or another. But it all comes down to this. Gaiman, this time around, they chose first pick, clearly wanting to try and get that IO available for themselves. Gaiman are just going to ban out the Enigma every single time. Love the Coddle ban as well. I think if you could just play regular
Oh, that's all nice. Just kick OG out of their comfort with Coddle ban.
80% of the time. Like, there's a reason that they've won the past 5 major tournaments in a row. You know, they just are damn good at this game. OG nearly
4-step on the bench. Support. Let's go.
Far too well for Ace. They were able to secure the first 3 power runes, and then they were just able to drag the game out long enough. But OG, even with all that stuff going their way in the first, like, 10 or so minutes for Gaming Gladiators, OG still had a legitimate shot. They just weren't able to fully connect together. So I'm interested to see where they go now.
It's too late for the replay, dudes. I'm already watching this now. Unluck.
This is where we get to find out. Straight away, Gaming Gladiator is going to be able to...
First pick Broodmother. How filthy.
Broodmother. So I wonder if already, I mean, OG could be speaking about something like a Spirit Breaker. You know, we've seen DM has played it multiple times. You know, you have the potential for Tiger to play it, for Zeb to play it. It is definitely one of the better Broodmother responses. You could even be thinking of like Storm +1. You can't Storm or Eye or Coddle though. So, you know, and we know the Pugner is definitely not as good as what it was prior. Maybe you are considering about trying it though, with how good Storm is versus Brood.
It's a possibility, for sure. I'm also just thinking of other potential options. Like, I don't mind the Timbersaw, right? DM didn't have an amazing time last time.
Yo, but Boom on a counter pick in 5 picks? You sure do. Now list the counters to Boot in the game.
Prior to that game.
Because I don't fucking know. What counters Boot in the game?
For them in the lane. I almost wonder if they might try something completely out of left field and go like a Yuragi Pudge with this one.
5 seconds remaining.
Even you could even look at the Naga as well, right? In the second phase. I mean, probably the issue with you not wanting to pick the Naga heroes because the Brood can potentially be played for Doracho in the safe lane. So maybe that's where, you know, that's a lot of value with the Timber and the CM. These are two heroes that Timber addresses the Brood in the off lane, Crystal Maiden addresses the Brood in the safe lane. So other way, kind of works. Depends which way you look at the off lane and safe lane, but
they're keeping it open for themselves. And like I wouldn't. Would I hate a Bloodseeker here? It does take away some of their flex. All right, they're just going to go for a Pangolier, so maybe banning out Bloodseeker for themselves. Obviously, pretty decent against both the Brood and the Pango. Of course, it's a absolute Quinn staple, this Pangolier. So it's going to need them to be a little bit more out
Such
of the
a good
box,
Pango
right?
pick.
I mean, the Pango Rolling Thunder, you're still able to dodge out.
Like, you play CM, right? Enemy picks Pango. In your heart, you know you're not getting that ulti off.
Banning out a lot of this team fight control. There's the Bloodseeker gone, good against both cores. And now I really wouldn't be surprised to see it be like... what's Seb been playing lately outside of the keeper?
Yeah, I always find that Pango's a good pick against CM throughout the entire game.
Not so much.
The Q also just kind of takes like 2/3 of HP, you know, having 0 armor and all.
In this, I don't think. It would just run you over. So I think Seb's going to need to go something a little bit more out of left field this time around that he hasn't been playing both in his pubs as well as in the pro game so far.
Rush BKB.
With the Pango pick as well.
And enjoy getting your BKB in a pro game past 5 CM.
With how the Pango
Good luck.
Address the illusions.
Just to remind you, Fly couldn't finish his fucking Blink Dagger in one game before they lost on a past 5 Lion.
It's much more of the Diffusal Blade straight into the Ags and, you know, be a little bit more of that team fight threat. Like, I completely understand that the build is still viable, but it really just isn't the way that it's being played in recent times. And of course, you know, you can eventually just get that net onto the Rolling Thunder and have that be a nice little tool as well. You can even just song and disengage from a Rolling Thunder too. I'm also thinking just with Seb, we were talking about a bunch of different heroes.
Boot has low win rates. That's surprising.
Since we started Win Ranger.
I think the hero is it's weird.
Having a little bit of flex, right? It's fine enough for the mid lane.
Like it doesn't dominate late game, and it doesn't lose laning phase.
Feels very viable,
and then it just kind of exists. And it doesn't really get countered, but it also doesn't really counter anything super hard except for like the obvious ones, like if you're laning against Invoker or something solo. And it's a weird hero.
Has he put up
He's just like this tank that lifesteals like crazy. I don't like the hero. I don't like playing against it or with it. It's like another pit lord to me.
To bear witness to, but we'll see what we get to see from OG. Of course, they're gonna have the 15th pick heading out of the second phase of bans. Probably going to continue to put some emphasis on supports. There's a Sky ban. We've seen a lot of Sky bans whenever the Timbersaw has been picked up early in the first phase.
I mean, surely one of the better heroes at being able to counter you. I mean, you could just easily go for Celery Enchantress here, right? So good on the hero. He's able to obviously...
I was talking about Brood Mother. Hate this hero.
Stay far enough away from the Crystal Maiden that her lockdown and her AoE damage really isn't too much of a factor. And, I mean, you're even capable of rotating it, being like Celery playing it with Tofu's lane.
Naga ban.
Sorry, with Ace's
Bloodseeker ban. All the boots. Like, not even counters, I'd say. They're just good against boots.
In case it was a BZM mid-timber, but yeah, I suppose that would have been still a relatively good pick. I want to see this Wind Ranger from
Bloodseeker ban was mandatory though.
And then
it's good against Pango too.
The downside is the Ench becomes even better then, right? Like, you have the enchant against the Wind Run. To be able to stop that.
Why teams are instead picking Bloodseeker against Pango? Because they didn't know Pango was being picked.
To be honest, you're not wanting to focus fire and enchant.
It was first pick Brute, and then they picked 2 heroes, and then Pango came after. And then they picked Pango, and they banned the Bloodseeker, so he cannot be countered.
I mean, Sully had a pretty good Pugna game previously, and they obviously feel like that was maybe one of the bigger issues for DM as well. So, 3 supports banned out in the second phase for OG. Now we're going to be looking for our Seb hero.
He's played a bit of the Venge as well. So swap not horrible against the Brood and the Pango. Gives a little bit of vision as well. Another 4 that's able to make a few stacks, or the Timbersaw.
You can buy Blade Mower against Pango, but
I'm fine.
Actually, does that
I really
work
feel
this
like
patch?
Gaming Gladiators would have gone down that sort of route. It's just a matter of you need someone to be
I'm
able
not
to lock down this Pango.
sure.
And right now it's only Crystal Maiden. So that's the bigger issue that I'm seeing here. As Gaming Gladiators, we saw how good they were against a draft that did have lockdown and being able to still just split the map up. And, you know, that was a draft that came online really early. I suppose OG have a...
It definitely worked in the past.
This time around
But that was, I think that was the Blade Mill that went through everything. Like the old OP Blade Mill where every hero bought it.
25 minutes. 9 feels pretty solid just to get them out of that laning stage too.
Yeah, another Celery Undying game. Up to 527.
Just 527. Man, how... You must turn into a zombie when you play that many games of Undying. It's just like, I'm spamming decay. Like, what am I doing now?
Yeah, kind of be like that. Kind of be like that. Definitely an interesting hero. We got the Tofu Mirana as well, so a bit of a way to address the Enchantress.
Mirana with no setup, huh?
Like any stun setups.
I had to rethink Mirana on how people play it. I don't understand the 2-point in arrow builds.
Despite that, potentially very versatile.
The only times I see it acceptable is when you have a really good support to go with it that sets up for you. And the secondary condition is perhaps a mid that rushes Atos. But in this game, the mid doesn't rush Atos. And they have no support that sets up.
So, yeah, I like it. You know, Tofu is able to go into it. Again, you're a universal hero, so Atos feels like a nice little progression. You know, can lock the Timbersaw into place, can enable the Broodmother and the Pango to have a little bit more impact. Still feels like they're like a damage to me. I feel like Gaming are going to be able to run away from...
I need to rethink on how they approach it.
Are putting towards them. So basically their big question is, what are we most comfortable with that's going to be able to provide a lot of this extra lockdown? I think... I'm not sure if it's BZM or Yuragi.
They did buff arrow by 10 mana cost, I think.
I know it's not
It's not much.
Pangolier. Ember Spirit's just fine though, right? AoE damage, some lockdown. To me, this is really around like, all right, well, can we get a Lotus Orb? Can we get Guardian Greaves? Can we just prevent this Ember Spirit from having
Ember
a solid
Spirits.
upstart?
Okay.
It's pretty early timings though, again though, right? Just the Phase Boots wand.
You can stun Ember in this patch by having a shit ton of Spiderlings. Every 4 Spiderlings is 4 seconds stun on Slider Fist.
Be able to stop that sort of push, which they were kind of lacking a little bit, and then that BKB. There's really nothing that you're worried about from that point forward. You're just looking to rush forward. So OG, I like it when they play aggressive style. It's just not as good of an aggressive style as what we saw last game. So it's really just going to come down to doing the fundamentals. One thing I also want to make sure that they do is, you don't have quite the same potential for rotations, but I want to see them put an Observer Ward up near that Twin Gate. Celery just fixing a really hard lane for them gave Gaming Gladiators that game 1 win.
Yeah. Yeah, always very impressed with
Amber's
how
decent
often he
against
looks to
Boots.
rotate through the portal, so
Clear spiders,
let us
doesn't
see
care about
that Gaming, of
spiders.
course, going to have to
Good disable for it,
reveal
good
where
chase
the
too.
Brood is going. Are we, with the current setup that OG have, would you have a preference to the Brood avoiding the Timbersaw lane?
I mean, against the Timbersaw lane, I feel like you could stay in it at least until Timber's level.
Timber is
6,
pretty good
right?
against
It's
Blue
not
too,
like
yeah.
you lack the potential
Timber
to be in
is
the jungle. Overall, I know
it's
it
really
is
nice with the Q because it removes 5% stats on everything, and it's a little bit more than you would remove on other heroes because it's only like 10% on the heroes.
Position 1 Brood is afforded that, whereas Pos 3.
So it's worse than queuing a strength hero, but it's better than queuing the other 2. But yeah, overall it's pretty good.
I guess with gaming as well, what else do we feel like maybe some of the weaknesses are that they currently have with their draft that maybe this last pick can fix?
Wouldn't mind a little bit more stuns for them, right? Like, it's a pretty decent Ember game, just on its own, unless you're landing
Maelstrom helps with the spiders, but the spiders, they're not a problem for Ember, like,
then,
you
of
don't
course,
care.
Once he's got the BKB, you're not really going to have too much to worry
The
about,
secondary spawn spiders die in 1 slide, and the other ones die in like 1 or 2 Maelstrom blocks.
If they can get away with an Ace Doom, I really wouldn't hate to see something like that.
But either way, it's more about the chase anyway. Ember is easy chase for Bloodmother. Because Bloodmother still does have that free pathing and webs and stuff, so it gets a little fucky when she walks through trees and cliffs and whatever else. Can she go off the map in this patch? Probably not, right? I hope not.
something that
I think you need
Ace has
flying
been
for
playing
that.
a lot in recent times. Not really a Darkseer game. And if it's a position one,
Can't go off the map? That's fucking bullshit.
Not really a faceless void game, I wouldn't think. I think that just leaves them a little bit too farm centric. If they went down that sort of avenue, I'd be much more comfortable with like a Brood 1 and then a playmaking offlaner.
I would pick Slork. Actually, is the Broodmother carry?
OG are still covering their tracks nonetheless with banning out some of the.
That would be an
carries
offlane.
For Durachio, so you got rid of the Morphling, got rid of the Deuce.
I don't know
as
then.
well.
Morphling against Timber just has to be banned every single time in my eyes, and maybe they just felt like Gaiman weren't going to go for an earlier morph pick than now, just because they would have always had the ability to respond to it. One of the advantages.
I guess
of
it's still flexible even.
So, Gaiman are going to
Okay, it's a carry wood.
Underlord. Okay.
The Underlord once again.
It's a little bit more of that team fighter.
This
Again,
time against a
solid
Pit
enough lane
Lord?
with the Marana.
If you're
Gives a
OG
little bit of
here,
lockdown, of course, with the,
you would be
balance
thinking
between
about going
Arrow,
tri-lane
and we saw
even, and
that
you just
Ace
safely in the
not shy
Timbersaw
of
solo.
something like that Scythe of Vice once he's finished his early survivability items.
It's
Or
gotta
so
be
it's
crossing
another
his
one of
mind
those
right
games where this
now.
is really effective.
Run it back.
You think?
Or the Razor. Run it
they
back.
can just run away though, man. Other
Run
than
it back.
You don't have to fuck the
I
Pit
don't
Lord, you just put Timbersaw against it in any lane.
Yuragi Tesla coil.
Oh, I mean, it should be still a good lane, and plus it's how it's a hero that's able to also come online pretty early on. I mean, you could potentially be looking for something like an Ursa as well.
OG's draft looks really weak still. I don't know. It's the Eng pick. I think the Eng pick makes
yeah,
drafts
sure.
look
I
so
like
weak
Slot.
in teamfights. You're heavily reliant on winning lanes with that hero.
Whatever. Again,
And
they
if
do
you
lack
don't, then
some
you have this
sort of
fucking range
control
creep in
for
mid and
you.
late game.
Just got a little bit more mobility for that early stages, and yeah, like once you get into that Aghanim Scepter, you're really able to scout out heroes like that Brood Mother, like the Pangalia, and you've got the damage to be able to confirm a lot of the kills.
Bruh. Oh, they go for the Slurk.
Slurk.
Is he Aussie?
Alright.
Or is he like Cockney British? He doesn't sound Aussie to me.
No, he doesn't sound Aussie at all.
But he is a criminal, so, we kind of have to blame him.
I don't have to claim shit, dude. I don't know. What are you trying to say? I'm a criminal? What the hell?
It's
That is...
It's not the easiest slot game, but I can see why they picked it.
I like the last pick. I like the last pick out of OG. What do you reckon?
No,
It is very good against Pollen throughout the game.
I was hearing the voice line.
It can be good against Pango if you get the initiates.
No, I really
It wins against Broodmother eventually in the fight. And it can also feed off Pit Lord if you somehow get ahead.
Potential that sometimes Slark's fighting into Firestorm and early points in Starstorm. Like if Tofu can somehow get level 3 to decent timing in the lane, that can be a little bit scary.
There's something on the stream, yeah. I think they have some resolution problem.
It felt like very
Or
similar to last
VSync or
game.
something. I don't fucking
You
know.
have to put a lot of emphasis on the support rotations. Whether it be securing water runes, whether it be Celery rotating through the portal. I think there's even a lot of value. Seb even rotating.
I don't watch
rotating
him
through the
black.
portal with
I don't
the
think he wants to watch his games. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the one that I really think needs to happen this time.
If he
OG
wants to
needs
watch, he
play
can
Game
watch with me,
Gladiators
dude.
game, because they cannot let Ace get off to the same sort of start that he did in game number 1, and I really feel like they've got.
I'm gonna BRB one sec.
Fast
I'll refill
Dota
my drink
wins
before it
games
starts.
In my eyes, especially if you're going for a little bit more of a greedy lineup. The thing is, Gaming Gladiators, this draft isn't exactly greedy, right? You've got one really farming core, you've got Ace that's going to be able to get his farm, but of course is still able to join into a lot of these engagements with that Dark Rift, and we've seen how impactful he can get, especially if he gets that really early farm. So that's where I want to see a lot of the attention being given to. Make sure you make rotations, get onto Ace, kill him a few times to prevent Tofu from making those rotations away from the lane and securing the power ins for Quinn. That's how OG are going to win this game.
All right, well, let us see how those supports are going to be freed up, though, because that kind of also starts from how the first couple of minutes go. You need to have pretty good time to protect the cores, get them those early stat items,
I'm
whatever
back.
items they need.
Didn't miss
and
anything,
then
did I?
Maybe those supports
No.
will be freed up to make those rotations. So we'll have to see early on how the lanes get set up and what is going to be.
I'm curious to see how OG lanes this, because I have the chance here to
start this game,
put the
OG,
safe
this
lane
is
Timber
a
solo.
must win. If they lose this game, they will be eliminated out of the Riyadh Masters. So a win here gives you tiebreaker potential. So
Potential, yes. They would be praying for a 1-1.
Wants a drink? I got some Coke.
And then there would be a tiebreaker.
I accept my
for
early death
one spot
through
in the lower
soda.
bracket, and then the other two would be eliminated.
But I'll die a happy man.
let us
That
see,
drank
let us see if
soda.
they get lucky enough. But of course, I mean, at least You know, some you gotta hope for results.
They don't
but
have all the boys, and GG do. Tiger can't look to give this one up for free. He's gonna be able to back off in time, or is it gonna be BZM? that
Goodbye,
gets caught?
CM.
No.
Oh, you went
Oh, that blood grenade.
W level 1 for this.
Tiger.
Ah, whatever. Easy kill anyway.
Quinn. Well played indeed.
Tiger's a very rippy player, huh?
See a lane that should be
Very suicidal on his support.
side, and then suddenly first blood gets given over to the disadvantaged one, and you know what? It's just a-okay, especially Quinn on his Pango. Not quite level 30, level 29 on the old Dota Plus. Just to step this game up, spam the hero a little bit more.
Oh, looks like doing offlane Timber. Look at
Come on,
CM players that think they're good.
I don't know,
4 fucking mangoes.
DM.
They spam spells and they think they're good at the game.
You've only played 12 games on your most played hero.
Oh, did you say game?
4 fucking mangoes.
I thought you said level. I can check. You just gotta give me a second. I gotta remember how to do this.
It's very complicated.
Okay, they went to standard lanes.
It should be pretty simple for you. At least Tiger's able to get off this this D ward on the bottom side, so they've got that going for them. So we'll look to try and take that one out. Come on, spit me out the number.
Wait. Year or time? 82.
80. Oof. Do you want to have a guess at my wife in games?
Like.
Do I smoke or vape? No.
572.
Oh, keep going up. 1,483.
Oh no.
Love the hero.
The only times I smoked was socially, and it was only expensive stuff. There's no way I'm smoking fucking nicotine or some bullshit.
Boring hero, and I wonder if Celery feels bored at it, but
You know, nah, come on, dude. You know what's not boring is winning that freaking money.
If I'm killing my body, I'm doing it with something nice.
Yeah, I'll play on dying as many times as I've won, and he's definitely feeling the same.
You know what? If I kept winning, I would do it as well. Yeah. So that's the important thing at the end of the day. That's the important thing for OG. Win, and you're potentially in. Lose, and you're out. That's what I love about these last days, you know? The high stakes games. That's really where a lot of the fun, a lot of the entertainment comes in, where it really comes down to, of course, the teamwork, but some of the individual plays really need to be that next level one coming through, you know?
Yeah, because with that being said, like day 1, day 2, and day 3, they are all very, very important games as well.
Mid?
As Quinn, whoa, almost going down. They are also very important games, but you don't kind of have the standings to be able to back it up. It's much easier to be like, oh, they lose this game and they're out. But honestly, if you won one of those
Ember's bottle's late.
Potentially against a different opponent, if you didn't get 2-0, then you wouldn't be in this
There's
position.
a chance he might have to pick up the rune without bottle, I think.
Kind of thing with the last day.
Does he have his bottle?
Settled.
Oh,
To be
no.
able to determine what's going on.
And just off the back of that first play as well, I mean, Quinn had...
He's gonna fall behind on regen.
Finished up before that power rune spawned.
He might get fucked up in his lane.
Now, so he's not actually going to get that full bottle sip and the refill. He's just going to get the fresh lot delivered from base, trying to get a couple
They
of
miss a bounty rune? They must have missed one bounty rune or something.
Chains, but not quite there.
Oh, Quinn went for such a heavy punish build too. He went for
the other side lane's looking
the orb
the moment.
of corrosion. Not corrosion, what the fuck is it called? The Blightstone. Instead of Quitting Blade in this.
And 2, so of course, I mean, this is...
It's 1 to 3 bounty, yeah, no wonder.
A lane where Radiant will be able to play a little bit more aggressive, but like...
Look at that CS already, holy shit!
Gaming Gladiators with their spells can definitely prevent that from occurring once they find their levels.
Yeah, like, it does feel like you can potentially get kills in this lane as OG, but they've just got so much...
I fucking hate it when enemy was it Ember? Or Penguin that got the first
making
spots?
sure that the lane is pushed back so that he's able to yoink away that
Why the
Lotus,
fuck did he buy Blackstone so early?
survivable. He just wants to have that leap available to be able to get away from Yuragi, even if he does land the perfect pounce in onto him.
It was Pango, yeah, that's just unplayable.
Lane fairly heavily pushed up towards Gaming Gladiators.
One rune nest and he got first blood. It is unplayable.
That we were talking about from Seb is not going to be enabled to happen just because of this fact.
What is this Seder doing, mid? I mean, I don't blame you when your Pango's 18-8 compared to the 10-4 on BZM. Yeah, you're gonna need to start to bring in some random creeps here and there. So Quinn's gonna make
standing there menacingly.
Oh, it's a mana, is it? Stolen? Oh, I guess it's dependent on the intel, but still, regardless, a decent chunk, so...
Used to be like 100, which was stupid.
And, man, the Rush here is just free farming this top lane, 25-6 compared to the 16-0. I'm also a little bit surprised at how well of a start that the Broodmother has had.
I am as well, and well, Tofu, he's making that rotation towards mid. What a surprise! Not exactly something completely out of the ordinary. Is Tofu? He just wants to go for more.
1-1-1?
I'm dying for it.
Highland messed up. He's got.
No.
I'm telling you, if he had 2-point fucking Starfall here, he owns this. 2-point fucking Starfall.
Lives on about 25 health and gonna look for the deny.
I hate that arrow point.
Thought about it, but no.
He's got the tango going. He's got the clarity. I'm like, oh, don't die now, my man. This is the important thing, right? It's one of those deaths that if he was able to get the kill and the career, he would have still been able to, you know, make that TP rotation back towards mid, model refill. But it's not needed. You know, Quinn, he's just so set up by this early game, by that first blood, that he's in a very healthy spot.
Also, just to mention with that fight that we saw down at the bottom jungle, there was also one top where they got the kill into Seb's Enchantress, so Dyrachio was the one rewarded with that. We're already level 4, is being able to zone out DM with that insatiable hunger.
Nowhere near as strong as it used to be though, right? Longer cooldown, much higher mana cost, and as a brood mother, especially a position 1 brood mother, you're not really wanting to go into something like, you know, the soul ring and this sort of stuff. Seb is just yoinking away those last hits in front of DM's face, and I'm sure he's saying, come on man, I need to be able to stay in this lane, I need my Vanguard early on.
It's that first rotation out of cellar though, completely avoids the Watcher. Went the long way around the stairs. And Brandon, they do have a cliff fort. I mean, meanwhile, there's just a solo kill mid lane from Quinn. Dude, what is Quinn on, man? I don't know. This guy is... I know he got first blood. Sure, that's an advantage, but
It's a huge advantage, man.
Dumpstering mid. He's dumpstering mid, dude. He might get solo killed as well from Tiger. There's even a wraparound as well from Seb. That's a really needed kill from OG, because otherwise...
Nice caster curse there.
Yeah, sorry, Quinn.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You have a Q's into you, you know what will happen. Game is ending in 20 minutes, probably less. Celery might be in a little bit of danger here, but you can't stay around for too long with Tango just about to respawn. But maybe with the haste rune, they got to feel confident enough. Gee, it's like they'll just run away from this tombstone, though. It's big conga line that EM's got for the top lane. Very safe, right next to his tower, should be able to get into that Vanguard and really enable a few more of these Seb rotations. We can see on a TP down from Tiger towards the bottom lane. I don't think he's got the Tranquils finished up for himself, but again, like, it's just this lane positioning. Ace is always farming in the safest place possible that you're never able to make this such key rotation that Seb absolutely wants to be doing. It's Seb, he wants to be farming as well at the same time, but that's what's going to allow you to do it, not needing to.
Oh my god!
In another kill for kill for Quinn. I don't know if you can do this, BZM. Maybe onto Celery.
Do what he can to protect his captain.
Got it.
Get the kills. He's been able to strike back a couple of times off the back of the lane, but still, I mean, all the Gladiators are thriving right now. Dyrachio rivaling Quinn's net worth, being able to, you know, maybe this lane gets a little bit different. Well, actually, mid lane, what's going on here? Quinn, gonna use the Rolling Thunder, won't even need it. Tower with the last right click, dude. Quinn, 1v3, and then you also have Yuragi going down bottom.
This is not how this game was meant to be going, man. Like, everything, it feels like, does come back to that first blood. Like, I know this bottom lane still probably would have gone.
I swear.
But you've just
OG doesn't know matchups.
Towards that mid lane
they picked this Slurk into Pit Lord and it fucking lost the lane. They don't fucking know matchups.
One remnant left.
Dude, what is that damage? Why is DM getting tipped?
Probably because he's 2 levels behind on a Timbersaw against a brood mother that's nowhere near as strong as it used to be. Doesn't feel great. Still not into that Vanguard. It's 8.5 minutes.
They're not leaving mid. Dude, where's BZM gonna go? We can't come. Hey, they just kill Seb. Do they wait for the Ember? Finn's gonna miss on the swashbuckler now. You know, the Penko is lacking some mana. Should be able to get the kill onto Tofu. Another leap into the river. As well, BZM's on the hunt. Another round of the slight secures the kill, so we're 1-for-1. A little bit messy, I suppose, for gaming gladiators.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
you know what? They'll take what they can get. This is something that OG are like, man, we need levels, because right now Pango's got 3 on BZM. You've also got 2 in your side lanes, and it was meant to good Slark game is just in an absolute cakewalk for the Underlord. Just doing his thing, right? He's going to be able to sit back and farm once again underneath the tower. I mean, if something that wasn't going perfectly for them, there's not a lot of stacks built up, but they don't need it. You know, lane creeps are worth more than jungle creeps, so why not just stick in the lanes for as long as possible? Win as well with the fresh Diffusal Blade picked up, looking to make rotations with Tofu.
9-minute Diffusal.
Yep.
Okay. And Ace is just gonna bait. He's got Mechanism Sword already. Quinn's gonna pop out. Almost just one hits Tiger with a swashbuckle. They'll be able to get the Crystal Maiden. Quinn's already looking for a +1. Now, BZM is gonna move down to bottom.
God.
But there doesn't look like there's much that the Ember can really do to earn this team fight. Maybe it's up to DM to rotate. That we saw was a big factor in game 1. But he will cancel his own TP.
Well, indeed, and he's just going to go up into Duraccio again. Again, he's got the Vanguard, so much less vulnerable to this sort of attempt. Any other hero would just be dying to this, but he's going to be able to
That bully is just fucking XDDing.
Okay.
Oh, he got a regen.
Now.
Oh.
Oh, he can get an Arcane Boots as well if he wants to, just to be able to assist. Are there any stacks for him to be able to take? Doesn't
It's
look
not
like
just
it.
Quinn owning with Pango. It's the team giving him first blood, and then with
Yeah, so
1
Pango's
win
still pretty
advantage.
busted. You know, first 2,
That
3
matchup
levels,
of Ember versus Pango is super close without any help.
He is still as dangerous as ever.
So if you have something like that that just tips the skill over, one of them will dominate.
They will unfortunately lose the catapult.
Like BZM would have done the same thing to him if he had 3 runes and first bloods. Then couldn't be hugging tower, getting slight or fisted to 1 HP without getting creeps.
Their side lane. So again, Duraccio is continuing to free farm. Ace is continuing to free farm. They're going to try and...
You know this is coming though, because there's a double wave hitting the top.
Now
tower,
you fucking know why I hate it when my supports feed first blood before the keep spawn. It makes mid unplayable.
About in game 1, GG's potential to influence the lanes. This is something that enables them to go for a lot of their smokes because they never let that sort of situation happen. Now, smoke used for not really too much gain. People moving away, missing a lot of experience, and the net worth lead is just continuing to grow for gaming.
Quinn's going to pop out of the tree lane. Should be able to secure the kill with the help of Tofu. And mid lane, they were making an attempt on Cello. Look at Ace, dude, just not even letting an Undying be under some threat at all. He was in with the Rift, and then if they want to, he can... Well, even Quinn and Tofu are actually going to pop out of the Rift as well. I guess you got the power runes up shortly that they want to get.
Yep, power runes, also potentially some damage into this tier 1 tower. They're just constantly hugging the towers. Like, what are you supposed to do against this? They at least will get the deny onto the mid tier 1, so a little bit of gold going OG's way, but they're feeling confident enough to just dive Seb underneath the tier 2, 12 minutes in.
Oh. I think that win spawn late, by the way. Like a half second later than me.
So disgusting.
Yep. I mean, this is like a GG major winning draft with like the Broodmother substituted out for something else, you know.
Seems like Diffusal Rush is meta banger now. But I think you would do it just because you're winning the lane already and can win it even harder.
You know, the Broodmother one is going to be
the mana boots build, if you go at first, it's much more stable, where you get to farm and maintain your mana levels.
Probably some of the better positions.
But yeah, if you're solo king your enemy mid already, just fucking go Diffusal, dude. You're gonna get every rune anyway.
One as well, so this is very scary being able to add that to the wheelhouse, because we all know Ace has probably got one of the better offlane broods too. So 8,000 net worth.
Scans even on point, man.
Yeah.
They scan the fact that they're coming down towards here. I mean, they've got the vision, right? That early observer ward put down by Salary inside of the Ancients area will look to be able to just obliterate Seb. BZM, he does not have the damage to be able to take any sort of team fight at this stage.
Look at Salary, dude. Just running into 3 up the high ground where he doesn't have to worry about anything. Meanwhile, Uragi as well is getting blocked from Duraccio. Trying to look for a pounce angle. A miss on the swashbuckle. Uragi will be able to get out of danger. They might just turn to DM instead. Let's see if the Vanguard's going to be enough to... Jesus Christ. Yeah, all right, never mind. The Vanguard ain't going to do shit. The Gaming Gladiators, they are so far ahead. 10k net worth lead in 14-minute mark. And this is just a must say, kind of a depressing way for OG to go out of the tournament.
Yeah, if it continues like this. I mean, it's 14 minutes. There's a Wisdom Rune spawning. Supports don't even have their ultimates yet. So it never really feels like you can be playing, you know, Enchantress in this aggressive way like she wants to be. You know, she's supposed to be, you know, putting herself out in front of a tower, making you rotate to be able to deal with her, especially if you're not doing the most out of the laning stage. I wonder if Seb's even just talking to Yuragi and saying, hey, keep this Dark Troll Summoner alive because we need those skeletons. We need to get some map control because right now it just feels like we're running from everything.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Unfortunately, that might be the way it's going to be. Because Durachi is just chasing down Seb. And meanwhile, look at the smoke maneuver as well. We're even going to cut off maybe some of the reinforcements or people playing behind the Enchantress. It's just off the mark, but the Atos going to be able to set up for the arrow. And they'll have the damage to kill him off inside the stun lock. We'll even consider about Yuragi. Quinn, he knows no fear. There is no boundary here for the Pangolier when he is currently in this position. Maybe a T3 tower might be a bit too deep though.
15 minutes, a little bit too deep, but you know what? They should be able to just, again, plant their flag on this side of the map. You know,
the funny thing about this game is that they chose the mid matchup and they chose the bottom matchup, and they both got fucking shit stomped.
Take out that tier 2 tower as quickly as possible. You want to
There's drafting issues in this team.
Camp and potentially, you know, taking a lot of that farm on DM. This is absolute beatdown, a demolition. Quinn's not dying from this.
Oh, he's not. In fact, all the boys are suddenly here off the back of the ultimate. DM will be able to chain up to the higher ground. They're still hunting though. I mean, Gladiators don't want to let him get out too freely. I mean, he's got a couple heroes nearby. Yuragi and Tiger are trying to potentially protect him, but I don't even know if it's going to matter in the end. A nice side.
Mid lost the first blood mostly, yeah. That's an unplayable matchup like that.
It's just offering himself up on a silver platter. As Ace out of all heroes gets the double.
And Duraccio is just ratting top. So this is a tier 2 tower.
That's a different issue altogether though.
It's the
like the question, right? Why was CM even there? Like you don't have heroes to fight, so why check like that? It's only a losing player, nothing else. Not like you're fucking scouting on CM on level 1.
Like it's another 1,000 gold away from the Maelstrom from BCM too, so you're gonna need that just to deal with. Yeah. Another career.
Oh my god! Oh my god, dude! Quinn it,
Where was
dude.
this game in? How have they lost 6 games?
That's true. That is true. I mean, still with that now, they're going to jump up to 8 and 6 and have potential to be playing in the upper bracket, you know, depending on some other results. So, yeah.
Gaben is giving them a 10% chance. I don't know about that one. That's optimistic.
I don't even know. Is there another word better to describe for optimistic? Because I feel like delusional, maybe?
Oh, okay, that's a little harsh.
Is it? I mean, it's
Misha's birthday, man. Be a little nicer.
I'm sorry, Misha. I apologize. Just not your day when the net worth lead is as high as the minute mark. No, it's not going.
One kill. Wait.
Yeah, no, he's not
Hold
dying.
up.
And all of OG are dying.
Never mind, it's full HP.
A quick grey. They'll get DM.
That was all 3 cores of OG.
Tiger's gonna try and do whatever he can to allow Yuragi to find a pounce away. They're gonna buy back on DM. This is the last
come
fight.
back.
Maybe they can get some kills.
Come back to Fountain.
Not to me. Gideon just way too far ahead. And with that, that's gonna be a celebratory couple of kills. And resulting in, I imagine, a couple letters shortly getting dropped as well. As they're gonna be able to chase down and find the full 5
GG 18 minutes.
And there they are. Unfortunately, the boys on OG, they will be eliminated from the Riyadh
What the
Masters
fuck happened, bottom?
We're able to convincingly 2-0 them.
Their safe lane doesn't have a plan. I think that's just the case. Their safe lane doesn't have a plan on how they approach the lane. They just pick their heroes and they go into there like, yeah, good enough.
I don't know what it is.
Meanwhile, Gaming Gladiators are fucking super nerds. And they probably wrote out every single scenario on what would happen and flowcharted it.
In the business, finishing up, was it 14-1 and 6?
I wanted to see this matchup here, because I don't think Razor should lose this, but I don't play this, so...
So, kind of crazy, the amount of space this man...
Is the Q level normal on Razor?
Accomplished with a lot of the aggressive attempts, and I mean, even Duraccio, just with his hero damage done, right? He barely participated in any, like, full-on team fights. It was just completely harassing DM out of that lane.
Like you said, we haven't had the opportunity to cast any other at Gaming's games, and I haven't been able to watch them too closely. But you know, where has this performance been in
For range creep or just CM though?
It's not too late for them to be able to get that upper bracket, which is incredibly important with how it's a $15
I don't like
million
it.
tournament. You know, what
I
is
feel
it,
like it pushes the
no
wave
one-
too hard,
if we
and
look
then
at
you never have the
TI,
wave
no
back.
one has one TI starting in the low bracket, so you know, we haven't had too many Riyadh Masters, but I can imagine you can kind of use that stat in this one as well. So very important to be able to position yourselves in the upper bracket for that second life, and well, GG might have done that. But again,
I don't feel like they played that Razor lane here. This could have been any other hero.
And right now, all
They just nuked the wave and then hope for the best.
From that Speed Gaming and EG series, there's a small possibility that they get 200,000 instead of 100,000 for you know, being in one of those eliminated spots. So we'll see how that all eventuates. A much quicker series than we were expecting.
They never got the wave
Talking
back.
about GG,
Why is
even if
that?
they go on that upper bracket, lower bracket, excuse me. You know, they have been one trend all throughout the year. No one has won as many tournaments in a row as them.
Oh, despair.
Keep that going, then they might be on track to being labeled one of the greatest teams of all time.
Yes, without a doubt, with the run they are currently on. But that's going to be it for our first series of the night. Next up, we have Secret versus Tundra.
Oh yeah, we're watching this too.
series
Secret Tundra
that
this
still
stream.
A lot is yet to be determined for Group B, so it's going to be a bit of a break. But when we
This
come
just
back,
feels
we've got our
unpracticed. Like, I
second
don't understand what they're
and final
doing.
Series of the night,
How is this lane
depending
not pulled
on tiebreakers,
back?
Secret versus Tundra. We'll see you guys shortly.
You got the D wards. What is this death? What am I looking at?
Open your eyes. Tonight I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
No, dude. Also, Razor has to help that, right? I don't think this is entirely on CM. On the wave was pushing in, that's why I couldn't help. They did this pull for some reason. So everything's like super awkward. He wanted to pull the creeps to this so they match. And CM went here to D-ward, they're out of sync. This big pull is really bad if you can't contest it as the carry. Although they could have contested it maybe if they played together.
There is a place where you can elevate what's hidden inside. Where you can
Because if you don't contest it, the enemy just farms you, keeps hitting this, plus the keeps on the camp itself, and then you just like one big camp behind.
that you can step into. Because when we know who we really are, we become unstoppable.
It was their own pull, yeah. But that's what I mean. They couldn't contest it, and it was their pull. But it's weird too, because he went for this pull and then he went to D-ward this instead of focusing on one of the two. Like, fuck. This shit, dude. Oh, can they contest it? Maybe they can this time.
I'll take that.
So-so. At least they got the big creep. Okay, he lost 2 CS for that.
Bounty.
50 minutes? Alright, let's look at some other games. What the fuck? What's up here?
You want to try and take this fight. You're gonna go for it, take away this
It didn't account for them losing twice within 20 minutes or so.
shackle shot that was just barely stretched out long enough to be able to hit the IO. They're going to turn on to Malik here, while at the same time New chases after and chases away the IO. No chance for a relocate out for either core.
NTS. That is just a sick shackle, man. 30 minutes in the waiting. 14-1 this game on the Wind Ranger. He's absolutely decimated every single fight he's joined. No answer for him in sight. There's no real purges, no nullifiers. Nothing to deal with NTS outside of Morta hitting him with the MKB, and if you go on him first, you eliminate that potential as well.
He tried to cut the waves, but Noob didn't finish off the one wave that was coming in. And that gave him just enough time to be able to get a second lane of barracks.
You gotta be careful with these goes. I mean,
It's the rare lifestealer pick.
You get mana burns, you get bashed. He did cut that wave, which means
How much magic damage is lifestealer taking, Rage? Like 80% or something?
He does not have TP, however.
Yeah, 80% of this.
There's a double damage too at top. He
Oh,
goes to the wrong room.
it's like a random mini counter to Murta, perhaps.
Mega creeps. So another valiant attempt by Noob pays off. Oh, if you find this Lifestealer career, that's the big one. That's satanic.
Papa Remnant. Papa Remnant revision.
Oh, do it. That was a full satanic.
Harpoon on Lifestealer? No. That other team started playing music suddenly. So this one's so loud in comparison to the other one. Like I only have to put 100 here and then 40 on the other.
As efficiently as Tundra does, but it's good to see them picking up on some of those tips and tricks.
Nobody does it as well as the Masters. It's true. Of the stall. Well, I don't know if Tundra's the team you want to be emulating right now. All right. Almost level 20 on TA2000. Let's even get into this fight.
Blink Pulverized immediately interrupted by the Rolling Thunder, and TA2000 can't do the damage fast enough. Maybe they can kill Mew, but I think with the shield crash and the solar crest he's given, he's tanky enough to get away. And Lifestealer gives a little vision back up into the high ground, just checking things out with the Siege Wagon infested.
That was more just BKB.
This is an off-lane Pango. Interesting. I like off-lane Pango. It plays nice.
Swings down to Heaven's Halberd, eventually goes away, and Shiro has an opportunity now with the open wound. Tries to go on Noob. He managed to get a jump away. Hurricane Pain. TA2000 trying to get away from this Wind Ranger. Relocate will get him out, but it leaves Malik solo against 5.
Lifestealer feasting on their bones right now.
And now
You're
what do
gonna
you
need
do?
some procs. You need some gunslinger procs. You need them fast.
Yeah, because you're doing it without Pierce the Veil. Not up for another 15 seconds.
Always disarmed, man.
The Lincolns not able to get a pulverize in. More Force Staffs just trying to keep heroes alive. Kiore, great shackle shot. Latches on to Noob. They'll finish him off, go straight into the lane of Barracks, get Megas. Finally, Pierce the Veil is back up again. Damage test not nearly close enough to finish up Shiro.
That was not even remotely close, man.
Hardly put a dent in it.
This Lifestealer is way too big. 4,000 HP Paladin sword on top of all this Lifesteal. Absolutely no answer to the Lifesteal of this game, as he is going to chomp them into a Game 2 victory here for LGD. That Morta pick looked fancy. Did not do a lot here. Definitely back to the drawing board with that one for Quest as
yeah, it's a knockoff brand of the gyrocopter.
That's very true.
It's not real luxury.
I mean, if you're a poor man's gyro, I don't know what that says. They're gonna try
One kill.
the Wind Ranger here. BKB Pierce the Veil. He's gonna
no,
cheese. Yeah. Now you're gonna have to do it the hard way.
Pierce the Veil going
One
out
kill.
once again. The Heaven's
No, he has wind run.
Again on a ranged hero in
Unluck.
particular is so debilitating. That's pretty much your entire Pierce the Veil, and it leaves Quest with no damage to stop. PSG.LGD. LGD managed to
I'll check my subs too real quick. Reginator, Favorite 89, Ghostling, Favorite 57. Seohunism, Favorite 40. Ravis, Favorite 73. Demigod Insane, Favorite 61. Ruskan, Favorite tier 1. And Omelect, thank you for the 8, man. Am I Bach? You think we're more of a Mozart? I wish. I guess we shop around for streamers. Is it these? B. C.
This Pango matchup, I think, also can go both ways a bit. Like, sure, you can stand there and sometimes burst him, but
I hacking love League of Legends ads.
like shield crash, then you're pretty happy, and he's disarming you outside of your BKB duration, which is a huge factor for this hero. The halberd on Shiro definitely paid off, and man, that early game looked way better, right? This may be one of the first games I've seen LG do well on all 3 lanes, and then they just combined it around their support super well. These hook shots into the chakra match.
See, what matchup is this?
The range, the catch.
I don't recognize the logos. Is that Spirit?
This game than it did last time for me, and that gives
Hey, this one's kinda early.
which is exactly what they did.
Well done. PSG.LGD managed to put the winning formula together. I'll still argue that it's
Let's watch this, I guess, because it's still early in the game.
Fair argument. I don't think we've seen
more into the way of tiebreakers. It's happening.
4 streams open at the same time.
Jump
My
forward,
ISP hates me.
DY. Turned on by C Smile. Whispers there too. Has Ravage at the ready. They're going to get the Bat Rider kill. Can they find more?
I think you not really wanting to be here at level 4 on a Rubik. Because the one downside to DK is that he doesn't tend to leave the lane, and so your supports can't come and soak it up. Like, you think about these like TA mids or something, you know, and they just run off. Any other mid hero that can farm stacks a little bit, it's great. I can't get it, and that's a Mars Midas. I believe DK also going Midas, very likely, right? That tends to be the build. Sometimes you see Blink, then the Midas after for the mid DKs, but because you don't have the bottle, you can often get away with getting the Midas on the earlier end and still being effective.
Right.
He feels really tanky right now. He is just punching C-Smile, telling him to get back. Matthew, though, trying to turn this into a bait play. I don't think so.
You're not killing that guy.
No, like, come on.
They are.
Kisses.
I don't think it's just GG playing good. OG looked really bad that game.
Point, though,
I don't know what's wrong with them.
The stacks. They have been building them up as DYZQ.
Well, they don't have contingency plans for when something happens.
Have Ravage at the
like enemy picks Pit Lord. It's like, oh, what do we do? They have no plan.
To get away. C-Smile shows
they failed against it twice, no?
What's up?
What they needed. And Ghost? I mean, C-Smile's still moving after him here. With DY nearby, it's a little bit crazy. But the blink forward, they find him, and now Psyblade, big meld strike, keeping creeps chasing. Paparazzi shows up. C-Smile in range, gets stunned, has a blink, gets out just in time.
What?
Blink coming off cooldown as the spear was
in really
the
close.
air. And I mean, that's pretty huge. The tower does end up dying.
I cannot believe he didn't die to that
Safe lane TA, I think? Yeah,
that
safe
had
lane
to be
TA,
just
off lane tied,
fractions
mid-quap.
from hitting him. Like tiny little pixels. Itty bitty units of measurement.
Man.
Alright. That's
I don't understand Pit Lord, man.
Great rotation for C-Smile.
I don't understand how that hero is good, when it's good, and how you play against it.
Wasn't a waste there from Whisper.
It's such a different, it's such a contrast too between players who know and players that don't know.
Do you want to rotate to another lane? Now you've taken down top. That is always a bit of a tougher question.
Yeah,
Meanwhile, down
it is
bottom,
what it
this
is.
tower
Unlike
pretty healthy for EG. Do you want to send the Tide down here to defend, or are they just going to...
I'm gonna watch Secret versus Tundra when it's up, but it's 42 minutes from now, so
I guess with
it'll
no
be a while.
Ravage, yeah, it's
Nobody expected OG to be 18 minutes per game, so you know what can you do?
Matthew, this camp that he has been stacking up is enormous, and because eyes up those ancients and says, "Oh yes, thank you very, very much."
King Draft was almost longer than the game.
I will enjoy that.
But more importantly, it gives Matthew 6.
Oh yeah,
that's the true win of this stack. Time for him to make his moves around.
Yeah, this next Ravage fight is going to be nuts for EG.
Dude, it's so insane that you get experience not only from the stacking but also from the leeching as supports now. It's actually nuts.
Yeah.
No wonder we just pick stack heroes. It's how else do you get 6? It feels like right now on a support because we're seeing all these support players who are level 5 and level 4 at like 14 minutes unless they have this happening.
Right.
Oh, he's against Sumo later. I really want to watch Secret Tundra though.
Over here for this because I think was gonna make it. He's like,
I think Tundra is also playing for their life.
Make stacks.
I've seen
like if they lose that game against Secret, they fucking die, dude. The team's gone.
And not really that many made on the Dire side as of yet. They have the one over there in the Ancient camp, but that also could be stolen eventually, maybe. Need to be careful about this. Matthew's waiting. Panda's nearby too.
This tower's pretty much forfeit though. The DK, I don't know.
Whisper, he does have TP at the ready. They start to go. Paparazzi, Mortimer's kisses onto him. The TP comes out. They're not going to be able to get there in time. Panda will get speared. He's not dying. C-Smile thought about letting it rip. Did have that Sonic
skip
wave
point
ready.
and ult an inch.
Fight from EG with that Mortimer's kiss.
Okay.
Will they deny the tower? That is the question. I like the idea of rotating in, holding Ravage. Yeah, they're going to deny it because it will go down. Like it's just guaranteed. Oh, nice play there. Glyph into deny. Be very happy about that.
I like playing Veiwa in C9, yeah. He's very good.
Now, at 13 minutes, the big question is Whisper just going to ever be stopped from doing this? It does not appear so.
I don't think you have any way to do it. Unless you're going to get an arena play, and that's not up for another 30 seconds. So.
An important thing about him is that he speaks his mind.
Telekinesis? Yeah.
Lots of players, they just quietly hold grudges until the emotions fill the bucket, and then you know, it overspills.
They are taking it. So another tower down.
This cool guy.
And Pakaz keeps farming.
Midas Blink versus Midas Blink. DK and Mars, right?
Yeah.
They're building the Midases, they're building the Blinks, and Ghost is going to try and become the... is he the mop, I guess, to their bucket? Or are they the mops and he's the bucket?
I mean, to be honest with you, he's going to become... What's a tool that becomes
Oh, for sure, you
ineffective and
flame me.
terrible?
I mean, we flamed each other many times. I mean, this is how it works. You have different ideas.
A wood pickaxe.
Though I vividly remember one time we had arguments about DP's build,
He's a Razor
and I wanted to skip silence. I wanted to go 2 points nuke and 4 points passive at the time. It was witchcraft or something. And he was so heavily against that build. He wanted to go 3-1-1. It was 3 points in nuke, 1 point silence, 1 point passive, 1 point alt.
Okay.
And then it turns out the fucking meta was 2-0-4. That fucker.
I guess
I mean, he's got a Manta, dude. He can fight a Templar Assassin. That's the best item versus TA. You dispel the meld. Your multiple units are hitting refractions.
Right. Well, I guess... Oh my god, is Zinq dead? No, he's fine. Okay. Okay.
That was the way for DP to ever farm in that patch.
He's dead this
I hated maxing the nuke and getting 1 point witchcraft.
Drop the arena down. Find Whisper. Whisper has mech still. See Smile hanging onto the Sonic Wave. Lining it up.
It was minus mana cost, minus cooldown on witchcraft.
How did that hit him?
I don't know. This Panda tries to back away. See Smile.
And
Still
move speed
spamming
maybe? I
damage
don't
out.
remember.
Gets stunned by Paparazzi. The blink onto him with the spear, and See Smile did not see that one coming.
I don't even know how he got hit by that last right click, but it happened. So down he goes.
I don't know, it led to like really annoying arguments. Because I really didn't like that other builds.
Yeah, Manta, Razor, awesome.
But it was kept forced on basically, so I was playing with a build I didn't want to play. And then we ended up not picking DP at all, because it was such a mess.
Halberd, Ghost is not going to be farming as efficiently as like a TA.
No, and DK, yeah, DK has the best matchups in this game for sure. All three cores, DK kind of crushes if he gets that insane Aghanims gameplay later on. So I think that's definitely viable. And DY, the boy, with the early Blink Dagger. Early because he's a support player. We'll still count it. He grabs Matthew. Paparazzi wants the finish. Don't be too greedy, though, bud.
Oh, good cookie.
Yo, the cookie. Oh,
good cookie. Paparazzi, what's happened, sir? Tries to TP out. Not gonna happen. Oh, no.
You know what the worst thing is? I saw him immediately move his Midas in his back or his bag, so he even knows that it's ready.
Yeah.
It hurts. It hurts.
Well, it did get the return kill on Tide down bottom. So Razor making good use of that.
Some vengeance at the very least. That'll transfer a little bit of weight over to Ghost as opposed to their DK.
I would just probably out the Torment, yeah.
I really
I mean, I
don't know
can
why
check
he
real
ran
quick.
there. I don't know.
Let's see.
How he thought that was gonna wind up being a kill.
Oh
But
yeah,
Matthew
they
goes
just
back to
fucking.
stacking. We gotta check his stat cams.
It is red, dude.
Right. He's got so many.
He's deaf.
Man. Yeah. That is going to be a very farm Snapfire.
They're crossed out.
And honestly, you know, the last game went towards like 55 minutes or something. If Matthew keeps up this pace, he might actually get into that like right-click Snapfire eventually. There's a chance.
It's an elimination game.
Yeah.
It tends to drag out a little
Skill
bit.
builds
here.
are really weird in
So
teams.
there's
It's always
that's going mega late here.
very iffy thing.
Finds a couple of traps.
The other thing they could do.
Like sometimes they get decided by the team captain, and sometimes they get decided by the player who plays the hero.
And then Matthew could pick it up and.
And I find that when they get decided by the captain, it never works out.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's from
That
personal
first,
experience.
unmute it. But
And
then
you kill him.
Yeah. Now that's a very viable strategy.
Okay. Glad we're on
I like
the same
that.
page.
I think you should be able to pass it to Roche, and then you just have to fight Roche with a rapier, and then if he drops it, it's unmuted.
Okay.
You should
I
be
like
able
that.
to equip Roche.
Yeah.
In case the enemy team.
Right.
You
Give
can't
it
take
BKB.
Roche. Give him blood grenades.
Ah, yeah.
Catch him off guard. All right, DY smoked up, looking for the blink play. Sees Panda. That's what he wants.
Finds one. Now there are a lot of heroes nearby for EG. Panda living for a very long time, but the stun, it's there. Whisper, Rabbit,
Oh,
Sonic
Jesus, I
Wave,
love it.
damage out from the Mortimer's kisses. See Smile, stand tall. Chases
That wasn't
now
even a blink
onto
ravage, I think.
DY,
He just
trying
walked
to
in.
kill him off. They get that one. Can they find JT or Xingq? Will be a consolation kill, but it will be a kill.
Yeah, I don't think they were suspecting that so many people were nearby. Looks like he noticed that ward get dropped out by Matthew as well, but is that? Oh, they have their own observer up on the high ground there too. One thing I'm noticing, yeah, I was just about to point out the Gossamer capes. How many Gossamer capes do you guys see versus Templar Assassin?
Yeah.
Let's see. We got one on DK. We got one on Bat Rider. Actually, so I think Tide got one too. Yeah, Tide's got one on the Radiant side as well. It seems to be the hot new item.
Jump forward. Finds Matthew. And Matthew gets the cookie connection onto DY to keep both of them alive.
This game looks so easy to play for EG.
That was really good. Yeah, the Gossamer cape is going to be annoying. And
Shouldn't be, though.
Heroes that have tier 1. I think Mars still has an arcane ring. Might end up getting a Gossamer eventually.
Well, EG back on their game 1 plan here. Grouping up, pushing towers. Whisper with a hero that can actually destroy buildings. Something that has been lacking a little bit here from Extreme. And they haven't taken the safe lane tower up top yet. As in, you know, EG's offlane tower. They managed to push the mid and the bot, but this is the tough one that teams tend to struggle with. And they just take it with ease because of the hero they chose for Whisper, who immediately going to hop through the twin gate, I assume.
Dodge Roche.
Yeah, okay.
Are they going to try and take Roche pretty soon here?
That's what Extreme think. They immediately start running down here because it is a TA lineup and he has Deso, so it is a good
They don't
thought.
have Ravage. That's why.
They're going to steal it.
This is going to take a while.
I don't thought of the Storm.
Oh, they want to fight instead. They see him up top on Pakaz. But he is blinking back and getting away. So Extreme wanting to take the fight instead, and they're not going to connect on this. Okay.
It does require a big investment because if they take the
Falcon
Roche, they
Blade,
can't fight
Quap.
after. And with how EG are playing, they would just immediately run at them because like Ravage is back up. So if they see that they have Roche, they'll probably just smoke immediately at the side of Extreme.
Right.
Interesting build.
More stacks. And Pakaz taking the Wisdom Rune for himself while looking at the Tormentor. And one of those heroes that can do it pretty well.
One real missed opportunity for Extreme is unfortunately not getting a vision down on that first bit. Because we got a long time where it's going to be lurking down here, and you just all swept right through, and you couldn't get any obs down in that area to keep an eye on it.
They have the one observer ward in basically by Pakaz and Panda right now. That is going to see movements that head up that way if they wait long enough. But yeah, not having it on the gate definitely hurts. But they do have Blink Dagger now, done for Mars. So double blinks, almost blink BKB on Dragon Knight. Which is pretty huge for Paparazzi.
They're just building the same items.
Yeah. They're the
JT
same
and
guys.
Paparazzi, yeah. We are the same. You know, he's just like me, for real, for real.
Bro. Well, at least at this point, a lot on the line with EG having a slight gold lead. And again, the stakes for this match, where we're sitting, Evil Geniuses, if they win, they are going to have a shot at that upper bracket. And on the side of Extreme,
They fucking saw that, they pinged it.
They would just be out. So win or go home for Extreme. We'll have to see if they can keep it going.
And we have one BKB charge was used by JT, but we have fresh BKB on Paparazzi and now fresh BKB as well.
Oh man, casting spells in smoke.
Trying very hard. It has been trailing him for a while. Hopefully he has it before a fight breaks out. That would be embarrassing.
The fight is breaking out.
Sir, please. Thank you. Jeez, that was getting a little bit close. Oh my god, he almost missed the micro.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Risper, he's still there.
Ain't no fucking way.
Waiting for the BKB to wear off on JT. He's waiting. Whisper, waiting, throwing it out there. Turns onto DY. The big hits from Pakaz up on the high
huge
ground. Sonic Wave onto 4. Paparazzi starting to fall. Whisper, the patience. They will get C-Smile, but it was stolen by SingQ. Turned, lift on lift because of the Lotus. Now disarmed onto Ghost. Pakaz looking for an angle. Can they find anybody else? JT caught for the moment. He has a Blink Dagger. Ghost, he's in trouble.
How many
The chase
misses?
is there, the meld strike, but JT, the spear, keeps them away. And then the cookie forward finds themselves a nice tasty Mars. He is going to die. Ghost slowed. Ghost nowhere left to go. He does have Manta. but can they get there in time? Force Staff, not going to chase for it.
Oh, man, these TA traps are so good. What an annoying skill. Being able to just silence people randomly and break things up at this point in the game where it's unlikely to dispels. Nice blink from DY. Oh, I don't know, guys. There's still a lot of Radiant units.
Yeah, that's not what you're looking for. They get the
Into the
D-ward,
ward.
too.
They're delaying,
Gets deny.
Just that little bit of a chase down, it might give them a chance to fight this Roche if they want to
What
try.
am
But
EG for this
again,
fight even?
They are a cooldown reliant lineup. Paparazzi doesn't have his ulti back quite yet. Doesn't look like they're going to try and get this position.
No.
Plus, you know, it's TA tied. It's going to go down fast.
True enough. DY still stalking around this area. Panda spots him. Flame break.
I can't believe they came back. Paparazzi just Midas top.
Okay. They're here.
DY's, he's crazy. He has buyback too.
I mean, they don't. It's what, 10 seconds? Oh my God, DY. DY. Oh, he might need that
Oh
buyback.
no. Oh, buyback already, you animal. Fuck is he waiting for?
Panda in trouble. See Smile.
Okay,
trying to
save him
find the
buyback for
back
next
line
game.
onto a Meteor Hammer. Who needs a Ravage? Then the cookie forward. Matthew there has kisses. Connects now on it goes. It literally just came off cooldown as they kill XingQ. Paparazzi. Extreme, when y'all gonna learn? Don't fight him. It's not worth it. Paparazzi trying to get away, and it looks like they're gonna let him escape. Jeez.
Yeah, I don't know. I can understand not wanting to give a free Aegis over to the TA lineup, but that was going to be a tough one either way. And they forced it onto Dire's side, I guess. So if you really want to go again, you can TP up here now.
True.
Let's just hand this one over, I think. That lead has ballooned a bit here in all of this roaching shenanigans here. And I think you can go back, too, in terms of just, like, the vision. That they never really established vision on this Roche, despite knowing that...
That's so random to lose a team fight like that.
Definitely going to go Roche over those 9 minutes.
Reminds me of that storm that just kind of left.
The bottom part,
And then his team fought first, it's fine. Better just goes in and he goes like, let's go team. Gets picked off before anything happens. Oh, oops. Guess we lost the game. What can you do?
So frustrating when you're at a point in the game where once the BKBs are out, there's just no additional dispels coming from the team. Like Ghost Manta only gets him so far as well. He really tried to get the halberd at the start of the fight too, but the BKB was really fast for Pakaz.
I feel like it's starting to fall apart here for Extreme. JT, whoa.
The funny thing is, that very initial fight, if DK didn't Dragon Form, he would have stunned TA there.
A TP out. And save your Meteor Hammer for the important things. Take down
and then the whole game looks different.
Man.
Because it was in range. He just misblinked or some
the
shit.
way this game is shifted. Again, there's some strong windows that are still coming out eventually from Extreme, but can they actually get there? Also, both Dragon Knight and Mars have AC queued up. I need to talk about that one.
Enough.
Yeah, it was AFK for a little bit. He's like, oh, oops.
Right,
TA there.
gotta get off the guides, guys. You gotta think
Human form stun is instant. Dragon form as a projectile. But it's melee instead. But he was in range for both Blink and melee stun there, I think, so...
If you lose this game, they're going home. If Extreme lose this game, they are done in this tournament. And it would
insane.
Oh my God. Oh, jeez. He doesn't even have a Goss.
The whole game changes there if that happens.
Oh, he gets the blink away. Oh, man.
I think it still has that cast point, yeah, but it's super fast, I think. Not sure what the timing is. It's not something you can react to.
What is it with this spell? 6 instances. What is that? Like, come on.
Fair.
Can check right now.
Let's
see.
So I believe,
Dragon Knight,
if I'm doing the math
Gyarados.
correctly, if EG win this, it would be a 3-way
Let's
tiebreaker
see.
between them, LGD, and then one of 9 Pandas.
It's actually literally 0.
That's what we're coming down to
I
now.
don't think you're reacting to 0 cast point.
If they can find a way to close this game out.
Well, it's looking pretty good for now. Defiant Shell here from Paparazzi. Actually, a pretty solid item in this case.
Not in position to defend this. They have Blink from JT. Misses the spear. Gets silenced. Falls apart. Just dying. Sonic Wave. Oh, JT. Oh, not like that. They did steal Sonic Wave, but that he shorted the blink. That's the only thing I can think of. Dude,
Panda, bro. Dude, you
Oh my
can't.
God.
You can't tip that.
Oh no, dude, you're eliminating them. Panda, you're
That's
a nice
misclick.
man.
It was a misclick. It was
You're
a misclick.
nice
Panda's nice.
man.
It's a
He
misclick.
should tip him for that. His own
Just a
teammate
misclick,
should tip him
guys.
for that.
Come on.
Oh jeez.
It's just a misclick.
You know what happened? These players have been playing against each other in pubs. Panda and JT were in a pub together at some point. It's the only explanation.
Whoo! All right, DY, what you got?
Lasso pulls back one. Because losing a lot, but
Oh my god, the force
gonna be
taps.
able to get out of there?
He didn't even use his own yet.
He's going both ways actually.
Oh, what the hell?
Because actually not listing any damage. That initiation, it's over, and now ready to go for high ground again.
And they just wait out this Eye of the Storm. Wait till it passes. Oh, or not.
Jump forward, big Ravage onto Ghost, trying to kill him, taking off the meld. Glimmer back away. That spear hit.
Jesus.
Whisper backs away.
The
A
Lotusi.
good arena. The Sonic Wave out, pushing them all in, but they just don't quite have the damage. Whisper is low. They burn through and do kill off that Tidehunter. Matthew, though, turns, destroys DY. And now C-Smile running unchecked through this. Spear connects. Panda pushed to the tower, but as they are forced back on Extreme, Evil Genius is set to take this other Rax here for a moment. Now they have to back away.
Eye of the Storm is back up, but yeah, it's a little bit empty in the old tank right now. As the Reaver is delivered. All right, that's going to bump up the HP of Ghost to 3266.
What's the quad build? Don't know.
Getting beefier and beefier here.
Are you skipping
but they
Ags?
have the damage to cut through pretty hard.
Okay. Hmm.
You can see the signs of the defense, though, right? Like, they have these tools that are there. As the BKB starts to get a little bit lower here for Because, things get a bit more hazardous. There won't be an Aegis to play around with the next time. It is definitely up to Extreme to get it on this map, but what they did before to try and get back into a game where they were in a similar state was they had this.
I think the Ags are still top tier in this patch, despite getting slightly nerfed.
In this case, you kind of.
Unless they nerfed it further. I actually didn't check the patch notes from last patch for Quap.
Yeah.
And the actual burst damage to try and guarantee a kill out of that is very tough. Like, they have pretty good disables from, like, the DK stun and from the Mars Spear, but they need a really solid steal from XingQ to actually have enough damage to blow someone up before they.
Holy fuck, this build takes 25 years to kill Ancients. It's all defensive items almost.
Really well was the Lotus. He had a greater healing Lotus that he pumped himself back up to right before he got forced into that arena.
Well, I will say one thing. I mean, I kind of wish that it had been JT that bought the AC, but it was Paparazzi that did it first, and I'm kind of feeling like if you know you're going Midas on DK, you're sort of the last pick hero. They need to get into that Aghanim Scepter, like Manta type of build, but I don't know. Well, we'll see how it goes. He's level 18, does have AC completed now, so they're more tanky.
But trying to get through that first initial burst of the Ravage and the Kisses.
Did he waste Link?
Once the Ravage and the Kisses
I
are
would call
over,
for the back here.
Damage and the melt.
He didn't waste
strikes,
Link though.
They want just like lifesteal through it with these Satanics.
Yeah.
Of course, JT still has a while to go before he's going to be out here.
Does have a lot of.
Are they just going to take this while they're nearby? This is pretty intense. Whisper.
Oh my God. They just all stood there, took a bunch of damage, Tendrils of the Deep, but it's not quite enough damage. As you said, they're going to have that Satanic ready to go for the Razor. Jump in with Panda. Panda says
Jesus, the TA damage.
DY. So Extreme
Stop focusing the tide, please!
starts a lot better than the other ones. Arena connects now onto Whisper. Sonic Wave
The
out.
tide has no
Stolen
ravage and you're blowing
damage.
everything on
Whisper
them.
Dead. Because, though, he has the damage that they need. They do manage to break that link immediately. Ghost taking a lot of hits now. And then the jump forward from C-Smile. He doesn't have any mana. He blinked into nothing. Pakaz turns.
Winnable.
Connects, JT dead. Now Lasso onto C-Smile. The cookie forward, though, in the blink away from C-Smile to
That
keep
halberd.
him alive.
That was huge.
No way. Yeah, there's no fucking way, dude. What is that TP?
kill.
There's no way. Fucking massive.
So the sustain is starting to work.
Part of it is like the way that Ravage happens, because it's very tempting. He recognizes, hey, they're doing the Tormentor. I'm going to get a huge Ravage off, but they don't have that immediate like snap burst or additional control.
I think I like
after,
Extreme
because it's a
Gaming's
little bit further
draft.
from its allies. And then that cookie into the double.
Actually, I like
stack up
AG's
there.
draft as
Can you
well.
imagine
I just don't
if
like
he
the
did
Eng pick.
Halberd off on a Picaz?
That's
They
more
were
of a
just
personal
lined
fan. I just don't
right
like
up
Eng.
for
It's like on the lower
sideways.
to me.
Oh yeah. No, it's clutch. The Halberd is. I
The
mean, this item is
DDTA.
insane. Ghost is having a really good performance. The fact that he's been able to keep himself this farmed, like compared to his other two cores that have Midas, is really impressive. Level 20 now. The movement, speed, talent, all this stuff to keep him survivable.
It was crazy when that Halberd the Hurricane Pike active was used on Ghost.
Yeah, almost
You
missed
saw
it.
those,
Yeah,
six
it's close.
projectiles flying at him. He didn't really take that much damage. You know,
No.
he is getting up there right now.
Well, and also the evasion, right? No MKB for Picaz. Does have a DD in the bottle right now, though. Is Panda gonna get the little friends?
Bit unfortunate. We're definitely hoping for the blink silence, I would say.
Yeah.
Slightly more useful in this match.
True.
But I mean, at least you do have the added bonus of the multiple creeps, which can do something. Oh, they're coming through the twin gate. We're all here. Whoa.
See, smile.
Everybody's
onto
here.
him. Whisper. Whisper's stuck. Whisper's, he gets pushed out. He's unstuck. Now JT, BKB, Panda getting damage drained. Chasing Sonic Wave on the back line. C Smile goes in like a crazy person, and there's the Ravage already used. Now C Smile trying to keep JT out of the fight. They have the Dispel, Disarm onto Templar Assassin, backs away, keeps her out of it.
They're pretty good at keeping his
Whisper's still
TI alive.
surviving, but he's getting lower
Lots and lots
and
of
lower.
force staffs.
Mortimer's Kisses, now Paparazzi finds the Snapfire, able to take him out. Extreme, it's starting to work for them, but broken. Oh, the Silver Edge on the DK.
Broken.
With the DD rune, Picaz is winning this fight.
1v1000.
The DD rune is everything that they needed right now. Turning on to Ghost with the Satanic going. Still thinking about chasing this one. Has the Lincoln Sphere passed over to him to make sure he doesn't get that mana.
Did he
drain.
just
Turns to
fucking
ZQ,
link a
finds the
Snapfire?
kill. The Assassin, the Templar Assassin.
It doesn't
It's
matter. Wait,
not
what?
quite enough to take down Ghost. Oh,
How
those
much did they
misses,
miss?
Those misses. The right
Oh, the
click that
Silver
was
Edge,
a
man.
little bit too late.
He got the Mars in the last fight, and he just annihilates the DK. And this one is a perfect pickup in this one from Picaz.
Jeez.
And there is a Roche spawning in 3 seconds right now. The trap has popped onto JT, give him a little bit of a frightening chill. Showing no concerns of potential Roche. They don't have a trap on the top.
I don't
one,
like this this
so
link
they
as
won't
in
know
co-op.
for sure that this is back up right now.
Spear back. JT found that
Really
one.
feels like it should have been
Got
either
Panda,
Hex or
but
Ags.
The cookie. Oh my god. And now broken there. Picaz turning on a DY trying to get that kill, but the cheese is there
Oh
to keep him alive.
Jesus.
Oh, it was the Satanic, you're right. Still DY does go down. See Smile. They're trying to take these buildings. That is what they did last game. Picaz focused on the Ancient, this time trying to focus on the racks. They get the glyph out of it.
Go Roche, no?
Can't grab a steal on the way out either. Another thing that we didn't even discuss during that last fight was C Smile. Like you said, he was just diving like a crazy person. He really was. He just got on top of both supports at the start of the fight, forcing Q to start playing really defensively. Couldn't get that
What's
many
with the
great
Razor
steals, only
picks?
wanted to
I
get,
don't
like, the
know.
tendrils, and then
It just
he would
kind
go
of
into the
started
fight,
like 2 days ago.
as well, but also
And now
the
Razor
Lincolns
is
was
part of the
wasted, or
meta.
rather the last
Yay.
that was wasted on his Lincolns because he just like BKB'd and jumped on top of DY, so he had no other choice in terms of what to do.
Man, what a crazy series of events. And welcome to everybody, as I believe all of the other games are concluded at this point. Waiting to see what
If
happens
Razor becomes
between
meta, it means
Extreme
like
and
all these
Evil
random mobility
Geniuses.
heroes come back too.
As we're getting down to
Because
the
Razor
wire
struggles
here,
against
Extreme
those. So yeah, Quap is
smoked
getting
up.
picked.
They are
Let's see more
eliminated
pucks
for
again.
losers, for the record.
Extreme will be eliminated. EG would go into a 3-way tiebreaker against LGD 9 Pandas. Whisper
Holy
jumps
fuck.
forward. Tendrils of the Deep. Only
Dude,
on
that
the
tie
Ghost.
chart is so
Ravage
bad.
Connection. Need to
JT.
connect on to ZingQ. See if they can get that kill. DY is dead. Extreme. This is not the fight they wanted. Broken. Done. Ghost. He needs to do it all
Broken.
with Paparazzi now. Can they do it? They are large and in charge. And on to
they're in
Picaz.
trouble.
Trying to burn through those refraction. Hoping to get away. Has the 25 talent, but refraction instances.
How is
are
Razor
gone.
balanced?
Picaz dead. JT comes in for the connection.
No buyback,
C-Smile
TA?
in trouble, gets the blink out of there.
An 18k lead, no
But
buyback.
Extreme, they find a way to win this
Is it
fight.
cooldown?
It cost them a buyback, but well worth it. 2
They
buybacks,
gotta
in
go
fact.
Roche.
You
They
have
know.
to.
This Roche is exactly.
Razor
what
does
you
hard
need
counter
right now,
TA.
JT. He got zoned
It
out of
does.
that first fight. He got caught in the tree line by that Ravage. Couldn't get into the play there. And eventually getting annihilated as well with the help of that break once more. But they really don't have a choice. They have to go Roche because no buyback, though. So they can't contest this on the Radiant. A bit surprising.
I don't even know what Razor's talents
They
are.
weren't prepped for this one. So
What does he
it'll be
get?
Aegis and Cheese given their way.
21% move speed?
As well, since they have this Razor.
What the fuck is Storm Surge?
I guess it's probably going to have the... well, actually, I don't know. Who do they have the Aegis to? They have double transformation heroes in a sense, right?
I know. It's really
they have
strange.
They are a bad Aegis team.
I think it has to be Paparazzi, though, because he doesn't have buyback either. And I don't know. It just... It feels like... This is one of those times...
Isn't this passive?
He needs to sort of have it. It's also strange because they have double
He
Satanic
just gets
on, like,
21%
Ghost
more?
So Cheese is sort of weird with that, too.
Maybe you give JT?
They give it to Ghost. Okay.
Okay. All right.
I thought it was like some kind of active you press on the pad, like a secondary
So
active
basically
on the
what we mean,
skill.
in case, you know,
But it's a straight up 21% move speed.
Good on Aegis because they have certain
Harlem
skills
gets
that kind of
35 damage at this level.
DK turning
Razor
into
gets
the,
21%
Dragon
move
form,
speed.
Razor utilizing the Eye of the Storm. Kind of sucks if you use those abilities and then die. It's kind of like with your BKB, right? Same idea.
Yeah.
That can be a bit tough to work around with. On the other hand, though, they're great cheese
Holy
heroes,
shit, I didn't
so
know there was a
it's
thing.
bit, you know, up and down on that one. At least they get the cheese.
Yeah, no wonder he speaks so much.
But,
Also,
yeah,
that level
again,
25
that's a
talent.
Great item for this game, but it did slow down the progression towards
Static
the
Link steals attack speed.
and the
In case a
Manta.
second
Paparazzi
plasma
still
field delayed by
working on that.
0.8
His Destroyer
seconds.
must have a
Ah.
high booster. It does.
Yeah,
So, it's not
They both
super
seem pretty
far
strong, but I guess you take attack
Ghost
speed here
is
because you just kind of
really
destroy one
changing
carry.
my opinion on Razor as a hero right now. Even like this 20 talent, the Storm Surge movement speed, he looks so freaking cool. This Iascati done, Manta Halberd, Satanic. Like, I don't know how you kill him at this point.
Yeah.
Everything he does counters Pakaz.
I wish he had the shard. It's unfortunate that they haven't been able to find one for him, but the Tormentors have not been there, and he's
What
also
does
the
that
most
skill even
farmed,
fully
so
do this in
there's
Smash,
no hope
man?
in the game for a Tormentor because they, I think,
Let's
only
see.
have shard on Rubik.
Right.
Yeah. The other shard that would be huge is JT, because a couple of these spears have caught the wrong unit. Like, where he tries to spear someone, but it hits Panda instead.
Oh, danger, danger, danger. JT is separated from the rest of his team, but Ghost, first point of contact. Jump forward. ZingQ, DY, about to die. They get the link off, though, immediately onto Whisper. Now disarm, doing what damage they can. They can't control C-Smile almost at all. Miss the spear. Pakaz
No,
reveals
gotta
himself.
focus TA. Oh, they
got
found
him with
TA!
the gem.
Why is
Pakaz
TA
gets away from
there?
Everybody else wanting to get there, but the Ravage is out.
Can they burst him,
Turn,
though?
trying to
If
kill
he
them
gets a
all.
link
They
off,
get the
maybe he
link
can
up
chase
for
him
the
down.
moment. Now onto Panda, another round from Ghost, but they haven't really done the damage they needed. DY back into it, Paparazzi chase. Spear is out, still no connection. Ghost now wanting to see if he can clean up any of these
This
heroes.
looks pretty
but
sad for
another
Razor.
Disarm, another
Everybody
long
ignores him.
stun.
It's like high school
Nobody
again.
on Extreme is dying, though. Everybody is surviving, but they're all lined up now. Disarm again onto TA. Ghost there with the
That's
save.
GG.
See Smile starting to burn through him, though. This
That
Queen of
is
Pain,
GG.
it's too much damage. They couldn't get stuns on the heroes they needed to. And Ghost, he's got to basically do it all himself.
His team is
None of his
filled with
cores have
animals in
buyback.
that team fight.
ZingQ has
They
to
just
get
wouldn't
away.
stop dying.
He might be speedy with a Storm Surge, but they're just ignoring him. They're just running around him. They just keep throwing this halberd on top of him there from Whisper. And now they're just
Both
focusing the
supports got
buildings.
caught in
It's
some
game one
jump,
all over
but I
again.
didn't
Ignore
see
the
how it
heroes, hit
happens.
The buildings, racks are down. I mean, he's huge. You can see it. It's
But
4v1, and they don't want to take it.
He can't do anything,
Look at
though. Like you
this.
said, there's no answer. And C-Smile's in the fountain.
Okay, there is something wrong with a
He's
hero
out
when he
there
just
with
1
ZingQ
vs 5s like
high-fiving
that.
each other. I don't know what is going on. Guys, there's a game to play for. Ghost.
The
Turn
fuck?
upon now. He's disarmed for a long time. Still has that Aegis. Still has Satanic. They have.
God.
He's going to fall. Needs to buy more time for the rest of his team. But EG on their way to the upper bracket tiebreakers if they can close out this game. A last little bit is there. Satanic, not going to be enough. GG is called. Evil Geniuses get the 2-0.
Just complete chaos sown in these fights by C-Smile. Yeah, we didn't get focused on him too much in this game, but the way that he just chased down those supports for the entirety of the second half of this game was very frustrating for DY and ZingQ to play. ZingQ did not get to play in these last
I
engagements.
think they're all like
He
waiting,
ended
right?
up stealing Meld, unfortunately,
Oh,
and so
yeah.
he just
Well.
like is weaving.
I guess we can watch this until it starts.
Do a lot of stuff without net worth, but also his skills if you get some money.
You can buy Axe, you can buy Blink, some support items, etc. So basically he can do a lot. It's definitely Fishman who basically showed me a new way to look at supports, or like new way to look at the laning stage. Disruptor is, at least back then, he was like most anti-meta hero to carry players or like to core players, because playing against Glimpse, ulti, basically this, you know, control that provides Disruptor and teamfights is insane, and it felt good to play Disruptor back then. And then he kind of dropped out of the meta, and I would say Fishman brought him back into the meta with new way of playing Disruptor on lane with Glimpse instead of Q. And because of it, I kind of got back to it.
I think my signature hero is Morpling and
Morbling.
Naga. But Morpling sucks now. Yeah, maybe Naga.
No way. Once again. Shanks
No
is
way.
the Buckus killer.
The Morbling.
His Instagram, his Facebook, his MySpace at this rate.
I think their mobility.
If his carry dies, Panda feels the need to die too.
And like controlling the illusion with Naga. I'm good with it.
Maybe signature hero of the years, Enigma. I think it's always been on and off for me, but there are times where, yeah, like I started out playing a lot of Enigma, and then it's kind of just always came back at some point, and in all my teams, I think at some point it's coming back.
They have the Batrider one, and the Enigma one is 100 off, but 100 off is not here.
Pressuring Zai, managed to get the black hole off, but he's slowly burning to the sun rate right now.
Nice
Now the
egg
Supernova is
position.
going to be used, and they use the Fiends
Still
for putting out
alive.
the lasso under Uragi. He's in trouble, and he's going to die.
What I enjoy most about Enigma is just the all the mind games that go into black hole. Like for example, for me,
That's such a whatever
I
highlight.
like to not use this spell so much, and play around.
It didn't even show him dying there at the end. I'm pretty sure he died.
Like for me, if I play Enigma and someone like ends up picking like Rubik or Soundster or something against me, instead of like trying to brute force my way to use black hole, I would rather like just play on my minions or something and just go RS and do stuff like this.
I check subs real quick. Thank you, Vampirate, for the 43. Koroneko, thank you, the 48. Speaking of Razor, what do you get when you cross a computer with a Razor? A screen shaver. Akama GG, thank you, the 23. Average Joe Worker, thank you, the 25. Vira, thank you, the 21. Temperon, thank you, the 29. Alfian, thank you, the 18. And King Hunter Dota, thank you for the prime, man.
Welcome back to
Oh, let me check timer. Fuck, which one's it? C?
Particular, as we are about to close.
That was D, I think.
The group stages. That's
6
right.
minutes.
Today's the final day of the group stages. We already had our final row of Group
What's
A
it C?
being played, barring tiebreakers, of course. And it's time for Group B to
I think it was D.
take the wheel here. And we have our series on this stream being Talon and Team Liquid. Very important matchup, in particular for Team Liquid. One win will secure them upper bracket guaranteed, while 2 wins will guarantee them a top 2 finish in Group B, and therefore they get to play the, arbitrary easier matchup versus the team in Group A. And we don't know exactly yet who
Oh,
those
that hair
are
dye is
gonna
so
be,
cool.
but still a lot of the line. 1 win, again, upper bracket. I'm joined by Fear, Lacoste, and Purge here to break this series down. And I want to focus our attention first on Talon Fear, because this is a team that, of course, they had to skip Bali Major, but they did so well in that Dream League before that. And here again, they are.
Let's not beat around the bush of the Bali Major. None of the teams from C there even made it to the playoffs here already. This is the singular SEA team representing here at Riyadh Masters, and they're in the upper bracket already. So this team is really good. This is the best of the best from Southeast Asia. They've got a star-studded lineup. One would argue they have like the best in role in each position for all of Southeast Asia, just in one team, and they showed up for this tournament.
A lot of pressure on them, Lacoste.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, representing the region, but seems like they don't crumble under pressure, which I really like. Team that has like steady performance at every single tournament that they show up. They look really good. The Drats, I think we gotta give credit to Sambi as well. If there are like 2 guys that I'm afraid of in the whole Dota scene, that's Puppy and that's Sambi.
Yeah, understandably so. Sunmi has led a lot of teams to success already, and it seems with Talon, he's doing the exact same. On the other side of Talon today is Team Liquid, a team that also has a lot of expectations behind them. And during the group stages, they looked a little bit hit and miss, but we'll see if towards the end of the group stages they can step it up. First,
I'm watching
before we
Secret
see
Tundra,
any
yeah,
of them
not
play,
this
though,
one.
We're going to learn a little bit more about one of their star players. It's Zai.
Zai. Zai is a name known to many. Despite only being 25 years old, he has one of the longest careers in the esports scene, and with his extremely consistent results, he is one of the most stable players in the game. Zai has placed top 5 in too many majors to count, and placed top 4 at the International on 5 occasions. Let's take a look at his history. Zai started his career in Heroes of Newark, all the way back in 2011 at the incredible young age of 14.
Which one is
He
Zai?
quickly found success playing with players such as PPD. In 2013, he transitioned to Dota 2, and in 2014, he joined the team Sad Boys with PPD, Arteezy, Fear, and Universe as their position 4 player. They instantly found success, and less than a month after forming, they got picked up by Evil Geniuses. Zai's Dota 2 career had gotten off to an incredible start and would only keep going up from there. Like Arteezy, Zai has spent the majority of his career jumping between Evil Geniuses and Team Secret several times, and has achieved top 3 finishes at the International with both teams. More recently, Zai is back to playing offlane on the mostly Swedish Team Liquid, with whom he once again managed a top 3 finish at the International 2022.
Liquid looking extremely good, and we talked about the momentum from the last 5 days. It has definitely continued here today. And on to the throw, and GG!
Despite Team Liquid looking like one of the strongest teams in the world, they were knocked out in the group stage of last year's Riyadh Masters. Can Zai and Team Liquid get revenge this year?
There's a big difference this time around for Zai on Team Liquid, because Purge, after TI 2022, he's had to take the wheel.
Yeah, he has a bit. He's been helping out with drafting and things like that. But I think the bigger story for Team Liquid is how close they are to greatness throughout the entire year. They've got second place in so many tournaments. They had a very disappointing Dream League Season 20. Bali Major didn't go quite as well as they wanted, and they had to play play-ins in this tournament as a result of
let me
being bad in
check
the last Dream
if
League
anyone
season.
else
So,
died
they have a lot to
in
prove
that
here
last
at this
matchup win. Oh yeah, X-Team Gaming also. RIP.
It was from last chance qualifier to top 3 at TI. Fear. It proved to be a good thing that they had to take the long road.
Yeah, for both the teams in last chance qualifier. Sometimes coming from a position where you play more games, as long as you're winning, right? You're going to have more experience, you're going to get more confidence, you're going to have more
So
momentum.
many teams with the same
and
score.
This is definitely a team that you don't want to give that momentum to. This is a very momentum-based team. If they're doing bad, they do really
Like this.
bad. If they're doing
There's
good,
like
they're
barely
doing real good.
a difference between these scores, man. Jesus, it's super close, all of them. Even like, you know, the last place that isn't out compared to the first place is very close to each other.
For a little bit, because this countdown means we are very close to starting this matchup. But before every matchup, something needs to happen. Guess what?
Now this on the other hand, what the fuck?
Players on stage.
One minute for this one.
We're wrapping up Group A, and now we're stepping into a Group B to wrap things up here at Riyadh Masters 2023.
انتهينا من الجروب الأول في رياض ماسترز 2023 بعد
Tundra has a stand-in.
والآن راح نبدأ
It's affecting the performance by quite a bit. That nerdy coach is playing instead of their 5th player.
In style here on the main stage, because we got Talon and Liquid joining us on land, but refresh my memory, Fancy. What happened the last time we saw these two teams face off on LAN?
Last time they faced on LAN, it was in the Lima Major, and honestly, the story is great because Team Liquid was able to knock down Talon to the lower bracket and then eliminating them later on. So this is their chance to get their revenge. And is it going to happen here in Riyadh Masters or not? That's the real question. أعزائي المشاهدين، اللي ما كان يعرف الليما ميجر تواجهوا فيه تيم ليكويد ضد تالون، واستطاعوا تيم ليكويد انهم مو بس يطلعونهم للور براكت، لا يطردونهم من البطوله بالكامل، فهذه فرصتهم انهم ينتقمون منهم في هذه المباراه لانه ما ندري مين اللي بيتاهل منهم للبلاي اوف.
It's weird when he speaks English, because his English is perfect too.
They were not able to make it to the Bali Major, but they have spent that time very constructively. They are only one of 2 teams, along with BB Team, to be locked for upper bracket right now in this group.
تالون اللي ما يدري اعزائي المشاهدين ايضا هم اوريدي مصر متاهلين للبلاي اوفز وما عندهم اي مشكله انهم يجربون لنا شيء جديد في الدرافت حقهم او ممكن يجربون استراتيجيه معينه ضد ليكويد، لكن لا ننسى انه برضو انت ما تبغى تيم ليكويد يكون موجود في البلاي اوفز، بتحاول قد ما تقدر تاخذ منهم اكبر قدر من الاقيام.
At this point, now it's time for pride on the line. So let's bring out our first team.
He's a translator. You'd be surprised how bad it is, though. In Dota, like esports in general, lots of translators are just like some dude they found that happens to speak both languages. Not people that are practicing both for professional standards. Like if you listen to like say the Chinese interviews, it's really scuffed. It's always like just some guy they picked up in the audience or some shit. No qualifications, nothing. You just happen to speak both languages and that's it. Yeah, it's not easy, of course. That's why it's a trained skill. So I can't just pick up random people.
A little bit. They took some time to relax. After that, it was a wake-up call. They came into Dream League looking hot, and here they're continuing that momentum at the group stage of Riyadh.
شفنا اداء منهم عظيم في الدريم ليج في اخر موسم له، قدروا انهم ايضا يواجهون فريق ليكويد وما حلفهم الحظ يفوزون، لكن كان عندهم فرصه جدا عظيمه انهم يثبتون انفسهم، لكن خصمهم الخصم اللي دائما نشوفهم في المركز الثاني في كل المياجر اللي شاهدناها السنه هذه، بس اذا ما تعرفهم خلينا نتعرف عليهم.
Let's see the other three.
فاينالست رياض ماسترز 2022 تيم ليكويد.
What the fuck is
كل
this?
مياجر السنة هذه حصلوا على المركز الثاني فيها، جايين عندهم هدف واحد فقط انه لازم يكسرون الستريك هذا يحصلون على المركز الاول، لكن طريقهم صعب وحتى الان ما ضمنوا مكانهم في البلاي اوفز ولازم ياخذون اكبر قدر ممكن من الاقيام ضد فريق تالون.
While this game may not matter much for Talon because they're already locked, it matters immensely for Team Liquid to figure out their trajectory for the rest of this tournament. Lucky for them, though, they're on stage. Because yesterday, when they faced off against Team Secret on this very stage, it was one-sided, to say the least.
Yeah, that is exactly what happened. اللي ما يذكر أعزائنا المشاهدين في المقابلة بالأمس يوم كنا نتكلم مع تيم ليكويد، انسينيا قال لنا إنه إحنا إذا سوينا نلعب في المسرح إحنا يجينا باف جدا قوي ونقدر نفوز أي جيم بسبة الأضواء وبسبة الأجواء اللي موجودة عندنا في المسرح، فالشيء هذا بيكون من صالحهم في المباراة هذه.
Well, let's keep the magic going then. Gentlemen, to your computers, to the game of Dota.
All right. Fuck this. We're watching these guys because this is where Tundra Seeker is gonna be. Stevenson, thank you for the tier 1, and Sir Camelot, thank you for the tier 1. The fucking Sir Camelot, man.
Tundra will need a 2-0 to be able to stay in. You can't just run the risk of all results going your way.
Yes, so set yourselves up with a strong game one and then potentially use that momentum to pivot you into a good position in game two as well. But we will getting our draft underway. Like we said, Secret, they're going to be playing with first pick. They're on the die side as well. Tundra, second pick on
nice.
the
Radiant
side.
Pango first ban.
Which I'd say is kind of interesting. I mean, I know we did just cover Quinn absolutely bodied BZM in the lane with the Pango, but definitely feels like it is not where the hero used to be, but obviously a lot of respect for Nine's Pango.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the thing as well that I actually noticed after the fact, just
it's watching time. Let's go, Uker.
He went 1 point in the lucky shot at level 4, so that was also part of the reason why he was able to get the lane into a much better situation than it was previously. Just that extra little bit of armor reduction, the disarm as well, just to enable him to get a few more free last hits in lane. And of course, when some of the rotations as well came through from Celery and Tofu, they were just a little bit more able to dish out the damage because of that. Of that armor
Snapfire Pango, man. We're gonna see a new mid hero.
They are really tough.
Feels good, man.
Are you sure?
Yes. No Snapfire, no Pango. There's a new mid hero coming. Also, it's your birthday, Uko. You get to watch Tundra and Secret play.
is going to be for
Yes,
Tundra.
yes, birthday,
Is
yes.
it the Enigma?
Oh, also happy anniversary.
Yeah.
That rider was by far the best priority. Okay, looking to put a little bit into Chrysalis, I understand it. But now what are they going to look to go towards? I mean, the IO's available. We've seen, a lot of people run IO Lesh strats with a good amount of success. Even the IO Storm Spirit. Snaking's really the one that's picking it up here in this tournament for Tundra. So I could see that being viable. I could also see Tundra potentially telegraphing a Razor pick for themselves. They're able to flex it between position 1, 2, and 3. So
Enigma.
It's certainly a possibility. With those two
And then
together.
boom,
Not a
Rubik.
surprise. Team Secret with the ability to throw the Enigma in
Rubik
three
Laser.
separate positions themselves are just going to open it up with a very stable pick. I would say if you just let them pick whatever they wanted, they're going to go for a Monkey King at this last pick of the first phase.
I wonder then what could be looking like a Rubik +1 or just overall another kind of Enigma response in regards to the black hole and then with another hero.
Yeah, Rubik, Silencer, Clockwork.
And
those are the things
Chuantress.
I'm looking at. Okay, so this is interesting.
And Naga
I wanna see
Siren.
If it is actually like the Enchantress
Oh.
is laning into the Enigma. I don't want to spend too much time talking about it, but just with the changes to the Enchant.
How important is drafting the game? Only 90%, almost everything. No biggie.
It's actually really significant because previously you could your one Eidolon could man fight the Enigmas too, but now I don't think you could do it.
It's
anymore.
only almost the entire game.
We'll see how the lanes end up facing off because I'm really keen to see how it goes in a pro game.
And then Naga is a kind of interesting response as well, considering the Enigma can be flexed. We're well aware that the
other
lane
games
matchup
went
is quite nice if it is going to be
Quite bad.
FBZ.
I watched
Enigma,
OG
the Naga's
2
able to do
games
the
and they
guide
just got
ones
doggy
and,
styled.
no concerns at all. But this is kind of overall, I guess, if you look at the two heroes currently on Tundra, this is a strategy
group one is set
that
in stone.
they've implemented time and time again ever since their
OG
victory
out.
at TI. Just look to split up the map, shove as many waves in as you possibly
Stream out.
can, play this kind of annoying
Huh?
style of Dota, and definitely
Stream out.
Enchantress and Naga fit that kind of mold.
Sure.
Stream
the
mold?
Enigma and the Timbersaw, though, give Secret plenty of late game. It gives them plenty of control in the laning
Mold?
stage, and it
Huh?
also gives them that flexibility
Mold?
that we're always talking about.
Extreme
FBZ
out.
Timber,
Oh, it's extreme
something
out.
that's an absolute classic
I'm
for
wondering
has really started
yes, they are.
They are, I think, together with
We'll
OG.
be able to deal with the Naga Siren
Yeah.
as well, with her high armor, with her high movement speed. And, as well
Man,
as
this
that,
last
we'll be able
Windows
to clear
update
out
messed
a
with
lot
my
of those
settings.
enemies. So good pick by Team
Audio is all over the place for me now. Yeah, they're both dead.
We kind of brought up the Rubik
Also,
again, prior with the Enigma, now
tiebreakers
with the
for upper
Timber as
bracket
well,
for
feels like there's more value.
and
Would you even
LGD.
be considering about a ban for Secret to remove it, or there's other things that you feel like need more priority?
I mean, I don't see a lot of Tundra supports playing the Rubik. I mean, if anything, it's actually 9 that plays like a mid Rubik a lot more often than any of the supports do. I know Sarks is able to do it, but he ain't here right now. So hopefully he's doing a little bit better. I know he's on public about some of the struggles that he's been having, but we all wish the best for him.
Yes, we do indeed. So hopefully he's able to make a speedy recovery for the boys, but hopefully he's there cheering, and I'm not quite sure how much is being vocal with the team as well, just in the camp, or I know he's flown back, but just overall calling and
I mean,
giving
you've
some
got AUI
ideas.
there as well, right? I'm sure they're still chatting in Discord and that sort of thing, but if I'm Tundra, I'm probably not putting any sort of pressure onto the guy. Just let him have his break. They've been on top for so long.
PA is
sometimes
not
people
OP.
just need that
PA
bit
is
of a rest,
barely a
so,
fucking hero.
it's going to be a longer one for him as well.
Imagine PA, and now imagine the list of heroes she can beat in the lane.
Back and better than ever by that point. It really looks like they are choosing to get rid of some of those big counters. Honestly, both the
Gets
Enigma
magic
and the
egg.
Timbersaw, right? The Doom, of course, good way to be able to interrupt the black hole. I do wonder if they're just kind of trying to bait out a bit of a Rubik pick here. To potentially maybe up the tempo, because Rubik and Enchantress don't do the best at being able to defend against an all-out sort of push, and that's something that an Enigma and a Timbersaw can certainly be part of.
They can indeed.
So no, how I say at PA right now is that if you
trying to think
see
of
a good
even
PA game, just pick Juggernaut instead. He's just better.
another 33 hero that could be considered as well. If you're not looking to try and continue banning supports, because currently that second phase is all done for 33.
Underlord, maybe. Nice lockdown for the Timbersaw, percent damage, deals with the Eidolon somewhat. Lets you slow the game down for an Naga Siren. all you really need is that control to be able to enable someone like, you know, even the Enchantress, right, to be...
Jagger crit is actually not
like
that far away from the DPS increase from PA crit.
So, sure if that's
It's also free Satanic in this patch.
I feel like that's
yeah,
the
level
only,
20,
whenever I tuned into Tundra games, I feel like I'm
randomly healing full.
Did you know that Razor gets 21% move speed at 20?
There's a little bit of the Visage, there's a little bit of the Enigma, and there's a little bit of like Clock Lion
1%
as well.
Did you know that?
I
what is this
don't.
telling us?
I found out today that he just gets 21% move speed as a talent.
I mean, it is a little bit of just straight up respect for...
Yeah, usually it's been always the thing to pick the other one, but...
What other real mid laner?
Now, when it's that much...
Like, they just
yeah, I don't know.
Ember Spirit or something like that? Or for Armel? Of course, he plays it
Why
very
does
well.
Polling get 35 damage and he gets 21% move speed?
A good way to be able to deal damage to the Enchantress, regardless
Who made
of
this shit?
Good way to clear out Naga illusions
because
as
fuck
well.
bottom.
And yes, you can outskill
as
a
a core.
Cop in the lane and make sure you're dodging out that Shadow Strike, but it just makes it a little bit easier.
Never allowed to be good.
10 seconds remaining.
Just something's telling me that this could be a mid Rubik, you know?
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, there's always that potential.
Oh, hey, the Rubik came back.
So
how did Rubik get through?
You gotta be cautious how many
I don't know.
good spells are available.
They really banned offlaners and the Quap for some reason.
Definitely could
The
make
Quap
that a
feels like a
possibility.
misban.
So they're gonna go Coddle plus the Storm Spirit, so
okay.
It will reveal the Timber getting played in the offlane now.
Yeah, the Quap really feels like a misban.
You feel pretty happy with
Is it
that,
next to
though,
Rubik
into
or something?
Siren, right? Like, you just want to be able to have that Vanguard, have that reactive armor. You'll be having
You and
an
R are next to
Enchantress
each other,
playing with
so
you, but
who
around
knows?
the time that you're leaving the Timbersaw solo for an extended period of time, that's when Coddle Storm are going to be looking to wreak havoc. You know, maybe
Hey,
it's going to
Secret,
be coming
for once
towards
in
the
their
Timber's
life,
lane
not
to
picking carry second or like first phase.
Or it could be Storm
Now
rotating to the
Chrysalis
outside
gets to
or
play at
putting
full
Enchantress
power.
to the away.
He gets the counter matchup. No, he doesn't actually. Second last pick still. Never mind, he's getting fucked.
Enigma as well. Like we mentioned, the Naga Siren is generally a pretty good counter to it, so just look to avoid it in any way you can. That's why Secret go for this first pick overall, and you know what? I'm always happy
At least he
to see a
sees the +4, which is probably Inch. Or actually could be Rubik too.
Tundra reveal their mid lane now just to keep the 33 hero open, just because of course you don't see the Chrysalis hero.
I think it's probably Ench.
Let's see what the choice is.
Ah, shit. Also, this is not an easy Meepo game.
Pop up a little bit more so far throughout this tournament. In fact, there was a game going on. It was 9 Pandas versus Team Spirit on the break that I was
Pretty sure
watching.
you say that
where
a lot of times.
No, this game is soft.
There's so much AoE.
There's so much shit, dude. Also, Timber pure damage really fucks Meepo.
30 minutes.
Yeah, they got mega creeps. Look,
Is Bloodseeker available?
Yeah, so, and then
No, first
and then I'm
bans.
like, hang on a second, I'm seeing the viewer count go up like 10 minutes later. I'm like, holy crap, this game's still going on. And somehow they lost. I didn't see the throw, I didn't see what happened. But
Not like good pick Beastmaster anyway.
Meepo, of course, you've also
In
seen
the carry.
JT's having some incredible performance on the Meepo, even into some really bad matchups. So
could be carry.
this hero is coming, and I feel like everyone has to be very scared of their pubs and. Hopefully it doesn't seem too strong.
I think this is just about how strong you want it to
Yeah.
be, right? You want it to be coming out a few times in the group stage. You want it to be that response to something like a Storm Spirit that relies so much on the on his
just woke up basically.
mobility, I guess, is the best way to put it, right? You can get on top of the Keeper of the Light. A lot of the times, the way that we see the Meepo being built is just that rush for the Aghanim Scepter to be a whole lot tankier, but you got to remember that you're going up against percentage damage from both the Midnight Pulse and some of the damage coming through from the Timber in terms of like the stats loss for the Whirling Death as well. So, you know, I can certainly see it going both ways. I'm really struggling to wrap my head around like what position ones, other than the Sven that's been banned out, are going to be able to deal well with the Meepo and also lane together well with the Enigma.
So you're looking for some melee hero, maybe one that is a little bit more self-sufficient. I mean, I know offlane Enigma is a very strong laner, but I'm not quite sure how Poppy likes to play his Enigma in regards to if he's a bit more greedy in the jungle.
I'm also wondering if you can get away with something like a Drow as well. Like, yes, you're screwed if Meepo gets on top of you, but you've also
He's
got
not wrong.
people that
Drow
are
looks good
playing
here.
in front, and that multi-shot is going to be doing so much work to the Meepo.
For
that
Secrets.
Ransack, just reducing the effectiveness of it as well with the Aghanim Scepter.
It's hard to play against the Ranger as Meepo.
I could see it working.
The burst is really rough too.
It's really good, but it's not that great versus
on
Naga.
how they can play the map though with a Drow. I feel like the
And you
lane's
can
always gonna be
always song
shut
and
down
get on top of.
and could be easy to find her in some of
because
the
you can now net through
Whenever
sleep.
I see a Meepo as well, I always think, is it an Elder Titan?
They're all
game?
banned.
But, unfortunately not against an Enchantress. Come on, you should know.
Makes
I
sense.
occasionally get things right every now and then.
Very, yeah. Good
They
call.
don't want a repeat of
Alright,
yesterday.
what do they pick then?
If you watched
What is the
Liquid
what is the
versus
secret?
One
Secret.
and done, that was it.
One and done.
It's time for Wyvern Curry.
What can they pick?
Oh, Juggernaut.
Oh, I was gonna say it.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Juggernaut.
That's pretty
Alright,
good.
so, yeah, I don't hate it. I mean, it's probably one of the,
feel like
the
late-
few
late game Jug
carries
doesn't-
that can
no.
also have a decent amount of AoE clear.
And this
and
hero
also,
gets his items
can
and
match
his
up
level
pretty
20
well versus
talent.
the
It
Naga
becomes
as
insane.
well, and you also don't see your offlane.
Well, it's the only hero in the game that gets Satanic for free as a talent.
General safe.
Yes.
Yeah, and it pierces armor for some reason as well.
Do you just Underlord into this? Like, I know he can just spin out of everything, but I feel like you need to provide a little bit of extra lockdown for the Meepo. I think you need to not make space for him, but they have. I guess the Naga's going to be taking a lot of the farm across the map, right?
I
So
like
maybe
Seeker's Draft
maybe
more,
an Underlord.
but I think Tundra might be a better team.
I think you need a hard
Although
because
they don't have their 5 players ready, so
and snare and then Naga. with
maybe
the
they're not
snare
jetting
as
as well as they
looking
would.
great.
Just Lotus Orbs and you're fine.
Oh, OG are out, Extreme Gaming are out, confirmed.
Into the Enigma.
And after this series, we'll know who's out
don't think
from
so
these
either.
two.
I just want to see the hero come back. You know, we're seeing all this Enigma and we're
Yeah.
seeing zero Bristle.
I was actually going to suggest it with the Coddle pairing as well, with AoE against Meepo and Naga, but
Oh, so it wasn't the
Alright.
Jug that you were going to mention.
Still,
no, I had a thought about the Bristle, but then I
Uh-huh.
didn't like it, so-
do it,
Like the
pussy.
excuse.
Ah, come on now, come on. Leave
No,
me
the
alone.
draft looks so shit, dude.
Alright, what is our
Never.
33 here?
I can't look at Tundra's draft. I hate it.
Yeah.
0
That's
damage,
great.
entire map is farmed.
Direct counter like a
Supports
spider.
can't do shit alone. I fucking hate this draft.
Slaughter, that.
We need a mid
I mean,
laner.
sure, you are
And
right.
there's gonna
yes,
be
I'm blaming
so
you
much
as
weight.
well, but Slaughter's
so
Those
much
idolize are
weight
gonna
on the
have to take
shoulders
time
of
if they go
last pick.
Slaughter. That's the other thing.
the no-go zone, my friend. That is almost a free
Ember.
win.
They need damage. They need good damage on Tundra. They don't play Ember. And 9 doesn't play Ember, apparently.
They need some AoE damage. They just go Visage.
What the fuck?
Mid Visage. Is it? Or mid Rubik?
Able to influence like this
Mid Meepo?
Mid Meepo, maybe?
Mid Meepo. 9 plays
And
Meepo?
33 Visage?
Cannot deal with that in lane at all. You're going to get a
I
ton
don't
of
know.
farm for
I didn't know he
Christmas.
played Meepo.
Nine plays Meepo.
And
Amel Yumich.
Neither did I, but
pairing
everyone's
together
playing
as
Meepo
well,
now.
and FBZ, we talked about the
Who
strength of
isn't
Tim
playing
Saul
Meepo?
already, and I mean this might be the sort of game that you even go into a Crimson Guard, going up against a Visage and a Naga. and
Meepo
all those
against
people.
Storm isn't great
And I
for
know this is
Meepo in
a
the
game
first
that
4
haunts you
levels.
As a C fan, but the I believe it was OG.
Tundra's draft looks like
Fnatic
shit.
at Stockholm Major,
It does.
where it was
I wasn't convinced
uh,
by the last.
Jabs playing
Yeah.
the Visage into the Juggernaut lane.
I
where
don't
he
see how
died
it
like
deals with
5
Jug.
times
I don't
in
see how it
lane,
deals with
some
Storm.
ridiculous number. And
They
I
need
don't
to
see
win
how it deals
lanes.
with
Timber as well.
potential for
They
this
need to
game
win
as
lanes
well.
really hard and
Really
snowball.
close
Never
there,
let go of that
with
snowball.
2 points Blade Fury with I imagine Puppy's gonna. I wonder. If
I don't know why I thought
Ace
Ace was in Tundra. When I saw the Meepo pick, I just automatically assumed Ace was playing it. Ace is not even in this game.
Getting a whole lot of farm. and
Ace
there's
is
nothing
gaming
really like the
gladiators.
Rubik nor the Enchantress can do to stop that.
But he's like known for
sometimes
the Meepo.
telekinesis is a nice
He was the only
defensive
one
tool
doing
where
it when
people get
Meepo
aggressive
was
on your
forgotten.
lane. That's not going to stop the Juggernaut. So I think there is a lot of kill threat. I'd really like to see them start with the tri-lane regardless, like have Yamich down in the safe lane with a Blood Grenade and Blinding Light. That sounds like a free kill and onto the biggest level advantage that the Visage has at level 1. So if you can slow him down, then seems like Crystal should have a pretty good
One
lane.
way to use a green screen.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm sure you can do it. I'm not sure if they need the Keeper of the Light to be able to make it happen. I honestly think Blood Grenade with Malefice and Spin might be enough to
I
get
think
it done. as long as
Secret's
Puppy just stays
theme
far enough
is
away
win
from the,
lanes or go
Enigma
home.
That he's able to get like sorry, from the Visage.
And I
so
think
that
they
he can't
might
get a
go
great
home.
chill off onto him. To be
Isn't
able to
it
just
just a
run
do or
away.
die?
So I'm also
Huh?
interested in seeing like what the skill build is on the Enigma. because
Isn't
we've
it a
seen,
do or
like,
die for most
2-0-1 builds.
so.
These position 5 Enigmas just trying to
For Tundra, it is for sure.
What the fuck is this draft?
And I think Tundra even needs someone else to win in a specific way for them to not get knocked out.
They really don't have ways to be able to easily contest.
The important
some of
thing
these
is to
last
not
hits
get
as well as the
too
items.
old.
So you may as well just make the most of what's strong in this lane.
All right. Well, let's see what the build is going to be from Puppy. Let's see
If they
what
want
the
a
fate is gonna
chance,
be
they
for
can
us
get
in
too
game
old.
1 as well. Like we were saying, Group A, that is all worked out in regards to eliminated and and who's in the upper bracket. Well, I should say worked out on what the tiebreaker is going to be, but Group B, we still do not know just yet. So still very important victories need to be claimed from either Tundra or Secret. And who do we feel like has that potential, though, to get it in this game one? Does the crazy Meepo lineup have what it takes, or do we feel like Secret have addressed it well enough in their draft?
I mean, 9 needs to pop off on his Meepo if they're going to have any sort of success here. Like, he really needs to be legit getting like solo kills onto Armel if they're going to stand any sort of chance. And probably not going to be able to do that. I mean, divided we stand. First time you can level up is 4, I believe. I mean, I'm not a Meepo player.
I think he will do proof build here, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, you're not really hitting a storm, so...
And I feel like Armel, he's been performing at a really high level this tournament, so probably not going to allow that sort of thing to happen.
Storm is uniquely powerful against melee.
Or at least meta heroes that they've been able to pick up. It gives
he has 6 to 7 armor for some reason.
I'm feeling a little bit more...
Storm is 5 armor, I think.
Is there an argument to be made for Chrysalis going the kind of old Juggernaut build that we saw, like
Maelstrom,
Maelstrom, Agshard, and like with the left talents, the Blade Fury
Radius. Fuck, Juggernaut has 61 base damage here?
Right now, you know, the
I thought it's close to like 40ish, like 49, 50.
Why people are going for this hero?
Those items.
But
it even has quitting blades.
Can be a little bit slow, and
they get
potentially
buffed.
Tundra could come out of the gate storming with, you know, the fast pace from the Meepo, from the Visage as well, and the Enchantress on top of that. So, do we think this could be something that at least Chrysalis needs to consider?
I don't think you need to go the...
Oh, this is not a free game for Storm. There's a Rubik, and there's 2 potential Atos heroes, and one of them is guaranteed.
You know, against illusions, it's going to be nice. It's still effective against
20 fucking nets.
Of course.
One single net equal death.
You see that line of screen tearing in the middle bottom?
Yeah.
With the Enchantress as well.
What the
so
fuck?
I can see it working in that regard, but I don't think he needs to go, you know, full
Don't think I see it
to win.
anymore.
I think you've got Juggernaut, you've got Timbersaw, you've got Keeper of the Light that are going to be able to do that sort of stuff.
No crazy shenanigans with an extra +1 starting in the safe lane. Yarman's going to join FBZ down bottom. See how these two are going to be able to go at it. Early level.
Oh, it's 2 lines of screen tearing.
AUI as well. Often on the Enchantress is going for that Nature's Attendant, so should be.
You don't see it.
Okay.
There's 1 middle top and 1 middle bottom. 2 lines of screen tearing. It's like folded into each other.
I mean, you're one of the few heroes that match the Coddle in terms of supports for movement speed, so he's holding onto the Blood Grain for now, like you mentioned. Nature's Attendant's just enabling him to constantly be trading with slightly more armor. You know, better attack range, better attack animation, everything kind of going in AUI's favor. So it's just about making space for Skitter and hopefully slowing down the Vanguard for FBZ.
When you kind
I
of
don't think it's my monitor.
Plays throughout the world, where would you maybe put 9?
There's definitely something wrong with the screen. But I think it's because of the colors right now that we can't see it properly.
I wouldn't put him.
But it was like I saw it on draft screen.
But I've also seen instances early on when he was this Meepo-ish meta where he looked a little bit uncomfortable. But he's certainly grown into that as the weeks have gone on.
Ready to see top lane some aggression as well. Crystal is trying with the Blade Fury onto 33. Wasn't with the combination of the Malefice though, so it is nonetheless a decent chunk of harass onto the Visage. Snaking's doing a really good job, but also beating on the
Jesus!
First blood.
Damn.
Very nicely
Get
done.
fucking destroyed. Filthy Juggernaut pickers.
Snaking was able to set that up, and
level 1
actually found from
and that's even the nerfed version.
Not expecting that to happen. Just going a little bit too far forward.
And look at Visage and Rubik Mana now.
As well, to be able to put himself back to safety. So Puppy, I mean, he's.
Is it worth it to get stick on Meepo in this matchup, or do you never care?
No. Suck it up and get your level 4.
Target lane that Tundra are running, but what they just didn't go for the Eidolons. They went for the Juggernaut instead. Much juicier.
And like yeah, it's another lane where the creep equilibrium is going to be incredibly important. You know, like we were bringing up with the Razor and with the OG game, and now with the Juggernaut as well for Crystals. You need kind of the full length to be able to chase people down with this Blade Fury. If you are too close to the tower, your options are very limited on when you're going to be able to play aggressive onto the Visage. So they've done a very good job so far from Tundra.
Lanes for now at least are
sure 33 is farming at least close to his own side.
The Storm's lane is free.
They've somewhat fixed that right then with the way the Puppey and Chrysalis just played. Allowed them to get the healing Lotus. Puppey
But
well,
he's level 4 now.
to get the D-ward off on the small camp in time.
1-1-1 build. Yeah, I think I would have done the same. You need the poof in this lane for healing. Because that main Meepo's gonna get out harassed.
Sort of play. So things should start to equal out for them shortly, but really we're wanting to make the most of this early strength that you would say Secret has.
And I swear every game we cast of Secret, Yamich is finding Choreo snipes. I don't know how.
I wanna start playing Juggernaut carry.
It's
Looks
a
fun.
Blade of Alacrity, I believe, from Skeeter.
Carry,
They were able
very
to
edgy.
kill.
Just the
not Blade, sorry.
And it's
sorry,
so
yeah.
fun.
I'm like, it didn't sound
The only
right
not
what I
fun
was
part
saying.
is before you have that fury, you feel so weak. But
Just don't feel that. It's too much gold already for Mr. Skeeter, but yes, nonetheless, the band is what 6 damage is taken away. It's alright, I know that.
In yesterday.
Oh, I saw the Meepo.
Yeah,
I was getting
I'll
good.
confirm it. No, I'm
yes.
pretty sure you
I
were a bit
did.
hazy.
I instantly told you what it was. All right, Armel in the mid lane doing very well. He's 600 net worth ahead already on the old Storm Spirit, so it's pretty natural when you.
Oh my god, Meepo net worth. They buy that many consumables?
Level 4.
10 CS is like 400 gold only.
He's going to become a little bit easier for them. Doesn't seem like there's any stacks being built up just yet, and Secret know about this because of that really early observe ward that Yamich put towards the Radiant side of the map. And speaking of Yamich, he's going to make some more of their own stacks for them to be able to play around with. Of course, Timbersaw, very natural for him to be able to build into this, and AUI, he's just being annoying right now, placing down a sentry, yoinking away one of the creeps that they were looking to be able to farm with. And yeah, he's just like, you know what, Naga, you're pretty safe in this lane right now. You're not going to be disrupted from farming. It's really, for the next 2 levels, you have free reign to solo this one.
Mid lane. And going to be able to get aggressive onto Armel pre-level 6. We'll force some TPs in. Very nice use of the Hurricane from AUI. Into that Armel. They might even be able to go for Yamich next.
No fucking village mid.
Already used AUI.
It worked though. Worked very well.
In 2 kills. They've got maybe a bit of an opening to get some damage into the tower as well with this catapult. It won't be anything crazy, but will be some nice chip damage off the back of those 2 kills. So Tundra off to a very good start. They enabled 33 not to be worried about this potential lane where he was going to be vulnerable, and then
I feel like when you get like around level 5 on
be very self-sufficient.
You usually want to go jungle, you're level 6. Because I've never seen a level 5 Storm that's sitting on lane and don't get ganked.
Essentially, because you know how strong the potential is for you to be able to, use
it's always the same.
It's annoying though, because it's the timing for the rune. And you want to push out the wave before you get the rune. But yeah, I get your point.
Well, this could be scary where the map just opens up at too fast of a rate, and Secret do kind of have a bit more of a greedier lineup where their playmaking is. I mean, he's gonna die again. Tries to time it perfectly to get rid of some of the proof damage. 9 is awesome.
He didn't switch aggro on the Meepo.
Out of nowhere. This Meepo
it's fine though, it's still like
that's still getting our roll, that's very well.
There's no way that's fine.
Really?
I mean, you just don't die to a Meepo. It's that simple.
I mean,
yeah, but like I feel like if...
Dude, he tanked 450 damage from tower there because he didn't switch aggro.
I'm not saying
there's no way.
He's not an animal. I'm not saying he's not an animal.
But yeah, it's really
he's an animal for not aggroing, right?
Yeah, it's complete animal behavior. There's no way you don't switch aggro there.
The Storm, that no TP, no level 6.
Holy fuck, that screen tearing here. What the fuck, is it getting worse?
Yeah, I can see. On the XP thingy. The XP, look at how it's steering.
Now, so I'm expecting to see them play a whole lot more away from this. Maybe
you notice it?
A little bit more of their own stacks, which they've started.
I don't understand how you don't see it.
Maybe because I barely see it because I'm low quality. But maybe, I don't know.
And
for me, I feel like reality is falling apart.
I mean, it's also going to be a super early level 6 from Snaking too, and we spoke about there's some pretty decent abilities for him to steal this game, so that could maybe help out with this early push if they're lacking some damage or lacking some spells. As when do we actually want to see them maybe look to?
It wasn't that bad yesterday, I think.
Around the mid lane, but
today I noticed it really badly.
Convert that into
are other streams like this?
No, not all of them. It's mostly this one.
Maybe you want to just.
Oh, now I see it on the clip.
Really quickly on the Meepo, get into your ATOS.
It's not always either. It's weird.
but right now it feels like they can't make any plays towards the bottom side of the map. They're kind of pinging FBZ right now, so maybe they feel like they can, but Man's got Vanguard, and more importantly, he's got Yamich playing around it.
Even have the potential of Armel to move.
This is the part that sucks about Jug, when you get bullied out of your lane and you have to farm with nothing. It feels so fucking bad.
Yeah.
Isn't that every second carry in the whole game though?
And a lot of their vision kind
Only some of them are happy, like Naga Silence happy.
The river, so doesn't help.
Well, like, Jug has some really actual strengths in laning phase as well, like spin, good BAT, spinning ward.
Bullied out of the lane so early
I guess in a matchup like this.
Oh, drums first item.
Unnecessary damage by those small little micros stopping them from attacking.
It's actually cool where this is going because people usually go the minus armor thingy or they go Phylactery, but he went fucking drums.
It's usually the 3 builds I've seen most common are like Phylactery or Solar or Atos.
Yeah, exactly.
But I haven't seen drums first.
It can be very difficult for you
One
to
of the reasoning is it's a good drum game too.
Everyone is able to find the farm they need this game to shine.
Tundra, they're going to get this.
Still, don't just think an early Atos would have destroyed Secret?
Gigantic ancient stack for him to be able to take. I'm not sure if he can do this solo.
They'll still have Atos from Meepo.
I mean, I guess if you think about it as well, they really want to farm their items.
I'm missing something.
So if he has early Atos and like the Meepo Naga aren't ready to play, it doesn't do anything.
Holy shit, this takes so long.
Side, they're really not wanting to let 33 get away with much more of this. Puppy with his level 6, maybe.
I think 4-for-1 Meepo is okay this game. He couldn't win the lane with E against Storm. E.
He might have not had enough damage when they came to gank. Without the poof.
You know, it's restless. Should be okay.
They want to go though. It's only 2 heroes on Tundra. Pretty nice micro from 33 with a familiar drop means he will get out of danger. They want to turn to the summons instead. They won't even get them, so it's 4 heroes top on Secret.
4 heroes top. We also know that 33 and Snake King are up here. So I wonder if, I was about to say if FBZ plays a little bit more aggressively around this creep wave, but 9, he's ahead of the game, wanting to make sure that he disrupts that creep wave down there, doesn't let the siege creep hit into the tower, and they're just going to maintain a lot of their own map. And Skitter, he's a fantastic Naga Siren player, so he has just been farming away without a care in the world for the past 7 minutes or so.
Really do wonder though when they're gonna start to bring more heroes to the mid lane to potentially get this objective. I thought it was going to be the Atos on Meepo. Did just hit level 10. Maybe that's something they were waiting for as AUI. Someone's going to be able to zip over the top. Should be able to get the kill nonetheless with FBZ nearby, but Tundra also can bring some of the resources down to take the fight. The double control coming through from the Earthbind, but they're going to be lacking some of the damage.
He didn't what?
He didn't heal on Edge, he had his E.
Oh.
Timberchain level 4.
Yamich's positioning so far. I mean, when that first death went over for the Storm Spirit, there wasn't too much he could do about it. He just had the 1 point in the blind.
Doesn't Rubik just one-shot like the blueberries? Timberchain Fade Bolt.
And of course, you want to make sure
I
you
think
get
he
that
does.
He does.
Yeah,
but you pick this combination together with the Storm.
But he has to go in though.
Yeah.
Since then, he's always been there to be able to react.
Just plant a branch.
Blinding light with that fast movement speed to make sure.
Yeah, you got extra range to do that.
His game isn't gimped too much further, and really feel like with this Witchblade, they're going to be wanting to make some of those kills start to happen. Already a little bit of the way towards that Aghanim Scepter for Meepo. 1 component in.
What would you say is kind of the core item build that we often see on the Meepos as well, regardless of kind of the position?
Atos Axe Blink is still the absolute go-to that they're looking to try and achieve as, well, the Puppy.
Too bad he missed the chain damage there.
That's the wrong tree.
That's
delayed it a bit.
not the fight that Arma
Very
wants
strong
to show
though.
up to now.
Let's fucking go.
What's going to stop them from diving on a tier 2 tower?
Always slash against Meepo.
But that will just buy it. Couple of seconds of time and they'll still kill it nonetheless. There's a dive from Tundra.
There's no hero that feels as bad as Juggernaut in these kind of games.
Don't have any vision inside of the secret ancient camp area, but they
or like in this game state,
you know what, if Viper hasn't been showing
where your team can't really do anything and you don't have fun.
Shoving in that bottom lane, he's taking ancients, and if you're doing that, you're spending a lot of mana, you're spending a lot of HP, and it enables you to go for those sorts of dives because he's not going to want to TP.
Don't you go solar on Enigma support?
As he needs to get into
Usually do, but I've seen him go Greaves too. He's going Lotus though.
Remember AOI, he went solar Greaves.
I guess he's going Lotus to save the Storm from Atos combo.
There's no way.
It's kinda iffy though.
Like,
First item Lotus on support.
He has like 5 nets.
Yeah, but you can easily jump in between them if he's not ready for the Lotus.
Speaking about FPC really quick as well, are we expecting this to be an Octarine into Crimson?
If anyone usually buys Lotuses in a Dota
game.
Yeah, I was mentioning it during the draft.
No.
Like against a Meepo, against a Naga,
Don't see an Enigma buying it.
It's so effective at reducing a lot of the damage and really the strong points of this Meepo.
Oh, this could be a big kill. 1 to 9.
Death.
They might be lacking
How's
this.
it death?
No stun.
How's it death,
Yeah,
dude?
he's out.
They have one
Alright.
stun.
It's totally fine.
There, but he was focused on taking towers. I understand it's important to be able to get a kill onto the Meepo.
I mean, I expected the Enigma to be there, but
just
unlucky.
to open up this map a little bit so that you have a little bit more space to be able to farm with. You can't always.
It's actually kind of a problem for Secret. They have 3 heroes with no stun.
Passive ancient camp areas, so I like the fact that Puppey made sure to commit onto that. Sure, it would have been great to have the Malefice and the Black Hole to be able to get that kill, but you know, a Puppey, he needs to see his cores farming, not just constantly diving for kills.
I guess the big concern now is that Roche is going to move to the top side of the map, and this is where
Greaves
Tundra
on
have firm
Visage.
control. So, are we expecting them? I mean, you're even beating onto a tier 2 tower with all your summons, but can Tundra just instantly consider about Roche as soon as it's there, or is there something else they're potentially waiting for? Like even maybe Scepter, but can you even take it without Scepter online?
Oh, absolutely, you can take it.
1k gold for
it
pipe.
just really provides them with a little bit more survivability. I think maybe what they were maybe hoping for, I was about to say a Solar Crest, but no one's going for it.
Alright, just get a song.
Hello?
Step one out, and we'll be able to do so. The rest of the team kind of has to leave this side of the map, though. They've got very good wards set up, so we'll be well aware of Secret starting to move on over to defend the tower, but it's going to go down regardless, and Tundra, they actually feel strong enough to take the fight. They're going to try and poke down Timber, who is pretty taken with the help of the Octarine, so maybe they'll turn to AUI instead as yep, 9. He's also TPing out as well, so Tundra is up top from Secret, and they want nothing to do with a further fight. They'll just cut their losses with the Enchantress, and they're probably happy with that. You get a T2 tower,
wants to kill him mid.
All the other lanes are getting shoved out.
I mean,
you called it, right? Like, they've got insane vision set up, so as soon as
like,
the
get the
Naga
fuck
revealed
out.
at bottom, Secret did exactly what they should have done, right? They made a play, they knew there was no way for Skinner to be able to connect through to the rest of the team. Sure, he's going to be farming, but you would think that with a 5v4 advantage, they're going to be able to just roll them over, maybe even take the tier 1 tower and get some valuable kills and kill streaks away from Tundra Esports, but nope, they just read it all because of the ward setup, and you only end up losing an Enchantress, which takes them a pretty damn long time to be able to do.
Radiant are scanning.
Puppey's just inching closer to that first black hole of the game. Run into 33.
He's
going to be and yeah, if you don't, he's going to be able to steal some of the spells and turn it back around. It's now with 9
that net!
They've got the control to the Storm Spirit, and they've got the damage as well. Oh no, Tundra, 6,000 net worth.
That lift into
Any
net.
play that Secret tried to make is instantly thwarted.
They even get rid of the Observer Ward that they were able to play around with up here, and maybe they just push in one more wave and then just look to go back towards that Roche pit. It's like 9 is moving up towards that area.
Signs of life.
Might be looking to scout for a kill towards Crystallis. Just to have to constantly spin TP away really does a lot to
Octarine
your
first
net worth
item
and your
timber.
item progression. He has gone into the Battle Fury instead of that Maelstrom, so actually feel like they need to take a full-on fight, it seems.
They just... Oh man, they instantly lost that ward on the cliff, and Puppey replaces another one, so... Their map is shrinking, their vision getting cut away. Lead is continuing to grow. You've got It's felt like for a majority of the game, SingSing's been playing with the Eidolons stolen, so he's been actually finding a decent chunk of farm. We know the Enchantress.
It's actually illegal that this team is. This draft is working.
Pipe, which enables 33 to go
Simply
for some different
outplay your
items.
enemies.
Illegal.
And it doesn't matter what you pick.
Tundra are the Aura's team, right?
Yes.
Like you've got Pipe being picked up by your position 5, your position 3.
Midnight Pulse stolen, and Midnight Pulse is not lethal.
The boots are bearing himself, so even though Visage is flying, they're going to give him a couple of pairs of shoes to be able to play around with. And
Octrincore travels in this game?
I would say one of the cleanest games
That's what I said.
that we've seen throughout this entire tournament, with exception to the one that we did just see.
Don't you think he needs something more for fighting rather than fucking travels, especially?
Considering still that tournament lives are at stake. You know, with a couple wins, you could be fighting for that tiebreakers to still stick around in the lower bracket. So time to be looking as good as they are. FBZ.
Hey, this game is
really good onto Skeeter. It's pretty close to the T2 tower, so the TP should come in fast. We see how much damage they're really able to do onto FBZ though.
But he doesn't even walk.
I mean, it's the power of the Midnight Pulse being stolen, right? Up against the Timber Saw.
You can understand that, Zarin. It's really good on Timber, but I don't see the travels.
Amel's gonna take in. I'll definitely kill Yarmich. Now Amel's gonna be cautious because he's out of mana.
Oh, what a stomp.
Instantly pounces over the top with the blink.
Tundra dressed with this kind of lead.
No response.
Yeah.
Win it.
What are they gonna be able to do?
The top of boots.
Win it. Go next.
Go next.
Secret are gonna feel so much more confident to be able to go for a lot of these kills. But
turns out 9 does play me.
That sort of position, you know,
He does.
People say, oh, you know,
He plays a pretty damn good meepo.
To 4, he's at 5, but he was playing 4 with Tundra for a while when they were playing with Barter. He is no stranger to this role, and he is playing a perfect moving game so far.
Juggernaut.
Why does Secret look so good sometimes and so bad other times?
Pipe there, balling up around this this Tormentor as well, looking to give themselves even more of that just overwhelmed potential. You know, a second enchant.
I feel like Secret is like Shopify, where they do well if they do well in lanes, but when they don't do well in lanes, they just look bad.
And they're even gonna go for the another one, it looks like.
Like top lane had no lane. They ganked Storm twice before his 6, so that kinda griefed his game. The Naga's free farming, right?
I think if you looked at like Tundra's flowchart of how they wanted to play this game, every single box would be ticked with this, right? Like even just this little play that they're doing here, taking the tier 2 tower right before the 21-minute mark. I reckon AUI might stick around just to be able to yoink away that Wisdom Rune, and they're picking Roche already. So just saying, hey, come back to our side of the map. We're going to look to take another Tormentor. We're going to feel incredibly strong for this next fight. And then that's all she
The Enchantress is closing in on Storm's net worth.
Yeah.
One thing I will note, though, the supports are probably the ones that it's a little bit less pronounced on. But the cores, in terms of levels, they're even-ish, you know? Like, Armel's fallen a little bit behind off the back of a few of those kills. And, well, he did try and hang around and get the Wisdom Rune.
That was
it's a very valuable kill.
850 gold kill.
Still will result in Roche going over
It's
Tundra.
just
but
not
this is the
fair.
thing that happens when you're playing with a Meepo and a Nagasarm, right? There's only so much farm around the map. You mentioned staking, you're going to get a lot of that.
How many targets is hitting Roche?
Guidelines, I'm pushing waves in with Midnight. So you can end up.
Puppy, what you doing?
You know, even with such a dominant lead as this, you should maybe.
No TP, it's on cooldown. Amel's gonna try and maybe
what is the plan here?
a little bit of time.
Puppy from the flank.
Is interesting.
Now
The
what?
angle they're gonna try and take, but as soon as they get a couple
There's
of
no way you
stuns
go on a
out,
Visage.
this fight's getting more awkward. Nine's
There's
got the
fucking
Aegis as
Guardian
well, so
Greaves,
you need to target everyone else but the Meepo. But it's just taken them too long to be able to land some of their spells. As 33 in some danger, is going to be protected thanks to the
Two buds, dude, two!
Sleeping up Secret and giving them an
Not
opportunity
one,
to re-evaluate how they want to take the team fight, and perfectly sets
Damn.
up for Nine to Earth.
And Timber changed right into the net. Oh no.
Another dust.
They are on another one in this game one.
I want to look over
More
some of the
death.
damage done towards the lane
Get the
part of that
Cotton.
team fight because
It's
there's
over.
a Chakram stolen as well, so that's a nice way to be able to
Naga's fast.
absolutely rip through a Timber.
It's over.
Now Cotton's fast.
Boy can feel a lot less so, and yeah,
The bird?
ended up popping the damage
The
on the lead on top of
bird
that fight.
won't
Look
let
at all
it
the
go.
damage that Secret did, but it just doesn't matter this is exactly
Now
what,
there's two
Tundra
birds.
did when they won TI, right? They said you can throw all the damage at us you want.
They're migrating into his asshole.
We got pipe, we got Reeves, we got drums, we got everything to be able to withstand all of that.
Oh, poor Yamich.
You do have 2 Lotus Orbs now, though, on Secret, so way to be able to get out of the Earthbinds, which is nice. Way to be able to dodge at least a little bit of the telekinesis. Snaking has to die, man. I don't know how many times I need to just say it repeatedly, but he is just stopping Puppey from being able to use that black hole at all.
Yeah, we haven't seen a black hole this game, right? So,
nope.
I mean, we may not get one, honestly, with the status of this game. It'll be a high ground push and a very difficult defense from Secret.
Anyone that gets going on as like single target has been like, I'm talking 9 hits. Sorry, I just saw about 50 million skeletons that they were looking to play around with, but they get wiped out pretty quickly. I wonder if they just layer the chakra on top of these familiars to try and take them out and slow down the push a little bit. Able to get away.
They might just jump Armel. They could probably go past the Timber, and yeah, they're gonna do just that. Oh, I don't know if you can position the heroes they currently have, and now they're gonna go for FBZ. They're able to get the chain back to safety.
It barely felt like Secret played the game.
They can continue the hunt. Look at the constant round of stuns and control.
About to die.
Yeah, but Armel had to buy
got
back
Rubik.
for that though. So Tundra, I don't even know if they care. You'll probably reset. 33 doesn't even want to. Sense of Fimo is in, pops the glyph.
Does Naga have Dragon Scale? If she has Dragon Scale, they can do the Shopify strat yesterday.
They don't need to. I think they just finished it.
Like Rubik being dead means that this Timbersaur is a lot stronger
But it's more fun.
than previously was with all those chakras.
Yes. Again.
Yes.
Yamich, another round of the
Yes.
It's all up to FBZ. It's a decent chunk of damage, but there's the Mega
Very good,
Meepo instantly. All of a sudden, he's got more than enough health to play with. Yeah, I mean, Skeeter's even got a heart.
I like
well,
that
so
Meepos at the top. They're just T-posing.
What else has he got? He's got the Dragon Scale. So.
Oh, yuck.
Yeah, these towers are going to just start slowly melting.
Oh,
you love it. Very
Despair.
Hopefully that's part of 7.34. Illusions don't get full benefit out of it or something.
I'm sure once Jug gets his waves from
Chrysalis' farm as well. What's the win prob? 7%. That feels entirely on a Puppey black hole to me. Just for them to be able to even begin to come back into this game. They've got another minute left with this Meepo on the Aegis. Well, 17 going into the Scythe of Vice, so already having so much difficulty on poor Armel to be able to make an impact in a lot of these fights. It's just going to be impossible at that stage.
Even sees net worth. Jesus Christ. Naga Illusions just running the supports. They're going to take an interesting angle to the fight, but what just happened? Buffy, we're going to try and buy back. Armo wants to try and create some chaos as well. That's a triple familiar stun. Instant dieback out of Puppey. Just get out of this game. Try and go into game 2 with a different strategy, because Tundra just wiped the floor. They were almost...
That's 3 stomps in a row. I've been watching now.
Being able to take this game with how incredibly dominant Tundra
Puppey did the strat,
Everything that they did was perfect that game. Like this is the time.
He did the strat where you don't use Black Hole a single time so it can get stolen.
It's like 3 wins up until this point. Secret are not a bad team.
Boggers.
2-0 BB team, right?
But Rubik was stealing Chakram instead.
Pretty solid performance throughout this group stage, but I mean, this is what I've been.
Which drafted Dota Plus favor at the start?
Even from Gaming Gladiators earlier today.
No idea.
Like, teams just forget how to play Dota, and they finally woke up on this last day when they were like, wait a minute, we could get knocked out potentially.
I don't know what it is, but yeah, well, what a time to work things out though. I mean, you still got to get this last victory though for Tundra.
It's a really good time for Tundra though. I might actually make it to the playoffs like this.
4 and 4 and 9.
Yeah, they went to Ozim. I have
TSM, who
have hard
because TSM is receiving Anna's legs from Bet.
Not have to play tiebreakers, you know.
As they would.
Well, I guess then, yeah, so a 2-0 means that they won't have to. I mean, and then Secret, they could be potentially playing tiebreaker for relegation. So, just regardless, you know, there's a lot of permutations. Both sides have to win next game, and Tundra are going to have so much momentum heading into that game because it seemed like it was just an outclass from start to finish.
Yeah, I really wasn't expecting to see the 9 mid-meepo go quite so well, getting a few of those early kills in onto Armel with it not being expected. And we really didn't feel the effect of that Juggernaut, right? I feel like something as little as just a couple of creep camps being blocked or not blocked allowed the creep wave to be so much closer towards Tundra's side of the map. And it meant that you never were really in danger of making the most out of this lane because, you know, Malefice into the spin, it's a lot of damage into 33, but giving up that first blood, giving 33... No, he wasn't quite topping the net worth, but he was damn close to it at the end of that game, which is so incredibly rare for a Visage and well worth a last pick for him.
Yes, and I mean, of course, that first blood really, another time we see first blood in a lane that you'd say is favored for the opposition, is able to turn it around and make it much more bearable. So we'll see. We'll see what Secret are going to be able to do. Of course, it's not the end of the world just yet. Their fate is still in their hands, but we need to get a different performance out of Secret, and we have seen that so far. Like you said, you know, they got the 2-0 over a BB team. You know, that day as well, they got another 2-0 over TSM, I think it was. So they've, you know, we have seen they have had success so far at the Riyadh Masters. They need to go back to what works for them, and well, we'll find out. We'll see, you know, what the answers are going to be to all our questions.
I'll see you guys later.
A lot is on the line, but who comes out on top? We'll find out.
I couldn't sleep at night. I don't know what. Unlock.
Thank you, King Curse, for the 58. I'm still playing Street Fighter. Yeah, I'm just taking a break because there's a lot of Dota games to watch. I don't have much time to play. Bottom White, thank you the 30. Saxo, thank you the Prime. Kimi Harry, thank you the 15.
يجيك العيش هش طالع من الاوفن والدجاج يقرمش just the way I love it وتسوي كذا وتسوي كذا وتسوي كذا مع الحشمه وانت بغراب خفيف اجيب تويستر انا اجيب لي وجبه الزنقه بس كله يجيب اكسترا تشيز على الكرانشي تشيكن في السنتر حط له باكيت حط له زنقه حط له مايتي حط له تويستر جيب له باكيت جيب له زنقه جيب له الاصلي جيب له تويستر
These fucking Zoomer ads. Oh, these Zoomer ads, man.
I wish we were watching game 2 of Secret. Tundra.
Yeah, I think so. Why not?
Alright, I can take a shower.
Filthy.
I'm a dirty boy.
See what's up on other streams. That looks like sex. 5 to 22 at 20 minutes, 14k up. Yeah, I'm not bothering with this. League of Legends ad. Wait, what about this? Oh, nice. This is a stomp. And what about this one? Oh, this one's new. Or like early game. Let's see. The other two look like stomps.
So what haven't we hit? The regen?
Yes. Regen is up. And shield too, probably, right? Invis?
Who's playing this? Spotify versus Aster.
Alright. So. Regen is still coming.
And it looks like Spotify is losing.
It's so weird that we have to track the runes now.
I know. I need to get like a little You know how they have like those counters that you can click to like keep track of how many people are entering a room? You do that with rooms.
Right, yeah. So we'll have to get some little like magnets on our monitors. We'll just flip them upright, upside down.
I like it.
But not on your monitors. Don't put magnets on your monitors. Also, don't put them on your desktop towers. Find something else.
I have a magnet on my desk right now. Abed goes in, finds himself one. DD out. Good damage. Fly. No, he's still actually surviving with all those sick charges, but does eventually go down. Now finding crit. Monet right on top of him.
He fucking denied him.
In the finger. The fuck, dude? Oh, Abed. Nicely played.
Oh, shit.
Kaka held onto that finger for too long. He did get the stack, though, Kaka.
Yeah, because he still had the debuff on.
That's awesome.
Because the debuff was applied, but the damage wasn't. So even though they get the deny, he doesn't get the bounty, but he still gets the stack.
All right. The deny was really nice, but why is he bottom net with all course? What sort of despair happened here? I think it was a quap mid of a quap and a clock roaming on him.
He gets ready to Midas some more creeps and swiftly dodges. Oh, he's not Midasing. He's rotating. Sumail, do they have blink? They don't have blink.
They'd love to be able to get something here. Oh, it's a haste.
One versus one against Quap is even pretty difficult for Storm.
Exactly. Well, still means
2 points Shadow Strike makes the lane white for Storm already. 3 point Shadow Strike is
a bit of an unfortunate
real bad, but that one is kind of iffy for Queen if you don't win the lane.
Grabs the cogs. Kind of hard to make use of. Maybe you get a play if someone dives in or something, but he's certainly hoping for a blink or waveform or some sort of mobility right now, because that is what they're lacking right now. Abed's the only one who can jump in.
Oh yeah, but how did he go for the build up though? Because I guess he went 2-0-1 and then 2-1-1.
14 minutes. Wisdom Rune here picked up.
Or it could have gone 3-0-1 even, or 3.
Something that's happening less and less, and we have Orchid for Sumail done, while the Orchid
2-0-1, yeah, and then he went Blink after that, I guess, and then he went third point.
As he is in the net worth, almost 2K behind actually net worth wise.
Yeah, across the board, 3K.
I would go 3 point Shadow Strike in this.
The total for both of the teams. It is sort of mitigated a little bit by Crit having a freaking great game, level 8 already on this guy. And does have a nice chunk of net worth, almost done with the Spirit Vessel. But down bottom, they find him.
Oh, wow, really working on
Quap. Get the time walk off in a second. Silence
All right,
away.
The Quap didn't hit.
Oh, man.
I'm pretty sure the Quap didn't hit.
That hurts. Damn, dude.
I don't know if like pathing fucked him or something.
Courage, huh?
But he just did it. He just did not hit.
I actually, yeah, that was a huge part of it. Spark of Courage. Good item.
And it'll just be tossed aside in a mere minute and a half. Why isn't Saberlight more farmed? Okay, he's actually top of the board now in terms of his own team. But like, don't you feel like he's just been hitting creeps his entire game? I'm kind of surprised he's not higher net worth right now.
Yeah.
I guess he's just been a little bit worried about like clockwork ganks and stuff. But it feels like the Lycan of old would be insanely huge by now.
It's true. He has not been able to really get that same.
Yeah, I think he got blocked.
Space.
Pathing wise, he got blocked, so his hero started walking the other way or some bullshit.
From the lane creep, so yeah, there you go. That's the answer. Slight downside. Yep, garbage. Because like part of the benefit is, of course, you can just sit on these lanes, especially with your helm creep and stuff, and you were always able to just farm it really safely. But without them like really increasing or feeling as amazing now, it's obviously much better to be doing stacks. But he's not a hero that takes the stacks, but he is gonna now move into his greater stage where he's the helm of the Overlord. So
right
now he's feeling pretty good.
Maybe he's paid off.
A bit of a different style of draft, definitely, with no stack takers.
Trying to make it obvious.
That is what we've been seeing as like the big answer.
See what Storm's built here.
How you get mega farmed. Now this 3K gold lead, it is
it's the Orchid counter versus Orchid.
Hugely significant.
This is my new puck solution. When Storms go Orchid, I'm just gonna go Orchid too.
Which is, not really translated into gold yet. They can get these types of kills still very easily on Shopify. So, Helm of the Overlord done, taking this mid-tier 1 tower. Shopify, they're killing it right now, in a way. It feels like this is their time to fight, and I don't know what Astra's plan is going to be. Like, they probably need to wait for Manta Morphlane, right?
Yeah, that'd be a big part of it, because right now, that Orchid is the big item for them at the moment. As you're looking at Sumail, Sumail has to play around with Sonic Wave quite a bit, whereas Abed, his cooldown is pretty much Orchid. That's how often he wants to fight. Sumail is invis right now. No sentries.
Oh, scary. They have one sentry that's over there, but they find Fly on his way out. Stolen Cogs, ready to push them back with that. And in fact, they get the kill onto Pichu and get away on Fly. The Black Dragon still chasing Orchid now onto Kaka. The big hits come through. Yeah, this is Shopify's window. They are looking strong. And a regen up top. Oh, baby.
Oh, nice. Yeah, coming online just when you need it. Let's see. Probably don't have any opportunities for a rush. Sir, regen rune, sir.
Hello, Abed.
He just, he's got to farm the wave first, man. Come on now.
That's fair.
Look, he's tumbling over there. He's gonna get there.
Tumblr's Toy Storm.
Well, we have replaced
He really didn't have anything better than Tumblr's
Sparkle
Toy.
Courage with the People's Gift here. Oh, still makes him nice and tanky, but no respect for the item that saved him earlier.
True.
Into his Maelstrom here. Sorry, TZ. Still the lowest of the cores. Making his way back up. Hasn't found his big chrono moment quite yet. But it's okay.
For
because,
clock? How's that
he
for
has
clock?
support that's beating the other ones up right now. Crit has the Spirit Vessel, has 800 gold. And I was wondering about this Aegis.
Yeah.
They drew the line after that fight mid, and I was thinking, like, what is the timing like on this? Can they just go for it? And they seem to think so. I mean, the Manta is there, but there's no Agnums quite yet, obviously, from Monet, so he's not in this, like, peak
Rocket Flare
form.
hits that, though.
Yeah, and they're moving over on Aster. This is not a free Roche, per se. But you know what? If they were to get it, they get out so fast. It is hard for Aster to lock them down with
Isn't it Fuel Storm taken? It's weird, right?
Careful. They see Pichu.
I guess you do get more max mana. It's nice early game since most of your mana spend is just from spells.
The Blink's online.
And not
They
ults.
just get delivered. Okay.
They see
Lockdown's
things.
in.
Jump in, finds him. Crit, in trouble. They jump waveform. Monet bought the stun on Kaka. It hit him again. Oh, Chrono onto everybody.
six-man Chrono.
Arteezy there. Doesn't have a ton of damage left over, but they set the wolf in and now trying to run down Monet, seeing if they can kill him off. The waveform through. They did not have enough damage on the Chrono there for Arteezy.
Oh, Kaka, though. He's trying his best to get something back in that fight, but he gets chased out by a dragon and just scorched.
Oh, the turn through to kill Artur. That was pretty rough. Still regen going on Abed.
I don't like Arteezy on Faces
Crazy that
Void.
fight was relatively even despite getting no damage out of their Queen of Pain.
There's just something about that
from Shopify kind of
player hero combo that doesn't
Got
mesh.
blown up. He got to use his Orchid, and that was it. Speaking of
Jump
Orchid,
in.
I hear someone dying.
Abed. Easy cleanup for him. Still sitting with the shield rune.
Yeah, we're going through the cycle again here. We got shield
Let's
checked
go
off
for
here,
Nyx
so
Assassin, yeah.
Put that down in your bingo cards.
And that's some shit, though.
All goes to go pick up the Wisdom rune. See if they can sneak that one away. Would be a good pickup for them. Morpheline almost losing his courier there.
Surely they can't punish Abed if he just goes for this, right?
I don't think so. No, he's
Surely.
yeah, he's getting a bottle refill too. He's happy about that.
Hello, Monet. What's up?
Bye. Oh no. Oh no, Abed. Oh no. The Shirley got him.
Surely they can't punish him. I put it on a 0% chance.
Force-F, Crit in trouble
anything
too.
bad happens to him.
Hello, the storm.
Crit in trouble. The greed. The greed.
He lives.
Crit
Like
goes
I said,
down. Fly goes
nothing
down.
will happen to
Alright.
Abed.
Abed is fine.
Did Abed forget that Morphling has both nukes available
Abed.
now instead of just
Wait,
one based on
they found
stats,
more.
or what?
Dude,
Why the
Abed
fuck
is
did he
fine.
TP that?
all for this Wisdom rune. Dude, not what you want to see. And Kaka dying to some creeps. Might not be able to get in trouble. Abed still not out of, like, harm's way completely.
It's okay. He's in the well. Right? He's got the wishes going. That's 1.5 mana per second. He'll be out of here in no time.
That's a good point.
Well, Wisdom runes are 840 XP right now.
True.
So
Oh my god, I get the
that was
ocean
like
off this too. The whole
1600
fucking game just got ruined by that.
And then that was
Oh
also
my
about
god,
1600
dude.
XP. And they're going to lose Roche. So I'm going to have to say that maybe that wasn't worth.
Yeah.
I've done the calculation.
Absurd.
And losing Roche
Absurd
on
how
Scorch 13
high
is
impact
kinda
that one
bad.
TP
Dire
cancel
scanning,
was.
Wondering if they're looking nearby. But of course, Pichu just has the flare. He's got the hook shot, so Everyone's feeling pretty confident as long as they're not smoked. And this is going to be Ags. This is a Ags farming Aegis for Monet. And he's going to be able to farm nice and comfortably. He's going to be chilling. Sumail's going to have BKB. Oh, this timing could not be worse for Shopify.
Yeah. And Sumail opted here. He had this Yule Scepter queued up for a little bit. Instead going and actually bought the Void Stone, but instead is going back for that BKB. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This is looking a little bit scary. I don't know. I swear that what I saw there, is it that, like, I'm wondering, because it keeps on looking like Kaka's stunning Storm out of Ball Lightning. But I don't think that's the case. I think it's just, like, hitting him right as he's coming out.
That doesn't work.
The last one, it was definitely him coming out. It was, like, exactly as he came out. It was.
Oh my god, if Storm got hit by every AoE in the game doing ulti, the hero wouldn't exist. You could just pick Tidehunter every time.
Well, lucky timing. Good play.
Thank god, dude.
Mixture
it's only
of both
Vacuum.
is what you need to win.
I mean, maybe some other rare spells.
Aster, they're doing it
like
right
Glimpse
here.
or something, yeah.
Lycan is such a weird offlane hero, man.
Yeah.
You just, like, you compare him to Beastmaster in the sense of just, like, you control a big space in the map for a long time, but instead of having this reliable stun and providing...
And swap, yeah.
The aura, he
Weird
has to, like,
spells.
purchase the auras, right? He's got some selfish auras for himself and his creeps, but he doesn't give that bonus attack speed to your allies unless you're going to get yourself into, like, a wolf bite later. Then you are definitely buffing people up, but... He's choosing.
And you are invulnerable doing Zip, but there's still unique spells that fuck you anyway. They don't care.
His team, if he can actually get there. Does have the
You can
ridiculous
click
damage.
Storm's
He's getting some
portrait
good
while he's
scaling on
zipping, and
Elbow
it will
too,
just
though.
take him
That's in
out.
a smoke. Okay, so
no cares in the world.
He did just spot this happening.
Yeah, they know. And Shopify grouping together. Will they go for a counter smoke themselves? Looks like they have BKB for the Faceless and gonna go for the smoke immediately.
This is a tough smoke though, man. This is like still 3 minutes on the Aegis, so what are they gonna do?
Yeah,
like,
I don't know.
What is the goal here? They have 1 obs on Rubik, none on Coddle.
They're hoping to find one person farming just on the other side, but Aster are all together. Or maybe they just want to take over this side of the map. Like they're ceding the bottom half of the map to Aster and just farming up here.
Kind of all they can do. I mean, the flares are coming out here from Pichu. He wants to keep this push going in the top lane. Definitely the best thing you can do is a clockwork in these situations. He's got 3 points in it, so it's helping to slowly push it, but Arteezy will counter that out now. So XSS grabs that mid wave because they've been using the Lycan summons to push mid while also all moving up top. So they're trying to take advantage of the fact and just say, like, hey, you have Aegis and we don't want to fight, but we're trying to control 2 lanes while you only have 1, in the hopes that we can get at least a little bit of pressure on that tier 2. They don't want to commit to anything because it's Roche, but Aster could probably focus on this tier 1 mid, I would think.
Yeah, I think they can get that one at the very least. And then it's a question of, like, are Shopify getting that top tier 2? They're actually probably going to, it looks like, with the Ancient Ice Shaman. They're not going to be able to defend
Orchid's
their
BKB
mid
co-op.
tower. That drops quickly, but yeah, top tier 2 tower is just about
It's a
dead.
very slow farming build.
Oh, smoke though.
So low commitment.
I mean, this is the
Oh,
scary
that's the
part
guy.
though.
That's the guy.
They're looking. Abed there. They blink off to the side.
The nighttime.
Close.
Did Kaka misclick?
Reset,
I don't know what
Aster, get the
happened there,
fuck
but he
out.
blinked to the
Reset.
right. It looked like it was the
Run.
perfect opening. Saberlight trying to run in, look for more. Abed, control, jump forward, gets the kill on to 1. Can they find any more? XXS out with the Shivas, and they aren't really focusing or able to get onto any one hero. Saberlight turns now onto Sumail, but as they back away,
I don't know how they're not in
out,
complete despair
that's
when
gonna
the
be
clock
extended
misses his
2 for
hook.
1.
Yeah, they realize that they can't kill these 3 cores right now with the spells they have left. It's just not going to go well. Obviously, you don't want to go into the Aegis. You don't want to have to use this BKB or commit the Chrono. This is what you want. You want to have that Chrono up when this Aegis is ending in 30 seconds. So they could just regroup and go for another play, I would guess. But yeah, I'm not sure what happened. I couldn't tell if they could see. I should have swapped my vision to see if they had an idea there of exactly where he was walking on Abed, because it kind of looked like the second that Pichu saw, he threw out the hook shot.
Yeah.
So I think that Kaka couldn't see him.
Okay. I don't understand why else you would blink there, though, either. That's the other thing that feels weird about it.
I'll have to check that one after.
Well, regardless, Aster, they do get the gank and connect onto the ancient creep. So
I wonder if did Pichu smoke pop and he blinked right, thinking that it was up on that cliff.
Yeah, maybe.
That must have been what it was. But yeah, hard to tell. But obviously having the perspective.
Storm is a good hook target, yeah.
So that's your
Quap doesn't needs to be in range for Orchid, and then he dies because I don't think he has BKB yet. No, he's not even going BKB. So every time he gets initiated on, he just dies because there's no good save on this. You could like chrono him maybe. There's a force staff, but they're not great saves. He might still die in the chrono even because there's lots of damage outside. Maybe.
Already in position.
So yeah, if that clock hook landed there on the storm, they would have stopped that fight probably.
And now gonna try and take this bottom tier 1 tower. Mjolnir done for the Faceless.
With the Defiant Shell.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
God, Timber
What
is
the
so
fuck, Waga
freaking
Magaga?
fun in this game. XXS has had a fabulous one. Blink Dagger done now too.
Yo, what's up?
His levels
I didn't see this game from the start. How's it going?
It's okay, I think.
Second highest in the game, only
I didn't see the very beginning either.
Right.
When I was watching, it was kind of even, and now Spotify is kind of flowing.
Cores are in a really good position.
Spotify.
There was one moment where I bet did the storm zip into a TP in front of a Morphling. And Morphling, of course, just followed and fucking stunned his ass and countered his TP, and then he had to walk all the way back home. Yeah, and they just took Roche.
Oh wait, what?
You're invisible, dude. It won't last forever.
Wrong neighborhood.
Oh no, Kaka, the old school player, doesn't know the new school tricks with the Shadow Amulet. That is
So despair being a support being run at by wolves and Dominator creep.
Down, but they can't quite get in on him, and they can't run at XXS. They don't.
He's gonna die
have
to
the
dogs,
damage
dude.
On
No, don't.
They can kill supports,
Where's Mech?
Lotus. It was
Oh,
Lotus.
it's Lotusi.
Yeah. Had a
Now
great one.
Saberlight managed to get the kill on a Pichu. The Chronosphere, kind of weird and all.
I like how the caster manages to miss all the kills, not just one or two, all of them.
They need his lockdown so bad.
It's like nobody died.
to
Fucking
lose
three
Kaka,
heroes died.
It's so painful. I'm watching the replay now. Oh my god, this was so funny.
Go easy on the observers, man. They watch games long days.
He would lag. Alright?
It's tough.
There's a chance.
Unlike casters, they don't need to only watch a little bit. They work all day.
I think it could have happened.
Guessing they Quap died in a chrono or something.
Well, 30 minutes, 8k gold lead now for Aster. They have continued to build it up.
Aster.
I mean, considering what we saw from Shopify yesterday, this is looking a whole lot better than that, at
This
least.
is a very big Morphling. He has Aghanims too.
Yeah.
So the time walk's done.
Well.
But is it going to matter?
Well.
XXS shows up.
Yeah, well.
As I said.
Well.
Still looking better than yesterday,
Doesn't have
dude.
it. No more.
Lucky.
Dude, I should pick a zero stun lineup against, what was it, like Storm Void or something? And just lose?
Frightening.
Yeah.
A 10k lead developing here, and obviously that Roche in 2 minutes, yeah, that's going to be the time. That's what they're all aiming for on the side of Aster.
Oh, yeah. I never see what he's
doing
do one faces Void, man.
For the longest time right now. So
Yeah.
he has washed his face.
Too.
He's ready to go now.
When you said it.
Go.
Always despair.
And the Wolves now immediately right back into that mid lane, just chasing Pichu.
Just do no backup.
Do they
Let me
have
see where
a
it's.
gem? They don't.
Oh, it's pretty
right?
deep into the draft.
No, okay.
I'm moving over to the secret game when the draft is over.
No, these Wolves
Sure.
are extremely useful. For
Are you
that.
casting today?
I mean, that's basically what
I'm
Saberlight does
casting
this whole
the...
thing.
Yeah,
It's
there's
so annoying
tiebreakers for
for
Group
Pop
A,
too.
right?
Like, when
So I'm
you
doing
hit,
the second
a
game
wolf with
of the
your
round
shot,
robin
it's pretty much the
tiebreaker there.
worst.
Ah,
LGD
I
versus
see.
winner of
This one's
EG
coming out
9
right now.
Pandas.
Kaka forced to blink
Was
and
it
just stun
three
it to kill
ways
this
in
thing.
that group?
Still doesn't
Yeah,
get
it's a
it, but
three-way
there's
tie on
another
7
sentry nearby,
points.
so it's okay.
EG, LGD, and 9
Now they
Pandas.
see the
Yeah,
Hobbits
yeah.
in the area. He's going to zip TP
And
away.
then if there are more tiebreakers, I'll
back
cast
home.
more. But we need to see
But
how
yeah,
this
I mean,
game and, you know... some
Now
other
Yeah,
things.
yeah, because Tundra is not out yet, apparently.
Killed him there.
But
So
they
we
could
then-
be.
Still this question of like, over these next couple of minutes,
Hello,
for
Finland?
Shopify, if
Tundra
they
is
don't
fighting for
find a
life.
chrono, like how do they start these
Fighting
fights?
for
even?
life.
It's just been like Saberlight running at
I'm so
support,
fresh,
which
I feel like I
is good and
unplayed a
all,
few
but
games of our
they don't have
Gordon.
an answer for Monet, and they don't have an answer for XXS.
Unplayed, huh?
Timber and more for problems.
I know that feel though after a 1 hour arc warden game.
So to counter the AC that's there for Saberlight. If Monet ever gets to the shard as well, I mean, that thing still exists.
Unironically.
Kind of, you know, that would be extremely useful for him in this game. The Wolves come out again to scout this out. So we're all in the know right now as to where they are sitting and waiting for this Roche. And they smoke up.
Send the dogs.
The Wolves come
This is the end of the game.
Wait, what the fuck?
Right now. They see that Wolf come through.
This is the end of the game here.
So they know that
wait, the
there's
Quap is not here.
by Saberlight.
Yeah.
That's Arc Warden!
They picked Arc Warden. Oh, fucking they fight already. They want to move over stream.
Join the rest of the team. Shopify playing around this vision over here.
Oh, this Roche is monk-ass.
I can't believe it.
He
Not
does
unignored.
Get caught first at all in this.
Oh my god, we have to move stream soon.
Yet.
Before the game starts.
They're just gonna watch them. They're gonna sit here.
The stolen chakram's about to wear out.
Yo, why is Suba not in this fight? Did not tell him in Chinese?
Roche is going down.
Oh, he's coming now.
Sending those wolves. Scan connects. Dire see that people are coming around. Now stolen timber.
Fly, well done.
Trouble. Fly gone.
Easy payment.
Ward's down as well. No vision now.
He didn't get all the other icon. Oh, it's fine, I think.
Back away.
There's Fly diebacking right now.
Get there. He's TP. Rubik.
Where the fuck is he
TPing
in, dude?
Fly's TP'd in a crazy place, but will not get punished.
Half HP on Roche.
Do anything.
Oh, like it only comes out.
Creeps. They're moving forward.
Flock before he got to play. Has buyback. Has a buyback right now.
Damage. Sumail hits onto all of them.
Oh, support's playing against Lycan. Oh, decent goal though. Maybe.
They got Lion.
They forced Morphling strength morph. Max 6k HP. How's it balanced?
Get stuck on the freaking staircase. Unbelievable.
Still loose.
He got away, but
Arteezy's doing it.
Run all the way away. And now
coming back. He's not done.
Saberlight, they find him.
Yeah.
Blinks in. Blinding light push out. Saberlight jumps away. Kaka can't connect with the stun. Finally gets him, but Saberlight lives. Survives through that finger of
They
death.
got him.
XXS
They got him again.
But the TP out.
Diebacks?
Inside the Roche pit. XXS,
Oh my god, this game is a comeback. Another game is an Arc Warden.
No buybacks on the Morphling, on the Lion, but Sumail is here. Does he have enough left in the
What a
tank?
problem.
Not much mana.
Game's too good.
XXS is low. The Spirit Vessel, it's doing everything. Can they kill him off? Yes. Arteezy gets the finish. Abed cleans it up. That is Aegis.
Roche is out there.
He's
done.
Bashed by Roche. That's fine. Oh man.
Getting bumped.
Insane fight, yo.
Fuck, what do we watch?
All the credit. He got
It's
this
still
like
in draft.
pre-cast orchid.
Yeah, but this game is gonna go on for a while.
On that lion. He completely killed his initiation.
You have
and
two
that's
eyes,
what
don't
allowed
you?
them to get off the chrono.
I'm
That's what got
watching Arc
everything else
Warden,
going,
I
'cause
don't
Kaka
care.
was about to end their careers right there with that follow-up when he was chasing in with
Do we
Monet.
watch both?
And all that damage he was ready to do.
We have to
that
watch
could've
this
been
one to the
so
finish at
bad.
least.
Well done from Abed.
Dude, it's
Just
gotta,
recognizing the impact.
it's gotta
I
feel
mean,
cathartic.
gotta see the conclusion
for
here.
Arteezy to
I really
see
do.
somebody
Male Arteezy.
else just stuck in a bad place, you know?
It's called exposure therapy.
Exactly. Oh, man.
But
Well, only 2k gold separating these two teams. Shopify. I mean, it feels like they've turned a corner. My God, don't look at the graph. Actually, do look at the graph. That is quite the turn. What a fight!
So that's like a. Is that seriously a 20k XP swing?
when I saw Fly shaking hands there
man.
with the enemy heroes, I was like, this is ogre.
That's a lot.
There's no way.
Someone had to go first. He felt brave.
Someone has to go first, but it's not your
that is
Rubik.
everything.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you have level 23.5 for Arteezy. 22 for Monet, though. He also shot way up. And he managed to surpass.
Left corner again. Oh, the void is huge now. He was so small and weak before, and now so big and strong.
On this Morphling.
He's huge. Imagine if he gets 25 count.
Coming up from Saberlight, all these units,
Yeah.
they're finding people.
Right. And the gem, get the D ward. Abed with this Aegis in hand, he almost had. I mean, he can get a hex right now, but wanting to save buyback. He's the only one in the game with buyback.
Arcane rune too. Feels good, man.
All right.
I like how he buys it on his courier over there while standing here. That seems
Yeah.
a little excessive, but it's all right.
Well, I really like Aster's
risk it.
left. He's very
You know what?
strong.
They just played the secret shop, so there you go.
Yeah. they had good drafts overall when I was casting him as well. I really felt the same way.
This like kind of covers everything. Type of draft.
Is really good.
Yeah, good late game, good team fights.
Good laning phase, good early game.
In the crates, trying to jump, finding one.
Good.
It's Monet. Is it going to be good enough? Hook shot out.
But
breaks the Lincolns. Zips,
in the top spot now.
dodges, gets away. Ichu's still in trouble. Jetpack to
Holding
get
good,
over
though.
the cliff. That keeps him alive. But it's another round of Chakram stolen for Fly.
Oh, so impactful, man.
Chakram stolen.
Damage.
I am liking Tundra draft actually.
Oh my god, dude.
Free take on the towers. Abed will zip in and grab it.
Does get the deny on it by Timbersaw, so XXS.
TB and Aquad in the same team. Hey, no way. They're losing this game, dude.
You know how Arc Illusions make the bubble broken? Imagine TB.
Yeah, they're going for the bubble strat.
Spirit Vessel done.
Imagine a bunch of TBs hitting from that bubble.
It's like when they picked Meepo and Naga in the same team. There's no keeps, but then they won anyway.
This
patch is like allowing teams to get away with giga greedy stuff. It actually works.
I guess there are extra keep camps.
Yeah, he is farming the shard. I really think this is the
compared
best
to old
value
map.
choice you can get at this point in the game. It's just so protective.
Yeah, I think 9 is gonna play like
he purchases up now,
basically around buffing his TB in the team
I
fight.
think this is the game that makes Ice Fuck nerf that fucking bubble for illusions finally.
Yeah, maybe.
Inside the chrono, obviously, he'll be able to just straight up shift.
I'd be down for it to get nerfed if Arcon gets a bunch of other buffs.
That's what you think. He's just get nerfed, and then your stats get nerfed, and then your cooldowns, and then your talents.
XXS underneath the ward.
And then you have Podem and Tiny. Welcome to my life. Or Puck.
Pull back, Hex.
No, but Podem and Tiny keep getting
there,
picked.
Lotus off.
That's different.
Abed jumps the back
What about
line.
Puck?
Can't connect onto Kaka. Kaka got the blink
Puck
away.
is getting picked.
Now onto Monet.
Yeah, like
they
2
have the
games.
damage
Congrats.
for him. Pull back Chrono. He didn't get Sumail.
Oh, but is it enough to burst? It is. No,
wait, what?
Wait, but he choked. He fucking choked.
He had 10 seconds to click that waveform. He was stunned for 10 seconds.
Stunned. But with
And that's where he clicked, man.
for 80, they don't know that he doesn't have it necessarily, but they're going to push high ground.
What do you mean?
Time
It's literally 22 times pick Puck.
He wants to burn this. He wants to get inside, but he wants someone other than XXS. He wants someone a little bit squishier. Maybe a Kaka.
Kaka doing a good job
net
of dodging
changes
the ganks, but
hands.
they can never be on the front foot. Sumail, they find him there.
Double
Looks
dodge
for the
it.
hex. You can't get him. He can't get him. You can't click this guy. Blinks are broken.
Jesus,
as he
the
heads
queen is
through.
being hammered.
Abed finally gets it there with a stun onto the Storm Spirit.
Nobody helping.
But the zips to dodge Kaka, he couldn't get a stun off.
I'm old. I can't track him.
Oh my god, though. XXS.
Yeah, he sees this regen rune. So not only is his age about to expire, but he finds a regen rune spawning down bottom.
Oh, yes.
Ward here. Always
of course.
Thank you, Gaben.
Wards on the runes right now.
Yeah.
Still controlling that up because there's a Storm Spirit in their game.
Why not?
On their team. Gotta make sure you got those. They're gonna try and grab a couple of these remaining tier 4 neutrals.
Sometimes you take a rune, you know, you feel like it's
it.
faded, you know, like Icefall gets chosen, the winner of this game.
You mean the DD runes of all TIs ever?
Yeah,
Looks
yeah.
like it's just
Especially in the TB metas.
No.
I faced S4 Batrider in the grand finals of a tournament. He got like 4 Ace runes.
What do you got, Saberlight?
It's like 16 minutes time and 4 Ace runes. It was before the rotation of the runes and the double runes spawning back to back.
Oh yes.
Yeah, that
That's
random
a sneaky
silence.
one, dude.
It's
yeah.
good.
I don't know, like
Outskilled.
of all heroes.
Outskilled.
Also, you know, if he does end up
Should have had
ever
better rune
getting
control.
kills, that attack speed will be.
Yeah, I checked top, he checked bottom, he got the rune.
Does have his hex.
That is
stuns
the
as
most
well.
frustrating thing as a mid laner.
Obviously, great item to get on the
What can you
universal
do?
hero now for like
Unskilled.
Very balanced.
timeless relic for Abed.
Very balanced to have
baby.
both a critical powering ultimate as well as get a ton of damage from a scythe and Lincoln's. Very cool.
Oh man, this is one of those moments where for Aster, you know, the game has kind of been swinging back the direction of Shopify. But if they can get a good
Fuck, I
fight,
need to
and
check the other game.
Abed's not with them. The hook shot.
Ah shit,
Coming
team
up
fight.
short.
Fuck.
Look at this damage.
They got like
Look at that
the
damage.
dog. He's dead.
Just absolutely wrecked Saberlight.
A fucking this is pick
I
off.
gotta say, the most ambitious TPs.
Okay, let's see what is this game looking like.
Who knows, but it just.
Where's the awkward? I'm playing mid.
Happening with a buyback, that's for sure.
Mid.
But
Yeah.
he also knows there's no
Mid against
this
TA.
time that ever be worthy of. So try the immediate TP.
Lane matchup is not great for Art, but
I feel
it's
like
not the
this
worst
game
either.
is going the distance. There's just something about the feel of it. I'm excited. I think
Definitely
these
an
teams,
okay matchup,
they're
considering the slow
it's
is
too
just
important
so
for
strong
both
now.
of them, right? To like secure upper bracket.
Bobbyovsky,
for Shopify,
Bobbyovsky.
to make sure they don't get eliminated.
Do it,
that they're gonna
Bobbyovsky.
be
Kill them
so
all.
Safe, and I feel like they're
Kill
never
all the
gonna lose
haters.
high ground, but I mean, this could be big right here.
This is
They have
it.
TD. They find him
He got
right
the
away.
backtrack talent
Thinks
too.
about it. Chrono, he
Unkillable.
only
Yeah,
has
fuck this
one.
line.
And Rubik,
And
too.
Rubik, apparently.
Oh, Fly goes
Ah.
down. They almost managed to catch
Nice.
him,
They
killed
but
them all.
it's not enough. And now Monet,
very balanced
on
Chronos here.
Arteezy going toe to toe, trying to take him down, but Artur is gone.
He has no buyback.
Anything?
He's dead for 100 seconds.
He's strong.
It's okay, Storm
A
got
better
this.
faceless void right now.
It's fine.
And Storm can jump the wave, right?
Honestly, he's
He
gotta
can
be
do
careful
the
here, too.
wave thingies.
If they get
Yeah.
in range,
If he
wait a
dies
second.
for picking up this fucking thing, I swear to God, dude.
Oh God. Dude,
The
that
Stimber
was-
of
that
Hex?
was crazy.
No,
I don't think so.
boosty
He went
build.
hard.
Oh,
Went hard.
super
And a Hex
boosty
done now
build.
in Sumail.
He's just dunk.
That's the most boosty build I've seen in my
We're
life.
getting there.
I'm surprised he didn't go Hex against
Arteezy
the
did
Void
ruin the
and
build
Storm.
of-
You know?
Yeah, exactly. That's why I thought he
He's already
was gonna vex.
already so tanky. You really need to be.
I guess
that
they
tanky.
want a hero that can tank Chrono and still be okay, so they can get vision for the rest of the heroes.
I guess let him push with flamethrower. Jesus. I'm gonna push
See
him.
that minus attack from the Howl takes out like 106-ish of his attack right now. It is crazy.
Timber actually
Yeah,
doesn't give a fuck
it's
about anyone
really
right now,
good.
though.
Yeah.
I mean, no buyback.
I think he can
right
tank
now
1
on
versus 5
Arteezy.
for like a
He's
good
dead
10
for 40
seconds.
Yeah, something like that.
I mean, it's
Problem is,
actually-
what does he do
there's
when
gonna
they go on
be
his
some
teammates?
substantial damage done here. With no buyback, this is at least a set of racks, it looks like.
I don't think the
Do they
buyback
try and
matters.
go for
There's
more?
no
a lot of
thingy
time,
anyway,
and
healthy.
It's very hard.
Still be fine. 25 seconds, lost 1 lane. I mean, it sucks, but
Wow.
you're not losing 2 lanes here.
Big plays for Aster. They're the ones that take the first racks of the game.
Aster.
I mean, I don't know. This could go either way. It comes down so much to initiations.
Checking on the
Honestly,
game real quick.
With Rocket Flare, it's like this battle of wolves,
16 denies TV. What's
spam,
happening
and
here?
Vision there versus the Rocket Flare vision.
More denies than last.
Shopify
What the
smoke.
fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck?
It looks like a lane is not going so well, huh?
What matchup is that? TB Chen against
gain control through
Enigma?
the twin gate.
Enigma and Teal, Bounty Hunter.
Oh, bounty.
not about to be
I
running
mean, I wish the hero was good.
Form
Hmm.
Isn't that good though?
Also, Lycan.
Oh, nice.
gets
I just
Aghanim
caught the fight
Scepter.
too.
They find one. Pichu in trouble. Pichu dead. Rubik with the big flamethrower.
Yeah, they bumped right into each other in the tree line, and Crit dropped down the wards, got the kill. So 40 more seconds here, and this is when they want to
Ooh.
establish control. This obviously,
not
this
dog.
could spawn any second right now for Aster. They don't know what this timing is, so Clockwork, a pivotal hero here, wants to be throwing
The
out
form
all of these
is right.
flares.
Do they have a ward out?
constantly
Oh, they have a
checking
really
the
nice
road.
ward
They
out.
cannot sneak one versus Clockwork.
Saberlight
Showing
They lost the
XXS.
lane
They're
ward,
going
though,
for the
and
long
Timber with the
wraparound
gem.
all along the cliff side, trying to find a deep angle here. But you have to be careful that the flare doesn't give you
Fly.
away.
Fly?
Fly. I see him. Fly in trouble.
Oh,
Tries
what
to get
is he
out, not gonna
doing
happen.
there?
Does
His
not have
whole
buyback.
team is above.
Now they do.
Does he have
the
blink at
wolf bite
least?
onto
Oh, he
Faceless
does,
Void.
but he got rocketed by
Arteezy
Clock.
is in wolf form.
Didn't have vision, otherwise it's
Yeah.
like
Way to
a
go.
smoke reveal.
Now
I was about
but
to say,
the thing
he
is,
needs
you
to
don't know if they're
his way
smoking on
into
you.
this
He
fight.
didn't have the ward
Position.
outside the
Roche is
trees.
gonna spawn. And with Wolfbite wearing out,
And now Aster has
there's a
the
little bit of
position for
duration
Roche.
left, but it
Roche
doesn't
is
look
up,
like
just
they're quite
spawned.
gonna get it. They have to get away. They got to give up the Aegis. It looks like XSS chasing.
The bite
TZ
ran
jumps
out
away
from
on it.
Void.
Oh,
Didn't realize
Morphling
that.
gets bursted before he gets to play,
Chrono,
maybe?
It's up, but can he
Yeah.
get there?
Really
in
good
time? He
Chrono?
matches him, finds them
Oh,
all.
perfect.
That's enough.
Buyback though.
That's what they needed. Now on to Sumail.
Oh,
Sumo.
Is that too?
No, he's not.
Oh,
He's not. He's
lag.
not.
There for the
It's
save,
1
but
HP.
only
He's
for a
fucking
moment.
lag.
Sumail still
Oh my
back
God.
out of there. The chase
He just
down,
dodged the
Crit
stupid
surviving
blast.
against
Fine, it's fine.
XXS. Arteezy's
More bling
onto
is
him.
here.
No coddle. They bought back on Monet. They have to run on Shopify.
That's
Arteezy
buyback.
dies. Now he buys back. Abed now on to Monet. Can
Buybacks,
they kill him off?
buybacks.
Abed in
No
trouble.
buyback Storm.
TP out. Not going to happen.
2
Dead
gems.
for 100 seconds.
He needs
Saberlight.
80 gold.
What the the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
It's not
Dog
there.
dead.
Saber
Dog buyback, yes, no?
though. They're TPing to get a bounty room. Now
Storm buyback.
Yeah, he got it. The bounty room.
Dog
They
buyback.
fly.
Immediately onto it. Arteezy farming.
Do you give a brochure?
Oh my.
Do you give a brochure?
Big play.
Do you just say fuck it and we play for after Roche?
I think you do.
Aster gonna respect these buybacks.
Or at least, like, they have a
There's no chrono.
The chrono.
No chrono, especially.
And they have the aggro ward.
Counter of the buyback game.
They want to fight, but they want clockwork. They want a 5v5.
They can stall, right? They can stall 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Currently, for Shopify not looking too hot. And they still have that great Ob Sentry combo over by the Lotus pool from Aster. So
they saw Void going up, right?
No, I don't think they did. It might have been smoked.
Something nice, but they're 15 seconds away from a clockwork initiation. They don't have the best.
Yeah, he was smoked, but I don't know if the smoke lasted throughout the whole walk.
He can be pretty sneaky.
Looking, finding.
Okay.
Fly is on
Stop
again.
getting
No
paid!
buyback,
Who's paying Fly?
I mean, they see XXS. That's not what they want. They take out the vision. Arteezy's still hitting it.
What the fuck is sneaking Roche?
They don't know about this. They don't
They
know
don't
about this.
Wait a second, there's no way.
He bit the Void.
Quickly as they can.
What's the dog doing?
They need to get it. Roche back.
They don't know. Oh, they're hesitating. They don't know if to go in or go out. They were unaware.
They didn't know.
They took everything.
Now Abed ready to unleash hell upon all of them.
Lion picked off.
Nice
kill.
Yeah, it's the funny bouncing.
In trouble, Sumail
Oh,
no! What the dog doing?
The chronosphere, it wasn't what they needed.
Chrono.
They were able to dodge away from him. Now Abed dead, gonna come back to life. Arteezy's still trying to do some damage. Zip forward, Tiny Monet trying to bring him low.
I don't think so. I don't think he beats some Morph in that fight. But Storm is there too. And Storm is huge, dude.
He's almost dead. Monet for the turn.
Oh!
The time walk, the turnaround.
That was unbalanced.
That's what they needed.
So hard.
Dude, no hero's fucking dying ever. What is this? Oh, he's dying now. He's hitting creeps alive.
It's over.
It's over. Okay, this game is over.
Yeah, we can switch.
This game is over. We can switch.
So
Okay, we're still leading phase.
I think they're out then.
They really got to open up this
Shopify?
map,
Not yet.
You'll just have nowhere
Are they
to be able
not?
to farm
By
No.
losing?
you don't take
The chrono.
Okay, yeah. But they rely on.
TSM, they're all in the same situation.
Yeah.
One of them can get out of being eliminated. Only one.
Only one.
I like how the Morphling went from 0 HP to full HP to 0 HP like fucking 4 times in the span of 5 seconds.
Yeah.
The satanic waveform attacks thing, right?
And he had time walk from Void steal.
Yeah, that too.
Popped out and he actually drops the observer.
It's as intended.
So might be able to get a really quick deny, and yeah, you can see AUI has already purchased up the sentry ward. He knows.
Oh my god, what a time to miss a chrono. That's the worst ever.
Do you
The worst ever timing.
Secret do a similar move to top lane where they collapse on mid with even the Bloodseeker getting
Isn't this game a bit dark?
you just
Yeah,
need
this
maybe
Tundra is out
another
probably.
Because
Seeker's probably out too anyway.
The Arc Warden can be.
No.
Oh,
Yeah, I do. But
hold up. TSM already lost one as well?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so they're in the
That's
same
why
spot
they're
as
on the same
Shopify.
situation in 3 teams.
Looks like they
Yeah,
want to
yeah,
quick
yeah.
kill onto AUI,
I think
get
Secret
onto
should
that
be
field
fine unless something
as
weird
quickly as
happens with
possible.
other games.
And I want to see Chrysalis. He obviously knows how to play the Bloodseeker, right? He's level 30.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
On
He had such a
30+
good
levels.
chrono too before
He
that.
needs to be using this rupture basically off cooldown.
Secret are fine
So I feel
unless
like they're
both
going
the
to
other
have a lot of
teams
struggles in
both
Beating
win.
9-minute Midas.
with
Oh,
the
no,
track
he got
able
the
to
courier.
continue this net worth advantage.
Is that his minus
Honestly,
score?
I'm kinda surprised
I
that
don't
they have right
know.
now.
I mean, it shows, but it might be the NFT. No, there's no way. You go global face first. Oh, he got his
Okay,
minus.
okay, he's fine.
Alright, that's I think the
Bro,
completed
he's a
efforts
TB
are
on his
absolutely
team and he's a
overactive
mid
as he
Midas
builds up
Arc
on
Warden.
You always go Midas.
Dude. The right click build. I don't know if that's.
You always
now,
go
like, I haven't
Midas.
seen too many
Full
put a lot
greed,
of
Sing,
offlanes
full
out
greed.
the recent change.
Ain't no
Is it
fucking way,
pretty much
man.
You have to
That
go for the
fucking way.
right click, or still the auras
It
is a
pays itself
potential?
off at like double the rate of normal heroes.
Fucking go walk 3 in core 2.
It's gonna get to a
Invest.
stage where you can probably get some of these value items, like a pipe seems really good this game, just against
Nah,
the
this
You gotta
looks
spend money
like,
to make money.
with a noxious plague.
Classic
Just
Maelstrom
consider
Manta.
How many units they're going to
Yeah.
have, right? The Chen army, the Spiderlings, the Manta plus 10%.
Maybe you
Manta.
can get something to catch.
And then all of
We might go
TP's
Gleipnir.
solutions as well. So that's a lot of units that you could give some auras over to. It's just a question of the order that you get everything expecting the AUI after a...
He just
killed
him his bottle, but he just took the region anyway.
You just send spiders to get a courier.
Someone's gonna
Yeah.
need to deal with the spiders mid. This is. You're more like getting in the jungle, Yarmich and Poppy. And able to run into AUI, so continue to get closer and closer towards the level 6 here for Yarmich. Might even get the... Okay, never mind, he wants to kill.
He was trying. No, he was trying for the deny there with his giant wolf
okay.
as well. So they needed to make sure.
Not gonna lie, it looks like a Despair TA game.
For the Janata to be back.
He's rich though.
So it was just that big.
Yeah, laning stage can be okay.
Yeah, game looks like shit.
I don't know how you fight against the Brood TB and
It's kind of
Bubbles.
weird anyway. They have both TA and Bloodseeker in the same team.
Getting the Tempest double kill as well.
That's
you just
minus
don't
180.
The game for Tundra.
You just don't want to be against TB as TA pretty much. It's awful,
withstand some of the pressure.
Oh, but I also think just having Bloodseeker as your teammate, you kind of look for the same team fights. Like you're looking for that opening to run in and get out.
Very impressive what Secret have been able to do
so,
in the past couple of minutes.
Yeah, I would rather have any form of
stun or like tank.
Disable carrier. Like Sven. Sven is my carry.
At least for Tundra, but I've been really impressed with how Secret. I'm sure this is under the direction
big dumb
just
go
like,
in.
Look, we need to play on their side of the map, and we need to not let up.
Win lanes.
We died, but we can't sit back and let this legitimate.
It's Pilot Die roleplay.
Jesus, he's level 4 at 12 minutes.
Breaking out.
He's fucking dead.
He's gonna start onto Armel.
But the cavalry is here too, and the counter cavalry is here.
Hurricane tries to push the Brood.
Whoa!
What the fuck? He just wins that? This is 1 versus 4 or some shit, and he's just healing.
Dude, snaking.
Wait, Armel didn't die?
Okay, that's
you serious?
really bad for Tundra.
I mean, how can you fight? Your mid is a Midas Hawk Warden.
Yeah,
can't fight when you just jump like that.
Midas Arc Warden, he didn't have ulti.
No
bubble.
Is a night and day difference from game 1 to game 2 for
The range creep.
It's too greedy, man. Is it Midas TB too? Is it Midas Brood? No, Midas Chen?
Midas TB. Oh, it is Midas TB.
Sniping couriers and doing this, that, and the other. How the hell did that happen? I mean, most of the time you don't see these blood.
Dude, Midas TB in that draft is a bit for me, man. Not gonna lie.
You know, you need that BKB to be.
I fucking hate Midas TB. I even looked into stats on it. Talked to the stats people as well about it.
It just doesn't win or what?
It's bad. It's statistically bad. It doesn't win much in Riyadh Masters. It doesn't win much in pubs. It's a minus 6% win probability overall to go Midas on TB. If you don't get it super early, then it's minus like 13%.
I mean, it doesn't give you mana regen.
So what do we?
I bet the stats also plummet like crazy if you have multiple people who are in the same team with Midas. Like if your offlane is Midas, your carry is Midas, your mid is Midas, like the win rate together must be some fucking minus 20% or some bullshit.
Not, but I want to speak about Skeeters a little bit more because you know this is a build. Yeah, Puppy just bought it, so.
Okay.
Yamich bought it.
Yeah. Ramses had like 3 games where he won with it, but those 3 games were like easy games anyway, it looks like. And Ramses also lost with Midas TB, by the way.
So,
I said it was going to be a greedy 2-0 game, didn't I? I just wasn't expecting Poppy.
This is we're in a
Wait, what?
Now. So
Midas, counter Midas.
Oh my god, the counter Midas.
Midas is
Oh
starting
boy.
to rise in popularity. I think Skeeter is
what's the plural of Midas?
Maidai?
Maidai.
Just like Crystal is Maidai, but he doesn't.
Jesus, that was a lot from 9.
No, just able to get away. Maybe rising in popularity, you said, with the Midas?
Yeah, and I think Skeeter is one that, at least from what I've seen, he in some of the games, he likes to go down that route. So just, you know, especially with this game, I mean, the lane looked good, but then all of a sudden he fell very far behind in gold. So he's got a Midas. We've got a couple other Midases in this game as well. So, I mean, now we can kind of look at it as a whole. It obviously seems like Secret feel like they can actually compete versus Tundra at the late game with these Midases. Would you agree?
I would agree, and it's also, I guess for Puppy, I'm sure this isn't the reason that he got it.
Isn't it just such a losing battle if you go Midas against heroes that got Midas before you?
Absolutely melts him. No level 2.
It's like they just cashed in on the item earlier, and now you're catching up. And they went 2 of them.
This really dangerous timing where they've already
Secret also went 2 of them.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. They went 2 of them after they got 2 of them. Like a good 6 or 7 minutes later.
You don't want to go against Tundra in a late game scenario. Oh wait. You're gonna get trapped to death if nothing else.
Why would you go Midas then?
Exactly.
They're gonna feel like they're capable of fighting around this Roshan pit.
I really wonder if Jamage gets another Courier snipe and also sees Snake.
I think what Secret
kill
plans is that they realize that high ground might be very difficult.
Gold thanks to the track.
So they're gonna take a bit more time to actually farm up and try to choke Tundra out.
We could be looking for, right? Like Tundra with these tier 2 neutrals with the Gossamer capes. And then even for, you know, maybe some of the supports on Secret, we could be looking at like some early Dagons. I think mainly Poppy, just because he will have a lot more gold with the Midas, but just a way to kind of address the Terrorblade illusions.
Not just Terrorblade, the Arc Ward and Manta illusions as well inside of the, the magnetic field if it eventually gets to that point. So yeah, I wouldn't hate a level 1 Dagon, you know, for
Maelstrom just Manta.
Especially, you know, ever since the recent change to the Dagon, it actually does spell amp as well, so you're able to go into that sort of route if you were really wanting to.
We just looking at Broche now.
Top as well, yeah. I mean, I think
TB so
that's
poor.
Gonna be the real tipping point.
Looks like he's starting to beeline towards the top Roche pit area, so...
They would love a pick-off before then. Yamich going hunting right now for Skidder. Might get another courier. Or will he get it before he reaches the TB? Yes, he will. There we go, even giving him the high five, saying, no fight for you, no movement speed, and, well, now that they know where the TB's been farming as well, and they've forced him back,
yes.
Free Roche.
Well, we've brought it up multiple times now that we've casted Seeker, but Yamich even in the lane somehow gets Courier snipes, and you give him the Bounty Hunter, dude. I mean, he's gonna find a lot of them across the map.
The triple Mel DDTA.
There we go into Roche.
Hell yeah,
So,
fucking
who
love
would you like
minus
the
armor.
Aegis to be on though? Often is the Templar Assassin. Is it just gonna be the same thing this game?
You know, Arcane Rune is almost better at taking Roche than Leader Rune.
I bet.
Insane.
You probably get 2 extra melds.
Yeah, you can get extra melds, like higher uptime on having a lot of melds, and your fraction counts as well.
Want to just give him that secondary life to be able to continue brooding on forward.
Also, the real blink on TA is no longer Swift Blink.
Yamich.
Arcane?
Arcane Blink is insane. It's really good.
Mel's just nuking so many down. I would
Been
love
playing
to
it
see
a
a
lot.
Spiderling counter because it really feels like he's able to nuke through a lot of those.
Alright.
After Roche, he's nearly got his next item already.
That's crazy. LTA, dude, it is something else. I see kind of a first smoke in a while here from Tundra. They do have a pretty good setup around their triangle, but now with the Plague Wards here, it's going to be a bit difficult for them to reoccupy.
They found Snake.
Oh, they found 9 as well.
Just missed.
He's going to cast the ultimate early. Snake King's going to use the
Give
kisses
him
as
AIDS.
well. They'll blow up the Venomancer, which is a pretty good start to the fight.
And he died.
Who do they want to turn to next? 9 might just feed the Tempest double, but it's
You
just
get Dragons
Chrysalis
for
the
that?
moment beating into it.
No.
That'll be enough.
No. Still just
farm to be able to get into it.
copy.
Really the main priority is just taking
Yes.
away this area of the map for Tundra to be able to play around with.
Also
Again,
actively
playing
jugged
with
Jim
all these
Micro.
illusion heroes,
You can
I feel like
deny
Teddy's
it
been
though.
doing a pretty good job of just trying to keep that bottom lane pushed in, but it was a lot of like, I don't want to say defensive TPs, but Chrysalis didn't
Just a
really
clone,
need to
but
be
the clone
playing
has
around
access
that
to the
top
same
area
bank account.
outside of that Rupture. The TP has an 80-second cooldown, Rupture has a 70-second, 75-second cooldown, so it was really just like, alright, I've done that, let's deal with this Broodmother for now. Armel here solo, he could probably just end up taking this tower solo.
Passive Midas.
Right before. I mean, this is basically a mirroring of what happened last game, right? Right before that 20-21 minute mark, they were able to take the tier 2. They were able to be setting up in position to be able to yoink away the Tormentor. And I mean, latent toxicity is pretty good this game. You know, you're
cancel
playing
TP.
against Mantas, you're playing against eventual BKBs that are going to be coming through. But Puppy to get that, huge.
Let's have the Dagon queued up though. So
Or Puppy?
yes, for Puppy. And mine, he
C4
just
stuff.
changed to Force. Okay. I swear he had it queued up.
Wishful thinking.
Nah, come on, dude, come on. Let them wrap it around. They see 33, but I think it's just them wanting to try and control
I don't
this.
know, Armel's here, man.
Well, let's see what Armel's going to be able to do. Kill the Spiderlings. Momenta's up though, so with popping it, being able to drop Plague Wards, it'll...
They're just sending a spider. Why doesn't the spider die to that damage?
That's true, I don't know. Ah, yes, AUI up to AUI things.
He was thinking of
He
doing the
did get
Tormentor.
scanned though, so Chrysalis...
He could have too, if he had mana.
probably just TP out.
Ah,
I
it
think
did
he's
get a
gonna
few
have
melts
the
from minus armor.
damage. Nope. Get him!
He'll get him. Oh!
Get him!
I was gonna the Tormentor still. 100 gonna steal themselves.
He
now.
still got it.
Oh, they got it on secret.
Might get Snay. Wasn't able
Bonus
to
kill.
The gate, so another track kill for Secret. 11,000
So
net
close.
worth lead, man.
Did they just get no Gossamer Capes or something? Like, none of them have gone for it. We see 3 man braces, we see 1 bullwhip, and we see a philosopher.
That's a bunch of man brace.
So much against the man. Just that TA able to nuke them down.
Are they really going to try and poke high ground?
You can poke it. You're already taking mid at the same time.
Link is getting delivered on FBZ as well, so see if he's going to be able to find an angle for the black hole. They've taken 2 tier 2 towers. Looks like they want that last one up top, though. Getting all these outer objectives going to continue to make this game
Realized
very difficult for
he is
Tundra
still
with
using
the greedy
Tundra's
lineup
toy.
they've had.
I
So
understand why, though.
already seen how difficult it has been for them to kind of split their heroes and farm even getting some of that for the supports. I mean, Snapfire would love some items.
It's not what
and
it's
levels,
worth.
but this is not a game where they're going to get any.
Depends on what his tier 2s are. Plus, if there's like a Grubo,
Surprised that someone
obviously
didn't come
you
a little
change.
bit quicker. I was about to say FBZ was using his Blink Dagger just to get to that top lane a little bit quicker. But for now, Skidder, you should be able to have taken... Actually, the tier 1 tower doesn't die up top. But FBZ is just looking to cut the wave, keep it from pushing it even further, and then open up, like you said, the avenue into taking that that tier 2 Radiant Dire top tower. Which is just constantly on the hunt. He actually got given the bottle as well from Armel. They're actually pinging out Skidder. They see him during the nighttime.
He might just black hole. I mean, they probably might not even need it as well, but... Skeeter, how are you getting out of this one, brother? It doesn't look like there is any hope at all, even... Oh, I got this... What? Oh, I mean, dude, that Greaves, you're just... How do you get back to full? It looked like your FBZ somehow returned the sun.
I hate Midas TD.
And meanwhile, you're even killing Snapfire.
They actually got 2 kills on different sides of the map.
I hate Midas mids. Unless it's like DK.
I honestly don't know how Secret have done this. Like, this is...
Yeah, I agree.
They were just
I
so
agree pretty much.
on the way that they were playing.
I think Dragon Knight is one of a few that can get away with.
You know, like, Tundra tried to outgreed them, and it clearly hasn't worked out. I think they weren't expecting Armel to just boss that mid lane as much as he did. This
But I
was
mean,
even with the Tundra support
I think Arcord's Midas is less of a problem than TB's Midas, to be fair. I think Arcor kind of needs to have it, whereas TB could definitely have gone for a different build.
I think it's more innate than that. The fact that your mid needs to go Midas. I think that's the bigger issue.
He doesn't have to go for it. He could have gone Meme Hammer as well. It is a play.
Just to be a little bit more active and
It's hard for this game though. No setup.
A little bit, but you don't need insane setup for it.
On the top side, but this is not something that needs to be fully responded to by the entire team.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I've got another result in as well. Shopify lost game 1 versus
still a stand, and it's not that easy to high ground.
Win here for Secret will guarantee themselves at least in the lower bracket.
Yeah, the game is definitely not over, even though they're 12k ahead. Like, they have to finish the job.
It's just really hard.
Yeah.
They might get choked out in this map.
That's exactly what Secret planned in first place.
Them to work with.
And bounty on the TA, you can't play anywhere.
Alright, there's the Grubo for TA.
To be able to protect against Yaman. She's just roaming around. And now they have the wisdom
There's a
to be
late
able to make
tier
plays
2 item for a TA, 24 minutes.
Oh no, Skidder denies it, nicely done. There we go, this is what from AUI. He's just cut like the last 3 waves on this top side of the map.
Centaur fighting for his life.
Be able to use the Centaur
I must split push.
Hopefully man fight the Radiant belly creep that Radiant wins.
What the fuck?
Midnight Pulse is not lethal.
Kill,
not
bounty for the
lethal.
track, not gonna matter. I mean, so we're probably looking at second Roche, right? For
It's
before
okay,
Secret,
not a
try
track
and
kill.
go
There's
for
a bunch of
high
heroes
ground.
bottom now. They can move out
I
to
mean, it
Tundra.
makes complete sense for
Just a
them to
little bit.
play on this top side of the map. I feel like Armel is just going to push out one more wave and then go back up towards the top side. Roche will be spawning within the next 30
Nice and Dragonlance.
seconds to 3.5 minutes. You've got a tower there to be able to claim. This is the only
Maximize the illusion,
right now
degeneracy.
to be able to farm. So just all the objectives really lining up here. Go on to AUI maybe.
Well, that's a very quick kill indeed. This is almost Is it Daedalus? What's he?
MKB.
Okay.
I mean, I don't hate this sort of play too, right? Do they have... I want to see Puppy put a Plague Ward inside the Roche pit just so that they have understanding of if it's a really quick Roche respawn. But I don't even hate Armel playing on this bottom side, right? I was saying that this top area of the map is the one place that they feel somewhat safe to be able to be. But look at the areas being drawn right now. That's Yamich just saying, hey, I've been walking around this entire time and I know exactly where they're playing. So,
like, here's the thing.
You're just
whenever Secret go high ground and Nine and Skitters hit up the bubble thing, if they get to hit for 1 second, someone is dead. Doesn't matter who.
If they get the setup going. Also, if they're all gathered, there's a small opportunity for Black Hole.
Yeah, that's the one issue with it.
And they have no good chance of a BKB Black Hole.
Pop the smoke and start to turn around. They're gonna still get Poppy.
Corona. TP out. Ah, Corona. Deny him now. It's over for him.
Crazy attempt.
I like how the spiders don't even die to it.
Holy shit, he's full HP almost.
Question. Where is Brood's network coming from?
It's falling fast, dude. It's
the start.
Spoiled us.
This is the power of that.
Anyway, Roshan.
Look, spiders. They're farming the whole map. All day, every day. Pushing bottom.
That's a lot of blue men.
Wait, are they gonna be able to do this?
Oh my god. It's children.
And Meta's about to be out in a quarter duration. I don't know if Tundra can actually continue.
You fight this, right? Even if your Venom's dead. Because Meta is running out soon. So you just stalk them until it's over and then you go.
Ready to jump. He sees an opening.
I think that's what they're doing.
There's an opportunity. He's going to go in. It's actually Armor
that
starts on to snaking. They'll get the first kill. Crystal's going to be able to turn as well. FBZ, there we go. Waiting the wings. And
oh, what a black hole. That's a team fight.
Gas.
Oh, wait, what?
The first slide, but they don't have to worry about the Terrorblade. With
Gas.
no meta,
Skeeter
is just a pest tickling them inside the fights. Ammo is falling a little bit low.
However,
yeah, TA against Brood.
Oh no! Wait.
Stands strong, but it might be enough. There's 33. He's not gonna win the man fight as well. It's Chris.
Oh no, 33. He went out. He needed to fight with him.
Oh, Kristen is gone, dude. What are you waiting for? It almost looked like he was dodging Midnight Pulse, even though Midnight Pulse is on his team and it's also not lethal.
I think if Brood just hits the Bloodseeker there, they win that fight.
Yeah, but he just started backing out.
Oh, he was fighting someone else.
Panic.
Panic.
33 for the very start of that. He was keeping the spiderlings on him, just making sure that blink.
That blink is really good this game for Seeker, actually. Just get into the fuck bubble. Try to clear illusions.
Preventing the TP from being a factor in the later stages.
Just jump Dark Warden.
With that nullifier that 33
game's still very winnable.
He doesn't have that Hurricane Pipe for safety, so he's going into a BKB next.
Hold on a second. This is a little bit scary.
They're all alive. There's no TA. They need to chase. Fuck it, AUI, go. Sacrifice yourself.
Alright, never mind.
Oh, I really think they should have sacrificed somebody to make them turn.
9? Alright, Chris's
BKB
run away.
Goodbye.
The funny fucking Manta bubble. Nerf that shit already.
What the fuck is that?
That's a fucking Manta bubble Arc Warden.
Damage to the illusions.
Can you explain what it does?
So the bubbles get magic damage to whatever stands in it, and it works on illusions. So Manta on Arc Warden.
It's the full bonus, not like illusion values like normally if someone gets.
And then 110 when you have the talent.
So 110
damage per attack to illusions.
110 per attack.
Yes.
A Power Tread's PL kills a 6 Heart Centaur in 2 seconds.
So is it on all heroes?
Yes.
All illusions.
On any hero or illusion.
All hero or illusion.
It works for TB illusions.
Sorry, does that work for creep heroes as well? Or is it like... Could you do that with Visage maybe?
I think it does. I don't know.
I'm not
If
sure.
that works with Visage, then that would also be really broken.
It's a very strong.
Of course, FBZ, he's going to be licking his lips.
Yeah, that's the reason why I've been wondering why no one plays Arc Warden.
I could definitely see like
I'm pretty sure most people just don't know.
A rocky road to get there.
Well,
Nah, a
Tundra
lot
clearly
of
knows.
people are aware, but they it's risky as hell. You see, right?
This time though.
Yeah, you still need to be an Arc Warden player.
I think the problem is more that they have to put the Arc Warden mid or carry and then not pick something super greedy carry like they did here.
It feels like just with his Tempest double, he's going to be able to do a good amount of damage into FBZ and even expires as well. I always look at like how
I think they've weathered the worst part of this game though.
It's winnable. Yeah, for sure.
Almost like I'm close to saying they have an advantage actually.
I mean, Enigma could always become large, and once Enigma becomes large, then like
I think Enigma risk getting right click down if he doesn't catch one of the other two carries. Like, you know, you sure you get awkward and then TB clicks you down.
Yeah, he's got a bit of like a... He has to triangulate.
Oh, they might get TB here.
They might get a bonus kill too. Black hole.
Oh,
he's just standing there.
But they got TB.
Oh.
That's good enough.
That's big.
Nice back call.
In their face and snaking will also escape.
Ooh,
so what was looking like a disastrous fight, somehow it is just Skeeter that dies.
Yeah, almost caught the Broodmother there on the very edge. Did he like harpoon?
Also Dire Warden, so the Tempest cannot do the illusion thing.
I don't think so. I thought he just wandered out, but...
Okay, so it's only the real one that can do it.
All the way around.
Real one has the blue bubble.
Wait, what? I thought it was all the way around.
Around this top side of the map right now,
I think it's what the Radiant Dark Warden that the Tempest double can do it, and then on the Dire the main one can do it.
Yes.
Yeah. What's the other bonus that Dark Wardens get? Like they
The magic damage and attack range, and then
pops the smoke on the low ground, awkward position for him to be in. Nine's gonna try and offer some assistance with the magnetic field, even the artillery to protect him as well as armor. That's an aggressive jump.
Amel. That's a bit too deep.
It's hard. Try and turn with the metamorphosis as well. This is an awkward
It's okay.
start on either side.
He almost died for a fucking Chen kill of all things.
Chink in the armor and how they're going to be able to penalize them.
I mean, if he does that blink and the Scardy's in the game, he's just fucking dead.
Arcwarden is all alone there. He's gonna die.
Crystallis.
He's also isolated.
Okay, what the fuck?
A secret. They just get
Never mind, Arcwarden is not the one all alone.
He had dreams.
Another decent scenario for Tundra.
Did he happen to have Ags?
I don't know.
He has Ags. He had BKB on 5-second cooldown, and he blinks in because he thinks he can kill the Chen quickly enough. That he's gonna get the shield from killing the
Then start doing the funny.
But he's getting no shield even if he has shard because nullifier.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nullify, and there's a brood there that just like.
He loses blood rage, so he doesn't hit fast, so he couldn't do anything.
He just found himself hugging a really big spider, and then he died.
There's no one ever skipping Nullify again against Bloodseeker.
But I can understand wanting to kill Aoi, because he's really annoying to play against.
Yeah, that nerd.
Anyway, so Arcwarden and other spells, the Dire version of Q deals more damage, slows less, and he activates faster and slows a bit more, but deals a bit less damage.
And it's starting to really
That's an
get to the
unserious
stage where
hero.
we're seeing it be a really big issue.
It's
Just kind of the overwhelming amount of stuff they have to deal with, just the crap on the ground. So
there we go.
See how much it's going to continue to influence these next couple of fights as Tundra will be able to get the shard on.
Oh, they even let TB have the last hit. Very good.
That's kind of it.
Plus 250.
Okay, I don't know if
Not
that's
sure if
the
Arabic.
third,
What
probably
is that?
33s, but
Oh,
it
it's
is-
the movement slow.
FBZ.
Magic resistance too.
The magic resistance inside isn't that bad. You know, against the Midnight Pulse, against
It's not
the,
that bad.
All of his spells.
Yeah, I don't know if it's screen tearing or Arabic. I can't tell.
Another smoke happening.
Can't read either way.
Black hole back up again. Maybe they're gonna bait
Well,
this
what do you
illusion.
do when you're playing TA against TB Awkward? Like, do you have to go MKB or do you just go Revenant?
You finish the game in 25 minutes. That's a really good black hole.
When that's not enough.
Cleans him down
It's
the side blades.
I mean, you can try to go Revenant, but it's so unreliable. It's
any response
extremely
on
bad.
Tundra.
I think your main job is just killing everyone else faster than they kill your teammates, basically. Like, TA doesn't kill TB and she can kill Arcwarden, but she can't kill TB fast.
Gigantic kill.
Doesn't have banter.
Well, now they can just kind of go high ground.
Chrysalis is here. Might be forced to try and stand his ground and fight.
That's such a good pick off. Pretending to go mid and then they just don't go mid. Or they go mid anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
It's a really good pick off.
TB Chen, there's nothing anymore. That's a threat. For the TA.
What can you do? Your mid is an Arc Warden, your offlane is a Broodmother. Who goes in?
Who handles the black hole?
That's the all attack damage.
2 eyes, 2 gems though.
Yeah, you just have Arcwarden and TB at different sides, and then
Hey, Crystallis, do it now! Meet them at the tier 4s!
Trying to bait out some buybacks perhaps. Sim BKB, but I'm really feeling pretty happy about it all.
Problem is that TB and Arc want to combine the power.
Combine?
Combine. Combina.
Going over to Secret. They're in a position where they should know that Roshan's back up as well, so could see them just, again, pushing in the lanes, yoinking away the Wisdom Rune, and they've pretty juicy wave. It's the 35-minute mark, so double catapults on the top side of the map that they need to make sure aren't pushing into that tier 2 tower.
Oh, if TA now TPs to get the other XP run, she's gonna be 25.
To get out. You know Black Hole's down, you know the BKB is down on Chrysalis as well. If you just shove mid and maybe deal with
talents, reflection charge?
Which they will
reflection charge every time.
You can definitely get to Roshan. You might even
but what about 1 second mount bash though?
With everything on cooldown,
yeah, 1 second bash.
There is definitely...
But you got to remember,
impressive.
They know the Black Hole is on cooldown. They do not know that FBZ has just finished Refresher. So that is the big difference maker. He's
Enigma has Refresher coming.
Oh boy.
Does not look promising for...
at their disposal, and that's why Puppy is looking
He's
around
big
this. They don't
problem.
let them take it for free.
That's huge.
It's okay. Tundra has lockdown through Centaur Stomps and Cookie.
Puppy's got a Dagon.
With his level 25, so plenty of refraction instances, a swift blink. Quite
just
enough
gonna
for the
start it.
buyback.
Like you
Why
said,
does Puppy have a Dagon?
does he pop the refresher? What's
Yes,
going to
to
be
kill
the
illusions.
This Roche fell incredibly fast previously. Once they get the field down in the illusions as well.
Bro.
Dude, it's gone.
Boy, it's already dead.
Oh my.
It's already dead.
The funny
it
bubble.
dies in, it just dies.
Where did Puppy go?
Come out with all the illusions.
The funny bubble.
Yeah, it was still on.
FBZ will catch him off guard, but it just the Tempest.
Oh, Skitter's outside.
No mana? He's no mana.
It's gonna be up to
He has no fucking mana. He didn't do the mathematics. He didn't do the mathematics!
Amel, what the fuck?
They are still alive.
They are. I mean, that was so close.
Plus minus, he didn't do it.
But it really did feel like they were baiting it. You know, they come in and then they immediately Delta split away. He's so close to that regen rune in the river as well, just to be able to have enough, be able to go back in and potentially get another kill with it. But you can't do it with no BKB on.
I'll tell you what he did do though. Use Midas after that refresher. Oh yeah.
How quickly did that TN die, man? He has +7 refraction instances.
That's what happens when you level Black Hole, I guess. Okay.
Few more Midas uses, higher level, more mana.
Yeah.
Easy.
Dude, that roll shot was literally 2.5 seconds or something.
It is. Like, even just Arc Warden solo just kills it.
He takes it in like, what, 6 seconds, 7 seconds?
Yeah.
I just feel like it's a little bit safe for him to
It's
steal
like
some of
Murata,
the farm.
What the fuck is AUI doing here?
We'll say no regardless.
Just wants creeps, man. Leave him alone.
Still actually to give up. I mean, Yamit, she's got level 3 track.
He looks so paid off sometimes.
This, if he's able to get the last hit on the Ancient Black Dragon, he'll have a Scythe of Vice for himself.
Okay.
So very key to be able to
Mindbreaker team.
find a pick off, or even if you just wanted to use it onto an illusion, I mean, it's not worst. Obviously, you want to use it onto a hero, but
it's like I never see Penta edge, but
you're just
brutal get
so much from the right click coming through from Tundra.
I feel like Secret are playing Dota and Tundra are just playing a fucking concept. They're just like...
Yes,
Again, just
blue bubble.
All the junk on the ground is really starting to be a bit of an issue here for Secret. This Puppy's gonna run straight to Snay. They don't have 9 with them at the moment.
Enigma is a bit
It
far.
won't matter for the kill onto Puppy, but it might matter
Puppy's really far too.
Because Secret, they're starting
Yeah,
to
exactly.
TP all their heroes down bottom. Skeeter's continuing
Black
to chase his
hole!
FBZ. They'll be able to get the Black Hole on
They only got
33,
Brood.
all their commitment for
It's
the
enough.
It's still a good one, but there's no more Black Hole.
This is all of them.
This is fine.
But now with 9 here, what's the call? Can reevaluate. They've got plenty of time to determine if this is a
They're not
fight they
fighting
want to
Tundra
take,
anymore.
and it looks like they're happy with the kill on the Brood and that Age is getting
Assembled.
claimed.
That was actually good for Secret.
Continue to fight, right? You still have
Chen
the
doesn't have any of his good creeps. He needs like,
with a fresh magnetic
I don't know,
field and the Tempest double available.
Black Dragon
They
Aura,
just
Granite
running into
Golem,
something
all this shit.
absolutely dangerous.
Oh, this is the really
Him
cool
himself is
position
a
for
creep.
Yamich. He has the rest of the boys kind of nearby if needed. They're pretty split as well. A couple people showing down bottom in the lane. They might even just get AUI.
Yeah.
Does the big one? I don't think the big one gives you that accuracy aura. but I don't think he needs that, right?
I think AOI needs accuracy.
So we brought up
on
earlier
his
how
hero
important
placement.
this hex is going to be for Yamich. Now with all the kills they're still getting with track, he's going to have decent chunk of gold. What could he be considering as his next item as well?
What's he already got? He's got the Boots of Bearing. What do they even need at this point? Shivers isn't bad, but I wouldn't even hate seeing something like a Lotus Orb come through just to be able to get rid of that penitence onto someone, to be able to reflect back a Scythe of Vice. Get rid of the reflection.
I wonder if there's going to be consideration as well for like a.
So what, the bounty got like 600 gold from that or something? Was he there for that kill?
True. Do you need another?
The cast range for it is actually it's pretty decent. Used to be horrible.
I think the Shadow Blade's wrong, by the way. I think he should just buy Arcane Blink so he has mana to cast spells.
Held his BKB for the longest time in that past
What was it?
The Enigma. He's going Shadow Blade.
The nullifier carriers, right?
He has mana, I think. If he enters the fight with
yeah,
full mana.
if he has full mana, he should.
Late to be able to dodge the Sunder in that last fight didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, but it does just mean that you need to focus this main hero. So I can honestly understand and appreciate going for a second nullifier just so that it's not like a one and done. If you catch 33, the fight's over.
I feel like this 23,000 net worth lead is incredibly inflated. It does not feel like Secret have that large of a lead at the moment. It's going to be a smoke on smoke. Double black hole is ready as well.
Now FBZ actually has a neutral item as well. That timeless relic I'm sure you were just about to mention, but he still didn't use his tier 3 neutral item as well, so it's a lot of damage that he's going to have coming through. That Midnight Pulse is really going to start to rip through a lot of people. That's another one of those double catapult waves. Mel's going to be the one that takes it, just keeping someone behind. FBZ actually ends up blinking back immediately after the TP in.
They placed the ward where the Observer Sentry set up. Still not having a gem on Tundra is really hurting them. The one that's in the base on Secret and getting held by Yarmich, yeah. So Tundra, I mean, need to buy their own because currently the vision is proving to be very difficult. And now the smoke from Secret.
Oh, wrap around.
Very happy to go for
look at Chrysalis, dude. That's an aggressive jump in. Early rupture onto Skeeter.
The dog is giving away his position.
It's underneath the silver edge right now.
Should know that feels a bit of a beacon.
Why is there a dog here?
Hex is out. Can they blow him up throughout the chain control?
Oh no! He fucking took Snake's HP.
What a defensive play! FBZ is going to be ready for the second round, but they won't even
This is how you're supposed to Thunder.
Yeah.
Fucking supports.
And this is how you're supposed to do it.
Yeah, fuck the supports.
Egoisto.
Just completely outplay Secret in that fight. And then
fuck you, Snaking. Fucking animal, give me your HP.
Almost had the Scythe of Vice up and available. At least gets a little bit that back, but there's one buyback expended right now. You're going to need to use another, and they're going to test if Harmel's got his available. Really
okay. Secret, Enigma. He just needs a black hole, one target at a time. Brute Mother, Arc Warden, TB. It does not need to be any combo with any other hero. One at a time and they win.
9 is just feeding.
This looks like AUI positioning.
That was really fucking
He's not even microing a Tempest, right?
He didn't even pike.
What is he doing?
I think he got them confused or something. No, it wasn't even, he didn't have a Tempest up. Like,
I'm not real. I'm a clone.
Yeah.
You think it was the wrong one?
He needs to make sure that he's got that full.
That didn't look like that.
Although he has it on cooldown still, so maybe he did.
Yeah, maybe he thought it was, yeah.
He just thought he was fine because of Indus, I think.
I think he was microing.
Like he'll be able to get away with the haste.
Looking for a pickoff because
I don't see where he was.
Does Bounty have a gem?
Kind of read from
yes.
Yeah.
He was walking around hoping to see someone and was gonna ulti and Manta and burst someone. You know, he was looking for the pickoff.
It looks like he wants the Lincolns instead of something
yeah.
that he kind of has been going back and forth in the.
A little bit greedy.
What if I wait on this hill to kill support for the 17th time this game?
No, that's not what he was doing.
You're dying a lot of the
time,
especially if the BKB start to get a little bit lower.
Although he could have.
Just goes up so much.
But it looked like he was not reacting at all to being tracked.
What I just saw was the quick take of the Tormentor by Tundra, and finally 33.
So he was still standing around while tracked. From Invis.
Yeah. He has been doing a lot of damage so far this game, but it really just starts to ramp up even further. 16-second Insatiable Hunger. You're just dealing more and more damage as the fight goes on, and that's really what Tundra want. They want these longer fights.
See if they can get those long fights, though.
I mean, even if the black holes haven't been perfect these past couple of times, and Snaking's got a basher.
Okay. Basher, Snapfire, let's go.
I'm just sorry to I'm like, hey, what the hell am I looking at?
It's time to gamba on the Enigma black hole.
Alright. He's got the blink queued up
That's
next
right.
as well. Telescope
1 minus 0.85 to the... Oh wait, minus 0.75 to power 6.
Mel, they're going to start on the TA.
I think he has 8 shots.
To Lincoln's.
Oh, does he?
Christmas, another aggressive jump in once again with a rupture. We saw what happened
I sure
last
hope so.
time when they committed too heavily onto Skeeter. But the position from Tundra, very aggressive, playing in front of Skeeter just in case.
Not the second rupture though. Seeker's level 25.
These guys, they actually went for the fucking bubble strat and then have penitence from Chen and 3 heroes with Manta styles.
Roche is up in 10. Will be, well, at least no way it's going to be able to go down bottom. So Secret will have firm control of this area.
Using Eidolons to scout for now.
This double's going to try and charge in and give him some information. We'll see a couple of the Secret heroes. It's a lot of vision that it's starting to provide Tundra. They're going to start to move on forward now with this. Can clear some of the traps, can clear some of the wards as well.
Really didn't want to have Armel.
There is a question. Does the magic count as a separate instance for the purposes of refraction?
I think so. But I'm not 100% sure.
It looks like it didn't. I was just looking at it just now.
I'll double check it. I don't know for this.
I just saw it go from 16 to 15 to 14 from 1 hit.
It's so different in Dota. Every instance you have to like check. And I'll double check.
Once again, looking to try and give them as much information as they can.
That's like an
Alright,
important consideration.
So, alright.
And you just send illusions to bottom to push.
It does count as a separate one, so it bursts perfection fast.
It does.
Oh, it does work.
Yeah,
That's fucked up. Alright.
Tempest has the normal bubble.
Yeah, maybe it was what you
Even
can do on bubble.
Even level 25 talent TA getting hit, what?
We'll see.
3 times or twice by like the Manta style double attacks. It's all gone.
That Snapfire.
Dude, my eyes are locked on this Enigma. I mean, you see they're constantly trying to scout him out.
Holy shit.
Shatterplate's
The spider's scouting this out.
Willie's
Yeah,
this gem to play with
he's got 9.7k gold on Terrorblade. He's still holding Midas? He didn't have Midas, right?
Ended up getting a timeless relic, not the worst one by any stretch, but you only have a set number of smokes in this game.
Surely got rid of it by now.
Around, just playing around each other.
Oh,
right now.
looking all the way around.
The side with
Put
more
the sneaky
units
ward
is
out.
gonna be the one with more information.
Where's the Tundra ward? I can see it.
The smoke, and they're going to jump instantly on the target. It's an early BKB out of Crystallis. They want to try and take the Snapfire out of the equation, but it's not going to be an easy kill.
Yes.
The snaking should be shut down.
Bye,
thanks to
puppy.
Armel, but he committed in.
Armel has to go back.
Pretty low, even off
Yeah.
the back of the BKB.
Jesus Christ, his fucking
happy with
HP.
that start. Now, the tier pop meta, though.
That was just
It's
not
with
normal,
illusions.
dude. It's not normal.
It's not
No,
normal,
it's
yeah.
very.
I agree.
He's gonna get rid of one of the potential of the black holes. As Skeeter, he knows no fear. Wants to charge in. Senses of sight of weakness. Skeeter's gonna be cautious. Or can he find a sun? Target
Oh
Skeeter.
shit!
If he buys
Oh.
back,
Roshan
there's no
slamming.
meta. The play
Did
they
the Thunder.
clumped up.
Black
Easy.
hole.
GG.
Dark Warden.
Oh, be careful, Skinner!
Two and
You
they
need to wait for your
just rip
teammates!
them apart. Secret. Now we're
Oh
going
shit,
They're coming,
dude!
they're coming.
They're coming!
The buybacks, that's the thing that could stand in between Secret and taking
No more black
this team
holes.
fight. There's 33. Into the middle they go. It's Tundra back as 5. They're going to try and target down the armor
Right,
at the
Secret
moment. The
are
bounty
walking
hunter
away.
soaking all the spells. Crystallis comes in to protect him, but what can the Bloodseeker do?
Yeah,
They'll offer
well,
some
your mid is an
assistance,
Arc Warden,
buy
your
some
offlane is a
time,
Blood Mother. Who
helping the
catches?
retreat is Secret. They'll disengage as
They do the
5.
strat
They're
where
all
they
split at
force
the
stab one
moment.
another out until they're out.
Yeah.
He didn't
Just
go
run.
Hex either, did he? No Gleipnir, no Hex on Arc Warden.
Yeah, none of those.
Maybe they want to go back in though.
None of the good catching.
If someone doesn't go back, these tier 4s are falling. You got to make a call here, and you got to do it now. As 9, they're going to be able to
Oh
jump down.
no, that's all.
Blood
Okay.
Rise.
GG.
On this final fight, the Bloodseeker knows no fear.
One
He
time
wants
done,
out for
Arc Warden was
everyone.
picked, it lost, so clearly buffs.
And they
Oh,
go.
The hero is just too fragile. You know, it needs to be made stronger.
It really is.
He needs a talent for like a third Tempest at 25.
50 minutes in, they're able to secure it. Lower bracket for them, and now Tundra need to bite
Oh,
their nails
it
and wait for the results.
elsewhere.
of
Ah,
the
never
tier
mind.
one
I will not
Shopify
know
series.
because ads.
All right. I mean, I'm checking now, seeing if any of them are done. I don't know. It doesn't look like they are. So, damn, that is what
I am checking subs real quick. Thank you, Alec Baldwin, for the 27. Have I ever played Gunbound back in the days? Yes, way back as a kid. HP Land, thank you, 118 months. Gaming Grandpa? Me too, man, me too. Is Fantasy... thank you for the 22. Vitasken, thank you for the 26. Alpha Prince, thank you for the 24. And good luck. Horn Horse, thank you for the 12. And Jana Pesta, thank you for the 33. Timon Beep, thank you for the 48. Are there any games at all?
There's Aster Shopify, game 2, that's actually even-ish.
Where is that? I think it was...
B.
D?
B.
B. But how about instead of Dota, we get to watch... Pepsi Max ad.
Nice. Go for some Pepsi Max.
Ends up being brought down.
Oh yeah, okay, let's watch that.
Teacher just upset he died too fast.
My boy Babayev, round 2. So even too at 14 minutes.
Farming top has that Echo Saber completed. And this is the thing that I'm curious for Shopify. Are they going to bring Arteezy to the fights? If he's
depending on how
Echo
games
Saber
go,
Monkey
Tundra might
King,
not even be out yet.
that BKB timing, they've got to hit it hard and maybe even get some stuff done before then.
Yeah, he's probably looking to maybe get a rotation up top to try and like chase down this Broodmother too.
Right.
I think that'd be pretty solid for an idea. Currently,
If
though,
TSM and Shopify lose, there's going to be a tiebreaker
all being controlled by
to
Aster.
decide
You
who
see they
gets
have
to stay
Monet
in
just
lower
farming
bracket.
in behind.
So
They
Secret
start this wall
are
of units, and here
guaranteed
comes
at
that
least to
rotation
not
now,
be in
so
the...
Secret
gonna
to lower
look to
bracket.
join
The danger,
in.
no
There is
elimination.
no Beastmaster
Yeah.
though, so part of
It's
their
good for them.
solid lockdown
Feels good,
is
man.
missing. But the hook shot's back up. Went for the medallion.
Division
on
2
the
team,
side,
by the way.
so chances at an
Shopify,
earlier
TSM,
rotation
and
this
Tundra.
game, but it means he is lacking
3
the
men in,
mobility
1
that you
man
like to
out.
get in the earlier parts of a
That
Fokker.
sounds-
He's not going to get there anytime soon. But medallion's just so cheap. Very easy to here, relatively quick.
1 man out.
Starts it out.
Finding
Yeah,
one.
they're two staying.
Taka going to get pulled through on the other side.
cozy.
And they get the kill. Does come at the cost of Fly's life. And yeah, these smokes sort of a weird dynamic, it feels like right now. Because again, wanting to get into those first items for themselves. The Witchblade on Storm Spirit, the BKB afterwards for the Monkey King. And Aster, even though they don't have a ton of auras, they're kind of feeling good to go a bit. XXS has Pipe.
Oh well,
playing
at least
somewhat
I got to
aggressively.
see Arcon and Blade.
Arteezy Monkey
He's going
King?
pipe, and then he's going straight for the scythe. I mean, considering it now, we'll see if he actually goes for it. It's a bit intense, but if you can find the farm, it's going to be really solid. Of course, you already have the line. He's going to have that Blink Dagger at a pretty good timing right now.
This
Coming
game
up
looks so
very
fucking
soon,
hard for
only,
us.
100 gold away or so.
Actually, no, for Shopify, I mean,
And
it's
Scythe
like
and Line Hex.
Well,
Really put
you
the
see the
hurt
Monkey
on
King,
Abed
right?
here. Does
And
not
you
want
see
to
the
go
enemy
for a
void,
Link
and you know what
next.
it feels like how do you play this carry matchup?
That
It feels like
ward
shit.
taken out is pretty important.
Just
but
from that
also,
alone.
I mean, just
You have
look at
no
how
safe
aggressive
for
they're
her.
able to play. I mean, Crit's gonna get caught and killed
Everyone
here. and
dies.
There's no punish.
In fact, I noticed
Like,
Void makes a lot of
Shopify
games look like
not
shit for the other team.
really making any moves right now, and it feels like they're kind of just
Looks
waiting
a lot
on this
like
timing.
TSM
They
is
now
about to
have
lose.
Helm of the Overlord.
That's got to be it. I can't imagine what else you're waiting for. I feel like Helm of the Overlord is going to be brought out. They're going to rotate and swing down through bottom, take over
Not
this
when
radiant jungle.
Shopify plays it.
But they're going to have to wait until 20 minutes for that
fuck, man.
to super value so that the Roche moves back down here. Because with this early medallion, you're probably looking to get a Roche to get
The
this Aegis on
Void.
the Storm Spirit. So that Abed can play really aggressively.
faceless
especially into this
Void.
Lion into this Rubik.
It's also still
Very
just a
daunting
Void
to
as
try
well
and
for
jump
some
in versus
teams.
These two supports. Especially when he can just get chained into an Atos pretty
could
easily.
sing.
They don't have any
Was that a
defensive force
pun?
staffs yet either.
What was that?
Crit does recognize that Glimmer is mega broken in this game, so unfortunately he's really poor compared to his typical Coddle self.
You should see more
He can't go
Shaker.
for that first
Pretty
smaller
good hero.
item, like maybe an urn or something. He has to go directly into the Glimmer Cape. But they also
Only
need
6
force
games,
staffs.
lost
Like,
1
force staffs are
game, won
really
5.
solid versus people trying to chain Atos
Feels like
and
mid
into other
Shaker is fucking
disables.
strong right now, by the way. I don't know,
Mhm.
someone
Just
keeps
cannot
playing
get
it.
the gold for it at the moment.
Yep.
Unless
Someone
you're
keeps
facing-
doing terrible,
This
mean
next
things
couple of
to
minutes here again is going
people in
to
unranked.
determine
Unless you're facing
for Shopify
Snapfire
basically
mids,
if,
and
you
then
know,
you
Yes, in
just
which
grab-
case that
moving
that's
on
just
in
fucked
the
up.
bracket or they're gonna have to
That's just
play
fucked
another
up. There are
round
like two the
tiebreakers.
Necroforce matchup is
They're
entirely
gonna head
unplayable,
into the
and
pit,
the Snapfire
decide to
matchup
make
is really
this
bad.
move first after
Yeah,
pushing
I
out
mean,
the wave.
Snap is just so
Aster are
strong.
going
Team
to
fight! Wait, the void is not in the smoke!
Get there quick enough. Although
That's the most important one.
They're not
Spider Scouts attack.
The Swarm, they know.
I just get annoyed when
man.
people don't buy the
Okay,
shot and
this
Shaker
is
when
what
it
it's coming
doubles your
down to.
aftershock
Can they
damage
take
on
this
people.
fight?
just move the spiders into the
right,
trees.
because it triggers around.
Oh fuck, why is Rubik frontlining?
Right at the start, boundless strike there. Finger of death.
He's fine though.
Rubik frontlining, Lion frontlining. What the fuck is his team?
There, Monet looking for it, has the chrono at the ready.
Oh,
does that. I was thinking there's only one.
They forgot to bring damage to the chrono.
Goes for the jump away. They focus on to
That's actually a lot of damage.
But this fight going into favor right now of Shopify.
But Def.
Level 1 snap ulti is not enough to kill things at this point in the game.
Chrono
Not
was
really.
not doing enough in combination with the more.
I blame the Brute Mother there for making both Rubik and Lion lead.
Like that hookshot angle was sick. Manages to stop the initiation to completion there onto Abed, so he manages to get out. They go immediately back to the Roche pit.
Guess that's
all that vision.
Do they have enough Roche damage? Just like this?
They could not get the finish.
Disasters did one here.
Yeah.
I think so.
Jeez. And the damage is pretty even too, right?
Yeah.
I hate that Roshan approach where you come from Radiant to the top Roche and you go into that forest. There's always somebody sitting in that fucking forest with a ward outside. Unless you're Shopify.
Instantly.
Kind of just like pushing out this
Very
wave and
spooky.
just casually looking to retreat out of this one as fast as they can.
Looks like game is gonna be real shit.
They have the boots of travel there too onto Sumail, so I guess you know if
Not
they
an
catch
actual stomp.
something with these guys lurking with the supports, they maybe.
Also, you know what the opposite of real shit
At
is?
least gonna try and give him an opportunity to farm
Shampoo.
because we went from him being the top net worth in the game
What?
to being the lowest core. Okay, well sorry, tied up now with.
Anyway,
Abed, who
BRB.
just fell a little bit below. They're
What?
jockeying. They're jockeying for position.
I'm trying
there
to
at
think
the
of what he
bottom
meant.
the core. It's the old toilet
I don't
bowl.
get it.
Well, Trent, you spoke about a toilet bowl.
Oh,
There's a potential
God.
here that we might be having one in just a few. There's
It's a sham.
Are you suggesting
Yeah.
that North
Yeah.
American
Yeah.
teams could face off for a tiebreaker of elimination? Because there's nothing that this chat wants to see more.
There is a chance. Hookshot in.
That's so
Finding
bad.
Monet. Hogs,
That's
push
like
back.
fucking active
Saberlight can't
aggression.
get there in time for the roar.
Just saying
Abed
that.
zips.
Oh.
They want to find him. They want to get him, but they can't get there in range in time. He gets away. Monet still running. They just want to roar
Actually,
him. It's
the
not gonna
Nile
happen.
one I had yesterday was pretty
So
good.
It's awful.
that one.
the situation
that
as it
was good.
stands, spoiler alert for anybody that doesn't want to hear about it, Bet Boom is about
Spoilers.
to destroy TSM. Tundra lost, which means right now, if Shopify win this game, they are through and those two teams, TSM and Tundra, are out. If Shopify lose, though, there is going to be a tie-breaking scenario again with 3 teams facing off, 2 of them eliminated. Shopify, they have Aegis. It's a 2K gold for Aster lead right now, but if they can manage
Honestly, when
to
they get
close
Beastmaster
this
Pipe,
game
like,
out, they don't have to
Aster
play any
have
more
massive
tiebreakers.
damage issues.
Otherwise, it's a scary situation. And also, they won one
It's gonna be
Tundra
on, like,
before.
Brood
They
to
won
do the damage for a
1-1
while.
against TSM
And-
before. When they were playing.
Void one item, easy peasy free game.
So it can get real messy here, is what I'm hearing.
Absolutely.
All right. I gotta say, one of my favorite items in terms of trying to judge.
don't
the
know if it's a
impact,
free
probably
Void
one of the
game.
hardest items to judge.
It's
the
a
impact
free
for
Void game.
is-
Where's Steve?
And that is currently what Arteezy is going to be picking up here next, as Kaka in trouble.
Trying to deny. Not going to happen. Crit cleans it
Good
up.
there from Crit. But yeah, it's a really interesting item on Monkey King, right? Because you can do this build where you start with the Echo, you go for the BKB, and you break down into this Mage Slayer. And so, because you're going to have that being applied by all of your clones, and this is a chrono-based lineup as well, Faceless Void is one of these heroes that does a lot of damage based off of magic. Right? So it's
Steve
kind
is
of cool.
still streaming Soak, yeah.
Spell damage being reduced and the allies trying to actually get in there with that bonus damage. It's really hard to judge just how much it's doing. So if someone looks like they're miraculously surviving a chrono, that's probably why.
Could be huge for him if they can, get those hits off, though, of course. That's going to be the most important thing is if he can actually get there. I think last time he was stuck in the chrono, couldn't do much. But
it's crazy, though, because it lasts 6 seconds, too. And you think about Sumail, who has no way of dispelling it.
Right.
So, like, if he just randomly gets hit by even, like, a Boundless Strike and a fight, and then he turns to try and output his damage, it's hard to notice in the moment, but he's just going to do 35% less damage. When he's one of the biggest damage dealers they have, that can be kind of ridiculous.
Absolutely. Yeah,
the Stolen Tree Dance now from Pichu.
This Mage Slayer, definitely. Something to watch for. And almost done with Kaya on the Storm. Aster, again, wanting to wait out this Aegis. There's a minute and a half left on it. They're sticking around this area, but realistically, unless it's like a perfect fight there, the Aster aren't going to really show up to this. They might try and pick off some stragglers or something.
They do have 1 sentry each on both supports for Aster, but currently no dust as well. So gonna have to be careful with those placements. Is the
What does Aster even mean?
A saving grace here from Crit. Just so good versus the damage they have on the side of
All I can hear is ass.
So much magic damage right now.
Smoke. Try to find somebody.
Star. Oh.
Very bad time to fight right now for Aster. They're closing in on this Scythe for XXS, and he has been building towards this for so long. It's going to be a big jump in his power. Even has the Philosopher's Stone to try and help.
They see Kaka up on this high ground, or up on the top side of the map here, and this pass by this ward, it looks... Oh, no. Oh, Kaka. Does he get out? They rotated that whole smoke in there trying to get him, and they don't even get that kill.
Yeah, no hook shot hit, and then the creep tries his best, but Matisse couldn't get in there with the boundless.
23
Team
minutes,
Aster is Team Master.
Aster so far
There's
has
no
done
way.
a good job of waiting out this age.
That's like Russian Smiley level of logic.
What do Aster want to do then?
They've picked up a gem, so they're going to try and get it on the map, try and de-ward, try and essentially cover their own side of the map and make sure there's nothing lingering here that gives them good ideas of what they're up to, including those Hawks, which they just moved under right now.
Yeah, they just saw them head over there.
Saberlight 1v9s these. This is easy. Free game.
Boundless Strike was out. Monet.
I've seen Saberlight play like one good game out of 10.
Scouted. Could they do something with an invis on Faceless? He's over here towards mid.
Isn't Aster just from the Latin?
It looks like they're going to
No, it's from the
So
Greek,
risky,
isn't it? Yeah, it's Greek, I think.
The Scythe it's flying out. Yeah, at the Scythe. It actually goes past that Hawk. Might have been spotted.
They stole it
But they're not
from
gonna get there in time
they
anyway.
stole it
Scythe
from
is
ancient
here.
Greek.
They stole from my language?
Running all over the place.
I mean, Romans
chasing
stole
these
everything
spiders.
from the ancient Greeks, you know?
XXS in the mid wave. Again,
I
all
can't
it
believe
takes
they
is
did
one
that.
Jump. Only 1,000 gold separating these two teams. It's about as 50-50 as you can get it.
They're both so clumped right now, too. No one's gaining a real economic advantage. They're not spreading it on the map. You can see now, like, Abed kind of goes back a little bit, but he's still wary. They don't have the Shard either for crit yet. I don't think we even saw that get picked up last game on the Coddle, but when you get into a state like this, the recall can be a pretty useful tool to have.
Yeah, why can't that be like the English language that never steals from others?
Speaking of Shards, have we seen Tormentors go down for Dire?
I was just talking about etymology. I don't know that much. You know, I'm not like I'm not personally responsible for the colonial history of Great
I
Britain.
will say that obviously with Shopify, you're wanting
The
to
Romans
make
took
safe plays.
they
You
took
don't
or
wanna
borrowed a
have
lot
fight
of their
end up in a
like
bad
cultural
position.
customs and
But at some
mythology
point
and
they are gonna have
language
to take
and
some
like
type of a risk
even
here.
scientific terms from
Potentially they just wait for
ancient
that
Greeks.
next Roche.
Well,
You know what I
and
mean?
there was also
There's
lots
a
of
very
inter-borrowing
decent chance
stuff.
that happens. But
All I know is the
they
Americans
don't
took my
make some type
smorgasbord,
of
dude. They
real
fucking took it.
move
Oh,
shutting
that's
down
fucked up,
the
dude.
And then they
map
call
with
it
that ages when they eventually get it.
smorgasbord. Why is
I'm
that? Why is that
really worried
schmor?
about the scaling
What the
of
fuck
Aster.
are you
You
even
have
talking
Faceless
about?
Void, you have Broodmother.
fucking
Like,
took it, Sig.
Snapfire
They took
becomes
it.
a
What did they
right-click
take? I don't
hero
understand.
that's insane later. It
Smorgasbord?
could start to
What
be
the
some
fuck?
scary stuff.
Smorgasbord. It's when you have
Again, when you're lacking the
like a
battle theories
feast
on the
presented
monkey
in front of
king.
you.
Why he's not
Oh.
able to
Literally
shoot up
means
the table. Like you might
I've never heard of this before.
Literally means like I guess sandwich table, like
Try and
like
put a little bit of pressure on the
setting.
Smorgasbord.
Opportunity to finish off that tier one in the bottom
Like
lane.
you can
though.
pick and choose.
Smorgas, is that
you
like...
you have a smorgasbord.
Is it the word for
option.
morning?
Can't lurk around here for too long. Just wants to
no.
grab someone ultimately to the secret shop and move
No,
back to
smorgas is the
safer grounds.
sandwich.
I see.
The spiders come out to mess with Arteezy.
And Buddhist is
Shopify,
table.
they will have known that this is the stakes of this game. You win or you're potentially going home. Can they keep their composure now? And for Aster, wanting to get better placement here, they get the ward or spiders forward to find the ward. Take him down. The Hex is there. Fly in trouble, and he forced that hook shot blocked by the spiders. Stolen cogs. Good cover by Fly.
The world!
Moving forward.
Za?
Four staff.
World!
He gets away, but they already have the Wukong command down, and he got hit one time. He does nothing.
That Chrono was the
Slayer,
worst shit I've ever seen in my
keeping
life.
him alive. The Hex is there. Abed has to zip away for the moment. The Chrono basically did nothing there.
Dude, the Mage Slayer is so good.
The Mage Slayer is sick.
Not what you were looking for after waiting that
What's
long
his
for
item
Chrono.
build?
I have great news for you Aster fans, though, and that is that Roche is not going to
Oh,
spawn another
he's not even that weak
20
on Void.
seconds. So Chronosphere will be back up by the time it arrives. Unfortunately, the bad news is they don't have the best way of scouting it. They have spiders, but it's not as reliable.
No, not even.
That clockwork flare
There's a Mage Slayer on the Monkey King, right? So that's Mage Slayering Void's Time Lock, and it's Mage Slayering his Maelstrom. So that's actually like a lot of his damage that's just gone. Or not gone.
I was hoping Shopify were gonna try and keep
it's heavily
pushing,
mitigated.
Make
Mage
something
Slayer
happen.
is
They
hard
know
to
there's
calculate,
no
like,
chrono. They've
think
got
about.
this
People miss
Beastmaster
it in team
summon,
fights.
but gonna take the safer play. And of course, head back thinking.
Arcane, yes, my son. It is time for you to win the game.
So, the combo of Mage Slayer plus Pipe, right? Just the Pipe on Beast.
Stars that that's the case.
And then you end up doing nothing.
Yeah, I mean, they have the Hawks, they have the Flares. They're going to have complete knowledge when it finally does happen. The Radiant scan thrown out there from Aster, they know, hey, there's no one there. It's good news for us at the very least. But could maybe try and take their own Tormentor. That is one goal that they have, but I mean, they just can't leave the Roche. So I guess they're just kind of stuck. They're going to waste a lot of time. This is going to grow this gold lead even further for Aster.
Yeah, I mean, this is great for Aster. They're farming the entire map. Kaka's pushing out waves mid.
So Shopify need to do a lot before the damage on Aster gets high enough to punch through Pipe and Mage Slayer
of course,
and shit.
even worse news is that it's going to be Radiant side.
But
so
Snap's like incredibly poor and probably will be for the entire game. So
they got Gaben though, because what the fuck is this dude? The Roche is going to be the other side and all camping top.
Vision in the mere hopes that it was such a long
And
spawn.
Aster can just kind of be like, you know, wallah, hope for the best and then set up for bottom.
You can establish vision, and then if you think
and it would work this game because they're unlucky. Shopify's unlucky.
Coming through the Twin Gate early.
Oh, I think they're doing it.
They're smoking bot, I think.
And now they're going to send.
They should already go bot anyway on Shopify since they can't kill Roche in 20 seconds. Probably.
They're going through now.
They're going through. And
oh, thank fuck, they went early.
They're coming through.
Oh, they have Arcane Rune Storm this fight.
No ward?
Right,
no ward? Hello?
They're gonna run into the goal.
Chrono's back up again.
Where's the scythe? Where is it?
Jump in.
Scythe?
Look
scythe?
for one. The pull. The pull.
Oh,
pull.
nice stun.
He gets it down. Chrono
but
ready.
The fuck is this?
Command already down. Aster gonna try and back out. With Wukong's
oh no, that's fucking monkey ulti. Oh, okay. You still got him. You still got him.
Trying to break the computer.
Drop his fucking Falcon Blade for the gem.
Connects onto 2. Is it going to be enough though? They can't bring down Abed yet.
Oh, nice cancel.
But the roar stole it.
Storm still dies.
Oh,
no buyback Storm.
You beautiful bastard. That's enough to get the kill onto Abed and Aster. I mean, I think that
needs
they
mana
get
on
away
Void.
here.
And
they're
going
to be able to get the Chrono, rather the Roche at the very least for Shopify.
That was crazy. Abed dropped
If they retrieve the Falcon Blade, they did.
And then Crit just pings
That's the important
so that
thing.
Abed could pick up the gem.
It is 500
feel
gold.
like-
And just keep pushing there.
I feel
But
like Arteezy like forgot to primal spring onto the Heroic stand before he went in.
On the side
Like,
device, could not get it cast there as Abed was jumping
I feel like that was missing.
At least the Lotus cover
no.
allow him to.
I don't think he's stunned for that. I think he's stunned to disrupt their combo and stuff.
I mean,
Yeah, but like,
and then he realized like, holy shit, I got a 2-man stun there.
Bad
Yeah,
for
that's
Aster.
just
It's
no one.
already pretty bad because Shopify are going to get this Aegis. But
Ah!
they won't actually. Wait a minute. They're back
The
in time.
hesitation.
With Abed dead. Oh my god. And they brought Roche down low. Dude, our
They're
Aster
roaching for
gonna get-
fucking
this is
Aster.
Crazy. There's no Wukong. There's no BKB on Monkey King. It's starting to fall down. Aster
5 seconds for
is
Storm.
gonna come in and take this. Okay. Fly. He's caught inside his call.
Oh,
The
nice
Boundless
stun.
Strike connects onto a bunch.
He didn't
But they
burst the
got
lion
Hunter.
though.
Again,
But the
no
Ocean can finish him.
BKB on this Monkey King. Roche solo 2,500 HP. Monet leaves
Solo kill,
Saberlight
Vlad.
alone.
Abed's
Get him,
fine.
Roche.
Dead. They
I
have
believe in you.
50 seconds on Chrono. They need something here. It's scary.
There's a monkey in your home, Roche. Fuck him up.
Monkey King
Fuck him up.
inside.
Bash.
Fuck him up.
Bash.
Roche,
He
does
bashed
not
him.
have
Slam him
Wukong's
too, fuck
command.
him.
Needs 8 more
Another
seconds.
bash, fuck him.
Does it badly. The lift up. The Hex is there. Arteezy's falling. The roar that was stolen. Can they bring him down in
No
time?
fucking
Arteezy's
way.
dead.
This is how they
Has
lose.
buyback, though. Sumail
Roshan
wisely
canceling
not enough
Arteezy's
to buy
fucking
back.
W.
Oh my god. the
And he
triple
gets fucking
kill from
bashed.
Aster.
No
Disrespected
way,
Roche like
dude.
that.
And 2 clutch roars from Pichu.
It canceled
Now
his fucking
stolen
3-dance
him,
thingy.
Pushing him around. The freaking psychic headband. Killing off Abed. Pichu's not done with you. I'll get you
Ain't no
later.
fucking way.
Holy
Why was
moly.
Roshan aggroed?
I can't believe
Does he have
Chrono
axe?
Walked
no
into
Chrono.
him.
Yeah.
No, but
Back in 1
Arteezy
second.
does he have axe? No, he doesn't.
He walked into him though.
If you walk right into him, he'll aggro.
So he tanks that one.
Roche doesn't like you getting close to him.
Why he do that?
There to try and finish off those last kills, but
It's
Azra
his
taking
home.
a commanding lead in this one.
He lived
So
there.
well played moving down into this part of the map.
And Monet got all that.
You do if a monkey came into your home.
The way he
Tell me you wouldn't flash it.
You have to go super close with the aggro from
He
just
went
the
super
range.
close.
He jumped right
He was in
next to
dick
him.
sucking range, Sing.
He was like
dick sucking range.
He was
Dick
giving him a
sucking
full
range.
hug.
There was no
like-
chrono. There was just a scythe from Brood that they're trying to play around.
It was 8 seconds from his BKB being ready, and then on top of that having.
Oh, it's
actually,
Kono
he had
again
his
now.
BKB ready, but he was 8 seconds from Wukong's. Oh man, that would have been it. If they could have waited those like extra 8 seconds, that would have been
And
enough.
this is such an easy
It was
repositioning moment for Ortiz. He could have just
Now
jumped in the tree otherwise.
Staring down the barrel of a 9K.
He was just
gold
stuck
lead
there
and
for like fucking 6
potentially
seconds.
having to
What
play
the
a
shit?
Three-way tiebreakers where 2 teams are eliminated. If Shopify can't find a way to outlast
Despair,
the
man.
Aegis and then pull things together,
Why does
Aster
Roche
are
even
gonna
stop
move
3
on.
dance?
Unreal.
At least the good news is that no matter what, NA Dota stays winning here. Thanks to Sumail.
Maybe that's where he was always going to end up.
You got that going for you.
Yeah, good point.
Oh, stealing.
Sumail closing in on that level 20 as well. The biggest spike for Snapfires. They say Shopify, you don't want your Torment.
Free.
We're very happy to take it here. Again, not a whole
I don't know
lot
if you
of
watched
shards
Parker in
this
that last
game.
fight, but he just like
Pick up one more
authoritatively
there for
blinked
Parker,
in,
so.
missed a stun, doesn't
This is
matter,
really
completely
strange to have a
fine.
game where the only 2 shards are just Torment.
Still wins the fight.
It's true.
I want to
Yeah,
be that
Remember
good
when
at Lion
Dota
that I
was
can
just-
do that.
Everyone
you know?
just literally bought shards.
Only
if
use
it was
half your
available.
power.
Like if your hero had a bad shard, you're just a bad hero. And now that they're
This
free,
cock is
somehow
like a
that we just don't
V-Lion
buy
player,
them.
right? So.
Oh, blood in the
You
water.
can practice
but
against me when you
going
play
to
Shaker.
zip
Just waste
away
your
as the
Fisher and then
skin
go in.
Connected.
Please.
So
Thank you.
Shopify having to buy time.
Shaker don't
Masters
need full power.
looking to take over total control here, seeing spiders all across the map, crawling little bugs.
I was surprised that the monkey matchup was that playable. I thought it was
Whispering
worse,
back to
but
the years of
turns out to
Xbox.
be
Yeah.
fun.
And a great pick on this super late.
Yeah, I
read has
also
worked out
never
really
played it
well.
before, so I was
2-1
like, this
7.
should be pretty bad,
The
but
Pipe has been doing a
it's
lot of
not
work
that
on
bad since
surviving
it's
a lot. It
done.
draws a lot of attention these days.
Yeah, I
Gives
just
them
do
tons of vision
1-1-3
across
and
the
then I
entire map.
Fisher for range creep, or just like walk into the wave and Fisher.
Despite there being some pretty
Yeah,
good
it's an okay
counters.
one.
Well,
Snap
and
is
it's
way
crazy
worse.
that he was able to get it at like that
Monet?
last. Oh
Nick
no!
is by far the
He
best.
got him.
Did you guys see
follow-up, he's
the
done. Just like
Tango
that.
versus Snap game?
Oh.
Tango was
Oh.
900 net worth against 2.8k net worth.
I think I saw it, but that happened like 3 times this tournament.
Oh, it's falling apart for Shopify.
So I don't know which one you
Falling
missed.
apart.
Happened a lot.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
that's
That
what you
bad?
get, right? Like
Holy.
It's
you
yeah, it's
send
happened a
these
few times.
spiders all over the map.
Really?
You
The
know
only
where
time
other
where it
heroes
like
are gonna
looked
be. He's
okay
farming
was
bottom.
when the Pango got first blood, I think, and then also got help with every rune and 2 refills.
Now they're thinking about
And
heading
even
towards
then,
that
the
high
snap
ground
was
too
still
here.
1k
Obviously, still
ahead.
minute
at
43
time.
here on this Aegis.
Yeah.
So
And if you're Shopify, how are you going to play this out? You
it's
can
like
wait
the
for
lane is bad
Wukongs,
enough that
try
just
and
having a
blast out those
snap,
creep waves. That's really
like
your best bet.
it should deter
So
you
they
from
have to
picking
watch out
any
for some
of
wild
these like
Kaka play where he's going to try and predict you
weak
coming to
edge
low
Heroes
melee
blast
meds.
wave
need
or
to go
something.
in, right?
It's a ward down.
Yeah.
Isn't
The
that
Heroes that need to
preferred?
go
But-
in
And
and
a
like have to
butterfly
aggro
done on
trick to get
Faceless
any
Void.
CS in lane. It's like
The
it dissuades you
farm
from
is
picking
just
any
not
of
there
this.
for the rest of these
Yeah,
heroes.
'cause
Monet
you can still
is
easily play like,
enormous.
you know, all the wind
All
queen,
those
all the
kills that
range
he
stuff.
got.
Like
Mhm.
you
And
don't
now
win
hitting
maybe,
buildings,
but
I don't know if they
you
can
also
take him
don't get
down at
destroyed.
all.
Yeah, they have like an
They
even
don't
playing
have the
field.
damage.
Like
Monet's
all of these meta heroes,
invincible.
like Ember, Pango, whatever. You're just
4 more seconds though.
Monet is at that point where any chrono is minus a hero at least.
Yeah.
3,000 HP and a butterfly. They give him more gold in the form of those hawks. Dude, he is not afraid. This guy does not care.
Dude, Crit is too scared to even go up and like blinding light him.
Understandable. 40 seconds. But Monet.
you just
going
look at
to
this
time
void, and
walk.
it's like
They
this is
take the
unusable.
first set
This
of
is
racks
just an
faster.
unusable point in the game.
On the verge
If you lose
here.
here, something's gone wrong. Like really, really wrong.
I mean, this lead has just got
Gold deficits, late game, void. What can you do?
Scotty was. Oh, there we go. We got ourselves an AC actually picked up for XSS.
yeah, Void is probably the most comfortable carry hero to go like
Scotty
ultra late
coming
game in.
close for Arteezy at the very least, though.
You kind of just know you're the powerhouse.
Yeah.
Aesthetics cap picked up now for the Broodmother. So
at some point you'll have 2 of those Chronos as well.
Just to stay alive here.
Not his build, I think.
And Aster, there's no
always
reason
at
to
some
leave.
point.
Even when
eventually.
this Aegis expires,
if it goes late enough, but this game will be over before.
Yeah.
Yeah. The lack of
Like, oh, he's
MVP
Midas
is gonna be a
still.
serious
Yeah, you're
issue.
right.
They're in.
And Boots.
Glyph trying to stop this, but there's spiders there.
Even just getting a refresher shard from Roche or something.
Do they want to stay for more? Smoked. For somebody to step too far forward. And the rest of the cores of Shopify just trying to farm it up. Got level 20 on the Monkey King. But
I'm going to pull back, though. Sumail goes
Where is
the
his
Wisdom
creeps? Who took
That's going to be 28 seconds where he will
Who
not
took
be
his
returning.
creeps?
Right.
I think they're going to start waiting it out for the next Aegis.
Yeah.
They're saying they're kind of relaxed at the moment here. But there it is. Little Shredder uses your attack damage in combination with the Chrysalis. So these Chronospheres extra
On
deadly
paper, the
now,
Monkey King matchup's like
despite
not
having this
terrible,
Mage
and
Slayer.
like
we got the big physical damage finally coming through.
of all the heroes in the game, Monkey's like
Sumail does have
has
bots. He can
ags
go
and
join
like
the team
high damage, right?
afterwards.
So you can sort of dissuade
And a pull,
Void from going on you.
Not going to
but
connect
that's
onto
like it.
Monet. Just zips away.
Yeah, kind of.
But
TPN,
it's so long
Sumail
until he
onto
gets to
the
that point
spiders.
that it's not a factor.
And
Do-do-do.
Shopify.
Monkey's
I mean,
best
I
place
don't
to
know if
stand
they
still
even
for
feel
a long
comfortable.
time so Void can't go in and chrono him.
Right now, they
Literally,
have Scotty coming. That's what they're looking
There it
for
is,
on this
there it
timing.
is. That's the scythe. Oh,
They see Void, they turn around and I
Not
no,
opting for it.
not that guy.
Too many heroes.
Too scary with that Lincoln's already on Monet. Can't break it easily. So having that Lincoln's passed over, it's too tough. Now the scan underneath wards. Monet. He's separated from the rest of the team. Fly thinking about going. He goes. Finds one. Onto this Rubik, but look at the damage.
How much?
He did not stand a chance. Saberlight
Hey,
now
very
found.
confident here.
Looking for more. Now the Hex onto RTZ.
Where's
Got
the
him.
Void? Oh, there he is.
Have the chrono.
Looking
if they
for the
wanna
chrono.
use it. Waiting. Monet not jumping yet. They know that there are people behind
If one
him.
guy hits the monkey, he's
They
going
decide
in.
to go.
Oh, there we go.
Easy now, Hex.
He's just
The
waiting for
zip
someone to
in,
cancel that
finds it.
3-dance.
Chrono connects onto Saberlight too. He found both of them. And the lift now onto Abed. Has to zip away. Tries
1v1.
to do anything,
RTZ
but
can't
it's
hit
not
him.
going to happen. There is just nothing here at all.
Despair.
Aster have completely taken over this game. There is not a chance.
Oh, looks like a three-way tie
Unbelievable.
for the bottom.
Trying to get a single swing onto him.
No
What did he say?
buyback.
3 men
Used
in,
here from
1 man
Kaka.
out.
He wants back
Yes,
into this
yes,
one. He doesn't want to
indeed.
miss the
Yeah.
finale.
Dude, unbelievable.
TSM and Tundra having a sigh of
Aster,
relief as
with
they see the
one
monkey
Roche
dying right there.
steal, have shattered the dreams of Shopify of getting out of this group stage cleanly, as Aster are going to take a second set of racks and set their sights on the last one. I mean, there's no Monkey King for 40, no Clockwork for 40. They can't fight until those heroes are here. Even then, they can't fight. We're going to be real
So
about
they're
it.
still preparing
Good
for
game.
one last
They're
one
done.
here in the back.
They call it.
Oh.
GG. They're
Don't
not
think
even
it
going to
matters.
take the last
They
fight.
disconnect.
Saberlight's like, guys, I blinked in.
Unreal. That is a demoralizing way to lose that, and having to go in now and play tiebreakers for their last spot. Oof. Aster
Something
with
feels
the victory.
fundamentally wrong with how
That's all
Shopify
confirmed.
approached the game, but I can't
We're
figure
at.
out what it is.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Everyone else is done. We're the last ones who were
Or
just
maybe
chilling
it's
here.
just my
Oh, yeah.
disappointment talking.
Lack
Oh,
of
that's
team
good.
cohesion
So we got
post laning phase. They
Shopify,
never do
TSM,
things together.
Tundra,
It's
two
always like
goals.
support plus
Yep.
1, and they try to do
One
something and it
save.
fails miserably.
All right. Just
Every
just
other
let
team,
us
they
have
bring
fun.
the entire fucking
Okay,
village
all right,
for any
listen,
move at all.
guys,
Oh, bro, can you imagine?
just don't knock both
like it
the
my
NA
time to
teams
shine,
out on
guys.
They
the
never
first
play
game.
Enjoy the
together
game.
with mid and
Oh,
off
yeah.
lane.
It'd be worth it
Break
for
a
the red
leg
thread.
or whatever
Please,
they
so
say.
the red
Thank
thread
you,
would
thank
be
you.
fire.
Bye-bye.
If
Bye-bye.
He's got eliminated. I love reading those Europeans. They love that
Come
so
on.
much. Oh, it's so good.
Please. Just
They
don't
looked
do it to
really,
us.
really strong
We
when they
have
were just
one
picking
thing.
Abed Primal every game, but
Oh, man.
Well played here.
I would honestly prefer if they just
To
pick
taking
like
a strategy
Snap
to, like, a
for
lot of these
Abed
plays,
literally
they
every
bailed out
time
more
or something
plays
like
so
that, and
they
then
didn't have the
just
counterplay that obviously Aster utilized in the
do
first game
these
versus
slightly
Void.
cheesy, but like, you know,
So well
we're
done,
going
Void.
to
The way he
win
played
in
with
like
no
late
chrono, I
game
thought
kind of
was really
thing.
impressive, especially when they went back to that fight. Just the confidence that he
I
had
would
to get
prefer
there.
that they do
Great
that kind of
save there,
thing,
too.
and
This
then
Blue
just
Noise
play
game
to
could have been one
stay
of the 3
alive.
points for
Like,
Shopify, where if they win this fight, they go back, they get that Aegis. They're the ones who are in control.
because
of
if you
the
don't
game.
have good
Like,
cohesion,
pullbacks,
then that's usually the
delaying
best way to do
everything,
things.
Making sure all the big spells were used, and then managing to bring down Abed here too. Peachy, oh, that's still in roar.
Or you can just
That
lose.
was huge. Man, and the
Well,
other
yes.
thing too that this sets us up
That
for,
is
I
on the
think,
table.
is that boosts Aster above Talon with that victory. So I don't know how they determine between Team Liquid and Team Aster who it is that has the better record and the prioritization. But I think that this might give Aster second place in the groups, either second or third. So a really solid showing from them. And yeah, man, at this point, it was just, there was nothing left.
Actually, do you know what the mid-game void counter is? You know, you just get like a Chen, and then you take all of the mana, you just take like 4 mana burn creeps, and you just mana burn the void like 4 times. And then you can't press chrono, and then you win the fight.
How many streams
Wow, just burn his mana.
I want to see that happen.
There are. We're not sure. So you guys will have to figure that out from the help of our admins and probably the main stream. I think this stream is almost certainly going to be live. That would be my guess.
So right now, at the very least, they just hosted the lobby for the other tiebreaker that's happening in Group A, which again, for those of you that don't know, it's going to be 9 Pandas, EG.LGD that have to play. And if I'm not mistaken, that one is the EG versus somebody that's going to play in the first one. EG 9 Pandas that play first. And then they still have to wait for the last round to figure out when they're going to be running the other one. Because the other issue is that, like, it's all best of ones is how this plays, but
yeah,
they could go infinite. There's definitely a realistic chance that happens. And again, while we're waiting for, you know, just to hear the all back go, we're good
What's
to
up?
close this one out.
I'm doing the second game in the round robin.
I see.
They knew what the job was.
It's weird, dude. They're like splitting the round robin, and we're doing like 1 game each of it.
Ended up
so
taking it. For you,
I don't know. Strange schedule for this.
So what's the format of the round robin? Is it just?
It's a 3-way tie. So if anyone wins 2 games, they win, right? If everyone draws, I guess it keeps going.
He really shines. Finding some
but EG 9 Panda go first, and the winner of that will play LGD.
I think the games where they
If
struggle the most
win against LGD, then it's over. Then we know who won.
How was
we only need
to play this game?
1 winner.
Their drafting issues we've talked about a little bit as well, where they kind of.
Yeah, it's 3 teams fighting for 1 spot, so it's the same thing as Group B's tiebreaker. It will also be a round robin. So basically 3 best of 1s. Possibly 2 best of 1s.
Fakawito for 113. Oh no, what am I reading here, dude? He said he remember was so broke he couldn't afford to pay electricity bill and subs. Those were the darkest day of his life. I guess the punchline might be too hard to see. Let him here, guy. Thank you to 13. Vash is up 8. Thank you to 30. Valen, thank you to 25. What's my favorite cuisine? Probably Cantonese or Japanese or Korean. I'm broken nut. Thank you to Prime. It's IE. Thank you to 21, man. Do you know which stream is the thing, Waka?
It's listed to all be on the B stream.
On the B stream?
Yeah. Because they're gonna happen one after the other, right? So
they could have won game 1 and game 2. They were both very close.
BRB. I'm gonna walk my dog real quick.
Small moments. So they definitely look good going to tiebreakers.
BRB, 10 minutes. Walking dog.
Demoralizing fashion of losing right beforehand, though, is tough. But they are going to have a bit of a break. Just got word in my ears that at least for now, they're going to have a 30-minute break. And I'm unsure entirely if I think this stream is staying live. From what I heard, there's going to be a break, and then they're going to be able to come back. And besides that, I'm just going to gloat for a second because on my stream, I said Aster were top 3, and everybody made fun of me. So, yeah, take that, everybody. All right, we're going to go to a break. When we come back, we're going to have the 9 Pandas versus EG matchup here. See y'all then.
Progress is a race that has no end. After every finish line, another challenge awaits. How can we continue to push innovation in a sport at the forefront of technology? This is how. Discover how Aramco and the Aston Martin Formula One team aim to meet Formula One's sustainable fuel targets. Aramco, powered by How.
الحياة لحن، ولأننا جزء من مقطوعة عظيمة تحركنا، تلمسنا، تصنع من لحظاتنا ذكريات بديعة. لأن الوجبة، التجربة، المغامرة يعطيك بعد جديد في هيلتون الرياض.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning-fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
I'm back.
Is this the right stream or did Wagga lie?
Oh, this stream just straight up dead, huh? I think this one's dead. Is this one straight up dead too? Is it all just B stream? This one's still live. B and C it seems. Kinda random, but sure, whatever. For some reason this one's also 45 minutes later, and this one only 17. Okay, well, we'll just wait here then. Ay 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 ay.
Ay ay ay.
Pick my class, Hooker. Sorceress, Exterminator, Warlock, Swordsman, Cleric, Archer, or Shield Maiden.
Exterminator.
We will exterminate. Reach 100 and burn. I will reach 100 and I will burn them. Oh wait, I have new potions. I do not have new potions. Holy fuck, this kill speed is stupid. There's not enough mobs on the screen. Looks balanced. Oh, it's new. Huh. Looks like shit. I'm playing Holo Career too, yeah. Looks fun. Why not? Maybe even in the next games for Riyadh Masters. There's going to be more and more delays between games since there'll be less games being played at the same time. So more time to play these random games in between. I haven't seen any of the gameplay or trailers yet, no. But everyone keeps telling me it's super good, so I'm only expecting the best. Because otherwise, we simply kill the people that lied.
Seems like a waste. Just imprison them in the basement with the rest.
Oh, I could do that too. Man, this game is way too easy. They need to update it, man. They gotta do it. That needs to be maps for this power level when you have all the items and stuff.
So basically you're just finished with the meta progression, so you're just too powerful.
Yeah, but it happened super early though. I think you're already too powerful, like 20% into the meta progression. And now I'm at 100 almost. Actually, I'm not even at 100. I'm at like 70 or something. And I'm still way too strong.
Dragon's breath.
Dragon's breath.
How to breathe in dragon. Yeah, I getcha. Then, like you said, just new maps that are harder.
Oh fuck, that was range. Whatever. Steve raid? He's raiding me every day, dude. Surely there's like ego he can raid or somewhere. And score them points. But thank you very much. Hope you had good games, Steve. Is there attack Frank with 107? Where? Ah, it's somewhere, dude. It's somewhere. I can't even raid him back because he streams like before I start. Man, this guy. Welcome to the fire shower, bitch.
Hello.
Hello.
Steve! Who's eliminated?
Yes.
Yes.
No.
No. Some people are eliminated now, Steve. They're done.
OG, XG are done?
They'll never play Dota again, Steve. It's over.
Never. It's over. No more games.
No more fucking games.
Was that the quote? I don't remember the quote.
No more games, Steve.
No more games.
Speed.
There's a 3-way tie on Group B.
Yeah.
Is that the
Also-
tiebreaker? Is that
also
what's
three-way.
left for today? 3-way tie
he
on the other group too. One group has only one spot though. Actually, both group.
both groups are fighting for one spot, whether it's in the
Oh.
lower or the upper bracket.
Oh. Yeah, I was a little bit confused by how it looked.
This might be the last few years China has Dota teams, dudes.
How it feels, really. It's literally dying.
I mean, they don't have an influx of new players because, you know, Chinese laws that don't allow the young kids to play more than
They
2
have
hours
to
a week or
import,
something.
SCA players.
Something like that.
Or Western players.
They already started. Sim was one of them.
Yep.
Plus 30% area elemental. Oh. 60%. Oh, it's huge! Bullet hell game, but for the enemies.
The game you're playing right now or what?
Yeah.
How is that game?
It's good. It's fun.
Nice.
Although it's too easy now. It needs content updates.
What made it easy? Like your...
It's the meta
build, or-
progression. You get way too much power in this game.
Yeah, I guess they want to keep players at the start, right? So they made them more
No,
powerful,
it's,
maybe?
I think it's just early access. They just don't really have late game content.
I see.
Work in progress.
Unlike yesterday, I'm -20, but it was reversed from yesterday, so it feels way better. As in, I lost all my games in the morning, then I started winning later.
Why are you
It's
losing, man?
I don't know. Like, some of the games are so fucking cursed. I don't even get to play. It's like, we just lose 3 lanes and there's no game to play. You're sitting in base waiting for the game to end.
Cursed games.
Yes.
The fuck? Bigger balls. No.
Welcome back all to the Riyadh Masters as we get
Hey, it's Wagga. Hey, he is streaming. I thought he said he wasn't.
We've got 3 teams
Does he even know?
vying for that.
Streaming? You mean his game?
Casting, I mean.
He's casting.
LGD all gonna be battling.
Maybe you got to know just now. He's like,
I think so. Because he said he was next series or something.
For those who don't know how this tiebreaker is going to work, it's going to be best of ones. It's going to be round robin, meaning 3 teams are fighting for 1 spot. In this case, sometimes we have 2 spots, but this time it's 1. Which means we just need to see a single one of these teams get 2 wins, and that would be the end of it. So EG9 Panda go up first. The winner proceeds and fight LGD. If the winner will win that round, then the tiebreakers are decided, and that will be our ultimate champion. But we'll see how it goes. LGD, they get to sit back and watch a little bit here and see what EG and 9 Pandas are doing. But they have to fight whoever wins, and if they don't win that, then they're out.
Yeah, and I know I might have confused some people. I tweeted out and posted in chat about infinite tiebreakers. That's not a possibility, sadly, for all of us here who wanted to go and burn the midnight oil with best of ones. There will be 2 sets. I know, I'm sorry, Waka. We'll get plenty of games, though, for sure. I think there's a within the realms of good possibility here, we go into those 2 sets with the teams who've got involved. But yeah, we've got the first round, win 2 games.
We want to see Shopify, right? Against TSM.
If we do get
is that this one?
That kind of tie between all the teams, we'll have
I mean, elimination games are more exciting.
They're all elimination, pretty much. No?
Oh, it's upper bracket, lower bracket.
Oh, okay.
Best
I mean, it matters for sure.
Oh, it's the other stream.
My head, the lobby starter draft is about to be underway. It should be super exciting here because all 3 of these teams feel like they're on a pretty level playing field.
definitely. I think that this is a really good one. We have 2 tiebreakers. There's also one going on in the other group, but this one
25 minutes to the other one.
I want to correct, you know, in case someone thought they're out. I just meant out of the tiebreaker, not out of the
20 minutes for the other one?
We'll go into a lower
Yeah,
bracket. This
I don't
is
know.
simply a
Just
tiebreaker for upper
randomly
bracket
delete.
positioning here. You want to...
Let's see. Tiebreaker, it is do or die. As
that was a very long lag spike.
Eliminated, and only one will progress forward.
Yeah, fighting for your tournament life over on that other stream. Keep your multi-monitors open. Every stream available to you. Watch them all. We'll get ourselves into the draft here. Best of 1. As we do get the Snapfire and Legion banned out by 9 Pandas. We've seen that Legion for EG in the hands of Whisper and Pakaz. And Sea Smile, all 3 core roles, they're able to grab it up. And Snapfire, I don't know, hero over the past 6 months or so has been exceptional.
Yeah, she's been very strong. And yeah, like you said, Legion for EG, they haven't lost on it still. They are
watching
5
the
wins
series
and 0
or the
losses.
elimination
They are
ones?
doing fantastic on it.
I want to switch to the Shopify game when it's up.
By being able to flex the roles is
I guess we'll miss the beginning maybe. Hopefully this is like a 20-minute game. That'd be perfect.
That
would be great.
Support to give Ramses a
now we don't miss anything.
on the side 9 Pandas. That means though that they slip through this Broodmother, and that's a scary hero to give to 9 Pandas as well, as Ramses, one of the best Brood players in the world as well, can easily take that towards the carry role, but we might also of course see it on the offlane position.
Yeah, I mean, even I think during the group stage at Lima they played Kiyotaka mid Brood as well, so you've got that, you know, little bit of additional flex just in case you wanted it if some matchups are good. And I've had a little birdie in my ear. I believe that the final set of tiebreakers, now after the 2 sets we've got in best of 1s, we'll have 1v1s to try and figure out who's going to be going into that upper bracket. So that should be exciting.
I really want it to happen, Gareth. Come on, now they really have to make. Come on, teams, you can do 2 rounds of everyone drawing out against each other, and then I get to watch some 1v1s. I'm down, dude.
Yeah, I mean, just imagine
when
that,
do we
Nothing
watch
to say,
1v1s?
Kiyotaka and Sea
no
Smile
1v1s,
round robin
right?
best of 1.
I hope it's not 1v1s.
That would be insane if it's actually.
He just said something. If something happens, they go 1v1.
And
Maybe if they like triple tie or something.
I've kind of been worried about first phase Timber, but when you've got Whisper, I'm much more comfortable with it.
Yeah, Whisper, he knows his ins and outs on this hero. I mean, we talk about how, oh, you know...
God, storms, man. The first big storms.
On EG, you see Timber, you know.
Storm is a decent hero. It's hard to punish the hero on lane.
He plays it extremely well, and he obviously is probably
like
pretty
co-op
happy
and
with
just
this patch,
LD
considering how
punishes the
impactful
hero.
Timbersaw is just by being a real powerhouse in the current
DP
patch,
does as
very
well.
highly respected. And look at that, we see what looks to be 4 core heroes snagged up in the first phase here. The Doom coming out as a reaction to the...
I played one Iku game today, and it felt really good. It felt like you were cheating in the game.
Which one?
Timbersaw, and of
Necro.
He's great against either of them.
Like you play, it was like you were not playing a Dota hero.
Doom could switch into.
If it's a 3 Necro game, you'll solo win.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it develops.
It is
Nagasar
that
and
good.
Silence are now being banned out, so giving a bit more coverage for this Timbersaw and Storm to keep that aggressive, maneuverable style going.
I feel like that Silencer could have been a really good pick in the first phase there, but 9 Pandas prioritizing getting this Doombringer instead. Always useful though. He scales very well into late game as well. The control of Doom is a little bit more reliable than Silencer, which at some point you might have Lotuses, you might have BKBs, you know, there will be Dispels. So different approach here, but we might see supports get targeted pretty heavily here with the bans, as of course we might see both teams hiding their carry, but with 4 core heroes picked this early by the looks of things. Silencer, Caudle.
Well, the last 4 times they've picked, and 9 Pandas have played a lot of Doom this tournament. Last 4 times it has been POS4 Doom, so that's probably a signal there that it's still going to be Antares' hero, but I think you're right, it's still, you know, an indication of this could be Ramses, this could be Kiyotaka, Antares, Miero, don't know where these heroes are going, keeping things super flexible, and that Alchemist ban, he's been a star hero for 9 Pandas to pull out these wins.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of a curveball and a hero that not many other teams are using, so EG, they haven't really been playing it themselves, just get rid of it, get that out of the way, and I like that they, on the side of 9 Pandas, are protecting their Broodmother as well with a ban on the Naga Siren there early. Now, let's see if they are concerned about some other form illusions. There's still TB available, there's still PL available, but I think Timbersaw can like Timbersaw already threatens Brood Spiders. We'll see how they want to approach it here on EG.
Yeah, things start getting a little wonky, right, with all these core heroes picked up so early on. We've still got this Bat Rider out there.
Have Pandas ever play Doom support? Do you know?
Loving to pick up, but when you don't have that
4
flexibility,
times.
Okay.
you no longer feel it's that strong of a pick. So you're looking at more.
They
of these
played at support more than
position 4s and 5s, like Undying being banned Silencer, then going into the Clockwork, Enchantress as options. Even ET, who's been a rising hero through this tournament, could pop himself out into the draft.
Antares plays Doom a lot, but so does Miro and so does Kiyotaka. I mean Ramses. So it's really a flex when 9 Pandas pick up.
That they just banned out here.
You never know.
ET would rise in value a lot, but you can still grab it. I mean, it's a good setup in general, and even without massive combinations, ET can still just be a potent threat in team fights.
Do you think both teams are also
apparently if the 3 teams draw, they 1v1 SF?
Last pick cheese grab by a lot of
once? Just once?
They
They 1v1 SF for real?
with a couple of picks already.
I'm not sure. If it's either once or twice.
Work for the side of
Yeah, I did.
That's actually
I just
insane.
got-
It's
If that's
kinda
true.
complicated. If they're on Meepo, it has
Why?
to be carry
I like
meta
it.
at this point.
I don't like
Which
it
is
at all.
doable.
Dota is
Why not?
not about 1v1
I
SF.
don't
I
think
mean,
we're gonna see it
it's not
Yes,
like
but-
who the hell
Most
practices
likely
1v1 SF? I hope they knew about this
so
at least.
far.
They got to practice it.
Well, we do see the Bat and the Ench, those heroes I mentioned.
Didn't they do it in this tournament before this?
Stuff like
Yeah, they
that.
did, but it was just for
Pretty
seeding.
popular.
Seeding doesn't
Witch
matter.
Doctor, a curious one though. Not
That's
picked
just
by
like
many
whatever.
other teams, but this is a
I
hero
don't think
that Solo does
elimination
fall
should
back
be
on. Very-
1v1
very
SF.
solid
That
in
doesn't
his
make
hands,
sense.
honestly.
Eliminations is seeding as well.
No,
it's
this
good
is
that might be a little
elimination.
bit
Actually, this one is seeding, I
underrated
guess.
For certain things, it can be good for the
This one is more
cost
a bit
duration
more important seeding though.
and
but-
creeps, but even
Yeah,
if
because
Maledict
it's
against
one upper
Timbersaw,
bracket and
this
2 lower
massively
bracket.
Yeah, the other
takes
one is just like who you
Maledict
play.
and
It doesn't really
Plus
matter.
there is elimination.
You can actually get a lot
Yeah.
of value out of a hero like him.
But still,
And
it's
Witch
fine.
Doctor ulti does destroy
mean,
Ench
I like
hope
it,
they got.
it's-
I hope they knew
it's a
about
way to
it.
kill her. A lot of supports really struggle to deal with Ench.
Imagine not having an SF player in your team.
Yeah, and like the hero's trash as well. Like
to have it if you're gonna be able to deal with the Timbersaw.
the hero's not a normal hero.
And they also set up a little bit having more disables.
I mean, it's mostly lane mechanics.
Yeah, right. And
No,
thinking
SF
about coming into
is
late game, having Doom
you're
and
gonna
Batman,
if you
so
miss
many
like 1 or 2 raises, you're gonna
supreme
lose.
control heroes against the Storm and
Also,
Timber
you
see
need to
them target,
be
grab them,
used
take
to
them
the
out of
attack
team fight.
animation.
Yeah.
It's very, very important.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just keep thinking back to this position 1 Doom that Ramses has pulled out from time to time. Like Antares Bat, Miero Brood, potential for like this Ramses Doom plus a Witch
Okay.
Doctor, Infernal Blade, and Maledict against the Timber. Whisper could actually struggle in the laning stage.
I'm pretty sure it's Bat Witch Doctor support duo and Doom Brood Mother either carry or offlane depending on what Ramses and Miero want to play.
Doom against the Timber. It's a little bit worrisome for me about
Because
the
they both
wording
play
depth,
them.
But your damage output is certainly there. But even just running the safe lane Brood though, I think she would be able to just farm away pretty happily there. Timber doesn't really have. He has a lot of damage, but Brood has so much sustainability. She'll probably be fine.
And Insatiable Hunger plus the webs keep her topped up. And then we talked about Cask and Maledict, but honestly, Witch Doctor. The most recent builds have been maxing out that Voodoo Restoration. Think about gaming Gladiators with that Aya Witch Doctor lane. It does offer you a hell of a lot of sustain and that AoE damage. It's like a baby Pulse Nova.
It's sort of like that, yeah. You can basically just trade hits. If you skill up the heal and the Maledict, you can fight. It's pretty hard for a lot of heroes to try and outlast what he can do as well. So I'm curious to see how Solo is gonna run this in laning stage, since Witch Doctor definitely a hero that we haven't seen too much of here. Other teams kind of not acknowledging his potential, I think.
His existence.
Yeah, or that even.
Just completely ignored. Oh, well, Matthew's pesky hero is now gone, as it does look like EG are looking for that position 4 at the end. Bounty Hunter out, might consider the Rubik as an option as well. He's been pretty solid on that hero, and always this Rubik Timbersaw lane going to be solid. You can leave Timber alone for a little bit once he gets level 3, go stack, go control runes.
Yeah, I would like to see them do what they've done before, just get Matthew on a hero that can scout out and provide vision here. I mean, they ban out the Bounty Hunter. I wonder if they're going to double down and ban out the Clinks as well here on 9 Pandas. Something we saw him be very successful
I'm gonna get a drink.
on before. They don't ban it, so it's available. I mean, Clinks could set up vision for Storm to come in with the ganks. And while Clinks is, you know, not super popular, we've seen what he can do. Matthew just absolutely destroyed a game on it before.
Oh yeah, he absolutely has. I mean, one thing they are lacking a little bit here is control for EG. They've got a lot of chasing and damage, gap close from these speedy and maneuverable heroes. And definitely would like to see Matthew have something with a consistent guaranteed stun against this Brood for sure. Spirit Breaker could be an option as well. He's been used as a bit of a counter to the Brood and does give you that ability to scout out and advance forward as 9 Pandas round things out with a Juggernaut. So looking like it's going to be that offlane Brood still.
Yeah, it definitely looks like.
Oh, I've played this matchup a lot of times. This Jugger versus Bloodseeker. I lose every single time when I'm Bloodseeker.
It's definitely possible as well.
And I am like super farmed. Like I've had like 3 games where like I've never been more farmed on Bloodseeker than this, and I still lost to the Jug.
I don't think
because he can not play. He can choose to not play by going the Battle Fury Manta into Aghanim's.
No, but the matchup is just so bad for Bloodseeker. Like you just die.
You die to Omnislash every time.
You die to one Omnislash, and your healing ward kind of fucks Bloodseeker too.
Oh, man, the Brood, nice.
Can't just right click you and kills you.
Getting charged.
Yeah.
I feel like this matchup is like unplayable for Bloodseeker.
You want to have the safety when you play Jug that, oh, I can always spin TP out. And if you have that safety, you can split push so hard.
If you rapture him, he Omni slashes and then he swift slashes.
Isn't Kiyotaka the mid player?
Yeah,
yes, it's mid Brood.
It's disgusting.
He's actually known for his mid Brood. He used to even play mid Brood. Yeah, he used to play mid Brood for Empire like five years ago.
That weird conversation about, you know, late game scaling, who's going to feel more comfortable heading out of the laning stage into mid game, adding a Spirit Breaker there with the Storm and Timbersaw. Often makes you feel like even if you can get ahead and you've got a Juggernaut who feels like a real good late game, end game carry, if you get caught, all that net worth can just go down the drain. EG always going to be available with these moves.
Yeah, it can. I think it's going to be a co-carry situation here. So it is going to be Kiyotaka taking up the Brood. So I think he's going to get pretty strong as well. Go for that right-clicker build.
This Waga guy is so handsome, dude.
He is.
Juggernaut, he does have some counters to him in this game, but I still think that it's not a bad game necessarily for him. And both teams coming in with what looks like pretty well-rounded, pretty nice drafts here. EG maybe with a little bit of lockdown weaknesses, but they make up for it by having, you know, other strengths in sustainability like Timber and Bloodseeker.
Yeah, I mean, are you leaning one way or the other draft-wise?
Probably a slight 9 Pandas edge for me. I would say the Broodmother is a very, very powerful hero, and Doom Batrider looks really solid, and I can't really complain too much about this as a Juggernaut game. So a lot of it comes down to the mid. How is this matchup gonna go, and how will the different playstyles go here? Because Kiyotaka on his Brood, he's gonna try and, you know, control the map the way Broodmother does, but Storm has a different approach. He's a very gank-heavy hero, unlike Brood, who basically tries to occupy a big area. So if Storm can get ganks going and try to mobilize his team a lot, then I think we could see EG take over the game.
Yeah, I mean, even just thinking back to the group stage proper and how it went in their best of 2, EG 2-0'd 9 Pandas in about 30 minutes per game. Both of those matches had Enchantress. So
30 minutes per game? Hello?
A bit of mentality.
They throw them in 60 minutes.
Yeah. Enchantress is undone.
Half an hour, kick them out, no problem.
EG actually lost 4 games yesterday.
And get the momentum.
But EG was on top of their group, but now they're in the middle.
10 Pandas then? Because we have EG Panda and then we have 9 Pandas.
What happened?
Yeah,
What's this timer thing?
So many Pandas! It's always like this. 9 Pandas against EG, and then it's 9 Pandas
like 15
against
minutes
Tundra,
or...
Oh yeah,
Pandas against 9.
EG won against 9 Pandas, from 9
We
Pandas
also
30
had
minutes.
C-Smile
Two
against
times.
Why You Smile.
That's what I said.
C-Smile wasn't smiling in that game, let me tell you.
He really wasn't.
Had a
Smiling
real rough
with tears
time.
running down his cheeks, crying.
Yeah. Really frowning. Well, early days here.
That's a lot of branches.
Ourselves out across the map. Yeah,
It is.
thank you.
Everyone has a lot of
Grenade,
branches.
check. That's what we like to see. 3 on EG, 2 on 9 Pandas, but they're likely to ferry more out as we get these bounty runes picked up.
Jug and Brood have the same build.
That top bounty rune there with Whisper.
So it's
in the
bizarre to
river.
get carries by blood
EG
grenades.
Trying to set themselves up a little base camp down
You're
near the bottom
surprised?
spot.
Yeah.
Eyeing up the Doom across the river themselves.
I buy it sometimes.
That's the fortune.
If I have like one is gold, and I feel like I can get kills.
Easy.
Nice.
Oh.
I've seen it, but I don't know when to buy it.
3-1. Advantage 9 Pandas already.
And he's not really gonna lose anything immediately for it. He goes down and goes around. Doesn't want to get caught.
What did you say, Steve? Sorry.
Enchantress, but and she's pretty fast.
Like I don't know when to buy it. I feel like it's just like it's like almost like tango in gold, man. It's so much gold.
He's not gonna die.
I
But
feel like
65. It's like one branch.
No.
Not allowing him to do what he wants and block.
And also a branch is like it feels bad when you eat your branch, you know. It feels bad.
It does.
It is barely on the tower, so that little bit of block he got in there does mean that the lane is gonna push immediately, giving Miero an easier time. Such a small move, but still impactful.
And immediately EG trying to remedy this a bit by playing.
Oh, EG got
aggressively,
fucking
but they can get
Shrek-net
decent
exchange.
From this Bat and Doom, needing the Enchantress to pull out the heal at level 1.
Got fucking Shrek.
In that lane for now, though, is like you said, the
Got
wave will push back
Shrek.
a little bit. And C-Smile in that mid lane.
You mean on bot lane?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, that right, there is a lot of damage.
Ahead here a little bit, I feel, at least early
The
levels.
DPS is insane, it's like Bat plus Doom.
Just kind of dominate first 2 waves of CSing.
But it's this funny Bloodseeker hero, so he's back to full HP.
That early advantage.
Thank God he's a Bloodseeker.
Because every time
Yeah, if it wasn't
he
Bloodseeker,
can actually get zoned. He can actually get zoned.
Yeah, he can.
On the waves.
Burning through quite a lot of this early regen.
Like, look, it's Ange Bloodseeker. The healing is insane, and yet they're still low HP.
Going on as well as pulls behind towers has happened.
That's how strong the DPS is.
We see Juggernaut happily farming away with a very nice amount of denies.
Yeah, sitting pretty up there. C-Smile taking quite a hefty hit from Kiyotaka as there's...
I like the new Witch Doctor build, the one where you go heal and Maledict, no stun.
Around the map. Try and get these early CS
Seems fun.
I've seen the opposite. I've seen stun but no Maledict.
Yet he goes for 0-2-1 build, wants that passive HP regen and a little bit extra movement.
Hey, he doesn't go Q in this lane on boot.
He still doesn't skill? Oh, what the hell? Why would he skill 2 plus W? That doesn't make sense.
It's a misclick?
Yeah, it doesn't.
Go and grab the water
Maybe
I just forgot.
For
Wait
now,
for
it's
it?
C-Smile who's got that little advantage pushing the wave out with
I mean, I haven't seen Kiyotaka play Brood.
Maybe he hasn't played for a long time.
Refill that bottle.
Yeah. Hasn't played the new
That
version.
doesn't make sense at all. He would be full HP from 1 Q.
He
Feels
would
like a
deny a
misclick.
lot.
Oh, he's zoned here now. Well, at least he's Wood Mother.
Really fast. I like the choice as well to go.
He's gonna get 5 in
I have no sympathy for Blood Mode players.
You're a Tinker, Morphling, Meepo, Arc Warden player. Naga.
I hate Broodmother players. Honestly.
Same.
Some of them even think they're good. Like,
I actually don't play that hero. Which is amazing.
I want to learn that hero.
Your empty bottle should be
all you have to do is put in the console command that lets you do the tap spider thing, spread them out, and then
How do you do that?
You're not allowed to do it.
What? You are. You are allowed to do it. Everyone does it.
No, you're not. They made it a big deal when 33 was doing it.
No, everyone does it. Everyone does it. Everyone does it.
Still?
Yes.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes,
People were talking about it.
absolutely everyone uses it.
It was a big thing. I
Pretty
mean,
sure everyone uses
you're
it.
allowed to use it in pubs, but not in pro.
Like, you're allowed to use it everywhere. There's no console command that's banned.
He's been gone on by Panda and Pakar's first blood for the Blood
It'd be weird for console command to be banned anyway. But yeah, I don't know what the rules over
What's
this.
the console command, Ryan?
I can't remember what it is, but you can look it up. It's
Oh,
oh, I think it might just be in the settings now anyway, yeah.
Which setting is it?
Oh, also, Ram, you're
What is it?
lying about you can click the portrait, enemy portrait on the top. It doesn't work.
You can do it to draw aggro.
I tried.
Did you do it on a hero that was showing on the map?
Yes, I was sure he was showing on the map.
Try to get the lane in a
Okay.
decent position.
Try it again. It did not work. When was the last time you did this?
Maybe fucking like a month ago, or 2 months ago, maybe something like that.
It does not
I
work.
want to know what this command is. Or like what the setting is for the Brood.
Never going to be enough. Level 1 insatiable hunger. Not going to keep him in fighting shape, so a big kill on that mid laner.
That's a good takedown. Nice rotation there, playing for the runes. I mean, they TP'd in for bottle refill. Might as well try and go for a gank as well. And when you have Timber off lane, that's the type of hero that you can leave. I think Timber also facilitates this Spear pick, who's now coming bottom, charging through.
It goes through the Doom into Solo's Witch Doctor.
Doesn't have to do the onset.
Into blood, right?
In fact, that's base Witch Doctor, man. What the fuck?
Yes, that is base Witch Doctor.
Tornado in the creep wave. Needs Panda to arrive in his bottom lane. And 5 minutes in, we've got trial in action down south.
Maybe it was like he was disconnected when he loaded. I don't think he has zero cosmetics.
Creep as well. Very nice creep for Ench here to try and harass the enemy, be aggressive as they have their own pull spot available. But right now it's Dire getting pulled.
Yeah, I mean, mid lane again, there's a charge coming in. He's coming in hot, Matthew. C-Smile was trying to body block and get in front of this Brood. Might be able to
Brood mid
land
looks like
another
shit.
Remnant and overload.
No, it's good. He's just playing bad.
Gonna make sure that not only do they defend the Brood, but they can turn on the C-Smile. 2 blood grenades.
Unlucky.
Solo and Antares
No villages here.
really sticking it to this storm.
Outskill.
I mean, you can't actually expect the whole village when you're like, you know, when you're invading in their village.
They didn't have the full anymore on Storm, so hard committing, going under that dive. You see the movement speed of Broodmother. She has 3 points in the web already. She does not get run down by a Storm Spirit, especially not at this point. Like, Storm didn't have ulti yet. She just easily gets away there.
6 minutes in, the only one kind of struggling, the Doom, 18-4, but he'll have his Devour, should be able to catch up and accelerate, and I believe his Vanguard's coming on Courier now as well, so that's going to bolster his laning stage. There's another charge, non-stop from Matthew so far, from left to right and back into mid. C-Smile's connection onto Solo grabs him the kill. They did tag him with the...
This does not feel good as a Storm.
C-Smile getting burnt here and limited mana pool
Like, you use all your mana to kill a stupid support, which is like 2 creep camps.
You sound like that fucking Japanese lady. It goes like, this does not spark joy.
But it's a scary, scary situation.
If they had level 6 on the Broodmother there, but she's behind the Storm in experience.
Look at his net worth. His net worth is so low. Like, he's killing support, but like, but at what cost, you know? Like, using his whole mana pool.
And in the meantime, Timbersaw, Whisper has booted Ramses out of this top lane. He cracks level 6 before the Juggernaut does.
Yeah, Juggernaut is smoking back towards top together with a Witch
Holy
Doctor,
shit, the Bloodseeker's farmed.
Right now it is Whisper controlling
I've had
Whisper
these
and
games
here.
though. I've been even more farmed as Bloodseeker, and I lost against the Jug.
Managing to force the Juggernaut
Oh, the matchup is terrible.
It is. It's awful.
Yep, you get nullified and then you get chopped.
You almost out-heal the Uptree if you just run away with healing wards.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't even have to. He literally right-clicks you and kills you.
You were talking about it the other day. Is it head in the sand time?
Pretty much, yes. They're gonna try and leech experience there, and Juggernaut currently just looking for farm wherever he can. He will take the push as it's coming in now. A lot of creeps coming in under his tower.
How is healing ward even balanced, man? There's no way.
Witch Doctor as well. Timber's around, but Jug should be completely fine here. Bottom lane though, charge.
Yeah, this Doom caught up with the Bloodright and the Rupture on him. Solo lands a pretty nice Maledict there. Gonna be forcing him back.
Does he not have coconut?
To heal him up a touch.
No.
I think
he stands his ground with that Vanguard.
No,
the majority of the
let's go
damage.
for is healing into Maledict. He doesn't get stunned.
Yeah, but I feel like you still stun at Maledict, no? You don't, isn't that
No
the build?
idea, but that's the build he's always done.
Oh, I see. I've seen the build where you go
And he
heal,
goes Holy Locket.
but not Maledict.
From Whisper. Dragging waves into
No, he always does heal into Maledict.
Yeah, but
He
I've
doesn't
seen
get
the other
stunned.
build on my pubs.
Yeah, there are different iterations. Witch Doctor players are dumb.
Also limiting the amount of farm that
I
thought you were gonna say like Witch Doctor players aren't robots or like are real people, but no, you just said
one of
dumb.
these games where the
know?
laning stage barely lasted a couple of minutes. It's broken down so early on with twin gate rotations,
Maledict,
charges.
I just don't get it.
Then you healing one. Oh, yeah,
It's not like they have an abundance of stuns either, you know? Like, what the fuck is this?
9 Pandas has the heal strat.
Yeah, they just need to persevere and survive.
Slash out just to stay alive. Survives against Whisper
And Omni Slash
immediate move
to
up
stay
top.
alive.
Omni Slash on cooldown.
You know what I don't like on that support? Skilling stick.
As well. We'll see what they do.
They're still sticky level 1.
I think 414 is
It's
good.
gonna TP out somewhere and gank. Mid.
I've seen a lot of beta players max sticky actually in this tournament.
Yes.
Both mid and supports.
And they're all bad. No, mid
They want
supports
to
you have
kill
to
Miro.
get after 5.
You're absolutely right. The ball lightning
Whoa.
TP rotation.
Zero.
He called for it. C-Smile picks
Zero,
up
like
some
0-4.
magic damage. He'll burn through that Doom, even as tanky as he was.
Because the slow becomes insane, the damage becomes really good, and it's only 12 seconds cooldown.
A normal one, but when does 9 Pandas feel comfortable to go and fight? Or are they, oh, hang on, is Panda?
I think non-stop right now around Timber and Storm, and just let Bloodseeker farm. As we see here, the Timber just cutting people to pieces, and oh no, the stack is exposed as well.
Whisper Timbersaw, what can you do?
Antares, he's trying to get as much as he can out of this. Hurricane back by the Wild Wing. And with these Timber chains forward, Whisper, Matthew, and
Let's not give credit to Timber's players.
Gets a solo kill. Back to the
These are the best
back rider slain by the Chakram of Timber. A double kill for Whisper, but a big
So it feels like illegal.
Kiyotaka finding a
That
very good
mid
time to
kill
go
must have taken
Storm
so
came back mid
long.
after ganking bottom. He didn't have that much mana.
It probably took like 20 seconds of chasing or even more than that.
For him to just commit and go for the kills and go for this multiple points in the
Nancy,
Silicon
you
Bowl
sound
as
like
well.
you're,
I think it's working out well for him
through a
here.
tunnel
A lot of
right now.
brutes usually go for the max Q pretty early.
Yeah.
And just
Also,
keep
I played
1 point
Timber
in
mid
the
versus
bubble,
Brood,
but the
and like
increased
I
slow
thought I was
that he
gonna be
has here
strong,
is
but then
I think is really,
Brood just
really
pressed Q and
helping him out.
ate me.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially since it
You
looks
can't
like
take
he's going
it.
for that kind of universal damage stats build, right? Going for the
And
Echo Saber.
the shield is not good enough these days to sustain foot.
Yeah, you have to like rush a Vanguard, like, and don't die in the process.
That's
or something.
normal though, rushing Vanguard.
Yeah.
It should be part of your build anyway.
Stronger right now, especially if Storm ever runs out of mana.
But why does he's killing Bola, not Insatiable Hunger, or is it a mid-brute thing?
Gets the vortex, but he's bashed up to the high ground, stays up there, and Kiyotaka's
one more!
fine.
Oh.
C-Smile is eyeing up all those spiderlings, but doesn't want to go too far forward.
And that was 800 mana expended. It's very costly to make those moves as a Storm and not get a kill. You basically want to get paid for all the mana that you use, whether it's for farming or getting enemy kills. But if you jump like that, don't get the spiders, don't get the brood, it really hurts you as Storm. So back to jungle he goes. Now they know though that he can't really make a big gank as easily.
But yeah,
there's no way you don't skill stun in this game.
Item timings and decisions here.
Yeah, it's like the Coconut song, except if there was no choir. You know, it was just like the instrumental.
What kind of late game timing are they looking for? Is it just wait for Jug to get big, or
he's maxing Firefly.
Timings that they can look at.
Firefly.
You always max Firefly.
Yeah, I think they can fight
on
around,
bad,
fight around
especially on bad support.
No, I don't know.
But like the variation of bad support is you max Firefly and you either max W or you max Stick. It depends from player to player.
I think it's mainly just weathering the storm, to be honest. They have some.
And you posit that maxing, whatever it's called, Flame Break is better than maxing.
Way better.
Yeah.
But this is more a farming
What's the
approach
reason
for
for
Nine
that?
Panda. EG definitely
Because
more
Flame
active
Break
team,
level
looking
1
to take
now
back
is so
into
nerfed
the
that it's useless. It
Oh,
barely deals damage and it doesn't slow, but if you max it, becomes a 25% movement slow on a 13-second cooldown with a lot of damage.
Storm gameplay.
Okay.
And usually the whole point of sticky napalm is to amp your damage to kill people. As a support, when you don't have much levels, the low level of sticky napalm doesn't do shit, and it's just giving stick charges away.
Sits behind
Thank
the
you for
Brood
explaining.
alongside Antares, but look at the jump in. Chakram the charge, another strike from Matthew. Still lacking
Shaitan!
killing blow, and now a lasso dragging the Spirit Breaker back. 2 ultis for Matthew there to clear him out.
Does Doom still
I
purge?
guess primarily defending that
Yes.
tier 1, trying to deny. C-Smile gets the claim.
Yeah, it was expensive for him to bring him down, and they do still lose the tower, so not the worst outcome there for EG. Probably pretty happy about opening the map a little bit. They got the top tower, now got
You
the
know
mid
what
tower,
Jug build
and they
should
can
be?
start
It
eyeing
should
up
be Midas
the
into
bottom part
Battlefury.
of the map. By the way, the
Honestly,
Juggernaut is just now finishing his
I
Battlefury
don't think
in
that that's very
this
good. What
center.
about
Last
Tread's
pick he gets,
Battlefury into
and
Midas?
over to the Ancients. That is a juicy
No,
prep for
doesn't
his
make much
Battlefury.
sense.
What about
There's a
Midas Octane Core?
5 stack? Yeah, 5 stack.
Sounds
That's
amazing.
what I've been saying.
No damage.
You get lower cooldown. You get lower cooldown on your Midas. That's perfect.
Yes, but you don't farm fast still because you don't have damage, right? Like Battlefury gives you damage for creeps, and the Midas
If
gives
you're
you
gonna
attack
play
speed.
like
so it's
a
good.
bunch of really big items on Jug, right? Then what's the problem with going Midas after Battle Fury?
I don't have Spirit Breaker ulti yet, so I'm not gonna be able to
Because you
secure
need the
control on the
Midas to get the
tanky
Battle Fury
guys,
on a faster
those
timing.
little wind lays to run away,
But
And
you
the
don't.
attack speed
But
helps you
that-
farm.
Treads makes you farm more than Midas would, like for at the very early stages, because you know movement speed
the
and
healing ward.
damage and
Not
stuff.
contested too much. Matthew is
I have no idea if you guys are serious, but
I'm honestly saying you could
actually be
probably
able
go
to do
Midas
something
into Manta or something on Jug after Battle
pretty
Fury.
low, hey?
It just feels
Just off the
unnatural
spin.
because no one
Gets
does
off
it.
the spin though.
No,
Matthew's
there's
gonna
just no
bonk him a bit
point.
and back up.
the item is not that good.
The sentry spotted him.
Midas
so
doesn't
his,
give you that much,
invisible
and Jug is
wand
one of those heroes that's always there for
surprised
every
the
creep he
Juggernaut.
farms anyway, so he's not like Illusion fucking TB.
Engines in the
that
end
insane
zone.
Like, you're not getting your next item faster by buying Midas. You're getting levels faster. It's an
Stick
XP
around on
item.
this tier 1 tower,
Yeah.
make sure it's no easy
And you
push
kinda
for
want
Whisper, who's
items.
planted himself down south. Just trying to hold out onto that kind of
I
dead
think
lane down there.
Jug's like
Whisper, not
scaling with
really bothering
XP is
too
like
much with
really
going for,
good
like,
up to level
full save
20,
item,
and then
go
doesn't
for
matter.
Kaya first into Sanch and Kaya
Because
giving
your level
him
20
more than
talent
enough
is just
survivability
so
for
stupid
now,
broken.
And then he's gonna go back for
That's
a
good.
Sword, but
Did it
looks
then.
very good against
I mean,
the
you're
single
gonna be
target
top level
moves
anyway in the
from,
game.
a lot of the heroes
Just
in
having
Nine Panda.
Battlefield.
Yeah, even just like bouncing back a cask can really
Usually
piss
just like you
people
lack the
off.
one
You're
item to
charging
fight.
forward.
It's not really
All of a
like
sudden his cast-
Have to wait for him to skill it up though. He's going full in on the Voodoo Restoration Maledict build for now.
Fuck, the other game started. This game is nowhere near finished. Although it's also fairly boring, I'd say.
Very useful support.
You wanna switch?
We can switch when the draft is coming to like the last few picks.
Oh, flame break.
Flame break. There we go. Stop the mad cow from getting across the map, and now a lasso on C-Smile steps forward into the Doom, the double ulti, triple in
This game is despair for Storm. He's also like the only initiator in Radiant. I mean, there's a Spirit Breaker, I guess.
Kills here as they cancel the chain and kill off Whisper.
Oh, that can Doom E.
Solo kill, brute solo kill. Bloodseeker go next.
Kiyotaka with another solo kill just pops out of the webs in that top lane.
Runs away to safety as well. That's all 3 cores.
No. Oh, I thought I had a thought, but I didn't have a thought because.
What just happened, EG?
But my thought is that Kiyotaka sucked ass on lane, but he knows how to play Brood.
Not expecting it. Last time I looked at him, yeah, he's
Probably.
got 2.5 grand saved
Well,
up
he's
on the
versus. I think like Storm is like the only like really bad matchup in lane for Brood.
No, he just didn't skill Q.
Solo saving up the bat.
Hey,
I've played this thing.
Okay.
Is he dying?
It's whatever.
He's not dying anymore.
Yeah,
even got
he's got
Gaben's
the
blessing
regen
rune.
though, so he'll be fine. He can even bottle up here as well before taking it. Has to wait out.
You know, I
a little
hate
bit to
playing
end, but
Storm when my team has
they're
no other
struggling
catch.
to connect to anything, and it's supposed to
Same!
I remember.
The team that just wants
They
to
have
stand
Spirit
and chill.
Breaker.
The Midas Doom, the Juggernaut Battle Fury, the Brood mid.
It's like your ulti is not even instant, and then you jump in. Everyone sees you jump in, and they just fucking stun you, and you just die.
EG right now.
But what about the Spirit Breaker?
I'm having deja vu. Oh god. Stop.
Getting taken down to half HP by the Brood, and Ramsey's joining in as well.
Yeah, Steve?
Safeguarding that top jungle.
Does Spirit Breaker not count?
I mean, I guess, but like he actually has to go in first.
The Switch Doctor build looks sick. It's so good. I love it.
This Batrider already level 10, 2 levels ahead of the supports over on the side of EG.
Getting big.
I don't know, I would feel awful if I was Radiant right now. Like, I have a fucking Bloodseeker versus Jug, and I'm losing.
Kind of game. We've seen Juggernauts, you know, especially against heroes like, you know, Medusa and stuff, actually outscale them and go super late game and feel comfortable. Here, you know, Bloodseeker, he's much better scaling nowadays than he was previously with, you know, the shard and the item builds he can go for, but I still feel like Juggernaut in a straight up head-on-head clash is going to win out these battles.
He does very heavily outscale him. Like, the problem with Bloodseeker that I see is just his late game is so susceptible to one of the powerful items of the patch, which is Nullifier. You rely on having Blood Rage on you for that 175 attack speed. Well, if someone dispels that, you just don't have it anymore. Doom dispels it, Nullifier would dispel it, and we might see, you know, both of those things on him later.
So we start thinking about like triple Lincolns and multi-Lotus Orbs for them potentially as an aggressive move from 9 Pandas.
What?
Oh, Miero. He lifted his arms there, was thinking about the Doom, but doesn't chuck it at C-Smile.
Because C-Smile tried to jump at first, but then the animation cancelled it, and Doom stopped casting
oh
ulti
my
because he thought that
god,
he wouldn't have
dude.
time to ulti. What the...
He cut that real close.
Yeah, I really think he should have played it a bit safer there.
Yeah, he could have just waited another half second.
Exactly.
With
Guaranteed
a
the
good
dodge.
ball lightning at least, and no casualties for EG, so they're still out on the battlefield. And Panda's up in that top jungle. Looks like he wants to try and get a bit of ward coverage down there. See
This
what
game
Nine
looks
Pandas
so
are up
hard
to.
for Radiant, honestly.
The Broodmother just has so much room though. Like the strength of
The only hero that
Brood
can
from
do
the
anything
Relation
to Storm,
pivots
and he
up
has no
top,
game.
Gets all this jungle farm for herself, and the wide open map is something she can utilize tremendously well.
And she has that Orchid as well, so you gotta be careful when you walk in here. For now though, Radiant have a high ground ward. We'll
I would
see
say
if it's
having an
rewarded.
Ent should be like the saving grace, but there's a Jug in the game, so Jug just fucking eats Ent.
Tara's the first point of
kinda sad.
contact. Ball lightning a long one. See Smile. 80% of his mana down. Hunteress, Pavis up, and Lasso out. The Storm caught up, but they do get the kill. A ball away as Pakaz joins in. 9 Pandas looking to retreat. They've lost the high ground advantage.
Oh, come back.
Wait, why didn't he do the Storm already? He didn't have it?
I think he didn't have it, but I'm not sure.
In trouble now as well. The Bloodseeker.
Or maybe he
No,
thought
it's-
Storm's out of mana and he can't fight anymore, so it might
Oh,
be
terrible
doing
for
it.
Dire. I don't even know why they took this fight. The
Fight
Jugger was
under
not
a
even
ward for
coming.
EG to take. They had to observe ward.
Timber
It
clears
wasn't
these.
spotted,
Easy Timber game.
but 9 Pandas were just caught out of position. There was also some other
No, but
things
seriously,
going
I think
wrong there,
Timber's
like the
going to
silence from the Brood's
own them
Orchid was used on
because-
I think
the
Jugger
enchant
will
to try and
carry this
stop her
game
impetus
solo.
damage. She only has level 1 impetus.
Solo.
She doesn't do that much
Yeah,
damage
he's too
anyway.
fun.
You need to silence the Timber. You need
So
to
is this
silence the
like
Storm. Either
the
of these heroes
Excalibur,
are great
you know,
targets, but
patented solo after you win a fight, or is it like actually solo?
I mean, he's not gonna actually 1v5, but like he's gonna. They're not gonna be able to kill his Jug.
Man, now we start to see some of these kind of stacking steroid items come in for that Bloodseeker to help him out. Ench with the Solar Crest.
Literally, when it spawns, just immediately taking it here. One of the values of
I feel like Radiant Huge just don't kill Jug.
You can go for super early Tormentors with Healing Word.
Is it enough to just rupture him and then avoid him a little bit and then you fight after?
No, he doesn't care about rupture. He just Healing Words and starts running.
Oh my god, the boot mother. Not the Batrider shard. Unsupport
I haven't
bat.
seen Batrider not get the shard ever.
Or a Manta style in this game. But
I feel so bad every time my team takes Tormentor because I always get the shard as a support bat and not the like good shard.
People as well. Is a good response when you get ruptured.
X!
Two Omnislash
Fire Witchblade or something.
Basically, more ways to
yeah, it's not
Dude,
support bat.
open it up, see Axe, and just instinctively just shout
Axe.
Mikey actually still always buys Witchblade on his belt.
Just put on some noise cancelling headphones with a swift slash. And
once you need,
yes, but it's bad mid, not bad support.
Yeah.
That's a good way to see it. Also,
it's not a good shot to get when you're support. Because it literally does nothing. There's no reason to do it. Like,
oh no, the Wisdom Rune, it gets killed by a Centaur.
Denied. Miero's here to chase it back, maybe get a bit of vengeance. Flaming Centaur.
You are the Wisdom Rune now, he says, and Midas is in.
Yep. A little bit of a lull now, though, as it looks like EG just falling back to farm out some Ancients. Get up these neutral items.
Batrider catching up to Storm's net worth despair.
I don't think they should get too complacent on EG though. Even though they got a good fight there in the previous fight, we still see a 3k gold lead for 9 Pandas. 9 Pandas actually gonna be the ones to make a move now.
I feel like Storms in this tournament always super low net worth.
Lag behind the rest of the pack in net worth.
Well, you need to use mana to farm, and you need to have mana to fight, and you have to be available to fight.
So here's the thing. They're just they're not letting the Storm farm because they're picking Storms as the only playmaker.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to farm, and you just have no network. You kill one support and then you run back to base.
You didn't Omnislash?
Yeah, I mean, it's worth Omniing the end. That was Swift Slash. That was Swift Slash.
Yes, how was that not an Omnislash?
Doom doesn't get his ulti out, and Picard sprinting forward. He's going to find the potential here to go for Ramses. Decides
how was this an Omnislash?
He wants the Juggernaut instead.
He needs like another 2 items, man. What is that?
And
I mean, if he Omnislash there, they were dead. But he Swift Slash for some reason.
Yeah, he really should have just killed the Ench immediately.
They were in a good position. The smoke gank was coming. They were close enough to each other as they went to try and initiate there with Batrider riding in.
What's with 9 Pandas and always making plays -1? It's like before they made the play without Jug and now they made a play without Brood.
They didn't have Broodmother. It wasn't a full 5-man.
It's the LGD way, dude.
They don't want to take a 5v5 because then it would be 10 Pandas.
Cost them big time. Going straight towards Roche here with the
Ah shit, dude, the other game is starting, right? As soon.
Yeah.
Kalle.
It's like last pick for both teams in the second game if you want to switch.
Yeah, I was watching.
Yeah, losing him as well. This is the power of EG strat. They have Spirit Breaker, they have Storm, absolutely amazing fighting heroes.
Dude, that lagging emote is so frustrating to look at.
That also, becomes pretty tanky later on.
The lagging one.
Feels lag, man?
It's the panic one, but then with low FPS.
But like laggy.
Farming on separate areas.
Holy shit, it's bad.
Punish the rotation from 9 Pandas there.
Oh, yours look weird though. The one you have in your channel.
Thinking about late game scaling for
That's right. No, you can't say anyone's emotes look weird, Steve.
My emotes
yours are fucking awful.
Map control.
They're not.
Gap closing.
They're catered to my viewers.
On the map, if there's ward coverage down,
That's not an excuse
for Matthew to sneak in behind, if they catch a glimpse of a hero, that at the drop of a hat, they can have.
There's a better feels lag man emote.
Yeah, and Matthew, when he's not playing an Invis hero, he turns the hero to an Invis hero. He has that Shadow Blade on Spirit Breaker, so he can start sneaking around, maybe find some initiations for his team, or of course just charge in.
I tried to type the word poggers in your chat, and then it had a fucking anime girl with her boobs out or something.
What the fuck?
I think that was different. I don't think it's poggers.
Well.
I don't remember.
It was something like that, dude.
Yeah, something like that. That's catered to my viewers. They like it.
Not able to get on top of it.
Not being able to remove the tier 1 tower mid is pretty big for a Broodmother until now.
I think also has it, you see?
Oh, it's that one?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Map is now a little bit open for 9 Pandas, but they still have to be so worrisome about these ganks that you were saying. if you show somewhere on a lane, you might just get killed. Look how many heroes are showing on lanes right now for Dire.
Should add the anime
Farming
size
jungle, pushing
emote
lanes
so I
with
can
the
spam it in your
spiders.
chat.
They're trying to avoid these
Steve.
rotations.
Yeah, and equally look at the ward coverage, right? 3
Anime
observers in that
size.
top part of the map. They
I
don't
don't know
see
if I have
anything
it.
deep
It's
on
so
the
good.
Radiant side. Everyone from EG
So good.
kind of tucked away, hidden
So
from
good.
Nine Pandas.
And meanwhile, EG have much more comfortable time pushing out lanes because you can even just send a Spirit Breaker, send him over there with a Shadow Blade and a charge. You know, he is not a good target to go on.
I'm sorry,
Sure, if
my
he
expectations
dies,
were
he
too
dies,
high.
But you can
What?
definitely use him to take some more risky, risky creep waves, while the rest of your team can play in a safe way off map.
Well, here comes Lincoln Sphere number 1. C-Smile has almost completed it. Akaz gets a bit of free reign down bottom. He's got BKB and Aegis, so yeah, he's feeling comfortable to push waves himself. 9 Pandas all grouped up top. A very tight-knit group here from the Eastern European squad, trying just to make sure there are no stragglers, no easy targets for EG.
Yeah, they're trying to not bleed kills to this rotation that they have obviously seen how powerful EG are, but this also leads to them farming less than they could. They are not farming the bottom creep wave, obviously.
So
right
9
now, it would be
Pandas
very
should
dangerous, but they're
win
not farming,
in late game, but they just keep losing every fight.
No, it's fine. They just need to. It's fine for them to lose fights right now. They will just at some point not be able to die.
Chuck gets 2 damage items and suddenly Omi Slash starts minusing 1.
EG's heroes.
What are those damage items? Nullifier plus Milner or?
Is there Butterfly? What's his items?
Almost out of this Aegis.
He has.
He needs Butterfly. He needs like Swift
Stange
Link.
and Yasha. Okay.
He's going Basher.
I think he should get Swift Link plus Nullifier.
I would like to see Ramses
That
try and move
sounds pretty
himself over to try and steal the enemy Tormentor, since he has Juggernaut. Okay, they're fighting under a ward.
Hello, Matthew.
Oh shit.
Oh no. He got Gabet.
C-Smile, a little zip off to the right-hand side. As
Dude, that
Ramsey
fucking
used
hard
both
cap
of
had
his
it coming.
slashes in the middle of that fight, and currently only going to be killing off the Enchantress.
Time to get the
now.
fuck out, bros.
Wind in the sails for EG. They're going to sprint forward, aiming for solo. Pavis doesn't protect you. All that pure damage out of Whisper and C-Smile.
Oh no.
That last big Spirit Breaker was so fucking good.
Disaster strikes for 9 Pandas as EG once again swoops
It's honestly a pretty good thing that they brought all this catch with the Storm pick.
Look, he knows the build. He's going fucking Aghanim with Shadow Blade. No, these fucking this double boots with bearing build on Spirit Breaker.
That jumps in, kills something quickly, and then gets out. He didn't. He didn't get the kill that he wanted.
He's going Exo.
Aghanim is very good against Jerk.
He's a super good hero in general.
Versus everyone.
Right, let's you target the
lowest cooldown.
I'm surprised they chose
Yeah, well, yeah, but
Lowest cooldown in Salia as well.
And I didn't think that 9
does it make you faster as well?
No.
Or does it not do that anymore?
They are
I think
aggressive.
it does,
But it like it gives cast time. The cast time
Because
becomes
they
better.
put like a 200 movement speed talent on the 20 talent, right? I think.
That's the key
Ages
talent
ago?
that we're looking
Yeah.
for this
Something like
Juggernaut.
175 charge
Yeah,
speed
that
at
will allow him
20.
to actually start trading hits and man fighting up against.
I need to
heroes
play
like
more Spirit
Bloodseeker,
Breaker. It's like a really
able to
dumb hero that's
stand
really
his
good.
ground with the heal that he gets. The downside is though,
You feel like you're doing
gets
stuff
controlled by,
even if you're
a
just
Spirit
like
Breaker
fucking
bash or
slapping the
something, die in
keys.
that duration.
He just got baited on a keeper.
Gets doomed.
And got the first Doom we've seen in quite a while. Onto the
at Doom
Spirit
DPS.
Breaker.
There's nothing wrong with Spirit Breaker players, by the way. They cannot stop their charge.
Bulldog.
The SG is broken.
Shopify TSM is starting now.
Yeah,
You're right, Steve. There's nothing wrong with Spirit Breaker.
I'm inclined to swap over, but this game also looks pretty good.
Pretty happy time as he just comes out onto the map.
What, did they
Not
finally
feeling too
pick up at
frightened
Primal?
anymore.
Who was it? Oh no, it's the other team.
Bottom lane
Okay.
now. Kiyotaka and
GG.
Ramses together, looking for Panda.
Gaming
Actually,
Gladiators?
Shopify's draft looks really
Slash
good.
is ready with a basher in hand. Panda
Yeah,
just
they
gonna
got
back away.
a bunch of like combos going.
I mean,
Yeah,
this game should be ending soon, I think. Next Ocean will
No
be...
spoilers.
Pushing control over bits of the map that they don't
Is that
feel
Endo?
are worth sticking around and fighting for.
Zawaru.
Down here, get a
I
couple of
mean,
jungle
you will
camps.
probably see who's
Meantime,
winning, but like,
Ramsey's
I don't think it's
small
actually
top, We're
gonna
taking out our ancients, which is going to be, you know,
Wait, this game's not
the
gonna
biggest
end.
things of this patch.
Yes, it
Control
is.
of
The
wow.
Bloodseeker fed.
Yeah, hello, I'm
Please
Never
let them
mind.
out,
Castle in mid
please.
lane. They've caught out this Bloodseeker, but he's got BKB. Turns around and tries to fight.
Oh,
Maledict
which
on the
Dr.
death
Ulti
ward
of
up
the
on him.
Aegis.
Storm zips
He
forward,
didn't.
Swift
Oh, he
side.
got
Holy
mana.
shit, the heal strap.
His man, Kiyotaka
The
gets
heal strap is
away.
fucking working.
You couldn't finish off the job on the Brood. Now with a takedown
fucking
of the Spirit
Bowie.
Breaker, 9
It's
Pandas
happening, dude.
looking
It's
to run,
starting.
another ball in.
Oh my god, the storm.
It's starting, dude.
He fed.
Wait. Does Holy Locket give regen? Sorry, does the healing ward give regen? So it's like not actually healing.
I don't know.
I was thinking Locket Jug, but it counts as regen, so it doesn't work.
Oh, beautiful fight there for 9
That's
pandas.
a 2B question.
But it does linger.
Finally,
that is a question for 2B,
stop
actually.
the Bloodseeker from going in and shredding everyone. Yes, you didn't burst him immediately, but you brought him low enough with the Maledict that he cannot go in and fight.
Mouse.
The rest of EG still felt like they can go and fight. Well,
fucking mouse!
He broke his mouse, dude.
She went over
No, there's a
Why
mouse.
do people have so much mouse, bro?
How bad do you think it is if you have 2 streams open, 5 people in Discord, and all of them have audio?
Panda actually win that super
Hello? Is this on?
Now it's too much.
And just took him out of the fight completely, and they're on tier 2 now.
Hello.
I kind of think like
They're all warmed up now, Pandas. Healing ward down. Glenn fused up.
Alright, it's quite a bit.
Doesn't matter too much though, just delaying the demise of this objective in the mid lane, and even thinking about high ground.
Fucking
DD on Kiyotaka. Broodmother building her army. Catapult wave arriving. And EG don't have too heroes.
Damage spider,
25
the
seconds. It's a long time. They can push this for sure.
Blood rights thrown out there just to try and slow this down a little bit, but there's no brakes on this train from 9 Pandas.
Okay, finally gonna back out. They don't want to give an easy fight here. Don't want to give a 5v5.
Oh, it's great.
Gonna back out. It's
pretty good.
Respecting that they
And he's
still
still
alive. Tiebreaker and Storm
Still alive,
on the way
so.
out, so they don't lose anything
Did not get
really.
stabbed yet.
And
That's great.
now they open up the enemy base as well.
Yeah, that's
How long are you staying there?
I mean, well, what's the point if you're not getting the whole experience?
What they need to do now is just make sure they don't play under vision. A gem would be fantastic for them as the map has become pretty wide open, and you don't want to lose heroes to Storm and Spearbreaker.
Yeah. I just imagine the team comms, you know, Captain Solo saying, guys, stick together, buddy system. And it's not just the buddy system in effect, it's the full 5-man squad, stick together. Currently under Radiant Vision, though. This Observer deep in the Ancient spots them all
Come
out.
on! Win the game!
So he still has vision, sees that they're
Come
going to
on!
Tormentor. The entire team is heading over there with a smoke on EG, but they're not going to be in time to stop the Tormentor. We'll see if they can maybe pick them off as they.
What the fuck is mid? Primal Beast.
No, they cancelled.
Lashrock is stomping Primal mid in this game. 1v1.
They feel it. They're like, nobody's showing, guys. We don't see anyone. This is sus. Very suspicious.
It really is. And another minute and a half to go for Roche. We know that. But the players, you know, for all intents and purposes, could be right up right now.
Nullfire complete on
there
Brood.
it is.
This is a massive power spike.
Okay, here we go. The game deciding one.
You've been talking about against this Bloodseeker. As the smokes break, Miero jumps in.
Can they burst junk? The answer is...
Miero throws the Doom forward.
It is...
Into the midst of battle as that
No, because he healed half his HP in 2 auto attacks.
Swift Slash gonna jump in. The Omni Slash.
My finest creation.
Small about to die. He's gone. A double kill for the Jug. Whisper, the only man left standing, going for the TP home, and he's successful.
This game is probably over, but I'll keep tabs on it, and I'll start watching this nonsense. Because I think this game is probably more interesting.
He's got an onslaught. If he can get to the trees, maybe.
He's okay.
The bonus armor's fine. Okay, Ryle ends up coming out ahead in that exchange, just slightly too low on the resources there for Shopify.
Nice identification to be able to just turn and man up versus crit there. Well played. I mean, when he's this far behind, he needs that type of kill. So, good little pickup there. But yeah, I did not expect it to be this one-sided. I know it's one of the worst matchups for Primal Beast in mid, but damn, I've been bringing it to him this game.
I mean, and they knowingly picked this, right? Like, this was the last pick Primal. And he's going to instead just come bottom, try and just find a kill onto Saber.
Fuck?
Boy, does he just
Where does HP go?
disappear from the game.
What the fuck?
Dude, he has so many decays on him. He had 12 strength stolen.
And it's as mana's up too. I like when I see these primals do this. It's like when the lane is just so rough. This is like the, you know, tops in whatever you want to call it, rotation that people were talking about. Doesn't mean he's, I mean, you're giving a absolutely free game to Abed, but a nice move to continue slowing down Saberlight. Tomato is free farming.
Medusa
Weird delay
is
on my
very
sound
far
here.
forward right now in this lane, and the boards are just
fine
going
now.
to keep him slowed up. Fly, he's trying to just force feed him some mana,
Medusa?
but Arteezy is out of mana, and might fall out of life here. Fly with a salve, actually going to keep him alive. Very nice.
Yep, they didn't break it actually. Ari didn't hit Fly.
And that being said, Fly, he will have the tether again if he needs to use it to get away, but he's just sacking himself. He can't get away. They did get the boar.
Doesn't this look so sad? What is this?
Away. Fly literally sacked himself to kill the boar.
This lane is a big problem up here for Shopify. Like, TSM, Kasani getting this type of start, it's scary. This Beastmaster, not something you want to be giving this type of game to. I've seen the way that they're able to play with this, with a TB as well too. It's a very, very strong draft. For Shopify though, they still have that huge advantage in the mid lane, but Arteezy's gonna need some time to perhaps recover.
I think he definitely will, and to be honest, like, Kasane is gonna have his Helm of the Dominator in 400 gold.
That's an issue.
You can't sit in this lane anymore, right?
No, and the thing is that you don't have... Your Axe is kind of struggling a little bit, and your supports do nothing to the Dominator. Like, they actually just feed to summons.
Oh, Crit.
He's
Goes for just a moment. They drop the Tombstone and a Blood Grenade, just for good measure, as they find themselves a kill. And they're going to get the tower with this Tombstone, unless you bring some heroes here. So, it's huge.
Feels like he's the only one actually having like the good game at the moment for side of Shopify. He tries to steal the stack, but won't end up finishing off.
What was the bottom lane? X, Skyrev.
Nice moves. Good aggression.
Undying TB?
In this laning phase.
Oh, that's kind of disparish.
Okay. This is good stuff. Absolutely. Kasane top net worth, followed by Tomato. Saberlight is really struggling on the Axe, but...
Where is Arteezy's farm? Who took his farm?
Like I said, mostly XP. He would like to be a little bit better off right now. This Primal Beast, though, also super low.
Yeah, the scary thing is, though, is that Abed's a killing build, or like with the lightning build and everything. So their tower pushing on Shopify is going to be really weak, and TSM's going to have options to take towers really early with this Beastmaster.
Nice grab here. He'll just walk into the top side with the smoke. They find the Undying, but Kasane, he's safe, and he's got a really good ward. The Helm of the Dominator is done. He's just going to farm.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh man, if they find, I mean, he's got a haste rune now, but no mana left, so it just burns a little bit of Arteezy's mana. Just goes back.
Doesn't feel like a great place for Arteezy to be, though. I mean, he's been pushed out of top. He's only level 5. He's slowed down significantly this game. Terrorblade, I mean, it's now 1k differential, and TB can just send illusions to farm at the same time, while Deuce always has to be there where she wants to farm.
Yeah, she like has to get her Manta to like start accelerating her farm. Like the Manta is like 100 or so GPM increase.
The gang can be so max, I mean.
Push, but
the gang can max. Oh shit.
The roar onto the IO. Maybe he wasn't forced at all. He's trying to just find the kill himself. They will have to clean up the Centaur.
I think he dies on X, yeah.
Abed falling a little bit low on mana, but the mana boots. As a response, Kasane will burn, and they're looking for Ahri as well. The Split Earth from Abed right on the money.
9 panels win? I think so, right? I can double check real quick.
I'm a little bit surprised.
I'm pretty sure they won from that rose advantage.
Wasn't just lane cutting, but finally gets found in the top lane. Big for them.
Maybe he thought that there could be a rotation that happened, like if they dove too far since he's up there. But I think Raya went for his own play.
They just had the better late game draft even, and the gold advantage was like nothing for.
Yeah, they lose some, but they get some out of it.
The opponent.
I like Saberlight is just getting owned.
Yeah, I like this move though a lot from Shopify. Just bringing 4, I think that's, or bringing 3. I think that's how they kind of have to play at this point, since the Axe is slowed down and since the Arteezy is. They have to make space. So run around with Abed. That being said, though, I mean it's definitely going to hurt a bit because TSM, they're just going to be able to maximize and farm across the map with the way that they've gotten this start here, first 10 minutes.
You're not really slowing down Beastmaster. He didn't lose much in the lane, right? The wave was at a position where he missed like maybe half a creep wave, gets his resummon on the Helm Doms. And he just goes back to farming. And to find this kill again, you're gonna have to do something similar, right? Bring multiple heroes, and probably spend a decent amount of time trying to like chase him through the trees. So he'll probably play a little bit more defensively now. Mid lane.
Abed
for the power runes. It's gonna be an invis bottled up by Abed. They get the Split Earth, the silence into the Mystic Flare. They're trying to keep Ryle alive. He gets the onslaught, but the attacks there coming out. They find the kill. Great high ground tombstone here from Whitemon. Can they finish off Fly? He will fall. Abed now 3, 4, 5 zombies on top of him. No way to
I like how he considered hitting a tombstone for 1 hit and only 1 hit.
That was very close. I mean, that's a tombstone in a perfect position.
Does still 4-point lightning storm, and he also is on his way to a vessel as a response to this IO.
Yeah, that's, I mean, pretty good.
He has to go blink for Blade Moon Axe in this game. I mean, he has Skyrev in his team anyway. He doesn't need the damage from himself.
Looking to get aggressive.
He's gonna roar him, dude. Yeah, he's got a Hurricane as well. It's gonna be near impossible to get away at this point.
He's got him.
And he is absolutely dead.
Oh my god, a solo kill. Had some concerns for this Dusa. More concerns rising. I mean, Tomato is getting absolute freedom, and Arteezy's not getting the best space. I think, yeah, Shopify. I think you just gotta keep moving. Abed, you gotta keep pulling him around the map to try to fix this issue that's happened already.
They're smoking up here. They know this. They're just gonna find him. They're gonna back out on Shop.
How do the trees work there? You just sees him like that in the straight line. What the fuck?
Damage gets hurricaned away. There's gonna be the splitter.
It looked like he was behind the tree and then it just wasn't.
Does die, but again, the exact same trade. Bryle goes bottom and kills Saberlight.
And Tomato's getting the kill credit is the thing. Like,
yeah,
man, I think I maybe jinxed Saberlight. I talked up his axe and he's having literally no game. It's 0 and 4. Tomato is just 3 kills now at this point, level 9. Tomato getting enabled and Arteezy getting slowed down.
Paimon, again with a high ground tombstone. The creeps are just killing it though, which is, he's like, wait a minute, that's not what I wanted. I'll just farm the camp instead, I guess.
A reload for nothing.
Yeah. Just gonna do some stacks. Whoa, that was a really weird re-aggro there. Okay. Doesn't get the stack.
Is the wards? I don't know.
I saw that too. I don't know.
They like re-aggroed the tombstone, and as soon as the tombstone died, they.
Not sure that ward sees that.
Following.
Yeah, left side of the camp.
This is bizarre.
I've seen some weird creep mechanics since the dawn of time of Dota, so.
Yeah.
Ryle's got some nice stacks to work on here. Triple camp. We'll be able to finish that one off. A DD in the bottle. And his farm, you know, sure, he's behind the Lash by a decent margin, but he's made it work. Anyway, he's found quite a bit on the map here with this Primal Beast. 11-7, and oh god, Arteezy.
Oh no. That is a telekinesis into the Hurricane, and pummeled into the ground as 4 heroes surround him.
Oh, what's he doing there?
I am Dusa. I cannot die.
Excalibur, is this a free Dusa game?
It is not. It's a very not so easy
Have you played in pubs with like on white ones on your team and Arteezy's on the enemy team? Like white one will just fucking like use every single smoke to gank Arteezy. Like every single one.
I'm not experienced.
That's all he fucking does. He'll just like pick like a lion or something and say, guys, come smoke with me, let's go kill him. Like over and over and over again.
His training is scary.
And he tips him just like this.
His training is.
If he's good versus Dusa, right?
It's a 50-50 matchup.
I think it's like a 65-35 matchup.
I mean, Arteezy just has
I think it's
especially since Dusa got nerfed. Like Dusa lost her critical mass ability. Like most of it at least.
I mean, Dusa just lost the early game ability. The late game Dusa is almost the same. It's just minus 5% damage.
So good. Like they have so much vision.
5% damage can matter, but like it's not that important.
Well, I mean, her farm rate got like massively hit, right? And
yeah,
the whole
but
point
only
of like TB's always been like really good against Dusa. Like later on, you know, when he has like his full range, like enough damage to go through mana shield.
TB's 3k up on Dusa. There's no discussion about who's gonna carry this game.
Yeah, but it's like Dusa's become a lot worse because her farm rate got nerfed. So TB's
but the matchup is the matchup in this game is actually not Dusa. It's Lash IO can beat on TB for sure.
Well, yeah, but you just need to get on top of him, and TB needs to rush a Skadi. Like, I assume TB's like halfway to Skadi already.
Exactly what he was talking about, and a quick dino kill.
Yeah, but like IO Lash is like a completely different hero.
I love this spell.
The hero actually becomes like a ultra hard carry.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying that TB needs to. The matchup's like pretty bad for TB, but if he goes Skadi first, then it's pretty good.
I mean, it's okay.
Best mid game kind of game. Yeah.
Heyo, Aga.
Heyo.
Wait, what? Weren't you just casting?
Yeah, I want to see who's winning here.
Who won?
I'm multi-stream, dude. Multi-stream. I'm everywhere.
Vanda's won, as expected.
Yeah, of course. I mean, after that Roshan
When
kill...
do they 1v1 SF, Aga?
What do you say?
Isn't there a thing where they 1v1 SF if something happens?
So it will be like this. It's round robin, so everyone plays everyone. If it's still tie, everyone plays everyone again. If it's still tied, then 1v1s.
I mean, that makes sense.
I hope that happens.
They don't have enough time, I guess.
Yeah, they can't do it forever, which is sad because it's an infinite money glitch for me. You know, if they can, I would prefer the infinite.
They pay you by the game?
Oh, you get paid by the games?
Yeah, I said too much. Huh?
This fucking guy. They pay by the game.
Getting paid by game is a fairly standard way of doing it. Like
I guess so, but
It's pretty common. It's pretty common. Day rate used to be more common, but a lot of times it's also paid.
For online stuff, it's often per game as well.
then just straight to
Yeah,
Roche.
I heard about the
Actually,
days
probably one of
actually.
the best Roche lineups. Besides having
Yeah, the
Days
trick
does
is,
make
well,
sense.
you just have to cast 2 games at once, and you just say phrases that work for both games that you're casting. You know?
Yeah, sure, I'll cast both
Mid
the
lane's looking
Tiebreakers.
really contested this game. You know, he's like,
Mid lane looks good for Rady Dire.
just be as vague as you can.
broken the way that the bubble works.
Rune's coming up right now.
Look at this absolute Masasari. He just dragged away from mid to a TZ into the agent.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That is good.
I mean, absolutely. They
Pretty
see the
common
West
now.
bottom on the tier
This is the
1,
no
right?
tail thing to
Yeah,
do.
I don't know
tier
about
2
common,
tier
but it's
1
good.
The first time I've seen it in my fucking life.
Really?
Wasn't Notel doing that when he was playing
Yeah.
with Ana? He was like dragging waves with his creeps all the way to Ana from like 2 different lanes.
I mean, it's common with like supports who actually care about carries, but most people, especially in pubs, would just rather farm it for their own.
I do know that Notel had like some really annoying things where he dragged, like when you try to push a tower, Notel has like 3 different creeps. I don't fucking remember. He was playing Edge. I just dragged your creeps away. I don't even remember if that's even true. Like how
He
many
had
creeps he
3 creeps as Ench. That's
I
impressive.
don't remember how many creeps he had, if that was even possible, if those possible to have more than one. But he felt like he just kept pulling the wave away from the tower. And it took us like 3 or 4 ways to kill a tower, that was 3.
I hope we get to see 1v1 SF.
And the Tombstone, why not? Just get this as fast as possible and get back on the map.
I think it's really unlikely that we do. But...
So what is Shopify waiting
It's not that
for
unlikely.
at this point?
That's the
Like,
1-1
obviously,
place.
they need a lot of items, right? You've got the Manta done on
Why does Shopify look so lost in this game?
I mean,
Is it for this as well, Waga?
What do you say?
600 gold.
For both groups, it's the same rules for 1v1
Yeah,
SF,
same
like
rules.
even on
They're in the
elimination?
same situation, so they need
Holy
to.
shit.
Yeah.
Absolutely super ready to fight. They've got
But it would have to be 2 times everyone beats everyone.
Yeah.
It's pretty unlikely.
But can you imagine getting eliminated because your mid laner lost a 1v1? That would
Dude, it's actually like so fucked up. Like,
very close to getting down there.
Send your best.
even up better.
That's when
Unluck.
I support is the 1v1 expert
Unluck.
and him instead.
Oh my god, that would be hilarious. I hope
Did
we
I-
see that.
I haven't
was
seen a
some
TC player
team-
1v1 SF for like 10 years.
There was some team who had a support player who was like beasting people in 1v1. FY, right? Yeah.
That was FY playing the Summit 1v1 tournament, wasn't it? Wasn't it?
Yes, and I'm sure FY fucking stream cheated.
Oh wait,
Not
did
stream
he play
cheated.
against? Did he play against you?
Yeah, I played against him. He's not. I put my career on the fucking rune to check the rune because it spawned a rune in minute 0, right? I walked there and fucking killed my career.
You could have just checked.
Who
though.
fucking does that?
I didn't see. I just saw that he was on.
Actually, we.
No, I saw him fucking look at my screen and then he fucking moved.
What the fuck?
I didn't see him come to mid, so he got pulled down.
Well, in 1v1 practice, we actually did check runes of careers too. But we confirmed where the enemy hero was first before saying Kurse wouldn't die.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I didn't plan it very well.
For ages to do 1v1s, you had to like spawn in a lich to like give tangos or something.
Yeah,
I'm not.
I
when you
hated that shit, man.
That's when you practice 1v1. When you're playing 1v1, when competing for 1v1, you have no extra money.
Yeah,
You just play.
Doesn't feel like it's really gonna fix much of anything without huge TSM is.
Does it feel like Shopify is just not in the game?
I did see
Yes.
Like mentally and physically? It's like they're just somewhere else on the map.
The only way they can go into a fight is to call someone with Blade Mail Axe, right? But Axe is fucking poor, so he can't do anything.
Does their lineup feel extremely greedy though?
Which one?
It's like IO Lash and Medusa.
Looks fine to me actually.
It looks fine. It's just that the Duzar's lane went too poorly.
Yeah, this is not meant to do that badly.
That's always gonna be
Holy shit, that primal go.
He popped on the primal beast. He's got that pulverize. He wants to use it. He's going to wipe.
It's actually not that bad of a fight for them.
They're gonna try and maybe burn down Abed.
You know,
second life to play with.
holy shit, this TP is not dying.
He's killing him. He's killing him.
Lash is still alive, dude. How's that possible? OP hero nerf it now. Hey, you just send him out.
And the RTZ,
and the reload is scouted.
Okay, I think they never communicate the relocates.
They don't.
I mean, I don't think Akiri could have done anything, even if he knew about it. He tried to run, but he just died to the primal.
Dude, he's just
Look at
under
my
that
boy
tier 4.
Timadogo.
He's just going in.
No meta, no care.
I mean, Shopify.
I mean, I don't know. I bet that's yours, right? I actually hate this item on Dash. You only buy it against Tinker.
Far behind, but
Dude, this is the most farm TB I've ever seen.
you have Roar and Meta.
I've definitely seen more farm TBs.
Okay, I know I saw Parker be more farm than TB once, but like this is kind of crazy fun.
I've seen my TB be more farm than this.
Okay, my bad. Fucking sorry. I'm so sorry.
Likely a second set.
No, do you guys know I have the highest GPM loss on a non-alchemist hero ever?
Yeah,
cool.
Absolutely.
Me.
You are not going to be able to really threaten this TB. They're going to go for
Guys against OG, I had 1200 GPM on TB, but I lost.
Tomato has been on point with his Mantador.
I was like 23 and 2.
He's been very flashy.
That's very impressive and very sad.
It is very sad. I actually played so fucking good that game.
Are they just going to force
But
that
I still lost.
It's the NA Civil War, dude. One NA team is kicking the other NA team.
They're going to back. Okay. It's some chip damage onto the tier 4s and get out there.
He got the creep.
Got him.
The creep so that he can get the extra 250.
Plus 200.
Desperation. Down to bottom. TSM. They can just stick and keep going. It seems like they can even they can just fight even without meta. So perhaps even being like, we don't even need this. Like Tomato, he's got 90 seconds, but they can keep going if they'd like to. But they can also just take Tormentors and be as safe as
Wisdom
possible.
Rune.
Yeah. The world is their oyster at this point. They have destroyed this game.
I feel like Shopify, like, there's something going on in their drafting process that, like, they're just leaning away from some heroes because, I don't know.
Kasane as well with a pipe now.
I feel like there's something wrong with their gameplay as well.
So much more difficult. That call into Mystic Flare, it's not a guaranteed kill at all.
Nope. And yeah, they're just pushing even without the meta. So, even though it's 60 seconds on cooldown.
I thought they were at least like the strongest NA team.
Hawk Vision, a Tombstone at the ready here for
I mean, between them and the TSM. I mean,
dude,
they've generally been strong. How did they do in Bali actually? Did they not do so well?
Poorly. Extremely poorly.
They dropped out very early.
Oh shit.
NA was the first region to get out of Bali.
I actually saw that a couple times in the fight, how much heal he was putting out. Very cool.
Yeah, they went out right after group stage. They got 2-1 by Beast Coast, I think.
Yeah, there was the fight right here in the triangle, right, where Tomato like had Aegis, and I thought he was just like, you know, would drop the Aegis immediately and get soul ripped, and suddenly he's like, oh, I can keep fighting.
I mean, they've literally gotten. It's like the dream, I guess you could say, for
NA right now has 3 teams,
they've got Mech, they've got Pipe,
which is like now CSM and Shopify. None of them are good enough to like compete with other regions.
You keep Gunner's name out of your goddamn mouth.
I didn't even say Gunner.
You said nouns weren't that good. You're flaming Gunner by proxy.
I didn't say I said all 3 weren't good compared to other regions.
Potentially find some vision here with the call. Okay, gonna come out. Axe taking just a ton of damage. Jules will stop up the initiation of that.
I just hate America.
I think Europe is just an outlier. I think the other regions are okay.
Oh my god.
Oh dear god. He's just...
Holy shit, that took
What the fuck is this job? Okay, there we
It's the rage quit on RTZ.
will move on to play.
Didn't even call GG.
Shopify's hopes.
Zero impact Dusa,
sometimes.
0 impact Axe, 0 impact with...
TSM lose the next game. They have to hope for a
Does it
replay.
feel like sometimes Shopify are
is
just
good.
forced to play?
Yeah, I mean, their first 4 picks, their draft looks good.
Doesn't it feel like sometimes that they're forced to play, like they don't actually want to play, but they're forced to?
Crushed from these like rotations and everything. TSM.
I think they're just a little bit lost.
Outdoing everything, it feels like this
But
game. This was
I don't know. I hate this Yules item on Dash. I don't understand. What? It's a support item. It's not a core item.
Because he made the move bottom immediately, killed the Axe. Then he found the Axe like 2-3 more times to set
I think Nisha bought it once in a game that it was actually pretty good, and then everyone else kind of went like, oh shit, we can buy Yules again, we're allowed to buy it now.
You buy against Ursa, which kind of makes sense, but I wouldn't buy it anyway. But it kind of makes sense. I would buy it.
I think it was against an Ursa in that game.
Yeah, it was against Ursa. I would buy it against.
I mean, if you think about it, if you think about it for this game, how's the fact do they catch people if X is not there?
I mean, Lesh's game job in this game is not to catch heroes; it's to actually carry the game.
Counter kill on a Saberlight every single time. It was just one.
What's Medusa's job?
Yeah, I think this.
To get carried. I don't know. He lost his lane. What can you do?
It's these side lanes. Like these side lanes just got way too owned. Tomato is able to just.
If you lose your lane, you ain't shit.
Pretty much anything.
I mean, Medusa is hard to play now if you lose your lane, but you actually need a lot of levels to farm fast.
Movements that weren't the best, showing up to mid and getting
killed. If you actually lose your lane, you're kind of screwed. Which is a good change.
Yeah, we'll see. It is again. These are kind of a best of one, 3-team round robin tiebreaker. So it
Level
will
1
be
split
TSM
is like the worst spell in
Tundra
Dota.
right now. If TSM
You need
wins,
to hit
we're
4
done.
units for it to
If
actually be
they
worth
will be
even
the
using.
ones, advancing would be Tundra and Shopify eliminated.
True.
If Tundra win, we'll be back with a third
Who's
game after
next?
that one. So we'll have to see. We're gonna go to a short break, everyone. Stay tuned.
Tundra,
On the Riyadh
Shopify,
Masters.
Tundra TSM.
We'll be back in a bit.
There's a
Probably.
game LGD Night Pandas we can watch right now.
Let's go.
On Bear.
Are we
The,
Switching or
Timbersaw
not?
And did a
I think
lot
we
of
are.
work.
Oh, Haga is
we're
casting
watching
this again?
ours.
What the fuck?
Maledict is a great tool to have.
Yeah, I mean, he was just casting this on this
Also
stream,
to
right?
have that
He just
sustainability.
came, all the
So
other
there's
game
a lot
goes
of
up.
respect towards him. You know, nobody else
Thank you,
is
Confidence for the
really
36.
playing this,
Old
like,
man
you
next
know,
Zoe, thank you for the
Witch
9
Doctor is
months.
not one of the
Fixed
popular
version, thank you to 31. Nike Mirror Bot, thank you to 14. Zephyrus, thank you to Prime.
Some respect
And
well
it
deserved, so.
to VScape.
Actually,
Thank you for the
while
Prime
you're
too, man.
smoking, I'm looking at you, Solo. I see you. Pos 5 to Pos 5.
Waga
I
is
know what you're up
everywhere.
to. Out with the global
Waga is
silence
love,
boy as
Waga
well,
is
bit
life.
coverage there for the Enigma. And that protection for initiation that 9 Pandas really showed off in that previous game.
So they are actually the only ones who played Witch Doctor this entire tournament, by the way. He played 3 games. He won every single game. It seems so. I think.
Do you know that if you say his name, that means he knows where you are?
Pick so far, and you love to see players
Yes.
able to bring something that is not meta, that is not part of what everyone is doing, but they just know it, understand it so well that it has to get some respect, and especially on a support, being able to get this attention here is it's nice to see. Solo, gotta love the Witch Doctor here.
Yeah, well, we had the same discussion around, you know.
Oh boy, I
bringing
love
up the
watching
Team Spirit
Timbersaw
classes,
versus
not enjoy
Doom.
playing that.
Oh,
We
this is
had
going to be a
that,
real
Jabs
barn
Nipper,
burner.
right? They popped that out.
Love
Suddenly,
it.
this element.
What
of
is
the
it?
game,
Love
What
it
burner?
heroes.
as a ban.
Barn
Does
burner.
remove some of the
It's
options
like
from
a,
you because you're forced, you know, your hand is forced to do
it just means like, you know,
Look at
something's
that,
going to be
Bloodseeker
like,
and the respect
like
on the Tinker.
exciting or dramatic or
Yeah,
something.
Tinker. I mean,
What
Tinker's
is Barn? Is that
technically
the?
has
It's
made nothing.
the.
They
It's
also
the
plays a
thing
very
for
good Tinker,
zookeepers,
but
no?
of course in the Eastern
A,
European scene,
a barn
there's
is like, you know,
nobody
used
who's
to
really as fearful as
keep like
Kiyotaka
animals,
on a
hay, like,
Tinker,
you know, it's like a
so
big
don't wanna
building
play
in a
against
farm.
that. Also,
you
a
know,
problematic hero for Timbersaw, since
A
it
large
does so
farm
much
building
damage,
used for storing
a
grain,
ton of
hay, or
damage,
straw,
pure
or
damage
for
for
house
Timbersaw,
livestock.
preferably
Yeah.
Or
plays
for
against
housing
some
livestock.
physical damage heroes.
Wait, you're being
And,
sarcastic,
LGD,
right?
They add themselves
What?
a little bit of warm
No,
combo
that's
here
its
potential
definition.
with Elder Titan.
Yeah,
Good
No.
setup, you know, get
that's
the
the
stomp,
the
and they
term
have the Rubik to
barn.
maybe steal
That's
the
what
No,
that's
but
what
what I
it is.
mean is, do you
We'll
think
see what they add,
it's exciting to
later
watch
here,
Doom
but
versus
I
Timber
like
or
the
no?
support
I
duo
don't get
of
it.
Well, you know, I was being
Yeah,
entirely
and both of them
sarcastic. Yeah,
really
yeah.
play
I
into that
was
matter of
sorry.
stacking as well.
I'm
They love to build up bank
Okay,
behind
I'm just a little
themselves.
bit slow.
You can
Sorry.
see
I'm
Timbersaw
no,
clear them
no, it's
out.
okay. I'm quite
Just
often
carrying here
sarcastic
from
about
the
this
lane.
stuff.
conversation.
I'm really enthusiastic
Both
about
of them
stuff in
pretty
Dota.
solid in the lane as well, just being able to
You know,
have
this
that
game is
sticking power.
terrible.
Enthusiasm died many years ago.
Go up
It
for
really does.
next.
They're thinking about it
Now
for a
it's just
bit.
anxiety and depression.
I mean, this is where they need to start telling something, because their Enigma and Doom.
English
we
humor is no
briefly
laughing
touched on the
matter.
fact that they're super flexible. They can be played as pretty much anything here in their.
That's normally
in
the
their
German
drafts.
one.
It can be, you know, core Enigma, it can be support Enigma, same for Doom, but they have to give us some information what the draft is going to be. They now have Timber, Rubik, and ET, so not the strongest like early game pushing lineup perhaps, but still competent team fights. I think 9 Pandas will need to address this.
Oh,
with
it's
something that
fucking
can put up a good
LGD, dude.
defense
I hate
against
looking
the
at them.
Timber Siege.
I hate looking at this team.
Yeah, I mean, last game.
And they
they
did
had
start
this
winning
third
again,
slot
so maybe
Batrider,
they
right,
fixed
which
something.
kept them flexible. Had some.
Why do you hate looking at them?
Timbersaw looked pretty solid
Yeah,
there.
Solar Crest
Yeah,
easily
yeah,
EB, man.
Fucking
You're not
Russian
there then?
attempt with 4 heroes.
Were you here that day? You were not here that day?
No, I wasn't. What happened?
They did Solar Crest EB on their support, and then they lost.
Imagine
It
this.
was
That's-
undisrupted.
Imagine this. Disruptor. 45 minutes in. You have 5k gold. What do you buy?
Aghanims.
No, E-Blade.
What the fuck?
What's your first item? You have 2k gold. What's your first item?
9 Pandas, their draft is already greedy. And you have
But
Doom
it
and
depends on the game, but either Glimmer or Force Staff maybe?
No, it's fucking Solar Crest. So 50 minutes in, you have Solar Crest and fucking E-Blade. On your Disruptor.
And LGD,
Great.
their lineup does not look
You know,
greedy
the
right
most
now.
important thing is
Timbersaw
to remain
very
impartial
lane
about Dota
oppressive,
2. Like,
and
don't let it rile you up. You know.
I don't know what happened in the second
Who
game.
was he against? Was it like a good E-Blade game?
I can jug.
No!
Just only against jug.
Panda.
He bought E-Blade and then 5 minutes later they got a fucking nullifier.
Man, that's the question. They are one of the
Seems
few
good.
teams that's still happy to bring out like the Antares techies.
And then the second game, what happened was LGD was setting up for Roche, and for some reason, I think to say takes the portal bottom, zips for half his mana, and then LGD decides to take a fight and they lose.
Got a silence, got a ton of magic DPS.
Seems good.
Could be handy for them.
Yeah, it's a possibility for sure. I like the idea of getting access to some form of silence here to deal with them. They can also go with the pos.
Wait, did the game already end?
Silencer play. They go for the Enchantress.
I'll come back.
So that's just setting up lanes a little bit.
They took like 3 size bags in like 3 minutes time, and then they fucked their ass.
It's a good reaction to the ET.
Okay.
15
Duza was not
ET into
Duza-ing.
Jug and fucking Eng sounds so depressing actually.
Your
Oh,
carry
no.
sometimes, so
We're watching stream, I think it's B. Yeah, stream B now.
The LGD game.
ET into every one of their hero sounds depressing.
We've got
But ET into Enigma's not that bad.
No, it is. It's like fine for Blackfall, but it's never fine for lane. You get dumpstered in lane, and ET likes to win his lanes.
Never buying it
I
anymore.
mean, Eng just dispels your fucking W.
here.
Yeah, but
Wait,
Enigma
oh,
has idle on it. You can never man up or do anything.
Carry Clinks, right?
Is this a core Clinks?
I think it's a carry Clinks.
It's that,
could
or
be,
it's a
I've been seeing
baller
it.
carry on the Titan.
Yeah, he should
Yeah.
be doing.
No,
I
no,
think
it's definitely a carry
gonna
Clink.
be, it's probably gonna
I
be.
saw him play it in pub.
Okay, you're right.
Did not
Or
expect.
it's
to
Carry
It's
get
players
it
are
right
experimenting
away.
with
It
Clink's
does mean
carry.
that they might go for that. Might go for that lockdown, with the.
So,
ulti,
well
be able
then.
to burst people here and there.
I
Problem
guess
is
they
if
may
It
be
has
called,
insane
carry,
tempo.
You can always go Manta style, get rid of the Orchid.
they may be called Team Solo
I
mid,
guess
but
with
they
the
were
Enchantress
5
pick, it
men in
makes
Shopify's
Nine a
bottom.
little easier to read, right? Enigma Doom's probably going to be your
Awful.
off lane
I don't-
3 and
I
4.
don't get it,
Jug,
actually.
Go
Enchantress
next.
safe
That was
lane,
really bad.
Dies of
mid lane are
cringe.
9 pandas, so they're going to feel pretty comfortable here having Clinks ET as their lane matchup.
Yeah, I mean, they want the Eng to be pairing up against the ET no matter what, so it pretty much gives away the fixation of the lanes. And we see the bands here coming in towards the mid lane. Gotta give some attention to what
Ulker
heroes
smurfing
will
was that
complete
jokes.
the roster, so
Yeah.
9 pandas banning out there.
My sister actually really liked that
Good here
joke.
to lead the way for LGD. They ban out the Storm. Quick
It ain't
Huskar,
right.
Wind Ranger snap ban.
Sister likes sad dad jokes.
Yeah, and usually that Huskar ban, indication of an Ember Spirit. Could be an option here for 9 pandas, but he's just that cheesy hero in general. Last pick Huskar often looks very good. They do still go for the Ember though.
Amazing call, Gareth. Absolutely on point. Ban the Huskar because you're picking the Ember and you don't want to get cheesed. And I love to see the discipline by 9
Looks like
pandas doing that.
actually
so many
not
teams do
good,
not
never mind.
bother
It's a nice Ember game.
covering their bases when they pick
How
the
does
Ember.
TA look
Leave
here?
themselves open to getting Huskar.
You wanna pick
I've been
TA
crying
into
about it
this?
for months, that teams
Looks
should
like
really
Yeah, it
absolute
doesn't look
fucking
great,
dog
but it
shit.
destroy Ember.
I think
Yeah,
the
that's what
two,
I'm saying.
two
I
heroes
think
that both
banning
die
the
to
Huskar
Doom
when they know
getting
that
jumped
they
on. It's
will
like,
face
thanks
a
TA.
counterpick.
I think they need a
That's
stun on mid because they have no stun on side lanes.
I think so too. I think
mid.
TA is like
dude, I know
absolute
a hero.
fucking dog
I
shit
know a
here.
hero. I know
Yeah,
what
TA
hero it
is
is.
really bad.
You
I
need
see it.
stun.
This is where you
You
start
need to
practicing
beat
for the
Ember in
1v1 and you
lane.
pick SF.
Like,
SF
come on.
Ember
Come on,
matchup,
guys.
thinking-
You see it, right?
Oh.
Thinking about the 1v1s later.
bad
The
fight.
shaker?
SF is
Yeah,
very
just
good against
do
Ember,
it.
I would say, with
Ember?
the slow on the races. It's better than people
No.
Big Bat Rider.
Any hero that needs to
It's
go
not
close
bad,
in the
guys.
lane
Big Bat
struggles
Rider, you
against
can do it.
SF badly. It's the same as the TA matchup is really hard to play nowadays. But
I think it has to be
Fucking
Pango,
animals.
but it's banned, right? That's
DK is
banned.
good. I think this pick is really good.
much more
Animals.
stable and safe approach.
Yeah.
Makes a lot of
This
sense.
beats
They
the
get
lane
a
really
bit
hard.
a bit of disabled,
What you say?
get a good catch
This beats the
against
lane.
them.
Ember can't do fucking shit against DK.
Get some tower
Yeah,
plays.
I mean,
All
also
in one with a
just
very nothing
he
safe
offers
hero,
everything
I
they
would say.
need. And yeah, stun, he wins the lane.
Super,
He can
super
pressure a
stable.
lot.
Yeah.
And it gives you that little bit of
What is this?
extra.
That
oomph
is
going
an
on late game as
oversized
well.
shield.
You've seen these DKs with
Dude,
that-
I fucking love.
that
I love that
Master
combo
Aghanim's
of the
build
bit of wings
really
up with the
get
shield.
into,
It's good.
the big dragon form and cause some issues. with the
Yeah.
free
I'm not that
pathing.
into DK sets. I have no idea.
Damn,
what to
this
do.
guy- caster looks cool. Who is he?
I was watching some
I don't know. I think it's Wagamama.
with the Viewcast
It's
or
not
the-
easy.
Damn, he
Yeah.
looks
over
cool.
on SingStream.
Being
it's one of
green.
the heroes that can
You should
actually
say that
play
to him.
combine
He probably
Hey, he was talking about us.
and
Shut the fuck up.
still have it be good, right? Because it's a bit greedy, but DK is so innately tanky early on. He can still just run places and do things, even if you go for a little bit greedier itemization. Lets you scale, like you said.
Oh,
Get to that
whatever.
point where your right click is actually very fearful. You get Aghanim
What do you mean? He was talking about what?
He was talking about us for a sec.
Threat towards
Oh, is he?
late game.
Did we know what he
I mean,
said?
Looking at Nine Pandas, you know, we're thinking.
No, he was discussing DK.
We know these timings. We know how they like to take team fights and what they're aiming for with that level 20 jug talent.
I really do like playing DK versus Ember. There's something that like makes you feel really good about buying 2 braces and then stunning him for like every time he wants to get a range creep. And you just like, there's nothing you can do. Fuck you. You just stun him again. And then he goes for a rune and it doesn't matter because he got 2 braces. You just keep hitting him.
I hate DK as a hero concept. I hate any of these infinite sustain
I hate
bullshit
Timber
heroes.
too. Both Timber and DK are just.
These
I feel like Dota will be better off without
20
these
armor heroes with 20 HP regen and level 3. Get them the fuck out.
Sorry, Timber is fun. DK is so fucking boring.
DK is fun, dude. Actually, DK is genuinely fun if you're having if you get to like actually like have like Midas treads and that you get to farm. It's really fun.
How is it fun? You have 2 spells. One of them is stun. That does nothing. It's just
because
stun.
I like knowing
The
that
other
someone
is
else on the
breeze
other
fire.
team is having less fun because I'm pressing W on him. Okay, that's what I fucking like to do.
See what he gets up to.
Okay, it's fun.
I'm egoist. I don't care about the other guy. I just want to have fun myself.
Against an Enigma and a
Plus
Doom who
1.
want to be getting
See, if you're playing Timber, you have fun.
where they take a player
Fuck
out of the
Timber.
game completely. You could slow things down.
You fucking Anna. Do you want me to start naming heroes you play, Steve?
I'm fine with that. I don't care.
It is time to see if Nine Pandas.
You don't really get to say fuck other heroes when you play worse heroes.
No, I say fuck my own heroes too. I don't really care. I'm not attached to my heroes. My heroes does not define me. Okay.
Sure, Morphling player.
Fucking.
Okay. Level 30 Morphling.
I remember
Insanely high level
Small
Naga,
Steve
high
on
level
stream.
Tinker, high level Arc Warden.
I really like this from LGD. So often we see these Doom
It's okay,
players
guys. Your
come
heroes
down
don't
here and
define
load
you.
up near the two
You're
camps
better than that.
to the south of this tier 1 on the Radiant side.
Really?
Yo, what the hell is this? Look at this shit. They're going top rune.
Every time
What the hell
This
is
is
this?
a fucking
Actually,
baller
I've never
move.
seen it. I've actually never seen this.
Same.
But they're gonna walk past.
Oh, wait,
They
the
should.
pathing is so
They're
weird.
not gonna walk there, right? Okay,
They
this
go
is
up,
good.
right? They go up. Yeah, see? This is a fucking baller move.
If they went the other way, then they just didn't think it through.
Bro,
And they,
they're backstabbing them. Look.
Dodging the Watcher.
but they're gonna walk into a
Under
jug
vision.
and it like.
This time. No, he didn't. He wasn't looking.
Doesn't see them coming just yet.
It's like, what the fuck? Where did spirit come from? It doesn't make any sense.
Fuck is this guy?
Ah, there's 4 heroes here. Scatter.
This didn't work at all, dude. This didn't fucking work.
A walk of wonder.
Holy shit! Wait, is level 1 Dragonite Q enough to get rid of Flame God now?
No.
No.
Nothing of those things.
Why does he have it? It's like not.
Because it reduces Ember damages. Bad time last hitting with that.
Yeah, but I
Hey,
thought stun was
I think stun is better anyway.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
stun
stun
is
is
way better.
better.
You want to be 0-1-2 against Ember.
That's true.
I mean, I think his idea is just he wants to last one creep plus deny him creeps.
Like he tried to go for that
Yeah,
with
but
body
you
block.
don't have the advantage on last hitting that one
Blade
creep.
again.
You do.
Already one left hit, one deny.
You brave fire the first creep.
A little bit better position. Also, they have the Enigma deny, so no matter what, the lane is gonna D-push. Doesn't really matter what.
Klink's carry.
Feels like shit to me. I feel like you don't do
It's
that.
I mean,
getting more
we'll
and
see.
more
He's
popular
4-1.
in
He's
the
4-1
rank.
already. He's kind of fucking
Mid lane
him.
gonna be pretty farm heavy.
Is that Klinks in general or just carry?
It's a pretty farm heavy lane. I would say that
Glings in general is popular as a support, but
Oh my god!
what?
Oh my god!
It changed! Changed level 2! Let's fucking go, dude!
What a fucking player!
Sorry,
What a
what were you saying,
baller.
Steve? Steve, what are you saying?
What did I say?
Get fucked, you
It
stupid
doesn't
DK
matter if you have
players!
stun or not. It did not matter.
Stupid DK players, man.
I
They think they're
it
so
matters.
good. They
If
think
he
they're
had stun, He
invulnerable.
wouldn't be low HP.
Down to just the
He wouldn't be low HP if he was stunning him.
I don't think that's
Yeah.
true. Like you're stunning him to not do. You're not hitting the Ember. You're stunning him to.
He
just
has
deny.
no passive? What the fuck?
No, you're just level 2.
Oh, that's a
right?
skill
You're
issue.
just level 1.
Oh, that's a
He
skill
doesn't
issue.
understand.
He's
That's it, he
1-1-0.
doesn't understand the matchup, nothing else.
I feel like 0-1-2 is the way to play that lane.
That one
Like-
death though.
Why is he 1-1-0, guys?
Really costs you a lot. Gives
Why is
extra
it
space
DK
to
not picking
Ember
the skill that wins in the lanes, guys?
And now can
He's
go into
paid.
the water rune.
Maybe he took it when he was dying to stun to get away or something. But
Why does it?
He took 1-1.
Nothing to say. He's going to have to wander over, tank some hits to get the water.
He's probably still
I
winning his
think
lane actually.
Ling was very popular in pubs as a support, but now a lot of high rank carries are experimenting with it on carry.
Get more farm on Kiyotaka. He's
And it's decently working.
Jungle, but the range
Okay, I've seen one.
Yatora's been playing it a lot, and I've seen the Shiro guy play it as well.
Oh, okay, I actually have seen Yator played one game. And then I usually Speedman plays this.
Oh, this is such a sick achievement. I think he just like unlocked Steam achievement. First player to ever lose to a fucking Ember mid with DK.
I mean, he didn't win yet, but I think he can still like deny 20,000 creeps.
It's not really
Oh, he helped
lane
him.
where
Oh,
people
Ember was
die,
so kind.
but Nothing to say, just got overly aggressive there, not respecting Kiyotaka's power.
Dude, this feels so
Fighter level
bad.
2.
Like,
But
the whole point of DK
Yes.
versus Ember, right,
Yes,
is you don't
very
care about
flashy
Flame God
hero,
because
the
you
Dragon
out-trade
Knights.
him because you just hit
yeah.
harder and you have more armor and HP.
Booted out of bottom lane,
Like,
but
you
he's
can
got
hit
a
through his
counter in
Flame
there
God
to
and you
grab.
out-trade him. That's the whole point.
Huntress plus Eidolon's getting a little
Harder.
lame, though.
It's gonna be fine.
Like,
Definitely
I'm sure he'll start
The
dumpstering this lane once he gets
hero
some points.
requires
Then.
no skill, he'll be fine.
the hero should,
Yeah.
like, it should average out to like an even matchup, but like...
What the
it
fuck? He's
doesn't
low
happen.
HP again.
I can't look at LGD, dude. I can't.
It's
always like this, isn't it?
It always is, yeah.
There's always grief.
Even starting to drag waves to manipulate the creeps here to pull it.
Always
a little
something
further
questionable
away from
happening.
closest tier 1.
Yeah, they're gonna get the lane in a better position, try and, you know, go for this pull just to put it right outside the tower. It looks like not gonna go behind the tower. There is, however,
The ones that
smoke
own the
available
lane, they
for
just
Radiant.
simply go 0, 1, 2. They right click the Ember and they stun whenever there's a last hit about to happen. And that's it. You just win the lane off that.
Yes.
That's
At
what I'm
least
saying.
if we're looking at the bright side, right?
Both midders going up north. Nothing to
Hey,
say,
he might
gonna
get.
guard it.
Oh,
He's even
oh.
baiting Kiyotaka.
Holy shit, what a
Oh
ball.
my, what a gamer.
Cheeky devil, Kiyotaka now has the high
Nothing to
five
pick
from
up
him.
too.
That was
And he got
Oh,
frost armor now.
Jesus.
barely going
Oh,
He got frost armor.
Yeah, bottom rune was
That's
what I
can't
call
look
overcooking.
already as the two supports
Oh yeah,
fighting for it.
that frost arm was actually so fucking big.
Water for
And if
nothing to say.
he doesn't Flame God until we hit... Okay,
He's a
no.
DK.
Alright.
I mean, now the Ember's gonna own.
Yeah, brace
Yes.
yourself.
I think he could have walked in
will
and
take some
he could
damage
have
from this
like
level 3
sliced
flame
the range
guard,
creep
so
to
it
get level
really
5
starts
and then he
burning
could have
into
used
him
the
now.
Flame God and then he would like... And even like threaten a
Solid,
kill
keep
here
sending
because he has
creeps
Ice
across.
Armor.
He can't pick it
Saturn,
up.
Hellbent,
Dude,
irritated.
he's waiting with Slayer Fish to
Number 4,
steal.
Rubik, you know, he has left the lane.
He's waiting for the slide to come out and then there was no
But
slide.
is this still reliable?
Yes.
Yes, it's pretty reliable.
The
You literally just
unreliable
spam.
part is the fucking rune spawn time because it can be like 1 or 2 or 3 seconds late.
Over on Mew on his timber.
But the rune was already there, so he was fine there.
Solo just being a pest.
I think that was still
Get up in
overcooked.
their faces.
Like all he needed to do was like stagger just a little bit.
Stun him.
Does have
Or he can
range
just
in front of his
stun him
tower
and
now.
go
You,
there.
you walk towards it and then you stop walking and you
Something we've
quickly
been
double
talking
back and then you
about
go
as
again.
well, this
Like,
Spirit
you just have to
Vessel
fake
build
them
has been
out.
a bit awkward for some heroes and players. But
Either
from
you
position
get it right or
he's
you don't.
going back old school, the 3-3 style.
Yeah,
Well, sorry, Saberlight style, I should say.
yeah.
Imagine
it's
last picking
interesting
a hard
because
counter.
most people will go for that.
Then your
I
team
mean,
looks at you and you're losing your lane.
LGD is still winning.
They're still winning every like they're still winning both side lanes.
I told you, like, sometimes, I don't know, pros just don't know how to play matchups for some reason.
Counter item against both the DK and the Timber.
You should have seen OG. They last picked a shit matchup twice in a row and got stomped.
Even going back for a Midas afterwards.
Yeah, that
is
soun's
currently
like-
always queuing up
Would you
to
pick a
do.
slug
put it
into
on
an
the-
Underlord? Or was it
Yeah, I've
Underlord?
seen a little bit of Helm the Dominator.
I think it's
is really
okay.
definitely
If you have a
I think it
really
works in
strong
pubs.
if you have a really strong support then
That works in pubs at least.
Well, he got
Taking
stomped, so
targets.
what can you do?
Yeah, I mean, maybe it just doesn't work.
Depends
in
on
pubs.
support. I think Stark Underlord depends on
Who
support.
do they play against?
Yeah, and we see two
I
supports just
don't
fighting the
remember.
top rune. Solo is gonna find Planet, but he did get the rune.
Gaming-
He can
gaming?
grenade him, but it doesn't.
Oh, was
do
it
damage
Gayman?
alone. Even if he gets
Oh yeah, it
the
was
stun,
Game and
it's not
Gladiators.
gonna be enough
I
to
mean,
kill.
maybe it's the team diff.
Stay away from mid. No, nothing to say. Gets out the dragon form. Starts that chip damage. Ember Spirit. He's going to TP back.
I hate that hero, but Ace is like the only guy that makes it work properly.
DK slowed down and stomped up.
Right, I make it work too in my pubs, okay?
Dragon Tail will
Sure.
catch out Kiyotaka.
Sure.
That should cut that one short.
I'm
You
a,
keep
I'm
believing
a, I'm
that.
a S tier
Rotation from
Underlord player.
LGD though, bringing
Sure.
both supports into
Uh-huh.
the
I run to a
believe you.
camp and I
They
press
can
Q.
keep Hunterest is doing something on bottom.
I
Looking
mean, it's
for
better than pressing
a way to
W,
punish
so,
his lane.
you know.
Link's doing really great so far. He's laning well. Has his.
Oh,
flash
he's
in the lane,
contesting the wisdom as well. This is so good.
Not too bothered, like you said before, about the Enigma.
7 minutes coming up soon, and look at this. Solo and Kiyotaka swarming across the map.
Couldn't?
Spotting out.
Am I dumb? Or Rubik could have easily gotten that wisdom.
Yeah, they're just so focused
I think
on
he saw the centaur. I was.
Yeah, he didn't check the timing.
Yeah,
But he expired in front of him.
Wait.
Yeah, but he already walked up then, before.
Wait, you saw when Enchantress used enchant on Rubik, the centaur died? That means Rubik is a range creep.
But it still stands.
Yes.
Okay.
What?
Back in time to
That's only if you take a creep, man.
It means
He
like-
didn't take the Rubik.
Can you still do the thing where you enchant something and it refreshes the duration?
Oh, you can.
Oh, I love that period.
That was so nice. I like that.
Green heroes on the CS bar up near the top.
It's fine.
New has cracked level 6 here though with a fade ball and some chakrams. It looks like
Yo,
we should be
bro,
able to
how
get
did this
him
look
on
away
top
from
of
this?
Solo and kill him off.
Yes.
Down at
That's
bottom,
what I was gonna say. I hate
What
when
the fuck is
observers do
this?
Tech Shiro keep that Enigma back away from the Clinks and even turning with quite a lot of damage.
a lot of damage.
Dude,
but the
Ice Armor is
doing
the
a
only
good
reason
job
this team
protecting
can
there.
like
I think it's a nice
exist,
creep
but
to have.
he's like
Good stomp.
kind of
Kiyotaka cleans
still
up, has a remnant to jump to, dodging away
But it's
from
okay.
new
Enigma's
Timber.
like super fun.
Radiant is still winning, even though nothing to say is trying his best to
Walk
throw.
back to base.
I mean, he's still winning his lane.
Well, I mean, Ember gets to play, so it's
Like,
like
look at DK Networks. He's
I
100
mean,
gold above
barely.
average.
He's only 200 gold above.
Absolutely.
Yes, but like for what happened, it's still good. Usually when you see someone solo kill first blood the other mid laners, the lane's just dumpster.
Oh, I mean, the first, if you kill on the second wave, it actually does not matter that much. I mean, matters.
It
of
matters
course,
a
but, like,
lot, dude.
It matters, but like, if you solo kill someone at level 5, it's way bigger than level 2.
It is, but it still matters a lot.
Plus potential Omni Slash. Ramsey
all I'm saying is,
lacking the mana
if
for
you know,
it.
if the
so
Ember
this
wouldn't be able to
Omni
do
Slash
this
with
if the
spin,
DK had played his
TP
lane
attempt,
properly.
Now the mana with the Omni Slash, but he's back in Fountain.
That was the worst
They don't
Omni
get the
Slash
finishing
attempt I've
touch.
ever
What the
seen.
fuck is Ember's build? I didn't check.
I don't know why he wasted chain, but I think
It's
he's
1-1-3.
1-1-4.
1-3, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, against DK, he has to go 4-1.
He's
1-1-4
actually going
actually. 1-1-4.
It was close,
Yeah.
it was
It's
very
okay.
close, and it does force the Timber
It's
all
fine.
the way back to base.
I mean, maxing W is
Time
useless
for
against
Juggernaut to
Yeah.
open up the lane.
DK. Like, I feel like
Against
he's using
DK,
mana.
I fucking go 4-1-4, man. There's no way you go slide against his bullshit. There's nothing.
All things.
Yeah, I mean, you still, I think you still kill W for just for supports. I mean, you're gonna kill supports later,
And now they fucking Dragonite is knocking on your tower.
Pressure on Ramses.
I guess.
News on top of him in this spin.
Dude, Ramses has no TP.
Blood grenades chucked, Whirling Death's coming. The Timber chain and
Dude.
even the Storm to
Ramses
slow his
despair.
retreat.
Where was
No
his TP?
response from the rest of 9 Pandas either, just leaving Ramses
he left
isolated.
it.
No idea.
there.
There's the power of the Timber,
His dog
right?
ate
He
it.
can just dive on the tower, not too worried about
He
the
probably
damage
used
he's
TP
there,
once and was like,
stick
nah,
with
I'm
the
not buying
Dragonite as
another
well.
one. Too expensive.
All Sproinkin, trying to pounce away, tumbling out. But
Oh,
caught
nice
up.
hook.
Well,
Well,
they'll
Shiro
have on
nothing to say.
LGD very soon is so insanely high.
Nice and early strike.
Well, yeah,
This is
it's time
exactly
for
what I wanted
Dutch
to see
Blue
from
Balls ad
LGD
when I opened the
after
other stream.
them watching 9 Pandas and trying to analyze.
I keep getting the League of
how to
Legends
play
one
against
now.
these guys. Super aggressive. Early
That one is so
rotation, all
random.
three
Doesn't
cores
feel
in
like
the
it's,
same lane on number
even,
9.
It's like
Pushing
a
behind
mix
the
of a
tower.
stadium and a car brand or something.
Stabilize. Don't want to lose bottom for nothing.
Come back down here. You got that stomp to set up.
Clinks is a fucking rat
Shiro
hero.
hiding in Viz.
He is. He definitely
Dangerous
is.
for Enigma. But
For
also he
sure.
has- He has backup nearby.
Fuck
just a
Clinks players, actually.
Just a small bony guy, you know.
Fuck Clink players indeed.
Clinks. Catching out Shiro, but there's that stomp, the reset button. Just whack it.
If
while
Steve
you
was a
smile, he's here
support
to
player,
save
he'd
his buddy.
definitely play Clinks.
And now the move that they
I
were
mean,
making
I'm a
towards
Skywrath
bottom also falls
specialist.
apart. Not only these two heroes
Okay.
bottom that lost the fight, but also the
My Skywrath is
Tranquil
very
boot
crisp.
ether lens. I saw that shit. I saw that shit.
LG goes
My
up.
Skywrath
Now
is
you
very
can't do
crisp.
anything. You lost top tower, you didn't make a move bottom, and mid tower is still standing very healthily.
What?
Rubik
Okay.
pushing it out. Has to be careful about this Invis Ember though.
He sure does. He's gonna show himself now.
This could be really important.
I
right?
think
Swift and systematic
if they didn't
strategy,
steal
you know,
that
every
wisdom
move
rune,
is
this
paid
game
off.
would be over.
Real clean stuff from them.
The
so
game
far.
looks really hard.
There is that.
Like, if I'm this Ember, I will feel
Late game.
very,
See
like,
what
I
Ramses
feel
can
like the
do
game's
once he
really
gets to
hard to
level
play.
20 with that Battle Fury nullifier.
You'd be like,
But
I
still, for me,
solo
there's a
killed this
question mark
DK
around his
mid
Clinks
in
and what
a
he's gonna
insanely
be
losing
capable of
matchup,
as this game
and my team is
develops.
holding me back.
No, I would be like, how is this game so unfair?
Alright, go.
Blade Mill Ember this game.
The carry clinks with the
The
Deso.
Okay.
Blade Mill Ember.
Into Deso.
I feel like you
Looks like
don't have
shit.
enough actual HP to use it.
Oh, what? You have
Like-
1500. If you go power threats and the thingy, what's it called? The orb with Fluffy head thingy. Yeah, 15 on HP.
Orb corrosion. I feel like Radiant heroes are too tanky for you to care, for them to care about Blizzard.
I feel like half the time they're gonna
care
start with
blade
they're gonna start with like a DK stun and you lost half your HP anyway. So it's like... And the only choice you have is like to slight and chain and then jump out, or just jump out. Like
They have no solution for this DK knocking the towers then.
Good denying that bottom tower from Antares.
Vessel Ember.
A little bit of a grin from nothing to say as he pops.
This number's okay.
I think you just go. I think you go Maelstrom Travels and you just try and get some space on the map.
Travels against this?
But it's still LGD.
I wouldn't go Travels here.
You'll probably lose all your towers.
I think so too. And you'd never fight.
I mean, pubs it might work, but like in pro games, I'm pretty sure.
I think you're gonna lose Barracks and you're gonna be naked, Maelstrom, Travels, and maybe a Kaya or some bullshit.
It's depressed kid, so it's what he wants to do. So I don't know if he's going to do it.
What does he have? Take him. He doesn't even have Maelstrom yet. Holy shit, it's on the phone.
Oh my god.
This game looks done, honestly.
Also, the Dragon, he skipped Midas. He went straight Blink.
Yeah, it's pretty yeah.
I think it's because he feels ashamed. I think he might have gone Midas if he had a better game.
No, I think they're playing on tempo, dude. You have a Klink scary and
I think so too.
Insane early game bench.
Yeah, but
why would they go Midas before his Blink?
I mean, it's not like they're losing late game. In the late game is fine.
Is it?
Yes, but I don't think it is. First of all, but second of all, why would you not choose to destroy your enemies with this early Blink?
Late game into Enigma Doom? Juggernauts? I don't know, dude.
Okay, I guess Dire just has busted heroes, I guess.
They do.
Also Edge.
I mean, I just feel like Radiant lineup is okay, but I guess Dire's lineup is broken.
Okay, he's just going Kaya Sanj.
Yes, but that's late game. Right now, Dire Radiant completely destroys them if they choose to play early.
Yeah.
He's got himself Maelstrom, so quite a lot of damage if they can actually
like if this Dragon Knight does the same shit where he blinks stuns, who's not gonna die?
Pressing on bottom and mid.
Yeah, they
Me.
barely saw the Enigma for a little bit there, walking down.
I feel Ember might lose.
Lane wards on Timber, so he's safely.
There's no way if they jump together.
And now they go
DK Rubik. I mean, DK needs the Timber if he wants to burst the Timber. The Ember.
But there's nothing.
Supports are not enough.
Can do. They try to move top.
He stole their wisdom rune. This fair.
Not just stealing wisdom rune. He's farming your stack.
Sneaky.
I fucking hate Wisdom Runes, man.
He's got what, a shield?
Same.
He's got a high five, double bracer, very tanky with almost 2,000
like it.
HP.
I love stealing wisdom runes from my opponent.
Same.
A mile away from Blink Dagger yet, this Doom.
It feels so punishing as well.
With that shield rune, having Blink, it's as though you had, you know, a Photic Shield or a Fraction.
Like one team has supports like level 6 and 7 shit, and the other team, most supports are still like level 3 and 4.
Big important move.
Support players are spoiled nowadays.
Facilitate a push bottom.
Or what?
Defend it.
Are spoiled.
Nothing to say. Blinks in aggressively with Shiro off
How the fuck are we spoiled?
You don't know support played back in the day.
I know.
Yeah, I do because I used to play support back in the day as well. Like I still say,
we're considered
level
4. Minute 20.
Minute 20? I remember a game of Shadow Demon where I was like 40 minutes into the game and I feel like finally some Tranquil Boots.
He's got the trigger ready.
Everything used to cost money, you know? Like wards, sentries, everything makes no sense. You gotta buy a courier, you gotta buy flying courier.
He's still doing Rubik.
Oh, removing GPM would be so good, dude.
Really want to remedy this aggression from LGD, just no answers.
The support wouldn't even get the boots.
He's gonna back out. Ramsey's not greedy, gonna back out there.
Okay, hear me out. Remove GPM, but add a shit ton of gold to kills.
Minutes here. You can easily find another rotation with it. Got about 2
Make Dota kill based instead of creep based.
Gonna go portal towards top. It looks like.
And the real goal is complicated because it's creep based.
Trying to farm. This could be dangerous for him.
You will get
kills.
CI4. You will make CI4 death ball meta.
Wards up here as well.
Very exciting.
Yeah, but towers were made of paper.
Feels a bit suspicious to him.
Scan from the Radiant and a zip away onto the Remnant. Miero looking to get away as well. So yeah, okay, 9 pandas. They evacuate from a disaster zone.
They got away safely. By now, they definitely have realized that, you know, this rotation from LGD is gonna keep happening. Ganks non-stop, and LGD falling back on the Midas after Blink on DK. I think this is 100% the right way to play it. Blink allows you to play the game the way you're supposed to, and now you can focus on scaling and actually getting strong as well.
This Kvinkster doesn't really farm very fast, does he?
Little safety net.
I mean, it's higher farm than the Jug.
LGD, they're
Well,
still
yeah,
up
but
here.
that's because Jug's like
Playing into their
fed out of
vision.
his mind.
They catch a glimpse of a
the
Panda
Dragon
hero
Form.
like Solo up there. He's just dead.
Yeah, just gonna start pushing here with the Dragon Form, and still not a single tier 1 tower taken. Never mind taken. Hardly even damaged, Gareth. Right now, 9 Pandas are just being shut out from the map. They're not playing Dota, really. They're just barely trying to hold on and farm, but they're not threatening bottom tower. It's full HP. Mid tower hasn't really been touched, and they're about to lose a tier 2 tower for nothing.
Right, completely closed out, stuck on the wrong side of the river. Tier 2 gone. Mid lane's going to be defended by LGD as well, and Shiro, he's even pinging out Roshan, saying, hey, we just go from objective to objective.
Yeah, he's going
everything.
BKB next on the Clinks as well, so very, very disciplined itemization here, thinking that it's good. Even when he's playing against Enigma and Doom and Omni Slash potentially, he still wants that. So prioritizing his own safety. The
LGD, they can't get complacent though. We've seen that from a couple of their previous games in the group stage where they are this far ahead and they have a few slip-ups. You're against Black Hole, you're against Doom, and this Ramsey's Juggernaut who scales tremendously well. And you have to keep your foot on the pedal, make sure that you're all together playing as 5.
Yeah, he didn't get value for the Doom at least.
If he's having a
They
moment.
dodged that sort of power spike on Rubik as he was holding that Doom after a team fight.
And even Solo's looking to scale now. Dragonlance being picked up.
Is revealing
Grabbing the hand of Midas on his centaur creep. Gonna try and tumble away. And then comes Planet to help out, nothing to say. Having multiple layers of stuns here. Use one. Oh, yeah, actually, never mind. My whole point there was that he was going to try and TP out, but he doesn't even have one on the Enchantress.
Yeah, they can use all their disables as much as they want, as they definitely clicked them by now and realized anyway. They bring over the Timbersaw, help cut him down, as DK and Rubik don't really have the
So weird
damage
to
to
see
kill
Ember having same net worth as DK.
in the game.
I mean, he eventually catches up.
They do want to do just what you said. Keep the foot on the gas, pushing out mid lane with the cleans, using the Aegis and sense of security.
Steve just casually descending into hell.
Trying to get some farm wherever he can.
Every little helps. It's very apparent 9 Pandas are feeling this coming though. Doom has switched things up, decides, you know, no Blink Dagger for him,
See,
goes
look.
full Solar Crest.
Maelstrom
Needs
travels.
something
There you
right
go.
here, right now.
Depressed kid at his
Amp up this
finest.
Juggernaut as best they
It's
can.
gonna be so
This is
useless.
also not gonna be the
They're gonna be
answer
knocking on his tier
for
3s and he
all
has his
these
travels in his
keywords
fucking
here.
inventory.
They steal out the Frost Shield. Antara's going to get jumped and stunned by the DK, blown up by the Timbersaw.
It's kind of funny to steal a neutral spell from Doom.
I saw this. Oh, Miero. This Clinks.
Just
He's
saving
got
Black
Aegis,
Hole from
right?
when he respawns. This is really big.
Let's see if they can get the takedown on him because LGD they're
ET is
answering. They're
nearby.
bringing
Oh,
the
there's
Black
Splitter.
Hole's coming. The Earth Splitter is there on the Enigma to stop
He
things.
actually
and
lives.
The Clinks still standing and fighting.
Splitter.
They slept up the
That
Ember
was
in the end.
sick.
Oh my god. Miero already dead and a disaster strikes as LGD
Oh,
sweep
man.
through.
Okay, that's
getting
heartbreaking.
Another number of kills, 3 more. As 9 Pandas getting shut out of this game.
They thought that Shiro
The
was
Earth
out of
Splitter
position.
stopped
They
Black
thought
Hole
that
after
he
1
was,
second,
you know, a little bit
and it's
too
a
far from
3-second
his
wait
team, but
to
it was
land it, so...
perfectly calculated. He was not too far. ET, very long range on
That
casting.
was,
the Black
very
Hole there.
good.
The support, the cavalry arrives in force, and now you have no Black Hole as well
Timing.
as losing 3 heroes.
Yeah, it's been really crisp from LGD, this execution.
Yeah, we see the Manta style here queued up next for nothing to say, as everyone is just skyrocketing in net worth on the side of Radiant. 8,000 gold lead now.
This whole game firmly resting on the shoulders of the Juggernaut right now. Ramsey's got to pull some rabbits, some tricks, something out of the
Someone
hat.
carry always ends up here.
Yeah, but it's tough when you can't show on lanes, right? All he's
It's
doing
a crossroad.
is trying to farm jungle creeps. He's trying to get lane creeps here and there.
Or
but
we're getting close to
the
the
less lane
universe
creeps
where
you
we
farm
1v1
on, the
SF.
slower your farm is.
Now all
Lane
we
creeps
need
give
is
incredible
Shopify
amount
to
of
win
gold
against
for the
PSG.
effort that it is to farm them. I can't go Tormentor, but guys, you got visitors on mid.
It's time for the Travels Ember to kick in.
Either. Angry Horde is here.
Steve, how's your 1v1
Pushing high
SF?
ground.
Dragon
Dragon Form.
melting this.
Deso Clinks destroying your structures.
I know
9
Steve's
Pandas,
dead.
like you said, no
He
Black
burned
Hole,
off.
right? So no
This is
massive
another
threat
stop
that
memory,
LG have to
like-
consider. You can just frontline this and throw a Chakram in there.
They
slow
actually
things down
went
a little
back.
bit. They will
Alright, dude,
retreat.
Ember's gonna
It's
travel
looking for
all over
LGD
this,
not
guys.
getting caught up
Okay?
and bogged down
He's
in a
gonna
fight on
travel
the high
so
ground
hard
with
right now.
opponents. just taking little victories where they can.
Yeah,
You'll
it's
see.
probably the better choice, to be honest, because even if they were there, I don't think they
It's
can
already
stop the
traveling.
to retire from going down. At least this way, they got something. They didn't get the best shard ever. The shard for Doom as a support Doom doesn't really help him that much.
Oh wait, I was looking at
the old
another
level
thing.
death, you know, respect,
Never mind.
but it's not as impactful. Then again, the other one would be Enchantress, and I'm not sure that one's
That's even
better.
worse.
They actually have terrible first shards.
I don't like
You want
the
core shards
Aghanim's
this
on
game.
drugs this game.
Get you some Enigma shard in this game.
I agree.
I feel like he needed one item before he goes Aghanim.
Start dropping and denying your items to lower your net worth to get the shards going. Need something. Here we have new.
I honestly think Mjolnir is good versus DK and versus Timber.
We've seen
Just
how
go for
oppressive this
Mjolnir,
kind of build
you
can
don't
be. If you can just front line, get on top of the back lines.
Mjolnir deals way more damage
reliant
on
this surprise
Omnislash
jump from
than
Battlefield.
But why is he going Aghanim after Battle Fury Manta? He doesn't have any damage to do anything.
It's
He can't
mobility.
even kill support.
You can get
Organize
support.
a gank like this. They have another smoke available.
I mean, it's
With
more
Switch
mobility.
Slash.
Yeah, Switch Slash has 600 range. It's mobility.
Mjolnir is so good for
I
damage.
guess.
People should buy that more. It does so much.
Yeah, this has been textbook. Antares, he's going to be the first point of contact.
People only buy it as like a
Don't
counter
get
to
the
some
play
stuff like Meepo,
onto
but
the Doom.
it's just good,
Finish it
generally.
Oh, that was so
Don't do
close.
anything against
Ramsey,
Meepo.
he's always thinking about the Omnislash from
Oh,
why you
because
Oh my god, he outplayed him.
Why you smart, utilizing the
Holy
spin very well.
That was close.
Forcing the spin TP.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, trying to go for the Earth Splitter play.
That was a
there.
really good try though.
Not gonna happen.
Yeah, this has been like textbook stuff from LGD against long cooldown ultis. Just chain smoking, getting every little fight they can, making sure that the big ultis from 9 Pandas aren't being utilized to their full effectiveness.
Immediate smoke up here from 9 Pandas though, going towards top, trying to take a fight, but you're without your Doom, you're without your Juggernaut, so this is really just hoping to find someone they can burst who is alone and get a quick kill. They could kill the Clinks with Black Hole, it would be powerful enough, but he's not in that area. Spot him.
Alright, I gotta go. I hope LGD win though.
Showing himself on that bottom wave.
See ya.
Spinning away
You
from
have-
that ET
See ya.
stomp.
See you.
I like that he has the sleeping animation over his head while he was Blade Furying.
I think LGD
Oh.
got a pretty good idea. There's vision up on his high ground as well. As 9 Pandas, they make the move onto Timber. Miero, the black hole.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
This could be huge.
It's
for
good.
them. 9 Pandas are clear
Good.
to the Timber quickly. The slash takes him down.
Black, come
Black
on.
Black hole.
Doesn't
He's
matter.
low,
Doesn't matter.
stolen it and turns it back
I mean,
on,
it
but
killed
Ramsey's
Enigma.
Still standing strong. Gets a third.
Okay.
Hey, this is a strat where the mid player doesn't join the fight.
Ember still has 2 remnants.
It's like
here.
the other
Oh,
game.
LGD
Oh, yeah.
special. LGD special.
Hard to catch though, a little
It
bit too
is.
far away from his team perhaps. Very nice engagement there as they get a good start, getting the Doom out early and then seeing the Clinks.
Yeah,
They just
don't mean
lock
it's not
eyes
toxic
on
or
that
anything,
Clinks,
but
go
nothing
in
to say
with
seem
Omnislash
paid.
And the Black Hole. Very few ways that you can save him right now.
No,
inside
shamelessly
that.
giving Ember
I guess
first
that's one
blood,
thing you can say
not
about the
joining
Raptors,
fights
but
with
they
his team.
don't have that like
It's
tombstone
kinda
shard to come in and save
academy
the
stuff.
out. Possibly you can get the shard on Rubik later on to reposition, but that doesn't work during Black Hole. So it's very very risky for Clinks if he doesn't have Dragonite nearby. I think if DK was there, the entire fight would look different. You can't just go in with Enigma like this. He found an amazing Black Hole where I don't know how Rubik wasn't in position to lift cancel it or
Malaise.
Oh, Ramsey's very
Very optimistic.
all the way towards tier 2. Spin TP, the physical
And
damage
it actually
coming.
worked.
Ramsey back in Fountain. Close call though.
barely
Malaise.
survives there. Even Rubik blinking in with a Blade Fury of his own to try and do some damage, but all that magic resistance from Blade Fury of his own on Juggernaut, not gonna take too much damage.
And Kiyotaka gets himself a casual plate mail delivered right now. And does have to contend with these DK Dragon Form illusions. Running down that top lane.
He's gonna
Currently
go for
applying pressure on both
heal.
side lanes.
He's gonna go for a heal mitigation, get the Shivas, bit of AoE damage as well. Shiro running in bottom. There's a ward and a sentry on this cliff.
Yeah, LGD will successfully deward it this time. I've known about it for a
Look
little
at
while
Doom's
now. It's
inventory.
getting caught out in some of these team fights before they can actually deward it.
After the last fight, definitely. They put a ward bottom, but there's
Still
already
has the
a
blood
sentry
grenade.
there.
Yes.
And the
Ooh, blood
Watcher is
grenade.
dire
Like
as
different
well,
slots.
So they see the ward.
Oh, quick and simple tier 2. Not sure they really consider going high ground just yet, but they're prepping themselves. Wanting to scout out the left-hand
went
side,
for it.
'cause that's where Ramses resides.
Worse.
Omni Slash
This is
and the
definitely
Switch
worse.
Slash, both utilized to
Yeah,
kill
why not?
off the Rubik of Planet.
Even though they're really what LGD are threatening. They don't want to keep going.
Fuck
It's like on his farming
Finding
pattern,
that
you
pickoff,
know?
getting
Plus
the
like
ulti on
600,
cooldown
700
is
gold
really good for
on
him.
the way.
Accelerates his farm a little bit more as well, get him towards the stage where he can become the be-all, end-all carry. Because right now he's keeping even with the Clinks, but he wants to
I
be
think
ahead
9 pandas late game is infinite times
Unlosable.
better. And it's very possible they're just gonna win at the next Ocean fight.
1200 gold away.
Very
The
possible.
network difference is too small.
Wait, Solo didn't... He didn't get the D ward? They saw this ward on the Tormentor. They're pinging it now. Yeah, there comes the ping from Antares. He's like, what are you doing? It's over here.
I warded a little deeper.
Yeah.
Roshan up in a couple of seconds. And smoke brought out by this Rubik. Looks like LGD want to yet again make a move. Utilize their lack of long cooldowns just to keep on fighting.
There we go. The vision is removed and Radiant now. They still have one rune checking over their entrance to their own jungle, but Dire kind of stabilizing the map after losing a lot of control here.
Yeah, getting access to these tier 3 items as well. Heightened Sliver for the DK, Paladin Sword on Clinks, Heightened Sliver for the Juggernaut. That's always a big one. I'll help him a lot against this Lift and Dragon Tail stun.
A lot of good options here as well. We'll see what Radiant are gonna get, as we still have Fairy Trinket over on the Timber Saw. Enjoying his extra damage.
Such a good tier 1 item. This is a pivotal moment now. You know, BKB on Enigma, tier 3 items coming up. Roshan being taken by LGD. 9 Pandas nowhere nearby, so this is going to be a freebie for them. And a DD rune spawning top just to top it all off.
Yeah, perfect. If Clinks gets his hands on that, he's going to be very happy. And also they have Aghanims now just about complete over on the side of Dragon Knight. Just one more creep wave will do it. Wisdom runes are spawning. Dire will get their own on Ramses again, so 20 talent coming online there.
Oi! There's a DD top!
Shiro wants to get some use out of this Scythe of Ice.
Go take it.
Anybody down here? You can't find anyone.
It's a very gank-oriented build from Shiro. This is not like a, I'm the hard carry, I'm the only DPSer. He's going for survivability, and he's going for control with the Hex as well.
Or they just never go there and it just fades away.
No.
With having the mid DK
No, DD Juggernaut in this game?
Now with Aghanims
DD Clinks, they're so good.
So he doesn't have to be the only one.
I can't believe this fucking...
Of course, Timber
that was actually worked out.
brings a lot of damage on his own in the form of pure damage.
It felt like they didn't do anything on PSG.
Yeah.
Difference there, you know,
They didn't pressure, they didn't do anything. They just watched them farm while they farm at the same time.
Big smokes.
No Rubik shard
Smokes
and
into
luck.
each other here.
Ember Spirit.
The mid player is walking Ancients.
They've got chain stuns here, but not quite enough to completely lock him
Why
down.
are they not making the play with a DK?
Why is the mid player not in this fight? Can you explain this to me?
That's what I'm saying.
Can you explain to me why LGD does not like playing with their mid player at the start of every fight?
Caesar, they don't like playing with their mid player, or their mid player doesn't like playing with them. It's one or the other.
How can it be this consistent?
Antares, you're right, zoning the Timber Saw.
LGD special.
Now, but they can kill him.
Ooh, that was a cool kill.
9 Pandas are trying to chase this one. Ember Spirit remnanting forward, trying to scout with a slight and the
This one is for
Shivers
Seed, right?
Doesn't connect
It's not nothing to say has to be like a non-ironic name, right? He just doesn't speak.
Was thwarted by
What's going on? There's no communication.
You saw how short duration that attempt at hexing and
I think
him?
he is one of the Academy's finest.
No, it's level 3. But
graduates.
He clicked it a
Nothing
little
to say.
bit
Didn't
One of
tell
the
me.
few.
done from the
Sorry, Excalibur.
But even then,
He told me he has
no way
buyback
that
in one
gank
of the
was gonna
games I
work out.
played.
The Ember's way too tanky.
Look at that, almost 30% status resist with that Kaya Sand.
It's one of the best agent
Graduates
graduates from the Academy of Rain.
Oh,
He's even a pro player.
He's gonna go for the TP under the nose of New.
Nah, he's not a graduate. This looks like his end thesis.
Of 9 Pandas base,
Going all in.
Right, with no ultis available. They know they've got a chance.
Yeah, no Doom, no Enigma Black Hole, and no Omni Slash yet either. DK soon
This is like his finest work so far.
Jumps forward to kill off the healing ward. Might have been a step too far though. Oh, it's a tanky DK, nothing to say, just presses forward aggressively.
Oh, he destroyed
Oh
sports,
my
dude.
god, he took fucking 80% HP of both of them. And what 100 even of one?
The boss are dead though.
Yeah, he double killed supports alone. Holy shit.
Killed off both supports and forced a buyback of the ET. Shiro, when there's BKB backing away.
They chase here, right? There's no way they're back.
They've been rebuffed by 9 Pandas. Held back from the base. And forced to retreat.
Oh, that was a good slow from Timber.
I think they saw a chance to maybe burst the Juggernaut there, and they attempted to go for it. The problem is, you expose your team. Nothing to say.
I need to double check his item build. What is with this?
He had a cheese on the Dragonite.
Solar, okay.
Ember?
No, the ET.
The problem is,
that's the E-Blade
Solar,
Disruptor.
then your supports have to be behind you. And
I always have to double check his items.
Ember diving in, killing both of them as nobody was trying to help them. That was
the E-Blade is coming soon.
Overly ambitious play. I think they could easily have gone for racks there. Didn't really see
the Kojic Jawed will have a hearing after this. He's gonna flame the shit out of them.
Showing some of that. It's what we've seen multiple games from them, right? They play super well early game. They dominate the early game, but then just not really disciplined all the way through in some of the decision making. And 9 Pandas now starting to close that gap. Not really at a deficit anymore.
No, I'm dead even. Yeah, I mean, LGD really trying to tip the scales, right? If that kill on Juggernaut happens, it could very well be game over. They were looking for that, I don't know, 20%, 10% play.
The knockout punch, yeah.
Yeah. But in the end, you're the ones, like we were saying, against a team with long cooldowns that were all expended. You could have gone for this slow siege, try and take them out little by little.
Yeah, this does give a really great window for.
I feel like 9 Pandas' strat is actually just to play late game.
And I'm curious
they keep drafting the same stuff.
Well, if it works.
Right now,
yeah.
Covering his empty inventory,
actually, then fucking Tiebreakers, it barely worked.
So you can also go in and pick those supports, because that's been what works for 9
It kind of worked in the other game. They were kind of winning the, well, not really winning, but like they were kind of win in the in it the whole time.
Yeah, just bypass the brick wall, hop over it, get over the barbed wire with a nice carpet, chuck it over. Don't deal with the timber saw and all his shredding tools. He does have overwhelming blink now, New. So he's got the capability himself of getting in the back lines, along with nothing to say, to maybe spot out this Enigma before he can jump.
The other draft started? We'll finish this, I think. This one's pretty interesting. Can go both ways.
Yeah.
Although, having 9 Pandas got it in the bag.
Trying to not overstep.
Yeah, in terms of lineup, 9 Pandas is better lineup.
Yeah, the longer this game goes, the easier it gets.
That's what we've seen from LGD.
Once Ember gets his Aghanim, Rubik will no longer have a game, and then Enigma can play freely with Black Hole too.
I don't get these blink upgrade twitches.
There's no threat of anything happening if
they. Too early, right?
Get an actual item.
I mean, look at how timid they're
It's too early for them.
Some blink upgrades are
like
actually good.
He has Bracer Soldering Boots. Why does he need Overwhelming Blink on Timber? He only has Sanjin Kaya Lotus as items. He could have had fucking Octarine, Axe, a lot of different items.
Oh, the other game is already
that
50
are even
minutes.
less expensive.
No.
What's that about the other game?
It's 50 minutes in already. Yeah. We need this one to end now.
Then we will have possibility for
now.
Do it now. Miero, Black Hole the ground.
9 Pandas just hogging the top area.
I mean, DK actually
nothing
really
to say. Go there,
showed
Fountain.
Dire or Radiant will show themselves on a Watcher over here.
Not the Jug, though.
And then immediately
Jug will destroy him.
Okay. So they want to strike.
I think he can tank an Omni.
Because they just were under vision, and now they smoke, quick repositioning, and they can maybe take a fight.
Yeah, we saw the drawing on the map there. LGD want to head north into the mines, and Ramses at the same time was saying, "Hey guys,
well, can he tank a black
Who's
ball?
missing right now? The fucking carry's not with them.
Actually, go towards the jug. They see the doom.
Yeah.
Okay, at least it's just a pick off. I hope.
In contact with,
it's right. Not.
So he survives that
just
initial.
It is.
It's just a pick off, I think. If he even dies. What is this?
He died.
That's a lot of dragons.
Steal on the wall.
How is it so consistent that they just never five?
The black dragon.
Yeah, but
having the Aghanims available.
I mean, they don't like playing the map as five because you farm less.
Yeah, well, the alternative is losing the fucking team fight, so.
Yeah, I mean, I think the fight is just randomly happening. I feel like they're just kind of. They feel like.
Still staying out on the map.
I don't know. They're just not so disciplined about the fight itself, like, maybe. Or like they don't plan it. Like they don't say anything. They just kind of. It just kind of randomly happen.
Yeah, they don't say anything. You say.
That's the important thing. Even though they are sort of under the gun here by LGD being threatened, they're making moves out on the side lanes, and they're not being locked in their base. They lost their mid-tier tier 3 tower, but that doesn't matter. They haven't really, you know, taken a real barracks
They
damage.
definitely don't plan it.
Look at that level difference, hey? Good spot by the
Hey.
observer. Ember Spirit's level 25, Jug 23, and there's trio core
Hey.
LGD.
He doesn't know. The Timber doesn't know.
Yeah, I mean, those kills.
He doesn't know. He's number one target. Into the portal you go.
Solo kills.
Or he TP'd.
Yeah, chasing New down
Even
now.
better.
Good chain TP. ET gonna hide in the Roche pit as well.
Get him, catapults. Chase the 2 cars.
The Carties are coming. Watch yourself.
Roche is up already.
All right, who's gonna be missing this time?
And he's in there.
Currently, Timbersaw is pretty far, but
maintain the waves
yeah,
before they can
Panda's
actually get
further.
across the map to the pit. I'll smoke up now. And it's not a super fast one, but when the DK arrives,
It gets quicker with DK, with the Assault Cuirass there as well.
How was Nine so not ready for this?
They went bottom, and then they got stuck bottom chasing this Timbersaw, and they don't want to take the portal because it's dangerous, because they know they're top already. So basically they got outplayed by this Timber.
Yeah?
Who barely survived.
Waiting, but LGD escaping their grasp,
You're a genius.
twin gating down to the bottom.
I mean, if Timber was 3 seconds later with that TP, he would have been countering and died, and then the whole game looks different.
Hunting for Ramses because he's been off the map for quite some time.
Yeah, he really has been. They don't know exactly where he is, and he wants to keep it that way. Ramses just been sliding along the edge of the map over and over as we see tier 4 items starting to drop here. Ramses gets his hands on. He's waiting a bit, making a decision. Mindbreaker, very heavy damage output. A lot of magic damage for him, and extra attack speed really helps too.
Alongside a Skadi, he just completed as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice for him. Enigma also gets a good survivability item in a Trickster Cloak. Over on the Radiant side, Rubik got his hands on a Timeless Relic. Always a nice one.
I know that Trickster's Cloak going to be pretty big for Miero. It's not a ninja gear, you know, he's not going to be smoked up permanently, but yeah, it can be quite handy when you're looking to enter these fights with a bit of a surprise jump.
Hello? Anything happened?
It's also
Yeah, you fucking missed everything, dude. Holy shit.
I lost power, dude.
You missed a Juggernaut 1v9.
Have a Shadow Blade on your team.
Why are they 2k ahead then?
Radiant really gonna think
Because
about
I
the fact
lied.
that they need to have detection. They do have, of course, the gem on Why You Smile. So as long as Elder Titan is there, it will be fine.
You were just pretending to be nothing to
How
say.
does it work with like fade time and stuff like that? Like, can you use Trickster Cloak
Dies off
after you
cringe.
press Black Hole, or do you use it
No,
before
there was no
and use
pun.
Black Hole and
You
stay
can't use
invis?
it. No, I don't think Trickster Cloak you can. Maybe
It
if you cast
just-
Black Hole immediately.
You're away while we are
after
watching
you
the
cast Trickster,
games,
there's a fade
just like he
time.
was
I
away
think
from
it
the
breaks,
fight
though.
while his teammates
I
were
think
there.
Trickster Cloak
It's
always
awful, man.
breaks.
No,
Dies
probably
off
not
cringe
cast
again.
it afterwards. I think that that counts as an action.
Yep, Spell Prism Member, yep.
I'm just wondering. There was that nifty little play
It's
to pull
good.
out.
Yeah, Timeless Relic.
Look at all these tier 4 items. Timber, Spell
Oh, wait,
Prism,
what?
Timeless Relic,
Oh, so the wrong one.
Yeah, the Timber got this spell
9
prison.
pandas waiting atop their staircase.
Yeah,
in
the
base,
Ember Timeless Relic.
That's also
waiting for
super
LG
good.
to come.
Yeah, it's good.
Still feels like, you know, the
You're
onus
never
is
sad.
on
Oh,
them to
actually, I
get
wonder
on
what
the
his
map.
talent choices were.
Waiting,
out
but at
as
the
a-
same time, they're pushing both the
probably
sides.
Flame Guard DPS.
Flame Guard Barrier.
The victim.
I saw Quinn do the same.
Another Aeon Disc pop.
I mean, it's
You mean
really
the Flame
good
Guard?
because Flame Guard is insane damage if
Hey,
you
this-
if the enemy
DPS
can
though.
like the
This
spell.
game, Flame God is not popping.
Meanwhile, you know, they push
Maybe.
bottom.
This is bigger.
Like, they
though.
can scratch it, but they
Miero's
cannot
forced
pop
to
it.
BKB.
Did 9 Pandas just lose the game or what?
Gonna steal up the
What, why?
islands.
Doom died,
Massive spell.
Enigma just BKB'd for nothing.
Keeps forcing
Oh,
top, and
I
even
think
though
it's
they're
fine.
coming
I
in there
think
and-
at most they lose a set of racks.
I've got a glyph here to protect the barracks for a little bit.
No, I mean they're gonna take this fight, so they could potentially lose the game here if they fuck up this
can't
fight.
move. Bogged down, stuck in the mud. A lift on the jug, dragging
The
back.
Jugger
into
is not
the
taking
target.
damage.
And get the melee barracks and they back away though. LGD got
Oh,
what
it's
they came
Dragonflip's
for.
running out.
Not gonna make any rash
didn't catch up.
decisions just yet.
One tap
anyway.
for the buff.
DK ulti is running out. Should probably be careful here about fighting if they don't have DK ulti. But this is exactly the push they should have done 10 minutes ago. Now we see
Here
the
comes
chase.
Q. Q talking.
You know what I
Yeah,
hate about the
his base going out the
Ember
shell a little
Shard?
bit.
If you throw it, it's
Keep an eye
already
on LGD,
dealing
scanning
DPS
them.
before it arrives.
Yeah, he breaks blinks.
I really
You mad?
just want to try and get LGD to dogpile on
Why?
someone.
Yes.
My stream went down. It's only me.
He
It's
does
only you.
take down that first life of the
No, it's
Klings.
fine.
Miero's
Cast on me.
looking for his angle as well.
That's
Omni
it.
slash
Black
Black
hole.
Hole.
Oh.
Huh?
And my
Nani?
Ale?
Nani?
Dale.
Push and play, but
Dale.
Kiyotaka backstabbing into the lines of LGD, finding Planet. Chakram slows 9 Pandas advance a little bit now, but they're just gonna have to leave Planet stranded.
Anime.
Anime.
Bounce back, Swift Slash. Still gonna get a
And he
double
died.
kill for Ramses, and New might be in trouble.
They actually have no
still.
damage
Slashing
roll for
is
the
available.
jug.
Kiyotaka considering his options, doesn't want to go hunting. While Antares, I don't know who was pinging who here, but nothing to say. He's lurking invis.
Don't you feel anxiety when your mid player with a gem is walking out invis among like 4 heroes?
I do.
Like even if your mid player is 100% confident, it feels like something is about to go wrong.
Yeah, I mean it's happened a lot of times.
DK turns into a melee creep. at that point. And yeah, you have the refresher shard on Klings for
Inevitable when he goes like, they had a sentry here.
The
Unlucky.
worst is when they actually don't have buyback as well. Like they're trying to make a play without buyback and in this in the middle of like 4 heroes, and then they put a sentry in there.
Willingness to fight into
It happened to me.
Doesn't really make sense.
I'm not me, but like my teammate.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, these fights are happening on the dire doorstep, so there's no quick push for 9 pandas to get out across the map.
Why is
LGD are
Jugger keeping the Titan Slaver on? He has the Mindbreaker already.
Move into the base.
He wants to have start resisting if he gets randomly jumped on the map, I guess.
Around and fight without DK. Okay, I am disappointed.
And attack when he attacks.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a little sloppy from them.
Although, I think Titan Slaver is better than Mindbreaker here, even with the silence.
Little hesitations.
I mean, Mindbreaker is way more damage
than
Titan
difficult for them to close out games.
Way more?
Yeah, attack speed plus the amount of damage it deals.
Oh yeah, okay.
And 9 pandas now, they're still
You forgot about the attack speed.
in this game, I think.
There's a lot of attack speed actually, like 40.
Man move with the
Something like that. I don't remember the number.
Oh, we felt it, eh?
Aye.
Pushing that. They don't see anyone yet. Bottom wave is pushing in.
It's a very early dragon for me.
Aware about this gank by
Is that arcade?
You just spamming it.
Something's up. Eidolons and double catapults on that bottom tier.
Black Dragon illusions are pretty okay.
LGD still sticking
You
around,
can't move
trying
in
to play
it.
under their vision that they've got in that dire ancient spot.
Stacking them like
They've
that
come
is kinda
back and
XD.
prune the lanes. Don't let them go wild and over on your base.
They saw the DK
Just solo the Tormentor.
Give them time to take the Tormentor for themselves. Gonna get the shard over on Enigma this time. So they got the shard on Enigma, got the shard on Ember, got the shard on Ench, Doom, and Jugger. Got all the shards already on the side of 9 pandas.
Everybody gets a shard. Meanwhile, on LG, I think it's just the ET that has one.
Then on the splash worked on illusions.
They have been very much on the
They
forefront.
do.
That's
And the
what
slow
happens
works
a lot,
too.
though.
For
When
some
you
reason.
dominate
Every
a game,
debuff works.
Timber
Why?
tries to take the rune
Why
and
not?
quickly get away with Timber Chain.
It's a dragon form.
Accidentally.
Like, and the slow actually stacks.
And 9 pandas now feeling confident enough to make a move of their own.
What?
Crossing the
Yeah,
river.
the slow stacks.
What the fuck?
For illusions. I mean,
Time in 40 minutes.
But why?
Yeah. You actually have 100 movement speed if all 3 hits the same target.
What the fuck? Why?
Initiations,
Looks like
he's ready to swap it in when he sees a chance to get DPS. Right
Yeah,
now,
what the
he gets
fuck?
jumped
I
by
didn't know
something.
they could even
He
stack
wants
at all.
to
What do you mean
he wants
stack?
magic resist, the status
Yeah, like
resist.
you literally can't move if
Yeah,
he gets hit
Taka.
by 3 dragons.
This is a little deep, hey? He's got BKB to play alongside his dragon.
Oh,
Knight. He's
Rubik,
picking up
run.
the
What is
Tormentor,
this?
spamming slide.
Run, Rubik.
Remnants are stolen,
Okay,
and
Rubik
the
got the
jump in
fire
from you.
remnant.
Gonna try
He's
and slow
fine.
Kiyotaka
Can
down,
it
but
be?
the Dragon Tail's stunned there.
LGD
Remnants
fighting
staying
with
on
all
Torment.
5 heroes together? Can it be?
No, but what was that from Ember? What is he doing?
That's Ember's buyback, maybe.
Timber got the fucking
Timber buyback. Cheese.
He does get into the fight
No,
and
no
takes another
cheese. I'd
one.
rather
Look at
have
no
boots.
buyback here.
Oh, that's a big takedown. Aggressive
Yes,
play from
I do
Ember
prefer
will
power
see
threads
why
over
Kiyotaka
cheese.
Had the buyback ready. Of course, he's an Ember Spirit. He'll be back in
Now
fight
I hint
immediately.
30%
So it looks
faster.
A little bit throwy by him, but he did force the fight in a way that turns out to work out for them really well on the back of that Omni Slash.
Man, I can start thinking
You wanted to use it out of combat or in a safe spot.
It's
Yeah,
being
it's
pinned out right now by
okay.
LGD saying don't let them take this Tormentor.
Need
No
that
more
movement
free
speed
stuff
from
for 9
Treps.
pandas.
Don't want to give it away. He has buyback now on.
Steel has Mindbreaker in backpack, by the way.
Over the threshold.
But no dragon.
Maybe
Well,
you
he
forgot.
powered.
I mean, I never do this because I always forget. Like, I don't think about my items that way.
Didn't have
Kiyotaka.
I think he's also a bit
hunting
scared of
supports
getting
again,
burst.
really putting the fear of God into LGD.
Without DK?
This is the thing. if Kiyotaka can keep
DK,
going
Donkey
deep
Kong.
and, yeah, again,
Because
if
they
he
have
builds
like
his
a
dog pile where
refresher
LGD
on
responds to
Flink,
the
so it's
Ember with
double
numbers,
hex.
that gives Miero such an easy entrance to the fight.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, if you ever
Not
use
just
Mindbreaker,
Ember,
it's now, but I think he
it's
also
the-
just
the entire
forgets.
team.
Like, it's
Ramsey
really hard to
slides in and
remember.
gets a nice Omni Slash on the back of that.
There's too many things to remember, to think about when you play
Ramsey
the game.
spins down the tower. Another chains on ET. LGD just backing up and waiting for DK to respawn. A glyph will delay this push. Try and defend their melee.
That's what
barracks,
happened
but
when I
looks
have like
Nine Pandas are
Philosopher's Stone and
sticking
then I
around to
get
finish
a
it
Catastrophe
off.
item or something. And I'm like, I use
Shackle's thrown,
Philosopher's
the
Stone and
stunts
I'll
are
use
used,
the other in
Sleeper's
combat.
there.
But I always
Shiro
forget.
moves in with the Scythe of Vice. Four
Yeah,
staff
but
and
I only
like you
sometimes
said,
forget.
Titan Sliver Sanjanyatra. The hex lasts a second and a half.
This BKB Hex not really doing too much right now.
Yeah, that's right.
BKB was
You
also
better
expensive,
carry
but
that cheese
he
over
has
your
to refresh
boots.
the shard, but you know that's.
I mean, he also forgot to put it in when the fight
Will be
started.
used again.
I mean, you just
Not
don't
too
carry it
bad
over
to
boots.
Use ulti and try and push lanes with illusions, but solo. Gonna
Yeah,
stop
I
that, turn
mean,
it
you
around.
want to be over efficient sometimes. I mean, some people want to be over efficient sometimes.
Another DD rune. And another Roche spawn coming up in 5 seconds.
And this is a fantastic spot to be in right now for 9 Pandas. Gonna go and buy the Sacred Relic immediately.
Funny blue rune.
Is it Rapier?
It's a double damage stomp.
Helm of Iron Will. I see.
It's the Nully.
Double damage
Nullifier,
stomp.
it seems like already got the consumed Aghanims queued up and Nullifier queued up on Kiyotaka. So recognizing how great it is here. Also counters out one possible move here for ET. Oh, they're gonna portal through.
Ooh, this is a little spooky. Everyone knows it's happening.
Oh, he doesn't have buyback on Timber.
Who knows what's going on?
He doesn't have buyback on Timber and he plays like he has buyback. Holy fucking shit, dude.
To Remnant away. LGD, the ones with the high ground vision now.
Some people are too brave.
Down himself. And Kiyotaka toying with him a little bit with the Remnants back and forth.
I think Panda's actually got bluffed by that.
Didn't want to start the fight
I think so too. I mean, he was kind of safe, right? Because he had the Lotus thingy on.
People jump through.
For a while.
When the Lotus is out, then it's not so.
Not quite ready.
As a support Doom, I'm usually fine dooming good targets even if they have Lotus.
Where is Clinks?
Yeah.
Call him and only him. Shiro, currently.
Oh, the backstab! The backstab! Don't hit that courier. Whoever hits that courier gets reported.
I mean, it depends. Like, if you doom yourself, then it's still a 4v4.
Out on her own.
Yeah, but you're a support Doom. You don't offer that much other than dooming.
Smoke's gonna break pretty soon here, potentially under dive.
Plus, you're dooming a target with no buyback. It's one of the course.
Clear out the wards.
Very tentative right now.
I would take a trade for like both targets to be doomed. If like
but
with
if
Solar Crest is doomed and Timber is doomed.
If you doom a target that doesn't die, then it's not so good anyway.
He dies though. I think he dies.
To go up into that high ground, don't want to give a nice fight around the.
And if he dies, he dies.
Enigma finds the big black holes.
Nice, he dies.
Yeah, I mean, Kiyotaka's just been an
He
absolute
dies, he's
madman,
dead.
swinging his arms around, saying, I'm gonna hit you if you stand around there. I'm gonna hit you. LGD a little afraid, and Enchantress advantage, getting these creeps to push out
Ooh,
waves.
if he gets initiate doom on the DK.
To remedy a lot of their problems and stay around up near this Roche pit.
They clean it out now. They go out, get the Observer killed, so no vision for
That
Radiant
ward.
anymore.
That ward sees the world. Kill it now. You have gem. Oh, he doesn't see it. It's around the trees.
And a fresh
Doesn't see the Timber.
New.
Bro, they just walked into each other.
Ramsey.
Oh my god, dude.
This Timber is so fucking brave.
That fucking Timber has no buyback, dude.
Well, Rubik doomed.
Right on top of him, and a doom onto this
That
Rubik.
called.
Make sure he's out of the fight completely.
That's the free roll.
Okay, he's got buyback. He's got buyback.
This Roche fight means so
Not
much
free
for
roll
both
shit.
teams. New moving forward. Gets Lotus Orb off and a jump to Dragon Tail stun, but Miera's there with a black
Nice
hole.
blink from Timber.
Dragon, he's caught up
Rubik
in
got
it.
it.
Split
Got
gonna
black hole.
cancel it
He has
out.
buyback on DK, I think.
Chase for one.
Yeah, he does.
But Ramsey's clearing them out. Kiyotaka on a killing spree and New.
The fucking Enigma late game, dude. Enigma Doom late game. What can you do?
What can you do? I mean, Jagger's true. Jagger's unkillable late game.
It's not just that. They just black hole one
Want you to
each.
know, Steve, that DK died in an Omni Slash even with
that was
skills.
all they needed. That one moment, that
Well,
one slip
Jagger
up
is very
Rubik,
balanced.
walking a little bit under vision there, getting too far forward, wanting to steal a spell. He wanted to have a spell for the fight to start, and then be ready to steal Black Hole when he sees
Doom was
that.
probably
Well,
like a
the
rock up
moment
for
he
getting
goes,
Rubik,
they doom
guys.
him. They just commit everything,
I
make
did that.
sure that he dies, and he buys back, gets there, stole the Black Hole, but again, both
No, Roshan tried to leave.
both Doom
be
and
out.
Ember just locked down on
Oh,
him.
they got the eggs now. Yeah.
Also,
Wait, are
84
they
seconds here.
consuming on
He's selling it. Is he doing the
I think
greedy
he's
thing
selling
where
it,
he
yeah.
sells
Fuck
fast?
They can,
this
they
guy.
can taste the upper bracket
Fuck
already.
support.
Disgusting.
No, he didn't. Oh, did he?
Disgusting.
Oh, he did. Yeah, fuck
Just
support.
98.
Fuck supports. This is the right play.
It is the right play. Fuck supports.
Yeah, fuck supports.
This is big
I'm
as well for
pretty
9
sure.
pounds.
I mean, to be fair, the
one of the
support's
teams
Aghanim
that
sucks.
play-ins, right? So being able to
Does it
go
though?
here and
Yes,
Doom
because
Aghanim
Doom,
sucks.
upper brackets definitely
yes.
I mean, Doom again in this game is kind of XT.
It's a
but
Doom support. Do you really
Enigma,
think he can like press Doom and go
He can
in?
press
will
Doom on
get two
others.
shots like Lynx.
he can press Doom on enemies and it's still AoE.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's really small and easy to like because the target that gets doomed just like runs away from his allies.
Kind of gave this window where
He's not like gonna stick
Why
with
you
them.
smile?
Yeah,
I don't know. You might get tagged for like half a second.
With a boost of travel, TP in from Kiyotaka.
I'll play it.
Very quickly with this Aghanim Scepter upgraded Remnant.
Why is he there? Is it that was with gem too? Oh, but he took the gem with the courier thing on the left.
Oh, buddy. If he gets caught here,
but he's not
into the creep camp, cleaved in twain by this Ramsey juggernaut.
I'm not sure why I didn't go.
I didn't know Rain trains teams in his academy. It's like this entire team is
I'm telling you, dude. LGD is frustrating to look at.
Go down there.
Every game I watch them, there's some shit.
Nine Pandas can taste it. Upper bracket here.
There's always some shit.
LGD pulls something miraculously out of the hat. Stolen Blade Fury. It's not going to be that. And Ramsey's, look at him. He's beelining for tier 4s.
Yeah, he's just pushing. Double buybacks has to be used now.
Swift slash, low orbs up. Thinking about the Omni slash as Kiyotaka presses forward, gets the chains down off this DK. They do stomp them and try and hold them back. Kiyotaka with his BKB gonna run it back as well. Poking and prodding.
Oh my god, Amber has a buyback again.
The rest of the team took down the lane of Barrows.
This is looking rough.
They need to wait for Nigma double black hole and then win the game. Should be easy. Don't have to do anything else but that. Hey, there's a new Didi.
Okay. TP out.
Holy shit, he almost got.
Tons of TP outs.
9 Pandas are ready again. Black Hole, Refresher Orb, Miro. Absolutely looking for this next fight to have a big one.
Yeah, he's going for an Octarine next as well on Miro. Could go Lincoln's, but it doesn't really matter since Lincoln's even through BKB can be broken by just a simple Fade Bolt or something. So it wouldn't really stop the Rubik from spell stealing from you.
Lincoln's Enigma sucks.
Completely ready, everything up and available. And over on the side of the LGD, man. This
you used to like buy Lincoln's for Rubik, but now it doesn't matter.
I feel like it's not that good.
Wait, what?
And I'm kind of
why does DK Illusion still cleaving? What the hell?
I told you before. I don't know why either. They just cleave.
It's much easier to do that when you
melee, but they're melee. Also, Enigma is just wiping.
Tension on you. You're just a support, so people will randomly, get picked
He's
off.
stunned.
When you're +1, you have a lot of responsibilities to carry the game, to keep farming.
Like game too long, guys. Game too long.
You need to do, and it makes it
so
hard
much pressure
for Klings. Yeah.
Well, 9 grand saved up by Ramses here.
He's rich, ready to replace
why is it so funny?
Item here, of course.
Aegis slot.
Just gonna be a Swift Blink, guaranteed. Get that mobility, be able to jump in. Not buying it yet, but there we go. He waited until he had 5 digits gold, 10,000 gold, then he buys it.
Send his courier out there. The last outer tower crumbles.
That's been pushed.
That would be some nice tower damage with the Mindbreaker.
Nothing to say.
Doesn't matter too much, I think.
Look at statement of intent from Kiyotaka. Just put the remnant in the middle.
Not thinking injured, honestly.
You're gonna try and poke him my
I'm
ready to strike. I do scythe him up.
Death.
First life down. 9 Pandas trying to ready themselves for this next wave of aggression. And Ramsey just gonna spin onto the buildings. ET Stomp only catching the Enchantress. Miro and Kiyotaka hugging the tree line, just waiting in the fog as he goes in solo.
Anime.
Swift slash, bouncing him around and solo surviving until
nice
the
kill.
Lands.
Finally get
actually a lot of gold for just a solo.
666 gold.
Sorry, the bottom creeps. There's still that one range Rex
you gotta
get rid of.
1.3k gold
I feel like it's only a matter
for the
of time.
support
There's
end.
a rinse and repeat approach here by 9 Pandas.
Hello.
Losing Ench doesn't really change that much. The bigger.
How do you get
we're gonna see LGD try to move out.
Ember Nullifier makes sense.
Just so many huge team fight winning
Looks
items
like
coming now. Miro has that Eon disc.
Doesn't
not yet
it?
assembled, ready to reassemble it.
Like what can supports do?
Jumps now on Flinks. I mean, these Aeon discs are losing some value. Hunter
he doesn't know
looking for Doom.
Yeah, what do they do?
For it. He's got a TP from the
He's
Ember
dead.
Spirit. That's the
GG.
clear.
That's a dieback, by the way.
2 minutes.
Why is he there?
No clinks and no.
Same spot as before.
Same spot, dude.
Yeah, same spot. It's meeting spot.
It's
a conspiracy.
He buys back immediately. He wants revenge right now. They're going to catch out the ET with Anthros jump and Kiyotaka going 1v3, refreshing up, charging forward.
He's hunting. Lightning ready.
I just can't stop this man.
Boss
on the run back, but nothing to say. He's slowed down.
Can he fly off to the left?
No.
No? Unlucky.
I don't think so. I don't think DK can fly outside the map.
Pandas are in.
They secure the
There's no way.
He wants to
Someone,
Black Hole,
it's not
just
me.
mana.
I refuse to believe.
LGD special.
I've never seen a more free win get thrown so hard.
Fantastic start to this game, but it
Tundra is
just
actually
fell
doing
a
very
little
well.
bit short. They had good control on the map. They had
Oh, that was the other
very
game.
solid lead
The
here.
Babayevsky game.
There's no Babaevsky here.
No, Babayevsky is third game.
Oh, it's third game? Oh, okay.
100 DSM.
Fuck, I shouldn't stop these streams. Because then I get these fucking... These cursed ads. What the hell is this, dude? Jesus.
What is that? I actually don't know why. I don't have ads, actually.
Dutch ads, man.
Game against EG, they had Lasso and Doom. This time Black Hole.
Oh, it's Tundra.
I don't think, I don't know. He
Oh, it's an airplane match.
TB maybe not expecting that damage there.
It is.
It does cost a buyback for Bryle, but Tomato again, a big fight.
Check subs. Thank you, Riff, for the 63. Little fan, thank you, 22. Relic 5, thank you, 29. And wins out the thank you, 42.
Loving that Aoi just casually
What is this?
into all of
It's so weird though.
No!
There's no way. What happened?
Nothing.
There's some ads.
You get 2 ads.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is these animals, dude?
So cursed, man.
It is so good. What the fuck is that?
What the fuck are these animals? What the fuck? He snapped it out of his mouth.
This is the same level with like the Japanese ads.
Jumped into the TB, maybe not
That's not
expecting
even that's not even the most cursed ad you get from Dutch internet.
Again, a big fight for him.
The balls one is the worst one.
It really is.
It's just, I just keep loving that Aoi just casually strolls into all of these fights and is like,
I still don't understand what I watched. Like not the LGD game.
Yeah, literally just waltzing in. Doesn't even have a single way to protect it.
There's this one ad, there's a shaving ad.
You win, dude.
And there's like these fucking like a towel shaped like testicles, and they show it on the fucking ad.
The fuck?
Tomato has his agony
I know.
also finished up, so the frequency that they can fight with it, and also the potential.
I hate when they do the networks like this.
They're gonna have Terror Wave with Coil in a
Yeah.
second too, so.
Like,
What
just
the
make
fuck
it
is this,
from highest
actually?
to lowest.
Extra added element.
Just make it from highest to lowest. Why are you doing this?
I kind of like this option here from Kasane. He's opted for the Time Warp aura here. So, AoE cooldown reduction for the team, and it's level 3, so 12%. It's pretty good.
Especially, I mean, for Puck especially, right? Puck is probably the best one. So. Yeah, cool. And Tomato, he
Is this just how the game goes now? You just pick Enigma and Doom and you go late game?
I guess that's what people learned.
It's a good strategy.
Yeah, it
It
is.
is a good I mean, that's a...
You just
Because
Doom
you can
one,
always put
Black
the
Hole
Enigma
one.
as support and the Doom as core, or the other way around, depending on the game. So it's good.
Find himself a Timeless Relic. 9 finds himself a Trickster Cloak. Ryle soon to have Octarine.
If 9 can not die during Rolling Thunder now, with the Trickster Cloak, it's huge.
Look at Doom. Wait, what? What happened here? Farming Doom?
Hey, he wanted to farm faster.
Farming Doom.
Butterfly now.
Yeah, with Doom Enigma, you can actually just kill 2 enemy creeps instantly and push the wave, right? Like level 1.
A little bit of luck to just waltz in.
I think you wanna deny one of yours.
Yeah, generally, but
I think even in this case, you wanna deny one of yours.
Especially since it will be on the Radiant
Generally.
side.
I don't know if there's a time where you want to use it. I mean, I guess you can use it on like the enemy Furion if you want to take his tree.
Actually cancel that channel.
I thought Silence cancelled that thing.
That's what I thought too. What?
Yeah, it wasn't Root and it wasn't Leash. I thought Silence was it.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Someone told me that before. It turns out it's also not Silence.
No, I think I told you, but I didn't know.
Oh,
I
it
just
was you,
said,
you
I
fuck.
think so. I think so. Because you cannot take the loaders if you're silenced, I'm pretty sure.
Even further
Oh,
reduced.
yeah.
Like, this Hawk has a 17-second cooldown.
That's
Which
actually
is
pretty cool.
weird.
Yeah, I've
That's
never really
pretty
seen,
nuts.
I've never really seen the Time Warp Aura used too often, but yeah, it can actually be pretty neat. And they're looking to position themselves. Roche, right? This is why they're playing around here. This is probably what.
He already has another
for the
Doom.
next few moments.
Oh
Roche,
my
bit of a
god,
long
okay.
respawn, though. Yeah.
Oh, the Fear is so good.
The Tundra. They're
Is it
gonna
enough?
maximize Skeeter just shoving out
The
the top
Doom is
lane
still
with some
destroying them
idle
all.
ones, Snave, and maybe potentially shoving
What are you
Nate.
looking at? Are we looking at
They
something
do have
else?
to make their way over on Tundra. They don't know the exact timer.
Huh?
What are you looking at?
They're gonna have to make their
Thunder
way down to
TSM?
bottom and probably smoke to be able to get
What Doom are you looking at right now?
Yep, he'll do exactly that. 33 finishes up his
Maybe
Aghanim
my
sector.
stream was delayed? Or
The
yours?
Doom I'm looking at is in a smoke tank right now.
AoE Doom is available.
Am I delayed? I'm restarting my...
I'm still surprised the TSM
Wait,
were able
what
to
the
make something
fuck?
Like that as now Tundra. Full butterfly.
It just kept like the whole fucking team fight.
Alright, you didn't need to see it.
Hello?
For a long time too.
I guess it was the
He had
ad that
50
fucked you
pounds
or
going into
something.
the- or
He had
25
that.
pounds going into the fight.
He did.
Lane. Ari needs to run. 33 and Aoi in pursuit.
What? What now? Are you guys lagging too?
No, I'm
no, I'm
42-27.
If I press this fucking button and I get that.
Time Warp
Okay.
plus Spell Prism, Octarine.
The beta did get picked up.
60 seconds.
Nice. I'm glad I caught everything.
Fuck, how did they all die? I went AFK for 1 sec.
Easy for the pickings. All these
Same.
I mean, this is
How's everyone dead?
Ags for
They
Aoi.
died of team fight.
That's pretty big.
They're actually gonna give it a 9.
Although.
Don't give it an Aoi.
Oh yeah, I guess you do get to 9. For some reason I had assumed he already had his Ags, but yeah, you're right.
Nah, he built other items, right? Usually it's
Yeah,
Ags
yeah.
straight, but yeah, he built the Lincolns and the Shivas. Is what he's playing against. So.
Okay, so 1v1 SF isn't gonna happen in the other group. We need it to happen in this group.
Yeah, they do.
That's big. All right, 28,000 gold advantage now after these couple of fights.
Well, Tundra would
Now
need
it's
to secure the
TSM
game,
very
and
much on the
Shopify
back
needs to
foot
beat
Now
here.
it's
Tundra.
gonna take some real throws from Tundra for TSM to
Unlock.
try to have a chance in it. They had some really good fights, but
Whitemon is under vision. He's gonna be able to pull back Snaking. There's gonna be a
Shaitan
nice
is
fairway,
here.
a nice coil as well from Brawl.
He got
If they
feared
can
into
find
the
some
beast.
openings, it will be
Shaitan
big,
is
but
here.
They can't really push into him. Kasane has the roar, but just gonna get chased down from Skidder, and 9 with the chase as well. The chase
Fuck, he
under
has
there.
trap.
He's dead
Also,
without
dude,
buyback.
Lion.
Snaking's just gonna come right back into the game. They managed to go into the base. They get on top of the Bat Rider. 9 with the roll up. Gets
What
another one
the
out
fuck, dude?
again. A 3-hero
Ain't
flag.
no way.
It's a
So
very
Okay,
good
that's
victory
GG.
here for Tundra. He's
Oh,
done
he's
it
so
time
fucking
and
good.
time
Why is he
again.
retired
that's the way
anyway?
you close the game out.
I think
Wow.
he
He's a
actually
coach,
just.
he's not retired.
He just didn't have a team. That's why.
I think it was like 3 on average.
I think it's
I'm
3 on
I'm just
average.
kidding.
That was
I think
pretty
he's happy
impressive
coaching.
from AOI.
I think he's happy. I'm pretty sure he like these coaches. Some coaches get full prize pool. Like they count as a 6th player,
How well
and
did
they don't have.
the game
There's
when
less
got promoted
stress
from
being a
reading
coach.
They did excellent. You know, top Doom was free farming. Pango did pretty damn well in mid, and Bob
Yeah, and some people like theorizing and like analyzing the game more than actually play it.
nicely around their cooldowns. TSM.
Yeah,
He likes to play the game.
Is Beast Team dead?
No, I'm not saying he doesn't like it. Saying
Oh, it's done.
he likes theorizing.
Yeah, Beastream is done.
It's done. Okay.
And at one point, so they just won tiebreaker.
Wait, so what about this one? The TSM lost, so now Tundra plays
I feel
Shopify,
like
right?
that fight
That's what
for me
happens.
was the
Tundra
best
TSM
wins
won
against
TSM,
Shopify,
it really
then
just
TSM
put
and
Tomato
Shopify are
from
out.
being like this, I'm kind of even, I can farm,
And Tundra
I
is
can
in.
be
Yeah,
impactful.
basically, if whoever won just
he's
now
just
wins,
like
then
died twice,
they
basically
advance.
as a result of that.
And then it's goodbye NA region.
And Sark is just such an elusive hero.
You
right?
haven't
Once you have the
lasted long.
shard, once you have that BKB, it's like killing this Sark was just so difficult. And then the itemization to go back for a butterfly, oh, perfect.
Yeah, perfect. And they got like the,
Well,
especially like Tony,
they would have still lasted longer than.
Okay, did you also feel
Let's look at that
that
again.
there was insane throwing
To a 4-man black hole.
Dude, in the
in
LGD game?
the SD game? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. They just dove tier 4s when they could have pushed easy, no ultis up or anything. They just like dive and then Ember says, okay, I kill your support. Thank you.
LGD just has this specialty where they look for a fight 4 versus 5.
They also took fights when they don't have DK ulti. Like Plinks just stands there waiting for a fight when DK ulti is running out.
I'm telling you, man.
Also, the
That
last two
player's name is
Klingslesses
unironic.
in the same spot.
Tundra will be taking up Shopify in the potentially last game of the tiebreakers. If Shopify win, it's rinse and repeat, and Fogged and I will be stuck in purgatory. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, this is just a very good game overall from Tundra. I just can't believe Aoi managed to get this many good black holes.
Yeah, it really
on
was.
the support Enigma. It is just nuts.
It's so many, and you know, I think we're. I don't know, at least maybe we'll see if that has any effects on like later in the tournament, but I think it probably already has.
Now we need Shopify to win against Tundra. And then the same things happen again, and we get 1v1.
A lot of these games, if you're able to get the setup for it, so.
Only like 4 more hours of tiebreaker and then the SF comes.
I feel like
I think it might happen. I think
I'm trying to think, like,
it's likely to go.
I didn't feel a ton of impact out of
I
the support duo from TSM this game. Like they had a couple nice.
I mean, it always
to wrap around under 33 top.
I think Tundra, if Tundra
but
plays like this,
the lanes,
there's no way
because
they're
they just
losing.
were so rough. It just felt like Ari and White.
We'll see if
weren't able to
Shopify
really
steps
get
up.
online and do what they wanted to do this game.
Yeah, no, I actually absolutely agree. Like, I think it's tough to say because they didn't see the Slark and everything though. But I think the Bat and the Beast, this type of lane, it ended up didn't do as much as I think they wanted it to be able to apply pressure to slow things down. Because the Enigma and the Slark were still just like kind of farming, while last time they were able to really apply pressure with their Rubik plus Beastmaster. So maybe we'll see some type
It's
of
fun to watch.
adaptation, but we'll have to wait and find out.
Fun to watch Aoi playing.
Right, well, we are going to go to another short break, and we'll be back with our third game of these tiebreakers. It'll be Tundra versus Shopify.
I feel like we've been seeing that for a while, though. No?
I'm sure.
It's like stood in for the past 3 tournaments or so.
Yeah, I mean, it's at least the last 2. Is it 3? Maybe 3.
But yeah, he's exciting to watch. I love how good he is at like pushing lanes and cutting waves.
Yeah, he's sneaky. Sometimes just dies farming the enemy ancients.
Worse. It's mental damage.
Do you actually think it's more stressful to be a player than a coach though? Imagine you're a coach and you get paid the same as the players. You have the same thing riding on it, so you just have no direct control when the game starts.
Your job is outside the game.
It is.
But
I think it's more stressful.
Because...
Imagine TI finals go down and you're just sitting there, you have no power anymore.
I don't think it's only outside the game, because most coaches do the drafts. So that's in-game.
Yeah, but like the more stressful part is performing in the game when you're playing. That's the most stressful
I agree
part.
with you, but if sometimes your team is just out-drafted, like that's mostly the coach's fault for drafting so shit. So you have a heavy
I mean that
happens
as well.
But drafting is not a one coach job though, 6-man job.
Yeah, it's
you
like,
got to get it.
But like some teams rely mostly on like coach plus 1 player.
No, that's not true. All teams draft together, whether you think it is or not.
I mean, nobody knows the matchups except for the player playing the hero.
Exactly, and they have to have their input.
Different level of dictatorships.
It's not just dictatorship, they have to have their input, because the coach can't know everything.
I mean, the dictator view on the drafting, where people muted other players, is outdated. I mean, it used to work like a long time ago when everyone was shit, and there was like one person that was like decent. But nowadays, everyone's just too good.
There's so many matchups that you need to know. Yeah, that's true.
It's info overload.
Makes
One
sense.
player cannot know enough.
Especially on like mid lane, when you see a mid lane hero, you need to ask your mid what he's comfortable playing against it, right? You can't just blindly pick something.
No, but that's predetermined on a list of hero pool that you have beforehand and practiced. Unless you are a team spirit that just picks a fucking all hero challenge carry mode. But that's rare.
I mean, the most stressful part about competing is performing on game day. That's the most stressful part. Because, I mean, there's also this, like, you just get emotional when the stakes are high. Like, I had this one teammate that was, like, the chillest guy ever. But he actually could not, like, after pressure, he would become a completely different person.
Rumble.
Checking all Excalibur teammates in the past right now.
Like, he would actually become like a completely different person. Like, he would be pretty toxic. But, you know.
Oh, I hate those.
Did he wear glasses?
It's Gorg. It's Gorg for sure.
Was he blonde?
It's a normal,
Was
it's
he
a normal
Swedish?
thing.
Does he have a big nose? Alright, I'm gonna go get some food. Bye bye.
Bon appetit.
Mark,
And
I'm
I go
gonna
chill
get
as
something
well.
to eat as well. I haven't eaten for a while. I will
See
be
you
back.
guys later.
Good luck with your foods.
Thank you. I will defeat my food.
6 minutes till game. Airport match. Wow. It's come to the point where our TZ stack doesn't win NA anymore. Or not reliably anyway. They used to just clown on everyone else in NA, you know? They were just like the best stack. And now it's here. How times have changed. C9 has no Dota 2 team, no. I think Dota 2 is very hard to get into as a sponsor. Teams are unstable. They implode very fast after like one lost tournament. Nice DPS. I don't know. Balls. It's balls. Is China one of the worst Dota regions? I think it's because they don't actually practice enough. Also, they don't play against strong teams to practice. It's very snowbally when one region is strong and they keep facing that same region over and over in scrims that is also just strong. It's a big problem in Southeast Asia region as well in the past. They just couldn't fight against good players, so they were stuck in their own meta playing other SEA teams, so they just never got good. Meanwhile, like NA is playing EU and EU is playing other EU teams and they got good real fucking fast. And China region's also stagnant, and because there's no influx of new players, they killed the player base because of the new Chinese laws where you cannot play games basically as a kid, and it's just over for them. But yeah, I think the biggest thing is just being able to practice against good teams, and they just don't get the opportunity. They're stuck playing against other Chinese teams, but if other Chinese teams are not good either, then, well, you know, you stay exactly where you are. China used to win TI in the past. Yeah, when China had more players, they were fucking owning, dudes. Used to be a thing that it was like China wins one TI and then EU wins one TI and it alternates. And then it stopped. And then EU just kept winning everything and they won everything. They just kind of stopped trying, dude. What can you do? What can you do? Gay. Let's go watch.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back here to the Riyadh Masters. We are into the last potential game of these tiebreakers. It is Tundra taking on Shopify Rebellion. If Tundra win, they are through to the main event, to the group. If Shopify win, you know, rinse and repeat, run it back, I suppose. Fogged, how you feeling?
I mean, I don't know what to expect because TSM destroyed Shopify, and then Tundra destroyed TSM.
Yeah.
So the rock paper scissors, if they're true in any way. No, I'm just kidding. We'll have to see what happens. I mean, Shopify definitely looked the roughest. They didn't really get off to much of anything in that last game in particular that we got to see. So that one looked hard. And also, I hope that they take it one step at a time. Just thinking about the game that's in front of which I imagine they do. But the thing you have to think about, if you're not doing that, is they got to win this, they got to win the next game, and then they have to win the one afterwards. So they got to win 3 games in a row, which is can be a bit stressful if you do start thinking about that. So let's hope that they can focus on the here and the now, and let's see what they can do. Let's hope they actually get to play a little bit better too, because that last game that they played was literally, I felt like just one person. I felt like Abed was the only one who actually played Dota, and nobody on Shopify got to because of how TSM just crushed them.
Yeah, dude, it really just it felt like Shopify kind of just rolled over and died in that game. They were just like, okay,
yeah,
we messed up. All right, bye, see you later. Like, just gave up about like halfway through. It was a 24-minute game, and it felt like for somehow the game was longer. And then I looked back and I was like, no, they just got crushed in 24 minutes. It wasn't even close.
Yeah, they didn't even like make moves. That's the one. It was like Abed was the only one with the IO a little bit making moves. Besides that, it's like Arteezy hitting
No
creeps,
players from
Saber
Japan or
hitting creeps,
Korea?
and he
That's a
never
very
even-
funny
like, he
question,
never even got, like, a
actually.
blink initiation. He got like 1 or 2, but they'd already lost
Japan has like weird laws when it comes to esports. Like they're not allowed to have proper prize money. So the esports scene all around Japan is just fucking dog shit because of it.
Last time their draft, you know, they went
Korea is a very education heavy, so kids are not allowed to play video games. And then secondly, Dota is not popular. They tried to make it popular, but League of Legends and Overwatch and everything was way more popular, so it just kind of died.
I made some good stuff happen there.
And Korea also has this problem with mandatory military service. So like you get these players in the peak of their time, and they get fucking sent to the military for like a year or 3 or some shit.
Yep.
Can't play. Like they get shafted over by so many different things.
averaging 3+ heroes in your
Yeah, so what can you do?
Yeah. Get that out of there.
You could be some random shit kid from Sweden instead. Just play games from age 11 to 25 and nothing ever happens.
We had a little bit of a pause.
No army, nothing.
We are in. Okay, we're good. So the Enigma, not messing around here. Like you said, Crypt pointed out. I was like, all right, yeah, we don't want to deal with this. You guys have to do something else here. You go to the IO,
Or
Shopify,
Netherlands.
which has been one of their most successful heroes. Granted, against TSM, it got completely crushed. So
until this morning.
Yeah, until this morning, it was one of their most successful heroes.
Yeah. So they still have to ban out the Naga Siren. I mean, Skitter definitely feels like he's been the best Naga Siren in the world for some time.
Finland has it too, yeah. It ruined a few players, man.
Darkseer, that means it's going to be left in the pool. And as we saw, in particular, TSM did one at least ban it out from Tundra. That hero is also insanely on the rise. Let's see what does get left in the pool, though.
I think Sweden removed their military draft not that long ago. I vaguely remember Waga telling me about this. About how we barely dodged it or something. Like some law they abolished.
After having covered this region for so dang long.
Well,
oh no.
You have to get used to it, especially if, like, I'm not going to say it actually, I'm going to flame way too hard. I got to take it easy.
Was it Waga? I'm not sure if it was Waga.
People call me so much about being like an EU fan nowadays. Like, guys, I'm American. I hope people know that, right? I know I do hate a little bit on the NA teams a little bit right now lately, but they kind of deserve it a bit, some of them. But
it's tough love. It's tough love.
It's true. I can use that. I mean, I know them all very, very well. So it's, you know, there's no real hate. It's just I expect.
I also remember Waga telling military stories. Yeah, I think he served.
Abed, he'll get his Snapfire.
Now, luckily, I don't have to. There's no mandatory service here. And I wouldn't be fit for it anyway, I think. Too weak.
There's been very few responses to the mid Snapfire, right? Only a couple in terms of like drawing the lane, but no one really beats the Snapfire lane.
Feels good, man. Too weak.
We'll just go back for their Enchantress. This is good. Stops the aggression from the off lane in terms of like Beastmaster.
Bench Brood.
They grab the Brood. That is cool.
All right,
It's
let's
still very
watch the
Tundra
game.
Style where there's going to be
Yeah.
spiderlings on one side, hench creeps on another. They're going to be splitting map up and looking to get a lot of farm. And that's probably more than likely AUI playing the Enchantress, so a lot of farm.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm trying to think, like, what Shopify want to do. Like, do you pick your Brood?
Got tired from
counter,
watching the
like, here,
games.
something that can
Nah,
play
I'm
this?
fine.
Because there's obviously a handful of heroes from the offlane.
Some games are boring, but I don't know. It's fine, I
You
think.
have the Mars, of course. You have
I
Legion
have good
Commander,
company
which is,
anyway
like,
for the most of it.
You could flex the Legion even to the safe lane if you really want. But otherwise, is there a support tier that really shuts down the Brood in the lane that could work?
I just don't want to watch LGD. And that's the main thing. It frustrates me when I look at them.
Checking around really quickly because they have been varying quite a bit here with a bit of their drafts here. And I mean, the thing is that nothing's like so many things just aren't working for Shopify. That's why I'm like really thinking if they might just pick something like a Darks here just to have a good team fight secured. They do show 2 cores if they do that, but
yeah,
I mean they'll do it.
This is a very
anyway. They'll pick a TB.
personal match for me. There's a couple
Okay.
older
I mean, that's
teammates of mine.
good because it is one of the better carries. in the
33 is
Brood
my
lane,
old teammate.
so-
Aoi is my old teammate. Ortiz is my old
Yeah,
teammate.
you're right. They are double
Fly is a pretty good friend of mine. Ah, well,
Gonna
good
make it a
acquaintance,
little
I'd
bit
say.
difficult to
We're
ban
always on
out
good
here
terms.
in this first phase.
I don't know. I don't really mind Brood versus TB that much.
It's a pretty big match.
Like Brood actually usually has a pretty decent advantage. It's pretty annoying to deal with the what is it? The Ebola, whatever the hell it's called.
Silken Boa.
The Silken Bola, because the miss rate is actually super frustrating.
I don't know. I don't really root for anyone for this.
And they have an Enchantress, so I'm actually kind of curious.
I root for the best team, dude. And the best team is the one that
They already
wins.
have some answers to it.
I think if you pick this, you have to go with like an aggressive 5, something that can actually like help find kills.
Me and Fly were always on
right?
good terms.
You have to be able to punish it in the early levels.
Always good talks when
That's
I
when
meet
it's
him.
definitely
It's
weak,
been a
but as
while.
soon
Like
as
I
it
haven't
gets
seen
to,
him in
like,
years since I
level
don't go
5
to
and
Dota
6,
events anymore.
Your lane kind of falls apart.
He's always nice to me. His girlfriend's always really nice to me too.
I mean, they're definitely gonna look to try to
I like
protect
meeting
the
them.
CB as possible, but there can be a lot of risks that you fall into when you do open like this. Team like Tundra, they're
Oh,
gonna
wife
move up
now,
the,
yeah. Oh yeah, they got married.
move up
Holy
the focus
shit,
and
I
just have them
forgot.
wanna fully target it. So we'll see the Sim Band as last time that we saw at TSM. They take out that Timber Saw.
Dark
to try to
Sword Timber.
pick it, yeah. But
They've
there's a lot of
been
options, you know,
together
we
for
saw,
so
like, Lion
long,
and
dudes.
Stuff like that. So Tundra do have
I think
quite a bit up their sleeve.
I
They
saw
have
them
Lion
together for
in
the
mid
first
lane and
time in
stuff.
like
They can do the
2011 or
They
something
can
on
do
a
the
DreamHack
Ember Spears and
event.
stuff, so they have options,
Jeez.
even if they might not be the best lane matchup, like Ember versus Snap or something.
Radiant team ban.
They do end up going for the Legion ban. I
Okay,
mean,
good call.
I think it's
Yeah,
fine. It's really rough for the Broodmother. I thought if you picked it phase 1, it would be fine because you could flex it, but now
Hello.
actually I wonder what they want on the
Like Steve is
carry
back.
because I imagine
Hello.
it's something to address their safe lane matchups.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's a good call. I mean, Legion definitely seems to be.
Was it Brood into TB
good
or
at
is
the
the
moment,
opposite?
too.
No.
It just was a little
TB into
doubtful
boot.
at first too, but
It was
Oh.
Snap first pick
could've
and
been
then
good anyway. They
boots
could've built a
plus
lineup around it. How are they gonna
thingy
look to ban and
percentage.
protect this last one? Maybe they don't ban the Pango just because they have the snap.
TB is
matchup
good against
versus it,
Brood
and
in the
it
game, but
destroyed
I'm not
that
sure
lane
about the lane.
so hard. If they do
It
end up
sounds
putting
like
it there,
ass.
they'll look at the Slark instead. So we did see Tundra run that one just before, so prioritizing that.
Makes sense. Skater looked amazing. Did do a good job against the Terrorblade overall.
Yep.
Good at finding the Snapfire
Okay,
and dealing
back.
with her too. So I like that. It's a really smart ban.
Yeah, they got the glory of being able to watch the last game, right? So they get to look and look what they learned from it in particular. So if they saw that the Slark, if the route that they're going down is an issue for the TB, then yep, so be it.
I mean, you can't cookie out of pounce, right?
No.
Yeah, that's rough.
Tundra Esports.
They'll just ban the points.
Straightforward ban there. No.
Yep. Saberlight just full targeted. I mean, did you see 2 Beastmaster Terrorblade games, even though one of them did lose?
Radiant team pick.
They'll go with their ban.
Dude, this hero has been so good.
Super strong versus TB.
Okay, I'm back.
Good versus Snap to get the
Welcome back.
initiations,
Back.
and it's a fight starter.
Ah, let's see. Batrider. Okay.
Potent lane as well too. That's the one thing about the TB. You know, you could be, if your lane's not in a good position for yourself now at this point, this Brood and the Batrider can run you down a lot of times, so looking to protect him perhaps. You can go for this Veno a bit early.
Yeah, so interesting Veno pick, right? Because probably 5 Veno, I would imagine, for
That's
Fly.
what I think too, yeah.
Does at least give space for the Terrorblade. Like anytime Batrider goes in for like Firefly or like Flame Break, you just gale him and it's over.
That's what I'm thinking as well too. I think it's just literally strictly for like the lane protection, just so they can't like just chase TB constantly. So that's kind of cool. And they'll get a Tide.
Tide Hunter.
Sark's already, you know, Sark's ban, not the best like.
That was a nice hero against
Tide,
Bats.
but there is a Razor still. I'm not sure if you can pick Razor to TB though. I feel like it might be too slow.
I wonder if they want to put the. I guess they want to lane Tide later against the Brood. Maybe.
Yeah. Trying to think what
You
other
can just
one lane.
You can just do it right away too, no?
But TB's gonna have a weird lane. He's gonna lane top.
I think they're
If they do that.
TB.
Oh, you mean you want to do like a safe lane Tide against
Is
this?
an option?
No,
Still
you do
getting
safe.
the
You
Pango.
safe lane
Hey,
Tide
the
later,
matchup,
like
we said
after
there's
lane
a
stage.
possibility of the Pango, the Ember.
Yeah.
TB can't lane against Brood later.
Versus the
They can
Sniper.
Yeah,
lane during
I
the
mean,
lane.
he can just fuck off at like level 4 or 5, right? And he just goes jungle or bottom or something, or like
Yeah.
off lane or something.
Yeah, you switch
For
lanes.
Carry. I mean, I can't believe I'm gonna suggest it anyway. I think
That's
we
a
saw
really
one
strong
for
Pango pick
for
here.
PL. I'm not seeing a whole lot of
It
stuff.
is.
And just skip. He has
But
this
if it's
also
laning
too.
against Snap, I'm not sure.
The Gale and
it's not
everything. But
bad.
there's a Tide Hunter though. It's
There
like-
were a couple players that were okay against Snap. They still lost, but it was like, you know, minus 15 or 20 CS or something. It wasn't that bad.
It's not the best pick.
We'll see. We'll see.
And then there were some
I
fucking
would still
despair
think it's
players.
something that
Yeah.
They were like
Could
minus
still
3k net worth or some
draft
shit.
really well. Maybe it depends on what 4 Shopify managed to get here for crit, but
Am I missing like a very glaring one?
Just max and Q is not always enough on
Faces
Pango.
like other really big
And max and Q is what they do
I
anyway.
think that would work, but
I mean, Snap's just way stronger spells
and
than
then
you
could
do.
get punished pretty easily.
Playing
I think,
close.
by Tide +1.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
don't know.
it is.
I mean, maybe. But just don't feel like they have any literally 0 damage in Chrono and versus like a Tide. Maybe you don't. It'll take you too long to
that's
get
true.
to that point. But maybe. I mean, they're taking their time.
These teams don't like stuns, huh?
They're looking more to Drow.
Yeah, a lot of teams don't like picking
That would've
stuns.
They don't like stuns at all.
Versus the Tide and TB.
That is a good point. Yeah.
Radiant team ban.
So they're thinking this is a support snap.
Yeah, I was just wondering. I was like, what if they move the Snap into the Tide lane? It is one of the old school matchups because you do have minus armor from the Little Shredder, and you can just get like a casual.
What do you pick against
Blindstone.
TB? What do you feel good
A lot
as?
of times you'll still go like your 2
Morphing's
spells,
okay.
like,
Now it's a
QW,
little
but
bit
you could
worse.
get, like, a
Slark
value
is
point into
good.
the Little
Slark
Shredder.
got banned. Drow is good. Drow got banned.
I guess they
But
lost.
I'm a little bit surprised they didn't pick the core matchup in the second phase though. Like they banned it this phase, no?
I just feel like
They
it's been
did.
too good mid to turn up.
The Drow and the
ban,
Meepo
I
are
was
this phase,
wondering
right?
if you
And
could go
the
Meepo.
Slark and the Timber was the previous phase.
Yeah, do you
I feel like they should
You
pick
were
the
second
core
ban at
matchup.
least.
Yeah,
right?
you think the bad was a mispick
They
then?
didn't really have much chance.
No, I feel like a Pango. I don't think they will ban
nice.
Pango,
And
but they
TA.
think that they should feel confident laning Snap versus
There's a
Pango.
decent chance they would ban Pango because they would be looking for 9-0, right?
That
Could
usually
be, I
says
So
a
then
lot.
9-0 gets banned out almost for sure.
I guess that's true.
It kind of feels like it, right? But
Yeah, maybe you're actually right.
10 seconds remaining.
It's.
we'll have to see.
I mean, when I see the Ember ban, I thought the PL again, and then I see the TA ban, and now I think.
Tundra
Yeah, you're right.
Esports turned near
Okay.
Interesting.
That is just an old school.
Alright, so
Tide
that's Snap
lane,
mid. Rushing
as well.
Atos for the bottom.
That being said, there's not a lot of arrow setup this game.
Pretty
like,
much
at all.
none.
And then
Yeah,
Vendo
yeah,
is
yeah,
5.
weird. They're in a situation again where they don't really have any like stuns and setup.
Tide off
Like,
lane.
the last game,
Yeah.
they also ran into that issue where, I mean, it was Saberlight, right? Abed has a stun as a lash, but it was just him and Saberlight to be able to get in. Saberlight had no game. This one is another one where they really lack Disable again.
Oh, they're missing out on the Snapfire Atos. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm not.
But Snapfire's not allowed to lose a lane, of course,
Piranha.
which he probably wants. Oh,
Bloodseeker's
Bloodseeker?
still in, yeah. I mean, it is
Looks
one
pretty
of the
good,
heroes
actually,
in the
huh?
Tide lane. It doesn't struggle too
It's
much.
okay. I mean, he loses this
Fair, the
matchup, but they're just trying to play faster.
Meh, like okay.
But
There's
it's
not,
like,
Bloodseeker,
there's no
Broodmother.
like good stun against him, so it feels so nice to play Bloodseeker in this in team fights.
How do you feel about the
That's
last
true.
Bloodseeker?
That's true. And he runs at Snapfire
Oh, God,
fast.
I
He
don't know.
can
I mean, I wanted
Snapfire
it
fast.
last game. In
Yeah,
particular
and you don't
versus
care about
the,
Pollen, you don't
the
care about
Beastmaster and
Veno.
stuff like
Tide
that. This actually
maybe
still
can be
looks pretty
bad.
strong.
TB can be bad on the right setup.
Yeah.
Right. Shopify, a lot that they have to accomplish in this game.
Huh. I mean, if
It's
Shopify
I mean,
easy.
I would feel way
Yeah, I mean,
better
if
if
Shopify's
he
draft
had
isn't
like
bad by any means. I mean, I
Draw
actually
or a
kinda like both.
Slurk,
They both kind of got
It's not
what they
really
wanted
that bad,
to swing.
so
Shopify
what can you
go
do?
like stuns, but then I look at Tundras, and Tundras also doesn't really have the
I
most
it's just
players
I feel
until
like that
Pango's
that
kind of
hero
online,
might be
so-
more important than Pango. I feel like, but like maybe they just like Pango. I don't know.
And
Nine has
Pango's
been
in a pretty
owning
tough
on Pango
lane.
though.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, maybe I think I'm
Yeah,
liking
we'll
Shopify just
see
a tiny,
if it's
tiny
worth
bit more.
it.
Very, very small though.
Just
It's
because
the
of
same as
lane.
the
Just because of the mid matchup.
Sumail
Sometimes
versus
I've seen
who
these,
was
like,
it?
these mid players like they just
Armel?
don't get off the board, but
That's the
Aye.
they
shaker.
do have ways to get to the snap.
No, yeah, I didn't see
fire.
Pango. I
Pango
guess.
does not have a
I've seen
horrendous
Pango
time,
getting
so-
stumped in this thing
And I
too.
do think that this Terrorblade does have quite a few things that he has to be careful for. I mean, there's an Encha, Brute, a Bat, and a Pango. So these four heroes in particular, they're there to kind of answer the TB. So we'll have to see what type of lane he actually ends up having versus what the
That'll
Bat
be
Brood.
fun. I am curious. Like a lot has to come down to, I think, Abed getting like really active early. If he manages to get the Atos, there's potentially your arrow setup, right? Because
Yeah.
we've seen the fact that they are
Gosh,
lacking
there's an
it,
arrow setup
but
too in early game.
With Atos, it could
It's
be good
completely
enough.
fine.
I don't know.
I'm so indecisive.
Before
right now,
boots,
and maybe I
Gosh
don't
is a
like
near
Shopify, so I'm
guaranteed
like, I don't even
arrow.
know.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
maybe
the
I like
Terrorblade
Tundras.
Veno lane should do good though. I do think that lane should.
Gosh
kill
level 1
Fred.
is
If
a
they
pretty
get the
broken
Gale
spell.
onto the
Yeah,
Brood
it's
at level
still
2,
50%
they
is some
can
bullshit.
easily just kill him.
It also gives like
Yeah,
minus
I
4
just have
armor or
worries.
something.
So I have worries for damage when like
Is
Pipe
Magnus
comes
not
out to the
picked?
side of
I think Magnus
Shopify,
got
and I feel like
nerfed.
that's gonna happen pretty
His
early for the
Empire's
Brood,
suck
and
stick
then
now.
It's all like Artesia, and I feel like he has a lot of entries. You know what? I'm switching. I like Tundras a little more. You know what? I'm switching a little bit. This is a tough one for me. I don't know. This one's gonna be exciting either way. I mean, I'm really looking forward to see if Shopify is gonna be able to win this and then.
Are you
bring back
kidding
for
me?
two
I
lanes.
bet there's
Not
12
any
matches in
Tundra, so good
Snapfire,
for them, so.
lifetime 1 win? Where do you check
What?
this?
Straight through to the
Dota
main
bot?
event.
Where do you check
If
this
Let me
stuff?
check.
Shopify
I will
win,
check.
we
I will
get to
check.
rinse and repeat.
That does not sound
our
correct.
3-team round robin. So for those of you who maybe saw, the
Ah,
other
fuck, does this
tiebreakers,
work?
welcome to this one. It is Shopify taking on Tundra, and
Oh,
big
it's
game
him.
for both these teams. We'll see what happens.
Shit, I need to hurry.
Oh, he's 1-6.
Oh man. So it's too much to think about right here.
I can
I'm trying
link
to
you
think how these
the.
lanes-
Oh no,
this
it's
is right.
fine.
The Veno TB versus the Brood.
Oh.
Okay. They're trying to get first blood.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has
Dutch,
1-6.
Veno, Gale,
1-6. Okay.
TB coming in. They have
He has
like,
high
much
KDA
strong-
though, so maybe
their
he's not the
profile is so
problem.
much stronger.
I
would say
think
that
even
Shopify
with high
have themselves some
KDA, if
pretty
you're
strong lanes
1-6,
overall, and then
you
just-
take
Tundras
it
looking to
out.
grab
You
overall for
skip
the
picking it
majority of
because
the
of
game.
player morale.
So if SR can have these strong lanes and kind of snowball off of that, they do have a good lineup. If Tundra can actually do decent in their lanes and slow the pace of the game down, their draft overall looks nice.
Man, I am hesitant to say this safe lane should be really good for Shopify. I feel like it should be. I've seen this Veno have some pretty good stuff, but
We'll have to see up to
actually-
execution.
Yeah. All right, we're just gonna do a quick trade 1-for-1 on the runes. No one really gets.
I hate it when
aggressive.
players get
I mean, it makes sense.
delegated
Tundra
to
definitely wanna
heroes
avoid
just
this
because they
fight.
meta. I
Yeah,
think
mean,
I bet
level
it's
one
one
is
of these
Pretty
cases.
miserable. You have an Enchantress and Brood Mother on your
He's
level
forced to
one,
play
Maybe they should
Snapfire
do-
mid
much.
just because
They kind of
Snapfire is
don't
too
have, like,
strong.
godly level
I
ones.
think they
Yeah.
should
We could
avoid
also-
Snapfire altogether.
Reliant on other heroes
Or
to
find a
support.
Could
solution
also
to it.
yeah, could also have a really low win rate with
You could too.
Tickies.
And let's see
Hmm.
how these lanes end up going here. Let's see if Crit's able to handle AUI on the Enchantress here. AUI instantly just skills the heal.
I like that. That's a cool way to trade into this Mirana. Like we saw in. was it
Like
the
they
Berlin
don't play his
major?
strengths as a
Or- I think it
player.
was
They
Berlin,
play what's
where
good in meta and then
Mirana
force
was
him
getting
into
picked
it.
a ton because of the Enchantress. And
I always
wanna
hated
say it
this
was Snake King
mentality
doing
for
this,
drafts in
where you would
general.
just build a bunch of stats and just
Mhm.
right-click the Enchantress in the lane over and over.
Yeah, you can trade super effectively.
You know, meanwhile, fucking
Arrow
Tundra
and
9
Brown
wins
can't actually
TI
outplay
with
this
Tiebreaker
Enchantress by
mid.
any means, so.
Like, fucking
Not
hell,
putting
dude.
Skitter in a 1v1,
Yeah, he
which-
didn't even play Ember.
I mean, it isn't the easiest 1v1 by any
Double
means.
TI.
There's-
Can you imagine your mid doesn't play Ember? Like, what is that? Every mid in the whole world plays Ember. 9 doesn't play Ember and he wins TI. What the, it makes no sense.
The thing is, the lane is gonna push here. So
Hard shoving. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gale will connect, but it's just a Gale.
Almost level 2. If he was level 2, Snaking might actually have died here.
Yeah, maybe. And that blood grenade plus a reflection then, so yeah, probably.
Yeah. Poison sting. It would have added up.
Yep.
Bruh.
Very close. Very close. We'll just salve up on the backside. He does have a lot more regen than Snaking does. And
What's
here
happening?
comes level 2. The Reflection Gale 1 second away.
It's at the tower.
He's hit a few more auto attacks, but yeah, they drop the blood grenade, try to chase him back into the tower. It's not going to be enough to secure first blood.
Alright, I mean, Tundra. They're alright. They're kind of okay with this, with the pushing in, as long as they don't lose heroes now. And as long as they can get some of these ranged last hits. It looks like Shopify's playing it nice. They secure those. Mid lane,
everyone mid.
he's looking to get as aggressive as possible versus 9.
You get the bottles delivered about the same time as the 2-minute runes are up as well, so they'll both get the refill. Crit is just getting destroyed by Aoi now. We forced to salve up himself.
He'll be able
Does
to
protect one mid rune, and 9 sees it, so he's gonna head to the other side.
He'll be able to, yeah. The 9 went away from Abed. Abed won't get both.
All right, how are these lanes looking in your opinion?
The lanes overall, I was saying, like, Shopify, I feel like they should have the advantage on the lanes overall, but Tundra, I mean, can work their magic, especially on bottom. I think this is one of the ones that I'm going to be looking at a lot, in particular.
I mean, next meta up in 17, you're not going to have level 3, but maybe they still go for the play. It's hard to say.
Oh, Snake actually goes for Sticky in this one. Snake. I thought for sure he would go the 2 points Firefly just for the kills, but Saberlight top, making quite a bit of damage here.
Yeah. The enchant, the blood grenade, the blood right is out, and he might die under the tower here. Skitter will just go for the dive and gets him.
That's huge.
That is big.
I mean, Aui's just hitting him. The heal play, and he's just actually.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss?
Very effectively.
Not much.
Bottom
I
lane,
missed
the
2
exact
kills.
same thing we're
Fuck.
talking about. They're
2
gonna play around the
kills.
meta, get the Gale onto Brood, and he dies. But first blood
I
going
missed
Bloodseeker,
everything.
way better.
I see. This mid is fine.
Going the Bloodseeker,
He's gonna win the lane.
He is handling mid right now.
The bottom lane?
Damn well.
No, mid lane.
Gotta be honest with you.
What is
17,
Snaking
mid
doing?
19-5.
I don't know.
Gets his second kill, does bait him with the magic stick.
I guess he
there.
tried to trade himself for a kill because he was low, maybe.
Still. The meta will end now and give a little bit of space for 33.
Oh, dude, these arrow problems are so useless in lane.
33 just
At least like arrow the neutral camp.
Move speed versus these multiple forms of slow that comes out from Shopify.
I mean, it's just a Bloodseeker, right?
TC's low,
I guess his
though.
Bloodseeker pick is good because it
They
just
don't
makes
have extra regen,
the
just
whole
yeah.
lane useless.
Okay, there's some coming on the courier, Tango and Salve coming out, but
Like Tidehunter,
Low for
Mirana
but
won't have a
Snaking
game
actually
because
went
of
toward
the Bloodseeker
mid
pick.
to help out 9.
Ooh, nice.
Saberlight has a really bad tournament here. I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
Maybe he has other problems outside
kinda
the
low.
game.
Needs to be careful
Maybe
of
girl
Snaking right
problems.
And this is like
There's a
the
salve,
Saberlight
but-
experience.
oh, does
He plays his
Actually
lane,
doesn't have a napalm for 1 second.
dies,
Will throw it
goes
now,
back
but
to
he's
lane,
trapped,
dies again,
actually.
does nothing for the rest of the game.
Gale's gonna come out. Snaking gets a
Oh,
little bit too
shit.
far.
That's what I've seen for like fucking 4 or 5 games as I watched them.
We'll hear in just a moment. We'll burn down.
And the wave, they can actually get quite a bit of denies on it, so they actually get every single deny.
That does
on the
not
wave
sound
because he
good.
burnt them. They actually kind of just got himself killed and griefed 33 a little bit with the lane positioning.
Yeah.
Made a big
The
slip up there for
feeding,
Snaking. He was holding
the
his
game
skill
plan
and
for
then he just, like,
Saberlight.
walks in and
Does
without
not sound
Firefly,
good.
just gets caught by Gale. And a TP
Gale
out.
on a 33. He's so deep.
They
Yeah,
have
TP
problems
from
when
Crit.
Saberlight doesn't get a good
Starts
laning
for him.
phase.
Whoop. And they finish him
And they
off
don't
here.
solve
A few
it.
more auto attack should just get ran down here by the Mirana, and he does. Okay.
Good
Some
job.
nice rotations. That is very big for this lane.
Yeah, nice for whoever called that. Like, literally, as soon as he walked under tower, Gale instant TP, so. Top, that means they're going to get aggressive, though. Can they actually punish Saberlight? It looks like not.
2-point Kraken Shell now.
Yep. Too tanky.
So he is just trying to survive.
Alpha Wolf kind of completely counteracts it, right? Almost entirely, I think. Yeah, it's close. Not entirely, but.
Yeah.
Okay, so insider information. Not really insider information. But Saberlight has like, his name is like Girls X Smiley
Yeah, I
Face.
mean,
That's his name.
he's only 100 gold behind
What?
Yeah, maybe he has girl
behind the
problems.
Snapfire, so I think it's pretty damn impressive.
Relax, dude.
With you for Pango.
Crit is still
No,
hard here
I
on
think
this
it's
Mirana.
morale problems in the team, maybe.
Just trying to play with 33 a little bit. Their goal, I guess, just leave Tidehunter solo
I like
and
it.
makes free space for this RTZ Airblade. Yeah, I like it as well.
Yeah, I think it's the right call. There's like, now the tide is safe enough for the most
Team
part. So
imbalance
Raptor
can
comes online
be
to
it
protected
can be
up
very
top, so-
difficult
Yeah, I
when
think
you're
they
not
kinda
winning
play this
games.
Dual lane slash
For
trial
sure.
lane and play around mid lane as well too.
And it could even be just like some passives.
Illusion.
Like they just
Manta
like
dodge
mention
down,
one
or
thing.
illusion
They're not
dodge,
even
rather,
like
put in
super
the range
aggressive.
arrow.
We just feel
He
it.
gets the rolling thunder off.
No
It's gonna be
way
enough to
he
allow him to
lives off
survive.
that.
was
No
sick.
fucking way.
That was actually so nice.
He's actually winning his lane.
sure
Ish. I mean, not really winning, but he's doing way better than
People say
expected.
early illusion.
Did he hit
doesn't
arrow?
matter.
I don't know.
Because 2-point Starfall would have killed.
It's a good start in these lanes.
He did hit that? Oh, okay, never mind, that's fine.
Yeah, Pango not that far behind, only 500. Kisses are on cooldown, but so is Rolling Thunder. But Rolling Thunder does come back up 20 seconds earlier. Snay.
Throws the blood grenade even into the reflection. This dude is crawling base movement speed across the map, and he's gonna die.
Big.
Everybody walks over to connect. That's big. Holy shit.
Another kill for him. Meanwhile,
was that third death? Fourth
runes, or the wisdom runes. Melee arrow crit grabs it. Okay. Now you have this Piranha and Enchantress just right-clicking each other again.
Yep. And 33 will opt to just take the wisdom room itself, so that will at least hurt one of these supports in particular. So they're gonna be a little bit lower level. It looks like they might actually be able to. I mean, Arteezy's having a great time down bottom. This Venom pick has actually worked kind of in the way that we had hoped it would have worked.
Kid is a very good problem, yeah.
Effective use out of it versus this bat.
I think I have seen
both Kid and Snaking, they're both extremely good problem players.
Snaking won tier with problem.
Yeah.
So
yeah. I mean, it's the same
I
thing
like
versus the bat, too. I think that's probably why Snaking went Sticky instead of going Firefly. He's like,
the rupture top lane. Saberlight just TPs, but guess what? He's got the Troll Trapper. 9 coming
the
in.
fucking hill throw, dude.
Extra support.
The fucking hill throw.
Tries to walk away.
Why is no one TPing to help him?
Blood raged up. Swashbuckles on
This is what happens, okay? One person looks top, and he's like, oh shit, it's 1v4. And then the next person does the same thing, and nobody TPs.
Dude, if this was, I don't know, gaming gladiators, you see fucking Rainbow TP.
does have Rolling Thunder, but 8-minute power rune again.
No joke.
They did send the 2 supports to help out Abed.
Like, one guy looks at Quinn, he pops some smoke and just looks at him for half a second. Boom, fucking Rainbow.
They're closing in on that Atos.
You have to be careful. Maybe Saberlight is being passive, so they don't care about him.
If Crit Marana can play around him.
Very good point.
Oh, the cookie comes out. The blood grenade is there as well, and plenty of damage. I'll finish off the Bat Rider here. 9 with the Rolling Thunder, gonna chase. Sleep to the low ground, but an even better shield crash, and 9 will be able to find himself a kill here. But Abed does have Mortimer Kisses, and he's gonna use them. 9 has to walk on in.
Knocking the high ground.
The real question is, how long can you keep this up? The cookie comes out. One more auto attack.
Good try.
Yeah, that was sick.
That was really sick from Abed. The positioning, even to put himself on the edge of the wall so he gets bonked up, so that he's actually just right next to this Pangolier as well too. Really smart play from Abed.
I didn't even think about that. That was cool.
That's really, really nice from him.
Auto refill as well.
This early game is crisp. I mean, Saberlight, he is getting slowed down a little bit because Crit's rotating, but Crit is enabling these other 2 lanes massively. The TB and this Snapfire at the moment, they're getting such a good amount of farm, and they're being active. They're actually looking to set up perhaps even at the Skitter top, who's not healthy.
He just finished Meteor Hammer. He wants to start hitting this tower. Cookie. And with the guts to follow it up, the Veto's level 6, the ult comes out. Skitter's just gonna burn under all of these dots.
Nice kill.
Okay.
Shopify had to wake up. They needed that one game to get themselves going. Fly so far, he's part of every
that's
kill.
a really good rotation, I like it.
Pick is working beautifully.
This is a level 6.
Snaking is relentless if he's 0-5.
Chases down Snaking. Arteezy
This is some Capé shit right here.
Deep wraparounds. He portals top and just starts farming.
Why is TB here?
I don't ever want to see an Arteezy Medusa again. I want to see more of the Arteezy Nagas. And
He's tilted, I guess.
He's like so much
I
more
don't know.
They secured his lane.
What is he doing?
Yeah, he is very, very big. For Tundra, I mean, they're not
yeah, Snaking looks lost this game.
It's only that 1k lead at the moment, 2k now after this tower falls, but can they get any connection for themselves to get some
I think he's actually really high rank as opposed to 5. He's like rank 15.
Should be able to grab this bottom tower eventually here, right? Yeah. Like, it is just Broodmother. They're going to bring everyone else down here as well, so they are going to commit for it. Oh god, you're right, mid.
They're just going to take mid, yeah. I mean, Saberlight's
got a catapult.
He's got Meteor Hammer, they've got catapult.
Oh, nice snowball they've going here. Really nice snowball. Hey, you see this? This Penguin did fine against the
yeah, I need to watch this match. I mean the matchup actually.
I don't know if Abed is playing it wrong or like 9 playing it super well, but sometimes Penguins are fine.
Yeah, I mean I'll play this lane on like better matchups. It just feels so hard to play. He has instant projectile, his spells are just too strong.
And Tide can now just go
bottom. He outraged you really hard.
Dies. Okay, still gets taken by the catapult.
Yeah, you just feel like you need to stand full range away from the wave.
At least have like an immovable body that can
9 was playing mid Pango before anyone else. He's a good Pango.
I like this. I think this is where Chris. This is home. He should just stay.
9's a very defensive player.
He has the partner.
He often plays shit matchups and comes out even at least.
They might even just be able to find one right away. 9.
Yeah, I have noticed it.
Oh, the arrow. It's It's not going to connect. He gets the swash away. Nice reaction from 9.
Nice play, yeah. And that's almost his defusal finished up, so dodges the gank. Some time wasted from the side of Shopify there.
Why did he just unthingy his mono?
So, good start, at least from Shopify. As this game goes on, we go into like this mid game here. I feel like this Mirana, maybe we're going to see a little bit more impact out of than we initially expected, just because of how good the lanes have gone. What do you think?
As long
Oh, it's bot lane.
Second. 9
Didn't see.
will secure the courier and probably jump away.
He's looking at his eyes.
Like, see it.
Even a tumbler.
Technically, if you
Yeah, so far the early game's been good, but yeah,
dismantle
definitely could be
arcane
some
boots,
concerns
the
coming out.
energy booster goes
If
to
they don't
backpack,
deal with the
then you
potential what's going to start happening from Tundra is
Yeah, then you don't drop it, you don't backpack it. It's actually kind of nice.
Cut waves and stuff like that.
It's
So
slightly
lanes are always
faster.
going to have to be something Shopify keeps a mind on, and it's a good thing that they have something like TB to at least push those out constantly.
with a bunch more effort, but
But any waiting time where you're sitting back not farming, like Tundra is just going to play this eco game super hard this game. Nice scan, actually right on top of Skitter. They're setting the trap.
Def.
This is nice.
Light Shadow, you finally hit level 6. Fly, Atos, into the Veno ult, and Mortimer kisses. You know, being assigned
And
base movement speed is never a fun thing.
Yep, and Fly gets another one. 505, still part of every single one of the kills. Making really nice
He's
moves.
almost a Solar Crest.
Yeah, and I like that they bypass the lanes in order to do that, right? They're like, okay, Tundra's playing lanes only with heroes that don't show, so we're gonna have to look to find this Bloodseeker inside these jungle camps, and they do exactly find him there.
And they are looking for snaking.
What are you
Will
doing
get some
here,
vision of
TZ?
him. Oh,
Nice
crit.
leap.
You just hanging around?
Just, yep,
Yeah.
perfect leaps on over.
Go for
Cancels
him.
that TP. Snaking is pretty
Well, now what?
fast. I'm gonna try and run away here. He could.
what a
Blood grenade
kind
out
of
for
juke.
crit. Arteezy actually ended up going
This
back
is
the other way to
space.
cut the wave, so it's gonna be a slow, painful death.
Like, actually
with the
space.
Rider, or he's just
out.
gonna walk away.
Nah, he's just out. He was actually, that was a huge, the smart
Arteezy
move player
is
to
still-
turn
he's still
around
looking for him,
immediately
look.
As the TP came out.
Ah.
Oh,
Oh,
I mean,
wait a
if he
minute.
dies our
Oh,
turret,
Metamorb!
Uh-oh.
No.
That's
Metamorb.
TP, guys. Arteezy gets
No
himself
morb.
a freebie. Meanwhile, mid lane, they caught Tide. He signs up, Ruptured, Rolling Thunder, everything.
Space.
All the space come through. The Atos perfect.
Oh, Panga
connection.
kill!
Terrorblade is here as well.
Huge.
9. One more auto attack will finish him off. So, Arteezy gets 2 kills off the map.
He really just needed to wake up. Like, look at him. He's actually showing up to all these early fights, even on a terrible.
Oh, they killed the Tidehunter off that.
Almost the Manta.
Oh,
Rolling Thunder used.
Wonder how
he's
they
very
did it.
confident to go in.
That's a really
He's
hard
put
kill to
little
make.
bit of pressure onto mid. Don't know how much he's gonna actually be able to hit.
Probably because most of Shopify lineup was
Good
chasing
moves. Go up
bats.
to 4.
yeah,
And looking at
but
that
still.
Tundra, they're still playing the farm game.
I was gonna say,
Rupture
look at
into
33, dude. He is super farmed on this Brood all of a sudden.
Yep,
Just
and he's
hitting him
playing,
again.
he's playing to scale since his Bloodseeker is having a little bit of difficulties. He's going for the hard right-clicking build.
Yeah, early BKB. Owie.
AOI is such an annoying player. Look at this nerd.
On the Enchantress.
This is so
Yeah.
annoying.
He does all the like small things that's annoying.
Does that Meteor Hammer hit?
Nope.
Look how annoying
Okay,
this
I was
is.
like, I don't think it does.
Heads up TP.
Good TP.
And he gets the courier with the creep, and look at his creep mid also. AOI, he was microing while running away. Tower's taking the
guy's good.
damage.
What the heck is this?
He's actually taken almost the entire tower. He has taken the...
Look at this guy!
Oh my god.
There's no way!
What is this?
How disgusting. And I feel like we're going to see that a lot, especially once he,
The
if he
boys.
gets shard, potentially, if he wants to buy that, or if he just get from the Tormentor eventually at 20.
That's some funny stuff right there.
Yeah, so 12-4. I'd say Shopify still has very, very good team fight and everything if those fights do kick off, but I mean, Tundra, they're just playing the way to split up, look to acquire those items. They're actually not looking for the head-on engagements of 5v5 or anything like that. They're looking to wait until they get more items. And if you look at the gold and XP, it's favoring Tundra.
Yep, it has gone all the way back their way now.
Yep.
Which is surprising, right? Because it looked like this was all Shopify for a while, but it's honestly Saberlight scaling on the Tide has just not been there.
Nope.
Mid lane, they do manage to catch
Oh
the Enchantress
my
lane, but
god,
now
and
it's
the
just too
fucking
tanky.
game, dude.
Raindrop plus Magic Wand, one casual point in the Nature's Attendance is enough.
He's alright.
I won't keep that corner.
That's a
Nice
Venom ult
try.
now, too.
And that's 3 heroes showing themselves as well, so... Tundra.
He's free blood grenades for some reason.
Link there as he's looking for our easy top.
And we're seeing
Yeah.
the optimization of 9, since he's got a blood
Best
seeker on
support
his team, which
things,
isn't the
just have blood
best
grenades
one-to-one matchup for a TB. He's looking to have more answers. He's going Maelstrom on the Pango, so he's going to be the one to scale as well too with this. So they're going to have 3 scaling cores versus this TB. So this could get to a point where it can maybe potentially be a 4 protect one. Snapfire still definitely scales, but I have seen a couple of these games where the Snap falls hard in their place if they're able to get on top of her. And they have a couple heroes to do that. The Bat Lasso with Blink, and the Pango in particular.
Oh, he is doing the boot thing still. See,
Tons of vision coming out
there's no
from
one as
Blink.
banned.
He's sending spiders all over this triangle, and it's gonna allow 9 to try and make some plays here. Abed does have
the macro
angels.
thing, like you send all those spiders.
Yeah, the tap control.
Just back away on
click
Shopify.
that selects individual units instead of the whole group.
Oh yeah, that. Yeah.
Tundra's pretty happy with the way the game state's going on.
It's very annoying.
I think they're
It
just
is.
back farming. They're watching Shopify run around. Shopify ideally want
Brutes
to find
or
some type of
Prophet
connection
if
in
he
these
was
next
an
few
actual hero.
moments. They have a blink on the Tide. Okay, they have blink on Saberlight, so maybe that's going to allow them to open the game a little bit more open to perhaps get some type of fight into a Roshan.
I feel like you have to. Your Brood is now top net worth, and Pango and Bloodseeker are not.
Snaking, honey. It's time for your daily smoke
the way
gang.
that state feels right now, it can't feel the greatest for Shopify. So if they can get a kill into a Roche, that'll get them right back into the right place.
He lives.
And
Space.
They're just gonna
And he gets the fuck out with the whole family.
As 33 brings his entire
But
army.
not snaking.
Oh, they get the Atos out.
Wait,
from
what?
Abed, but they don't
There
cancel.
is no way that the root doesn't stop that teleport. It's a movement stopping thing. There's no way.
Or they just have to turn around.
It should just
Time
stop
wasted.
it.
More and more time wasted. They're gonna make their way up toward top, perhaps like attempting to just force that Roshan, but
nah.
Tundra, they're in the
Leash and root should stop the fucking twin gate teleports.
33 would be a massive kill if you can find it, but you gotta get the cookie, and he gets
Oh
the
boy.
BKB. He's just gonna turn around.
Oh my, if he gets his fucking kill. Mother comes.
He is slowed for the
Oh,
moment, but
the
the chase is
spare.
over. 9 is here, the Rolling Thunder
Fucking
at the ready.
Boot Mother
Snaking
BKB can tank
go
5
for a
heroes like
lasso if he
that?
really wants.
One of them was a fucking
Shopify
TV.
don't find the kill.
No, and that's like almost everything committed. They still have kisses, but they used meta, and I think that's why Tundra's pump faking. 9's maybe
1-7
like, hey guys,
snap.
we can fight. Someone else is probably saying, why? They popped meta, just back up, farm. Like, just play the map again. And Tundra, they're outmaneuvering Shopify completely here, and what a play from 33. 1v4, turns, stands his ground, and just deletes a Snapfire. That was the mid, by the way.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that was the bid, huh? Oh my lord.
At 4K lead, they're playing the farm game, and it's absolutely working.
What Tundra does, man.
Jeez, he's so fat on
They
the
just
boot.
are so efficient around the map, and you pointed out like a lot of this is just Aui's Enchantress making a lot of space.
He's just farming jungle, and then Snaking's like cutting waves with Firefly, Brood Spider sending to scout and cut things. Shopify, they're just not able to find the connections, and they're probably like, hey guys, we want them to team fight us, but they're just never playing that team fight route. Ravage still on cooldown 60 seconds too, they don't find a connection, and watching 9 also he's just getting the more and more answers for the TB. That bit Maelstrom's done, he's got the Aghanims queued next. And they are positioned around
this
bot.
scaling Pango build is going to do work.
And they're positioned around bot for Roche. There's no Ravage, there's no meta. So as soon as it shifts down here, they might actually just look to go for it.
How the fuck is Tundra ahead by so much when they're so far behind in kills? I guess they're just getting support kills?
They've been farming the whole map. Tide is not farming, Snap is not farming.
Like an actual like one position Brood Mother.
Tundra is farming the map while Shopify is trying to farm snaking.
Carry even versus the TB. We've seen teams literally pick that versus TB to stand their ground, and yeah, this is
and now we
definitely working so far. Even though it's 12-5, I mean Tundra.
Oh, Shopify is not even aware that Ocean exists right now.
In a straight 5v5 team fight with these items they've picked up.
Oh my goodness, 33
It's a
level
pretty quick approach.
16.
It's a Pango. Aegis? Or is it Bloodseeker Aegis?
All over the map.
The spread.
They just know, like there's
No
nothing
idea.
here. Moonlight Shadow
Bloodseeker.
finally comes out.
Makes
but it's
sense.
Way too late.
Pango has his own little BKB
Secure
ulti.
themselves the first Roshan.
Yeah,
Aegis will go
I mean,
to
carry is
Bloodseeker.
can't just run in,
Ahead
right?
of that point,
Yeah.
Pango can just chill.
Bloodseeker is also it's so volatile whether he dies or lives.
Like even if they wanted to go earlier, I think meta was just coming back up. So. But
He might get this mid tier too. It's gonna be so close.
They should get
one more attack. Okay, they do.
Decent arrow, but can't force anything from Skitter. And Artesia, I'm looking at him, and I think he's starting to debate if he wants to go back for BKB rather than Scotty first. And I think he's feeling a bit of that pressure of just the overwhelming heroes that are going to get on top of him. The Pango, the Bat Rider, just all these different things. He might need the magic community rather than being able to go for Scotty. We'll see if he does do it.
Saberlight.
I want to post fan out the spiders. There's a setting. I think it's in the base settings now, or it's a command. You can change it. And then tab selects individual units instead of groups, and then you can just tab, click, tab, click, tab, click, and you send out all the spiders out on the whole map.
It's been crippled anyway this game, but this is
They do the same trick for Filion.
Doesn't get a connection with it, and Owie, he does get the shot.
I don't know the exact name for the setting though.
You see how much fire he has now? It's gonna double pretty fast. Don't remember. You'd be using double enchant creeps around the map.
They got Enchant. Let's go.
Oh, there we go in chat. Dota selection groups false.
Substantially further than away from the court from these supports. And mind you, this is Fly who started 4-0-4 in like the first 9 minutes of this game.
Yeah, 4-0-4, 5-0-5. He's still 5-0-6. It's just they're just getting.
They're not doing it at the same time. They're all individual clicks. They just tap and click. It goes fast. You can tap and click like fucking 8 times a second. You get 8 spiders out.
It's like, okay, whatever. You want to pick a team fight.
Use the
minimap.
Yeah, just use the minimap.
Have great lane lineup, but how do you play the map versus this type of Tundra play style? Seeming to be pretty difficult.
I feel like a lot of it was going to come from Abed's Snapfire, to be honest. Like, we talked about the really favorable mid matchup versus this Pango. He didn't really get too far ahead, and now he's back for the Maelstrom.
Okay.
I guess, I mean, it's kind of standard, but now that he has his Maelstrom, he can farm a little bit faster.
It's not hard to do. It's a pretty low skill thing.
There's definitely
and very high impact.
There's definitely some concerns of the fact that neither of them went BKB though, right? So there could be situations where both of these heroes, the Snapfire and the Terrorblade, could just get controlled fully inside of a fight and brought down.
And they will find Fly. Lasso there as Snake King finally gets to put that blink to good use. And yeah, the kill streak. That's right. We just saw he was 5-0-6, finally dying for the first time. It goes to Skitter.
Dream. Good vision at the moment from Shopify. Can they actually make anything with it though versus the Sages? 2 minutes left on it from Skitter.
They popped Moonlight there, so you don't have a bonus move speed or that invis to play around now.
Oh. And Tundra's just playing farm game. Look at this, Naze even like double blinking to Firefly 3 camps at the same time. Owie is stacking Ancients while shoving mid with a range creep.
They are looking really good right now. Tundra just very, very, very well executed Dota.
They're just controlling the entire state of the game. Is the beauty of it, really, without making many plays. They're doing it just with like splitting up and avoiding Shopify. On them up to a 6k gold lead, and Aghanim's now finished on 9. So this TB without a BKB, he's gonna get eviscerated by 9. He has the 15 talent now too, so.
Slow burn loss.
Man, that is so scary, dude.
Yeah.
That is so scary.
It's just scary to see how the fights are gonna be, like.
Yo, I've been thinking about this build too. Where you go for the Maelstrom after the Fizzle Blade. Just against like all these illusion heavy heroes.
It works if you don't need a dispel. This build is only weird when you need a dispel against enemy heroes.
On his way to a butterfly, which he almost has.
Then you just feel like you die.
You want him to buy Nullify otherwise? What do you mean?
No, I'm talking about Orchid. No, I'm talking about the enemy has to like Orchid or something.
Oh, you don't need a dispel. Yeah, I see.
But if you don't need a dispel, this is more damage. But he's doing this also because of Terrorblade.
Yeah.
Very, very worrisome for Shopify. Unless they have to just they have to dream big and get big connections. I feel like the pressure's on Saberlight a lot this game now, just to get those huge ravages.
Ah, Tormentor.
Let's go so fast, dude.
They at least steal the
another great shard.
Kind of useless shard here on the Bat Rider, but for the most part, denying that gold XP.
Yeah, big.
100 support shards are
accelerating themselves more, and
or something.
Just.
They saw 33 bottom.
Aegis reclaimed.
Aegis expiring mid. I mean, maybe you can get the Blink Ravage here. Right on the high ground they do. Can they follow it up? The Tendril the Deep with the arrow. It's there. Big kill.
He doesn't have his BKB ready on his finger, no?
He's looking to just stay on top of the Terrorblade.
I mean, that was hard to react.
Burn him. It's huge.
Was it?
Got a Sunder available, but will he get
Isn't Ravage 0.3?
He's falling low, gets the Manta. He gets the Sunder barely on mistaking, and now you're bleeding.
It can be hard if you're not like if you don't expect it.
I think it's 0.3.
Will at least find himself a kill onto the Terrorblade, but Saberlight's in. The Tendrils do connect. The arrow not gonna be there.
Huge hit though. They catch the Bloodseeker literally as Aegis is going away.
Pretty sure he was not expecting it because it came from smoke.
Base, but they do at least get the kill, but they will lose Arteezy for it.
It's kind of hard to react to Ravage unless you know that it's about to come.
Yeah.
which was starting to become pretty overwhelming.
I mean, there's a whole bunch of time that takes.
It's a really, really nice
It's
fight.
0.3, dude. You can react to it.
Gold going their way.
You
No,
can. I mean, you definitely
Yes.
can if you expect
You
it.
can
I don't
definitely
think
react to it.
it's
If
you
I don't
expect
know how,
it.
you just have to like,
Yeah,
try and
but
run
why are you
from
not
50
expecting it?
BKB. That's like about it.
Because you're under your tier 3.
Yeah, and?
Skeeter now massively slowed down. That was pretty much exactly what Shopify needed to do to at least get themselves into.
You definitely can.
You can definitely do it.
Will be some time.
But I can also see why,
downtime
like,
for
when
them
you
now to
don't.
be able to fight though. 70 seconds on meta, 70 on Ravage. So Tundra.
He just wasn't ready for whatever fucking reason.
Saberlight. Just gonna chip
Should be
the
multiple
power,
reasons. Maybe
meteor
there was
hammer,
comms
and
going
good
on.
old walk away.
Yeah, but that's still not. You should just be ready for it. There's no way. This is why you have BKB on your spacebar.
Oh my god, it is! Literally 1 HP. Amazing. Alright, they still get it at the end, but...
Yeah.
It's a button that's always ready to
And
press.
Tundra, they are looking to try to take advantage of cooldowns at the moment, so they're looking to hunt. But Shopify playing nicely, playing careful. Look at Arteezy's positioning. All the way on the left side here. The rest of his team kind of playing top side, so they've avoided the smoke nicely. Well, should buy them time to have Ravage and meta back up for the next fight.
And we saw the effect, like...
He was
Terrorblade.
just slow.
Once he has
There's no way.
BKB, these fights might be a little bit different, right?
Yeah, might be a bit more. Might be a bit easier, at least for him to stand his ground. At least versus 9 in particular.
All the points started really.
Still a difficulty, of course, versus 33, as we've seen, but...
No, 5 heals missing and you're farming a wave. There's no way you're not ready for Ravage.
A little bit of chip damage. That's not bad.
Yep. Bad at all.
Gonna TP back bottom, though. It seems like game plan hasn't really changed all that much for Tundra.
Looks like, yeah, still play the map until you can perhaps look to set up like a Roshan fight or something like that. But Shopify, they might actually be able to at least finish up the, they're going to be able to finish up the BKB on Arteezy before that next fight. So, I mean, that mid play was pretty huge for them to get things back going for them.
We're going to see the Roche respawn. It is. Okay, it is like, if this was an instant Roche, it could be really good for Shopify, but it will end up spawning bottom instead. They do smoke up with the BKB.
BKB, and he's got an Arcane Rune, so he can pump out a couple illusions to put these lanes in a good position, and that is exactly what is going on right now. These lanes are in a very good spot for Shopify, mid and top being shoved in.
And Light Shadow as well for that bonus move speed.
Oh, and look
just going to continue to push mid.
So he's got the creep wave here. Look at Owie. He's got 2 enchanted creeps to cut the next wave in the mid lane. So this is the last wave that Shopify has. So yeah, mid wave. See you later.
Oh, that's so annoying.
They're setting up for bottom. Like they have a feeling
They're
Roche
taking a lot of tower damage for this.
They definitely are.
I guess you're like making the bet here on Tundra that it's not up, right? Otherwise, it could be going for a top.
Arteezy did a good job of tanking the tower with his illusion, so they actually have to glyph to finish off the creep wave. And this tower, it looks like it's gonna go down.
Yeah, one more illusion plus the meteor hammer, it should die. Yep. Nicely done.
This is some
Tundra are set up for bottom tier.
very calm decision making here by Tundra. I think most teams would have TP'd back in panic.
They need to get the
But they're actually ready here for someone to TP back and to kill him instantly and go out with something like that.
Yeah, they're probably talking about it. Like they're saying to not TP out.
Yeah, exactly. They're getting ready for bottom, but they don't know they're getting ambushed right now. But Snap is not there.
Nice for them.
There's no Snap in this fight.
Oh, it's a target. The Ravage.
Oh, huge!
But where's the follow-up? You gotta be able to grab this Bloodseeker.
It is.
He's gonna be able to get the BKB.
But no Snap!
Low, but
Snap is TPing in now.
Running through the back line. The last
LGD special.
Skinner's falling low.
Really is.
Heal up. The Mortimer kisses. Again, you took the fight without your
my
Snap.
Oh my god. They
done.
didn't have fucking Snap in the fight, dude. What is that?
Survive 9 picks off. Another crit will
Why are they LGDing?
Abed has to take the portal back home. Fly. He's underneath the ward sentry.
I mean, they need every little bit they can get, and they don't have Abed for the fight at all. And the thing is, too, they focus Skitter, but I feel like Skitter's actually.
Did they see Snap TP in? They might have noticed. Might be stuck down here.
33 ends up just killing absolutely everybody with 9. They do like 5k damage, Brood 4k damage on the Pango. And that was your Ravage.
What the? How did he see him? Cheats! Check in PC!
If
Check him ass, actually.
Ravage, maybe the fight is
it because did he hit with the fucking the W Q bonus? Hit him by accident or something in the fog.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not sure.
He pinged it. He took 1,500 damage from the Broodmother. Yeah. The rest was 9. Right, like literally nothing from this Bloodseeker.
No, he literally just ran away and then
saw the Maelstrom or something.
I don't fucking know. I think check his ass.
Oof.
I'm flipping and checking.
It's a perfect little moment.
Something has to have
smoke. It breaks like instantly as they smoke, so I think that's what allowed 33 to get the BKB off as well to be able to get that fight. And 33, I mean, let's see what item he commits for.
That ward near Porto does not see Veno. This is corner of the fucking map.
11k lead now for them. Another Aegis and a cheese. And they're not the ones who are cooldown reliant. Shopify can't fight now for these next 50 seconds or so.
Yeroon.
Whoop. Maybe they can get a pick off at least.
Snaking does have 4 staff. He's going to take a ton of damage here. Does pop the dust. Wait a minute. Snaking's pretty fast.
He's out.
He just walks away. Okay.
That's weird.
Simple sometimes.
And look at bottom.
There was a haste room, though. Yeah, you're right. 33 is just taking your base. Okay. Well, you kind of have like a, I don't know, a spider problem, I guess you could say?
They're gone. The spiders have infested the home, and you didn't know.
Spotify's post laning phase is just so damn weak.
From inside the house
What
the whole
the hell?
time.
Yeah,
Like it's like they're barely playing the game.
Uh-oh. Level 23, 33. This decision for him to go this hard right-clicking build, it has been paying off so big this game. Soon to be, I mean, very close to being securing their way, it seems like.
Aoi has been such a nuisance on the Enchantress. You're right, double Satyr Tormentor mid lane. He's just Hadoukening the creep wave, and that's it.
This is literally like, I feel like if you just encapsulated Aoi in a nutshell, it's him cutting creep waves and smiling and giggling to himself as a Visage and Enchantress.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's kind of brutal.
And this is a very.
I'm looking at the clip and I still have no idea how.
It's still 17 to 12, and they just.
I guess they just expected him. I mean, they do have a ward there. So they saw him at some point, so maybe they just checked after.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. Watching
It's that or they're cheating.
This is something else. He's like, oh,
Anal vibrators that buzz every time an enemy is near.
You can even just take like a range creep and it shoves a lane.
Maybe that's why snaking is going to the enemy so nicely.
One of the more busted ones. I feel like most people just think it's the little friends half the time. The little friends is worthless. So in 99% of situations, the double enchant is borderline broken.
Just a bit of early game fun.
Yeah. And the push is commencing.
33 onto the high ground he goes. Snake will buy some space, but Snake, nice blink grab of the Mirana. Does have buyback, but still putting that lasso to good use. As you've still got an Aegis on your Broodmother. Again, this is the real carry. He doesn't care. Rupture's gonna catch Saberlight, and 33 says, all right, go time for
Oh my god. Oh my god, the Rupture on that.
In the base as
Holy
well,
shit, the
looking for more,
damage.
taking a decent chunk of damage from Abed as he hit his level 20 talent. They will connect here on that Noxious Plague. The Mortar Recruits as well. 9 trying to get away.
Corner.
It's not going to be enough. And now Snake King's actually
Back
in
is
trouble.
cold.
And they get the TP cancel. They won't. Right.
I mean, decent
a little bit of a hold.
Yeah, they didn't have to use Matter or anything. They had to use Kisses, but Tundra diving a little bit deep there, getting punished. I don't think they saw Abed hit 20 there. I think that caught 9 off guard completely.
What was it? It was Sumail, right? The other day where we were watching, he gets the crit, gets level 20, and just like one shot to Faceless Void in his chrono. Like, people really forget about that timing on the 20 talent.
They're still looking to make a move, even though the Pango's dead.
Fly would be a nice kill. He's got a Lotus Orb, but the Hex catches him from the trees. And Snake King, he's going to find crit here on the high ground. The Lotus buys him a little bit of time.
Cheesy.
Caught the big, big Ravage. Archie's in with the lasso. His BKB is there. He needs a Sunder, but he doesn't get it. Hairblade down without the buyback.
It's all ogre now.
Down as well, right outside the
It's
base.
pretty
And
ogre.
Tundra may have just punched their ticket to the main event.
It looks like, I think they both got BKB off, right? I think 33 and Skeeter both got BKB off, and they lassoed him during it, so nothing going the way of Shopify. And yeah, Tundra, they've done it, absolutely.
That is tier 4 is exposed. There are no buybacks, no fortifications. Crit. Swirling around in the base, knowing that this one's pretty much over.
played a perfect game.
Stop this Broodmother. An incredible game from 33, even after what was a really rough start, right? He just
even with snaking, trying his best to flow, he still played a perfect game.
I'm just curious, why do they not pick Naga
Move
over
on to the main event.
You'd like to be more.
Really sad day for North American fans.
A very sad day for North American fans. I mean, Tundra, this one, they played it to perfection. They just danced.
Is it? It's over now, right?
The dance of Dota.
It's over.
Yeah, it's over. The
right there from Tundra,
Tundra won
not
two
letting
games.
Shopify connect. Like, Shopify, they have this
it's
lane
not beta tier
advantage.
yet.
They have a good attempt to be able to try to find these type of plays to look for Tundra. But Tundra, they do the Tundra. They split it up completely. They farm and farm and farm until they get these timings. They get 2 secured versus
No, it's just over, I
couple
think.
secured fights, and
I was wondering if there's a day's break.
I mean, what else is there really to say?
Nope.
Tundra just
It
seems
starts
to know
tomorrow on
exactly
playoffs.
how to play versus the Shopify playstyle.
Yeah,
I bet
pretty
if
rough
there was a
for
stat
players.
that was the team that most often
TI has like
wins from
a
kill
10-day
deficit,
break
I
with some bullshit in
guarantee
between
you
group stage and playoffs.
And it's usually like with
10
like
days
a
is
50k
too much,
gold
though.
lead or something.
It
like
is.
that, something
Yeah.
absurd,
By
right?
like,
even though they're at a kill
an
deficit.
entire
This
number.
one only a 20k, but either way, I mean they were making the win. They were making the team fight wins or the pickoff wins and stuff happen even when they were like 5k, 6k deficit. This was a beautiful display, really, by Tundra's. Shopify, they've got quite a bit to fix. I mean, we talked about it earlier in the tournament. I think we got to cover a couple other games. And they just were looking pretty disconnected. It's still looking similar.
Yeah. There's something.
I think the TI break
just
is not
working
just
for
because
them.
of players.
It's hard to say if it's
Well, it's
really
because
just a
of
patch thing
the
because
venue,
it's
I
been
think.
Yeah,
about
I think
6
so.
months of
They're
decline
moving
for
like
this
all
team.
the
Like,
shit
they
from
have
the
really
hotel to
been
the venue.
struggling, finding their momentum in any of these major events, like the lands and stuff, have just not panned out for them.
Well, I'm done.
We'll see what happens. You know, there's going to be a big update in August pre-TI, so we'll, see if that.
Thank you, Drago. SHCT for the 37. SD Pen, thank you for the 6. Clash, thank you for the tier 1. Seriously, not thank you for the 75. Tomorrow. Tomorrow, more games. I can watch LGD tomorrow again. Feels good, man. Is this? Oh, it's updated now. Oh, yeah, you're right. I can watch LGD more. Feels fucking good, man.
It's tough to really fix. It's gonna have to be.
So OG Extreme Gaming, TSM, and Shopify out. Oh, Shopify actual dead last.
Just hard to tell what really is the main issue.
Jesus.
I mean, they had a couple fights that looked really good, but it's just the game decision making from Tundra here was just too good. So looking back at this final Ravage, it's like Arteezy shows initially, and they just instantly BKB, and Saberlight blinks in.
Oh wow, this is gonna be huge, right?
So they just,
It's tomorrow already.
Ravage looks good, but it just whiffs.
Team Liquid versus Game Man Gladiators. Huge matchup.
This is a desperate move. They're like, we have to get this big connection, or the game's just over. And I mean, it probably doesn't even matter anyway because they're playing into an Aegis Brood who can just turn afterwards if they do even get that type of connection and stuff. So yeah, Tundra. Super
Okay.
well-deserved
Well,
win.
thank you for watching, guys. I wish you all a nice evening. I am Lidon. See you tomorrow morning. Bye bye.
Keeping NA Dota, just exactly what we